We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Oatmeal better than oatmeal. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit.
I'm on my trap shit.
I'm the number one in trap.
That's how we ball. Hey, nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. I laid his ass down quick. Boom.
Yeah, all this shit.
Yeah. Let's go.
All this shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all.
I need it. NBA. But I put that hoe on pause. Trap.
I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the dish. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 big shit.
Nigga playing with this G shit.
Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', Gary Payton back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do,
Cause that don't make you shit. 93 gas bag, that draft pick. Let's go.
Nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one draft pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drop pick. Don't turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to plan for the Santa's all the way on me. I'm on the trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them this, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These skeletons was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drop pick.
Block 23, got both for a G. Chill out the window anytime to spin. Q56 or a Q37, and reading on metal, we swerving the fin. And you trying to catch you a body or hunt for a kill, you know you ain't finna get in. Bitch try to lie about it, baby, you trying to go viral, you played it up fucking the friend. Let go, these niggas know that I slap out the pavement. I tip out my game, I ain't doing no saving. We killing you, but we sparing the baby. Jay Jamaican, they coming like Haitian. Let go to war, I don't do conversation. Smoking up to the face on my face. Yeah. I know they been feeling some type of way. Like the TOC big when I'm in the A. My little bitch here slice, got double K. When I do me a soap, got a glisten too. Every gun in the car got a 50 plus. And you ain't got no gun with you glisten for. And you gotta be gangster to ride with us. Yeah. My brother, he locked in the cage. So I was point like the boy feed the gauge. Broke down game for the knock off his face. Face shot game with a name on the brick. Niggas ain't gangsta, they really on shit. Get out the perk when you beat on the beat. Pop out the gate, shoot the 5.56. This just how I'm feeling. Try not to creep with the city that gets me. Reason my life, he be doing the ticket. Kiss me off and put one and he did it. Me and LG waiting to sit out the seat. You know we ain't doing no music. Yeah, we finna pay mama a visit. Yeah, these niggas know how I'm living. 900 block out, it came from the trenches. Face I got round with a glow, try to tiptoe, some put her up on toss. Let nigga play, but it didn't get far. Drive out, gay nigga knew I created it. 300K in that they know they hated it. Slap through the 8 on the also a running back. Fuck the little bitch and I know what stopping it. Me and LG ran around with a Glock out. Heard him on smoke till the op nigga pop out. Bump down, face out, now they can't talk now. Blue tip, walk down. Hold on, wait. My bitch from OB got a job where you stay. This a car out of V in my jacket from Bay. Ain't no ever nigga can't throw the Glock in the lane. Why you cuffing the hoes gon' buy you a cake? I done made it default, what the fuck they gon' say? My life like a movie, so zero to take from a jet to a jet now. Gon' stay state. My niggas are real. I'm stuck in the trap, I cannot sign the deal.
What's good, brother boxing?
Woo, we ready, man. We ready. Nigga, Charlo brought that goddamn heat. Charlo brought the heat, nigga. He brought the heat, nigga, in the press conference, nigga. He brought that heat, nigga.
So talk to me about it, man. What happened? You said he brought the heat. What did he do exactly? Let me know.
He brought that motherfucking Houston, Texas heat, nigga. He brought that USA, nigga. Y'all see that shit was lit, Charlo, bro. Charlo made some money, man. Y'all gotta salute Charlo, bro. Charlo putting the whole country on his motherfucking back tomorrow, man. He putting the whole United States of America on his motherfucking back tomorrow, bro. He made it up. He made that about the countrymen. You know what I'm saying? Each one he made that shit about our country, man. We gotta support Charlo tomorrow, man.
I seen him with the American flag. You seen him?
USA. Hey, they do the same shit. Why can't he, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Talk to him,
bro. And I hate all that feedback that he getting, bro. All these motherfucking saying some why he doing that? Like, come on, bro. All these other fighters that do that shit. What the fuck? Why he can't do that? Come on, man.
Bro, it's always us saying that dumbass shit, bro. It's always fucking us, the Americans saying.
Yeah, man. Like, come on, bro.
We always say dumb.
It's always us, bro. I hate that shit, man.
This man putting the fucking our country on his fucking back tomorrow, bro. And we should be celebrating this, man. You know,
exactly, bro. For real.
Niggas want to hate on Charlo for no fucking reason, bro.
Hate that shit, man. Hey, I got Charlo by knockout, no more than 5 rounds. He putting that boy the fuck to sleep.
No, I can't say that now. Castano is tough.
Castano stuff, but I know when Charlo against the opponent that he already been in the ring with, bro, he know him like the back of his hand, bro. I know he studied the shit out of him. I know he been studying him fighting. He had probably like a year to get ready for this dude, bro. What, right?
No, so, I think they fought last June. So but come on, you.
Yeah, so I'm telling you.
Nah, but you gotta realize though, Charlo, I like Charlo. He gets too emotional for me. And I feel like in this fight he can't get emotional.
Oh yeah, but I feel like this probably one of the fights that I don't really see him not even all that angry and.
Nah, he was emotional in that press conference. Y'all niggas can't say that shit. He was turned up in that press conference, nigga. Nah,
but that's how he is though. I mean, that's how he get pumped up. You know what I'm saying?
But we know Charlo is an emotional guy. I mean, everybody knows that. That's not a secret. And I think it's not a secret that he's emotional. But I think he's gonna get the job taken care of tomorrow. I got Charlo.
Definitely. Definitely got Charlo by knockout.
I'm not going against my guy Charlo, man. Just can't do it, bro. Just can't do it, man. I'm not going against Charlo, man. He fought the USA. Nigga,
hey, but look, I want everybody to have that same energy tomorrow. I want everybody to have that same energy tomorrow when he knock this dude out, bro.
Keep the motherfucking same energy, man.
Keep the same. I don't want to hear no dick ride, no bandwagon after he put this nigga to sleep, bro. I don't want to hear none of that shit, man. For real.
I do got Charlo, man, but Castano is tough. I can't see him winning the fight. I ain't gonna lie. But I think Charlo got way more skills than Castano. I think he got to stay off the fucking ropes. That's one thing
that he got to fix, bro. He got to stay off the ropes, bro. And just don't be a fucking headhunter, man. Go to the fucking body, bro.
Yeah.
Charlo, bro, you can't get upset, man. You can't let your emotions get you in this fight, bro. You got to go to the fucking body. No headhunting, bro. Got to go to the. I think he can stop him with a fucking body shot, man. If he really fucking takes his time, he can stop Castano with a body shot in this fucking fight. Because Castano is wide open. He's right there for the taking. Castano in the first fight, he did his work when he was on the ropes. You know what I'm saying? When I went to go watch that fight, I'm like, damn, he was fucking Charlo up on the ropes. But outside that, I think Charlo was winning the fight.
Yeah, but you see, when Charlo was putting that press on him, bro, he can't even throw no jab on his back foot. He wasn't even throwing the jab on his back foot, bro. You know what I'm saying? So he really can't do nothing on his back foot. If Charlo come in there on round 13, I'm telling you, he ain't gonna last that long, bro. He if Charlo come in round 13, fuck round 1, you gotta come out like there was the last fight, round 13, bro. Come in pressing.
He got to have that game plan. He got to put him on his back foot, man.
He got to. Hey, that's the only way he gonna really beat him, bro. Or it's gonna be a draw or go to Castano, bro. And that's the only way to me. Like, he can't do shit on his back foot, bro.
Nah, you're right. He can't get emotional. He can't let his emotions get to him. You gotta stay focused on the task, man.
Definitely, man.
No, you can't trust emotional niggas, man. I get you what you're saying, Sean. You can't trust emotional niggas, though, man. But I feel like Charlo, man. He putting our country on his back, bro. And we gotta root for our countrymen, bro. Just like the Argentinians root for Castano, we should be rooting for our countrymen, man.
Talk your shit, bro.
Just like the Castano fucking people is going back and forth with, bro. We should be supporting Charlo, bro.
Hey, ain't no question, bro. Ain't no question. You know all them Argentinians gonna support their people, and guess what? I'm gonna support my people, bro. And I'm not, man. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. And it's fucked up. And he mostly getting all the hate is from our people. You know what I'm saying? So
it's always been like this. Bullshit.
Yeah, that's how life is, man.
We don't support our fighters in America, bro. We just don't, man. Man, that's why I respect like the Mexicans in the UK, because they just be getting high in their fighters. They don't care if they lose.
I love the Mexican, bro. I love the Mexicans, the UK fan. I love them fans, bro.
They got the best fucking fan base, man.
And they loyal, bro.
Yeah,
they loyal, bro. It don't matter if niggas get knocked out.
Bro, look at Derek Chisora, bro. For instance, Derek Chisora got like 13 different losses. He can still sell at the O2 Arena, bro. And people still fight, bro. And that just shows you, man, how loyal they fucking are.
Bro, like, you ain't gotta have. Oh, you ain't even gotta be that good, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy though, bro. You can't be bad one night. You know what I'm saying? With us, you bad one night. You had one shitty night. You some shit forever, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on, man. Look what they just try to do with Floyd. If he had one shitty night, oh, is Floyd really the man? You know what I'm saying? How they was doing back in the day? Like, come on, bro.
Hey, so let me get this right. I want to get this right. I don't want to get it all fucked up, right?
Yep.
We don't break down fights anymore by style and technique and who has what skill, who has the other skill. We just go with the fighter that looks like us. If he black, he right, and we go with him no matter what. That's what you're telling me?
Man, I didn't say to go with the American fighters, Sheldon. They were saying,
hey, that's not what I asked. I asked the question. That's not what I asked.
Go ahead, Sheldon.
I'm asking the question. I'm just asking.
Nah. Hey, we ain't
for Charlo, bro. Y'all can't get upset because we root for the people. We root for our people. Just like Canelo roots for his people.
Who is upset? That's my point. Who said I was upset?
Charlo is telling you USAA, bro.
All I'm saying is you can't trust. Listen, brother Boxing. All I'm saying is you can't trust this nigga because he's emotional.
No,
he's the more
100%. You agree? I can't trust the nigga either, but bro, I'm going with him.
He should win. But he lets his emotions get the best of him. He'll get drawn into a firefight. And if he lets this dude bully him and fight on the inside, he's not going to win. He has to fight that guy from the center.
We said that, bro. Ain't nobody supporting nobody because they black. We just like Charlo, bro. You know You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the Mexican fighters do support it. Like the Mexicans support their fighters.
Yeah, and if I want to support my black brother,
wait, let me say this. When Charlo was at the press conference, he said USA. He didn't say, "Oh, all of my black people." He said the American people should support Charlo. That's what he said. USA, America. I'm your fighter. That's what he said.
And you know what American mean? American mean the white, the black, the Spanish people that was born here.
America means the red, white,
in
and
the
blue.
USA.
America means the red, white, and blue.
Hold on, fellas. Hold on.
Exactly.
I'm a combat veteran, so I know what America means. I'm a combat veteran, so I know what America means.
Yeah, what's wrong with supporting our American fighters?
There's
You
nothing
support
wrong with
Wilder.
that.
You went for Wilder because he was American, right? You went with the American heavyweight.
It's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
I went with the American heavyweight because he was an American. That's why I went with him. But what I'm saying is, we also got to look at it skill for skill. I'm just giving you a reason why he can lose. I didn't say he was going to lose.
Okay, when you pick Wilder to beat Fury, were you going skill for skill, or were you just going with the American fighter that time?
When I picked Wilder to beat Fury, I was going with the American fighter because he was an American.
That's what some people are doing right now. That's what they're talking about.
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I can't be mad at it. I don't get it, but I can't be mad at it.
No, okay. So why did the Mexicans pick Canelo? Because he's fucking Mexican, bro.
Yeah. Well, they deluded. You know, a lot of y'all pick Canelo too, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, everybody picked Canelo.
No, Canelo was the favorite though. Like he was the favorite, even with the betting odds. Canelo was the favorite. So
Canelo was
damn near most of the whole world was picking Canelo for that fight.
Not everybody.
Yeah, damn near everybody was picking Canelo. That's why it was such an upset. Everybody was shocked. Like a few people like yourself picked Bivol and a few other guys, but most of the people was picking Canelo.
That's true. I just want to see the fight, man, because like I say, I think the boy won the first fight, but a draw was cool.
Charlo came back though, son. You got to give Charlo a credit for with that great comeback. He was gonna lose the fight, but Charlo came back and hurt him, almost knocked him out.
Mm-hmm. So what we need Charlo to do is do what he did in the later rounds of that fight, which is stay off the ropes and fight from the center of the ring. Because if he goes to the ropes, he's gonna get beat, especially in California.
Got to be smart, Sheldon, at this point. Yeah, Charlo got to use his footwork. Like you said, he got to stay off the ropes. He got to be consistent with the jab. You know what I mean?
Yes,
and he got to be consistent with the jab. He got to get off first.
Hold up. Where are they fighting? I know they fighting in Los Angeles.
They fighting in L.A.
They fighting in Carson.
Okay, Carson. The stuff up, right?
Yeah, it's like 20 minutes from L.A. 10 minutes. It's not that far.
From LA. It's not far. Right off the
old StubHub arena.
At the StubHub, that's where they fight at. Yeah.
Carson,
hey, if you out here, you can probably go because they giving them damn tickets away.
No, I ain't in California, but I was planning on really.
They didn't promote this shit right, man.
The Crawford, the only fight I'm really going to the Crawford and Spence fight get made. I'm in that motherfucker. I don't care what nobody say, man. I'm going that motherfucker.
Oh, Crawford.
That shit gonna be sold out. You better get some tickets. That's if they ever fight. I don't know if that shit will ever happen, bro.
I don't know, man. I'm hearing rumors that PBC don't want to fight and they want Bud to take a pay cut. I'm hearing all kind of shit. I'm like,
I'm telling you what's gonna happen is nobody. I've been trying to tell you, niggas, they gonna be fighting on Triller like at Mike Tyson days and shit like that. They gonna be starting. That's what we really gonna get the fight, bro.
Hey, check this out. Look at Reggie. He said Jermell Charlo was on his H Money shit at the press conference.
He was, bro. He was, man.
That's probably why I like them Charlos, man. Them niggas got that fire, man. They bring that energy. They bring the smoke every time, bro.
Huh? I'm hating. All right.
No, you ain't hating, Shell. You on a hot streak right now. You just picked Bivol, so you know what I mean? I can't underestimate your boxing knowledge, bro. I think because you always, most of the time you go with the underdog. And this time you got it right. You know what I mean? So congratulations to you. Because everybody was Sheldon's crazy, but Sheldon got that motherfucker right.
Nah, but
we let his nuts hang and he put money on Bivol too. It wasn't like he just was capping. That nigga put money on that shit.
It was an easy pick. The dude is the fight was all wrong for him. It was an easy pick. It was all wrong.
Yeah, Canelo's overrated. It just is what it is.
Well, I ain't gonna say that. I gonna say he's overrated. I'm saying he's too little to fight them guys. Now, 168, he might be a monster, even at 160. But at 175,
but we haven't seen him fight Benavidez. We know he's been avoiding that fight. But I love Canelo.
Yeah, I'm saying
my guy, but he's been avoiding that fight, bro. I'm just gonna call
at 165. Canelo Alvarez is food. They're gonna feast off of him. He's too small.
No, he can be like the older
No,
guys,
he
you
can't.
know.
No, he
He can
can't.
be like the
No,
John
he can't.
Pascals.
I think certain guys, like if you match them up the right way, as long as you keep them away from Bivol, probably better be. Because he already won a world title at 175. Sheldon, he did win a
All those
world
four
title.
guys he can't beat. Now he
He
can probably
might beat Marcus.
He could beat Buatsi and them niggas
Yeah, he
for
could beat
sure.
those
He'll
guys.
fuck up with Buatsi.
Yeah, but motherfucking Zerto, motherfucking Better BF, motherfucking Joe
He can
Smith.
beat Marcus Brown?
Yeah, them niggas is big
wait,
though. I ain't gonna lie, them niggas big as shit.
So, H-Mo, you think he beat Marcus Brown?
Yeah, hell yeah. At this point, Marcus Brown ain't got. He could box, but I got
I don't
Canelo
know,
on.
man. I think he gets Canelo.
That's a tough fight for him.
I think
That's a tough fight for him.
But he might quit though.
I think Marcus Brown's a tough fight.
Yeah, I think Canelo has a favorable chance of beating Marcus Brown though. But if he can't hurt Marcus Brown, I think Marcus Brown going to outbox him to a round.
The problem with Canelo is, from what we saw, is he ain't got no gas tank. You can't gas him, man. You can't.
Then they try to blame it on the vegan fucking diet, bro. They try. Oh well, he went vegan for the fight. I'm like, but that doesn't fucking make sense. He ate all fucking vegetables. I thought that fucking supposed to give you strength, iron and stuff like that.
What it was is, I'm gonna tell you. I think H Money hit the shit right on the head, bro. I think them silk sheets got to that ass.
Yep, he got comfortable, man.
Them silk pajamas, some silk sheets. Believe in his own hype. Oh yeah, Bill was just another guy.
And Mayweather nigga was making more money than Canelo. He ain't never let the money get to him, the silk sheets or none of that.
Well, see, Mayweather was born into this shit. Mayweather was boxing since he was like 4 years old. Am I correct?
Yeah, Roger Mayweather.
He was born boxing since he was born.
He didn't know no other way to live. Like now. Hey,
but Canelo too, they were saying Canelo staying active. Canelo been professional since 14. All of that, Shelton.
You got. Remember,
fight got canceled, right?
Floyd was born into a boxing.
Which fight got canceled?
Floyd's
That's
fight.
all he know is boxing.
Oh, that's good. I'm happy they canceled that shit.
Yeah, the president died from Dubai. That's why they canceled.
United Arab Emirates. He died today.
They canceled the fight. Thank you, Jesus. I didn't want Floyd getting hurt, man.
Yeah, the president of the country died.
Floyd, he stares ass out the fucking ring. He gonna
That's why they canceled it. Ain't nobody doing shit. They in mourning right now.
Oh yeah, they canceled the fight. Real shit.
Yeah, because the president of the United Arab Emirates died today.
Damn, man. Sorry for they loss, man. Yeah, I'm saying it, but Floyd, Floyd was born into a
Floyd don't know any other way to live, bro. That's the only thing he knows.
He was born into a fucking boxing family. That's the only way he knows how to live.
Yeah.
No.
And Canelo's very good. He's very good at what he does.
I think he's okay for this.
But what he does is very limited, and a good boxer will probably always beat him.
But when you put him against those good fighters, man, at 160 or 168, I think he get his ass knocked out or lose, man.
He got power, so he got the great equalizer, and he's tough. So the problem with them dudes is they can't keep him off of him. If you can keep Canelo off you, then you can beat him. Yep. Like I always said, you saw it in the Bivol fight. You can back the motherfucker up, you can beat him.
You got to put Canelo on his back foot. He really can't fight.
I think he knows how to fight off the back foot. Canelo showed he could box against Austin Trout. He showed he had boxing skills against Kovalev. He showed he could box even.
But what happened?
Nigga, Bivol just was.
Just a better boxer. He's just better than him. Period, bro. Ain't no what happened.
I'm not gonna say what we say.
Nah, Bivol is a master boxer. There's not too many people that could. Bivol probably got one of the best jabs in boxing. Some of the best footwork. Bivol has some of the best cardio in the sport. Ain't nobody nigga in those weight classes boxing like Bivol. Really,
master boxer though. I think he's a good boxer.
He's a master boxer. Nah, he's one of the best boxers we got in the game, bro.
That could throw uppercuts, but Bivol.
And that was the problem. Nobody gave Bivol his credit going into the fight, and Bivol, surprised a lot of people.
I told you. I said he got the fast 1-2. I said he gonna get. I think we sleeping on Bivol, but I said Canelo was gonna knock him out. I did say that.
I tell you what, though, man. Like it proved out what I've been telling y'all. It's what it is, man. If you can back Canelo up, you can beat him. But you got to be able to back him.
Hold up, bro. Reggie Owens in here, man. What's good, bro?
You got to be able to back
Reggie was good.
Man, what's up, man? I'm here about to leave work, man. Listen to y'all.
Oh, shit.
What's up, Shelton? What's up, bro?
Yeah, I was trying to tell him, Reggie, if you can back that dude up, you can beat him. If you make him go backwards, he's normal.
Yep.
Yeah, and you can box Canelo as long as you got a good jab on. You can get him up out of there. You can definitely box Caleb. Like I was saying, everybody be taken away from what Caleb Plant did, but Caleb Plant showed a lot of what you can do with Canelo. And Caleb was whipping him with the jab, even though Caleb may be better foot wise than Bivol, but even Caleb's footwork was giving Canelo major issues.
But see,
Canelo's having a
Bivol,
hard time. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, but see, Bivol, he only throws the 1-2s. He doesn't throw. See, if he had an uppercut, man, he probably would have knocked Canelo ass out, bro.
Nah, Bivol was throwing off a couple of combinations though.
But we only know him really for the 1-2 though down the pipe. But I do feel like Bivol was underrated. You know, he has fast hands, good jab, good lateral movement, and I feel he's an underrated fighter. But remember,
he's always been an underrated fighter. People were sleeping on Bivol coming into this fight with Canelo. You know,
that's because they view him as being too small for that division. That's why they don't. A lot of people didn't believe he like a true light heavyweight because he's so smaller than everybody. Yeah, because he's smaller than all the other guys.
He really not that small, but he about 6'1". I mean, he's the average size for like 175. He's just like
Reggie, man. Go ahead, Shelby.
He's a small light heavyweight. He's not tall. He's tall. 2 inches. He's a small light heavyweight, but he's a great boxer.
Yeah, but he's small, but I'm not gonna say he's small for 160, 175 because I think he's the average size for 175. I mean,
let me ask Reggie about this Charlo Castano rematch, man. Undisputed history on the line. Reggie Owens, you got Brian Castano, Jermell Charlo in this rematch. What you thought about the first fight, and what do you expect in this rematch? And what do you think about the weigh-in, even the press conference?
Man, this gonna be the best fight motherfuckers have seen in a long goddamn time, man. I think Charlo gonna bring it. Charlo amped up and ready for it. He high on emotions, and Brian Castano so damn chill. He's so relaxed. He locked in. It's gonna be a hard fight for both of their ass. But I think in this one, somebody gonna get knocked out. I really think somebody gonna get knocked out tomorrow. And I don't think they're gonna run from each other. I think Charlo, because each of them don't want to walk away with a draw. They got right here, these belts on the line. You don't get these opportunities to become undisputed like that. People run away from each other, and then you going at it a second time. They not about to play around. And Charlo kind of got the thing where now you got the other side of the thing where both people think they were robbed. You got people talking about Castano was robbed because they fought in Texas. Then you got people saying that Charlo can't win because he come to California with all the Latinos and stuff out there, that he may be cheated. So neither one of them want to leave it in the hand of judges. So they're going to go out there and trying to stomp on each other. And I like where both of them at. I'm going for Charlo in this one. I like the Charlos. Boxing needs energy like the Charlos.
Who did you think won the first fight, Reggie?
I thought I edged it out to Castano. I ain't gonna even lie. I thought Castano won that first one. But it was still a tough fight, but I thought Castano definitely won it. And Charlo can't get caught with what he got caught with. But the beauty of fighting rematches is that you learn from each other. You've been in the ring with him. You get a second go at it. You feel that there was some things that you may have made mistakes on, things you can improve with. Charlo was given a little bit extra time to work on things because Castano had to pull out, and he go right back in it. So he knows who he's dealing with, and Castano knows who he's dealing with. But it's just to see. I think Charlo has the better athletic abilities and probably can elevate himself if he did the proper training. He came in under the 154 limit, so he put in good work. He in good shape. He looked good after they rehydrate. I seen him do the post interview with his brother and who was that dude? Brian Custer and Steven Jackson. He looked cool, and I think he's ready, man. They both ready, man. It's probably gonna be definitely one of the fight of the year right here.
Hey, but I got a question. Where do you think the loser of this fight goes? Do you think they fight Tim Tszyu over in Australia, or maybe they fight the loser of Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence?
I think Tim Tszyu, Because Tim Tszyu, to me, he still got something else to prove, bro. He just fought all right opponent that's not even that good. It's not even in the rank. So I think he should fight. One of them should fight Tim Tszyu, bro.
Yeah, bro. Tim Tszyu, man. You see the video with him and Jermall, where Jermall pulled up on him and Tim Tszyu dipped off quick.
Hey, let me say this: Tim Tszyu is the number one contender in the WBO. He
That's
is the
true.
mandatory, and on top of that, Tim Tszyu is a cash cow at 154. Tim Tszyu has a huge following. Reggie, you know all about Tim Tszyu. You know all the fans that this man got. We know that in Australia, you know, they support their fighters. We see what's going on with George Kambosos. If Jermell Charlo went to go fight Tim Tszyu or Castano, the winner of the fight went to go fight Tim Tszyu in Australia, it would definitely be their biggest payday. It is not just for the payday. Tim Tszyu is the mandatory as well.
Nah, but I
Yeah,
think
I
PBC
remember.
is gonna push for Fundora to fight the winner.
Yeah, Fondor, I think he'll fight the winner if before Tim Tszyu though.
Tim Tszyu been the mandatory before Fundora fought
Well,
that title
well,
eliminator with
well,
Eric Lubin.
well, Erickson Lubin been he was the mandatory for what, like 2-3 fights now.
Yeah, but Lubin lost, so Lubin's out the picture. We're talking
I think
about Fedora just became the intern champion. So
man,
yeah, and Tim Tszyu, he's been a mandatory for a while now, almost a year. Go ahead, Reg.
man, I would love to see that damn Fedora face one of the winners to really see where that dude at. I would love to see that fight because Fedora may mess around and be the sleeper that everybody slept on because everybody been sleeping on him for a long time. Like, man, somebody gonna knock this tall lanky dude. Every time he get past somebody, they just be like, oh, the person didn't have the skills or they weren't this and that. I mean, he put who was that? He put Goucher or Gallimore, one of them cats in the hospital. He put him out on a stretcher, and then he come in here and do
Yeah,
that to
man.
Lubin. And like this dude is something different than what people see him as. If he can go in there and beat a Charlo or Castano, I mean, damn, man, that'll be
bro.
something people want to see.
Hey, bro. He what he did to Lubin's face, man. That shit was horrific.
His
Hey,
height
I've been
is going
watching
to give
boxing.
anybody problems because he's so tall and long. He gonna give anybody at that weight class problems.
But he don't
I
use
think
that
he's a
shit. He don't use it.
Yeah, he a dog, bro. He don't use his reach or none of that. He just go he's straight forward, bro. He a dog, bro. And he
man.
got chin.
I gotta be honest with you. I'm on the Fundora hype train right. I think me
Man,
personally.
Fedora
I think
overrated as fuck, bro. He overrated.
nah, man. No, he's not.
As soon as he get there, fucking, I mean, you know I'm just fucking messing with y'all, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Man. Yo,
I think he a special fighter, man. His height, you know, his physical advantages makes him a special fighter to me.
Special fighter now. Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I agree with Marky. Marky,
the nigga is
I
6'6".
totally agree with that. Yeah, 6'7". We fight. Wait, hold on, brother Boxer. Stop over talking people. You talk about a Sebastian Fundora who's 6'6" with some long ass arms, who could fight on the inside,
Okay.
who can box. He can do it all, and he's only 24 years old. That means he's only going to get better and better.
I can't say he's
And
a
stronger.
great talent, but I think he's a good fighter. But I feel like he don't know how to fucking use his height, bro. He don't know how to use it. If he learns how to use his height, it'd be hard to fucking beat that dude, man. It'll be fucking hard to beat that young man if he uses fucking height. But I don't know if he's gonna use height.
No, go ahead. I cut you off. Go ahead. I cut you off.
No, Reggie, you go ahead. You know.
No, I was gonna say, but the thing is, like a lot of people attribute like him being tall and he don't use his height. That's kind of common thing with a lot of tall fighters. A lot of tall fighters don't use their height, which is a mistake, and that's why you try to find trainers that break them of the habit. But a lot of these tall dudes are dudes who tend to bang. I don't know if it's been a thing because some of the dudes probably were shorter than what they are and maybe had these growth spurts, and they're not adjusted to being tall folks. In their mind, they're probably locked into being. In their mind, they're probably smaller than what they really are, what they really appear as. And I don't know. I think that could be one of the reasons why a lot of these tall fighters bang. You seen Paul Williams be that same way. You saw Robert Easter. This dude, Hearns, was like that for a minute. Hearns is like that for a lot of his career, but he had to be broken out of that. Like they like to bang.
Yep, just like Bud. You know, Bud know how to use his reach now. You know.
Yeah, but you're right though. But I feel like a lot of these tall fighters they don't know how to use their reach.
Yeah,
And so,
if I were Fundora, I would be like Klitschko. I would just jab, and then throw the right hand. I would be the most boring fighter ever. To be honest, I would just use my reach
But
the
you
whole
remember
time.
Klitschko like the whole craft too, man. You
Yeah,
cannot forget about that
he don't
grabbing
want to
shit.
fight on the inside. I don't blame him.
Yeah,
yeah,
and people be hating on Klitschko. I'm like,
Hey, you can't deny it. Fundora is a fucking monster, bro.
Yeah,
He destroyed Erickson Lubin. And shout outs to Erickson Lubin and his coach, Kevin Cunningham. They put up a good fight, but Fundora showed he was the better man that night. Fundora is a problem for anybody at 154. I promise you that, bro.
hey, but what you think about Fundora versus Ammo Williams in 2 years?
Man, Fundora knocked the fuck out of Emo. I
yeah.
like Emo, and
I don't know about
I ain't
that.
trying to diss Emo because he trained by one of my friends, Kevin Cunningham, one of the best trainers in boxing. But I think Fundora will beat his ass. Gotta be honest.
Yeah,
oh man,
yeah.
Ammo ain't that weak, but
I think
Charlie
Ammo got more to prove because Ammo really got lucky in that one
Emo
fight
is
they
a
called off.
prospect, my nigga. He's
I
only a
think they
prospect.
Yeah, I think they
I,
cheated that one dude that Ammo fought. What was that one dude he fought that hurt him when he came back? He ended up hurt. The dude ended up hurting. He used to fight off the Mayweather gym. Then what's his name? I can't think of his
Oh,
name.
who was it? What's his
He,
name?
Leon
Cash?
Lewis.
What's his
yeah,
name?
Cash. Yeah, it
Yeah.
was Cash.
man,
And he got
Ammo.
hurt in that fight. Ammo got to take his time. I think Fundura may be a little bit ahead of him. I know he's on that rise, and there's a lot of hype behind him. And then you get a lot of people on the platforms from Texas. You can't listen to people from Texas all the time
Hell
when
no,
it
man.
comes
Hell
when
no.
it comes to like athletes and shit. Listen
They
to somebody
too
from Texas,
passionate.
No,
Yo,
but
you'll
Reggie,
be a
that's
damn
they
why I
too
fool.
said
fucking passionate, my
in
nigga.
2 years, when he develops himself.
Yeah, he may need to take time because he's coming off the what is he, like a football athlete? He's athletic, he's gifted. He got probably natural fighting abilities, but there's levels in that fighting shit. And he got to really take his time. And just because he looks strong, don't mean that he's stronger than this dude Fundora. He may not
Fundora's
got
too
what it
tall.
takes to get Fundora up out of there. And if he starts to wear down, Fundora one of these dudes who just puts pressure on you, and can Ammo handle that shit? Like I say, that dude Cash was giving Ammo some issues. He even hurt him pretty bad.
Hi, can I help?
Yo, bro, turn that shit down, bro. Yeah, you right though. I do feel like Fundora has a lot of abilities, but Fundora needs to do got a lot of abilities, but I feel like he should add a jab, man. Man, if he had a fucking jab, bro, he'd be unstoppable, man. At 154, bro. If he had a fucking jab and just keep fucking dudes at his reach advantage, man, he'd be outboxing everybody, man. But
Man, it's
I don't
crazy
think
how simple a jab is, but how hard it is for a fighter to stick with that shit. Like the jab is like such an untrusted punch by a lot of these fighters, but it's a punch that'll save your fucking career. And a lot of these fighters are don't use it. And I think some people are just afraid of using that shit.
you see I helped Lance Lewis, bro. You see I helped Lance Lewis. You see I
Absolutely.
helped his fucking
It's
career.
crazy.
Like,
It's crazy, bro. And that's one of the first techniques or the first moves you learn when you start boxing is a jab, right? So it's crazy that some fighters don't even use that shit, bro.
But a lot of the younger guys, they don't like using the jab. The jab
But
is like it's like a fucking foreign thing to these young guys.
but you got some special fighters who are fast enough to that they don't even need a jab. Like Floyd. Floyd barely used the jab.
No, Floyd
Roy
has a
Jones.
great jab. No,
Yeah, Floyd had a great jab, but he rarely used it. I can only think of a handful of fights where Floyd
No, I
consistently used
can't
the
say
jab.
barely use the jab.
Nah, Floyd used a jab a lot. That was his
That's what
go-to
I'm trying to
punch.
say.
No, that
Floyd
was
just no.
Well,
Floyd
go
didn't
ahead,
use
go
a
ahead.
lot of Floyd didn't use a lot of volume. He was accurate with his punches, and mainly everything started off the jab. He had check hook your ass, but mostly everything was a jab. Even the jab to the body was the punch to the body was a jab.
You know what I mean? The punch to the sternum. He got probably the
Right.
best punch in the sternum in the business, bro. Like,
Hey, fellas.
we can't. Floyd is the best fighter of our
Yo.
generation, bro.
Yeah, what's up, Tony? What's up with it, Tony? I want to wish a happy birthday to Tony Boswell, man. One of the subscribers on the channel. He's a day one supporter. I appreciate it, Tony, man. Happy birthday, man. Hey, what's good, my boy Anthony? You got any questions for the panel?
No,
Are you done making excuses for Canelo?
Yeah,
y'all
no,
gonna make
I'm
excuses for
done.
Canelo, bro?
I'm just checking, making sure you're done making those excuses. Thank you, brother.
How you bring
Appreciate
him
you,
out
man.
like that?
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the
Okay.
fuck out of here, man.
Get the fuck out
what
of
I was
here.
gonna say is, do you guys
You
what you
want
guys are talking
better?
about with the jab? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Do you guys think it's a lack of patience in terms of training? That's why these fighters don't take the jab serious as a legitimate punch that can hurt people?
But Anthony, though, but you gotta realize, like, a lot of these fighters, they use more of a power jab than like a just regular snap jab.
No, I noticed not even that. I've noticed that the jab in general has gone to the wayside in terms of boxing. They focus, but like the top level fighters, it's that punch has gone to the wayside, and they focus more on body, like hooks and what is it called? Hooks and what's the other punch?
Uppercuts.
Body uppercuts and stuff like that. They don't.
I think the problem is the coaches you got. That's the thing that you hear a lot of people. The teachers are gone. A lot of these fighters ain't working it with it. You look at a lot of the videos that come out of gyms. Look what's going on in the gyms. They bring fighters in there to scrap, and many fighters just think a lot of fighters when you watch fights, head hunting, nobody targets the body, and that's the problem. All the best fighters in history have always had effective jabs. Even currently, your best fighters that reign supreme in the sport are fighters with good jabs. And who use them. You get some fighters that got jabs but don't use the shit. They abandon that shit. They get too caught up in power or hard punches.
But do you think a lot of these fighters, right, are just not technicians no more?
Hell yeah, because the coaches ain't there. Even look at the Canelo fight. What's the one thing they say that fucked Canelo over? He didn't use a jab.
Yeah.
He's been using a jab throughout his career. It's just that he abandoned it during this fight for some odd reason. I don't know why.
And it cost him. It cost him a lopsided, what people view as a lopsided fight, just because he wouldn't use the shit. A lot of these fighters get hit with something and they panic. The jab takes patience. The jab takes a lot of patience. A lot of people think they can't knock someone out with it. But you watch people like Charlo knock a motherfucker out with the jab. Wilder can knock a motherfucker out with the jab. Wilder hit a lot of people with straight punches. Earl, all of them. That jab is effective. If you throwing that shit right, you watch the other motherfucker got a good jab. Big ass fucking Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce.
Yeah, he stopped Daniel Dubois, made him quit
to the bone with it.
He blind.
Is there a difference?
Yeah, he break a lot of people.
He was blind that motherfucker with the jab, though, bro. He was hitting that motherfucker around with the jab. The jab, bro. The jab was.
I think.
Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
No, I think Joe Joyce. Listen, I think he could be the future champ. I'm telling you.
Man, Joe Joyce about 37 years old.
Yeah, I think so.
Come on, he old as shit, bro. Like, I love
that.
Joyce,
that's
man.
okay, bro.
That nigga old, bro. He old, man.
AJ nothing but a number, bro.
No, them heavyweights can go for a while though. Heavyweights can go up in
heavyweight. Is there a difference between a straight right and a jab?
Oh yeah, it's
totally
totally
the
different.
same punch.
No, it's different.
No, it's the same punch except the other one is thrown off the back foot. That jab is off the lead. They're both straight.
Yeah, but the jab. See, but I feel like you can hurt. I mean, you keep on hitting somebody with a jab, it can really damage them. You know, the jab is probably the most underrated fucking punch in boxing history. It's one of the most underrated fucking punches, man.
That's a fact. It definitely is, bro.
Yeah,
I thought didn't.
Go back and watch.
It's the most underrated punch.
Yo,
didn't Foreman knock someone out with a jab?
He heavy-handed enough, but this the shit motherfuckers be missing with the
Terence
jab.
Crawford knocked out Kell Brook with a fucking jab, man.
Yeah, you set shit up. This the other side of the jab. The jab is used to set shit up, and that's the thing people miss with it. You can throw that motherfucker hard. You can throw that shit to time some shit. You can throw that shit to get a reaction to open somebody up with. But a lot of these fucking fighters don't get taught that shit, and that's the problem.
Speed jab, power jab. I love
exactly.
Yeah, there's a power jab that you guys talk about that Earl has. Then there's the pot shot jabs that guys like Lara have,
Mayweather,
like
Zab, Judah.
yeah, those pot shot jabs that are used to time people. For me, I don't think I don't think a guy like Floyd had a power jab. I think he was more of a timing jab. Am I correct, Floyd Jr.?
Yeah, but you're right.
Yeah,
But
he used his jab for multiple things. He also used that jab to keep your ass from running in on him. That's why people talk about he ain't had power, but a lot of people also say motherfuckers ain't just trying to walk forward on him. Floyd
nah,
had
man,
enough to put a jab on your
that
ass
was
to
just another excuse,
keep you
Reggie.
thinking.
That was another excuse just to hate on Floyd, bro. That was another excuse just to fucking down criticize this man, bro.
Yeah, facts. But
That was just
Floyd
another
used
fucking excuse, bro.
because
When he beat
Floyd
Manny
has an
Pacquiao, it was an excuse then, bro. When he beat all these
yeah,
fucking fighters, it was excuses.
and,
Oh, he
and,
called him
and
at the right.
this the
Go ahead, bro.
thing with Floyd. Floyd had an understanding of boxing and what a punch can do to a motherfucker. He was like a Bruce Lee type mind in that shit. He knew what to do with the punch, how to
Right.
throw it, where to throw it, when he threw it.
He was like a
He
Japanese
was already on
fucking.
the. He knew how to counter you once he wanted to.
He was like a third the fucking Greek Japanese fucking black belt, man.
What are your guys' opinions on Manny's jab?
Manny Pacquiao. I haven't. I think he's a good jab, but he doesn't.
He doesn't
Manny's
use it
really
to
known for
time
his
people.
combinations, though, bro. Manny Pacquiao is really known for his combinations, bro. More than
He
the
wasn't
jab.
known for a single punch. It was just more combination that overwhelmed people.
To me,
Man,
I
but
feel
Manny would just overwhelm you with his athleticism and all those punches he would throw from all them awkward angles. So I think the jab
but
was. Go ahead.
no, you go ahead, bro, because you was talking. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say I was gonna say I basically finished what I was saying. You go ahead.
No, all I'm saying is Manny Pacquiao, he knew how to take angles. He knows how to throw a lot of punches, but if he gets in the ring with somebody that can box, it's a 95% chance he's gonna lose that fight, bro.
Okay.
If you're a master class boxer, you can beat Manny Pacquiao. But Manny Pacquiao has beat some great boxers. So
Yeah, I'm about to say one of the best assessments I heard about Manny Pacquiao's style was a while ago. Stormy Beeman had did an assessment on him. Stormy Beeman had gave a great fucking assessment about Manny Pacquiao's style and what makes him effective. And a lot of things was like with that bouncing shit that Manny does. Manny does a lot of bouncing, and he does a lot of that volume shit that throws you off. But also in his shit, Manny is throwing a lot of effective jabs, and he throws the motherfuckers in bunches. He may throw 3 jabs at your ass and hit you with some other shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Hey, a fantasy fight of mine, Aaron Pryor versus Manny Pacquiao. Who y'all got? Woo, I know.
Man, that shit may have 10 headbutts in that shit.
Aaron Pryor.
I'm gonna take.
I got Manny.
I think Aaron Pryor is the more smarter fighter, bro.
I'm gonna just edge it a little bit towards Manny because you know what I'm saying. That's my guy who I grew up with.
Oh man,
How about
you just biased towards Pacquiao.
How about
this? It is what it is, man. I love Manny.
How about this? 126 Manny versus 126 Durant.
Durant fought at 126.
Yeah, Durant will knock him out, man.
Yeah, Durant. I think Durant. I think it was kind. I think Durant. It would be a fun ass fight because Manny Pacquiao. He thought it'd be a fun ass fight, man. Pacquiao got fast hands, But
Yeah.
I definitely feel like if he gets caught by Durant, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out, bro. It just is what it is. Manny Pacquiao is a warrior. His style. I just call it warrior style, man. It's a fucking warrior style, bro. He'll knock you out, or you gonna get he gonna knock you out. He'll get knocked out, or he gonna knock you out, basically.
He throws 5. He throws 5 punches. He takes 1 punch to throw 5 punches.
Yeah, that's what his style is, man. When you go back and watch his fights with Barrera, Marquez,
and Morales.
Okay.
I mean, when you watch those fights, man, those are wars.
And
man.
that motherfucker never got tired.
He got a great ass gas tank. That's one thing I can say about Manny Pacquiao. His gas tank is fucking amazing, man.
Or how about the Jesus versus Manny?
Who was
Chavez?
that?
No, Esteban de Jesus.
Man, I ain't go.
Duran's rival.
Oh shit,
That's
man.
the
I'm
dude
gonna
who
look that
That's
up.
the dude who beat Duran, right?
He was a hell of a fighter, Reggie. He was from Puerto Rico. He's the first man to beat Roberto Duran. Esteban de
Oh,
Jesus.
hey, oh, shut
Yeah,
up.
he was a killer, bro. He was a
Damn,
great
man.
fighter. He
Yeah.
ended up dying early. Like he died from HIV. He was young. You know what I mean? He was a hell of a fighter, though.
Oh, see, I know y'all shit, man.
But
Hmm.
what I'm saying
H
is,
Money plugged in, still H Money plugged in. He knows his shit.
I would love to see a fight between Manny Pacquiao, prime Manny Pacquiao versus a prime. Damn, who my nigga, man? Shit.
You know,
But
Prime Floyd, man.
a
Prime
prime
Manny
Diego
Pacquiao,
Corrales,
Prime
man,
Floyd.
versus Manny Pacquiao, man. Prime Diego versus Manny Pacquiao, bro. At 135, who wins?
Who
You think
was the other
Corrales would
person?
Diego Corrales.
Oh, I got Chico.
Ooh, shit, that'd be a fucking fight of the year candidate, man.
I
As
got
long as
Chico.
Chico don't fuck
Chico
around.
could go through hell.
If Chico to fight a dumb fight, Manny Pacquiao and whoop his ass. If he try to bang with Manny Pacquiao gonna win that shit.
Yep.
And you already know Corrales gonna try to go to war with him.
Okay, hey, I understand. I
Man.
understand Canelo. I understand Canelo lost the fight, but I hate when people continue to like insult the guy like he hasn't done anything. Like this clambuterol crap is getting annoying.
Bro, he failed a fucking drug
What
test.
the fuck you mean?
He failed a fucking drug test, bro.
No, but
right.
it's a diet. It's a
upset,
no.
bro.
Nigga said the man literally tested positive. What?
Bro. Hold on. It's just like your fucking LeBron James failed the drug test. They will fucking hold that against his fucking head. It's the same thing, bro. When you fucking
but I did research. It's a diet pill. It's a diet pill that
Man,
helps
you
people.
shouldn't have that
it's
fucking
still the same
shit.
thing.
You shouldn't have that shit.
Listen. Yeah, hey, stop making excuses for failed drug tests, bro. And
if you failed the
when
drug,
people was talking shit about Deontay Wilder and motherfuckers talk shit about Shakur Stevenson for no
And they talk
motherfucking
shit
reason.
about Tank.
And Devin Haney. Right?
Yeah,
Did you keep that same energy when people was on the internet calling Shakur Stevenson a woman beater, saying Shakur Stevenson was a cheater and he never failed a drug test? Did you say that about those fighters?
And H Money.
No,
H
I
Money.
didn't say that.
H Money. How many fighters from Reynoso campus tested positive?
Yep. Fucking
It's like
Valdez
4 or 5 niggas from that camp.
Yo, hold up, my nigga. Remember Valdez with the green tea excuse? The fucking green tea excuse. Remember
Okay.
But even Boots Ennis, everybody hating on Boots, saying Boots is a weight bully. What about those fighters? What about the hate that Teofimo Lopez got just for losing one fucking fight? Nobody said nothing about Tio and the fucking hate he was getting.
Yep, nobody said that shit.
All right, you got to keep the same energy with all the fighters, not just Canelo because you loved Canelo so much.
No, but
man, there's a deep racial bias with all that bullshit when people come with crime because motherfuckers don't say nothing when because motherfuckers don't say shit when that shit is pointed towards motherfuckers of a certain complexion. But you deal with people who are supported by people.
But we all know the fighters.
Man, you got to bring that shit up, even if a motherfucker not.
Bro, hey Reggie, I seen a motherfucker put out their pound for pound list recently.
They still got that racial bias.
Shakur Stevenson's off the Ring Magazine pound for pound list. You see that? He got snubbed.
Bro, hey, I seen a motherfucker put they listen. Let me say this real quick. Hold on, brother Boxer. Hold on. I said, hold on, bro. Somebody just put out their pound for pound list, right? Yep. One of the channels that you're subscribed to, Anthony Manzano. And guess what? On their pound for pound list, not one fucking black fighter.
Yep.
Not Terrence Crawford, who's the number one. No Earl Spence, no Shakur Stevenson, no Charlo, no black fighters.
I admit that's.
I don't want to talk about the race. See, we talk about the race.
Hold on, but let him talk. Let him talk.
I agree. That's kind of racist, but what I'm gonna bring up something that.
Hey, but just keep the same energy for all of the fighters. Keep the same energy when people are talking about Shakur Stevenson, calling him all kind of fucking names, and you didn't say anything about it.
Yo, when they was calling us fucking Negro, when they was calling us the N-word in chat, because we hated on Canelo. You know, nobody said nothing about that, bro. Nobody said nothing.
Man,
Nobody
that's
said
why I
nothing.
wish I was on those channels, man.
N-words on here, bro. Nobody was
See,
saying nothing, bro.
man, H-Mo, you gotta call me when they bring them type of people on, because you know I'm the most racially offensive person on the planet.
Like
Hey,
I
me
just can't
too,
say it,
bro.
Yeah, I see. The thing is,
Word.
Reggie, I don't want to make the channel about that. Like we've been covering boxing forever. You know, I love all fighters. I love the black fighters, white fighters, Mexican fighters. It don't matter, bro. I don't look at color. So when a fighter does some bullshit, we gonna call him out. When Deontay Wilder did some bullshit, let me finish. When Deontay Wilder did some bullshit, we called him out.
Yep.
Even though he's a black man and I'm a black man, I still called him out on his bullshit. Right? Okay?
Yeah.
Now,
right.
when Canelo makes excuses like Deontay Wilder, we're going to call him out on his bullshit. Point blank, period. The same way we did every fighter. Caleb Plant, when we talked about whoever. So we don't want to hear all that sensitive, nice ass shit. All that soft ass shit. We don't want to hear.
Okay. Oh,
go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
But I'm gonna bring up something. This is not a racial thing, but I want to bring up something that, as a young boxing fan that doesn't watch boxing a lot and stuff like that, I admit I haven't watched boxing a lot and stuff. But I'll bring up something that people forget too. Like, I'm not. It's not a racial thing, but we attack Canelo for.
Okay, keep the race out of it. You came on the panel and you bringing up the whole fucking race thing. We over here talking boxing. We talking about
Charlo, I didn't bring up race.
Yeah, we don't want to talk about no race or everybody's equal right here on H Money platform and Young Billy platform. We fuck with all the fighters.
But what you were saying?
Okay.
Now he want to talk this race shit, bro. We ain't trying to hear that shit.
No, I'm not. No, let me finish. This has nothing to do with race. I'm calling out the double standard too of certain boxing fans criticizing Canelo for cheating, but they don't call out Floyd for the same crap. Is what I'm saying.
Man, Floyd
never even failed a fucking drug test, bro.
I love you, bro. But what the fuck did Floyd do?
Floyd never failed a fucking drug test. So now you're gonna lie on Floyd.
They always
no. First of all,
now you're gonna lie on Floyd and say Floyd did the same thing, which is a complete lie, bro. The fuck are you talking about right now, bro? Talk about the fucking Charlo Castano fight, bro. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about right now, bro.
Bro, what the fuck? He never even felt the
What the fuck?
This shit is fucking.
You trying to justify him failing the drug test and bringing up Floyd Mayweather by bringing up Floyd, who never even failed a fucking drug test. Talk about the fights tonight. You can't come over here and try to play Captain Save a Hoe. It ain't gonna work. Because when I came on this motherfucker and I was cooking Deontay Wilder, my own fucking black brother.
Yep.
You wasn't saying shit about that. Take it easy on Wilder, H. Why you guys going in hard on Wilder? When motherfuckers were talking about Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. Well, what's up with that?
Yeah.
It wasn't why you guys talking about Devin Haney? Why you guys calling Shakur Stevenson a cheater? He never even failed a fucking drug test. But since he beat Oscar Valdez, you had a fucking problem with that shit.
Yep.
Man, fuck all of that.
These people are crazy, man.
God damn, y'all ran him off the panel.
Hey, Bang. What up, Bang? What's up,
good?
Hey, what's up, Bang?
You scared him away.
Black boxer, though, right? Y'all see how he fucking blamed the black boxer?
You scared him away. Hey, you scared him away, fam.
Good, he ran away.
Get off that shit, bro. Let me welcome the homie Bang. What up, Bang? What's good?
What's up, baby, man? Put the gun down, man. Don't put the gun down, man. Don't kill nobody.
You scared Tony away.
God damn.
He had to go blame Floyd, bro.
You up?
Like he had to go fucking blame Floyd. Floyd failed the drug test for Canelo, bro.
I knew Tony fell into the trap, fam. I knew he was gonna say the wrong thing, fam. I knew he was gonna say the wrong thing.
I knew it.
I knew it.
I I knew he gonna say, "Oh, well, y'all didn't care when Floyd felt." I'm like, Floyd never felt the drug test. Like, what drug test did he fail, bro? Like a fucking IV, bro. That's what your excuse is gonna be, bro. Man never fucking felt the drug test in his life, bro. He brought an Olympic style drug test.
No, let me just say this. Hey, first of all, first of all, you know, you can't justify what Canelo did by bringing up Floyd and whatever. You know what I mean? If Canelo failed a drug test, he failed a drug test. End of fucking story. Floyd Mayweather never failed a drug test, so just leave it at that, bro. Stop trying to justify this shit.
Not only that, I got no doubt them niggas is still doing drugs. I got no doubt because that's what Reynoso be doing. It's 4 or 5 fighters in Reynoso camp that tested positive, and
that's the Juice Crew.
Yeah,
yo, but y'all gotta realize though,
and when Andy Ruiz was with them, he lost 30 pounds like nothing.
Yep.
That shit don't make no sense.
Hold on. You gotta
go ahead.
Floyd Mayweather brought an Olympic-style drug test in tip boxing. How could that man be a drug cheat? He brought an Olympic-style boxing test, man.
Man, they just want something to hold on to, dog, because their favorite fighter ain't who our favorite fighter is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck that, man. Let's talk about some boxing, man.
I like how you rocking that rocking hat, bro. I like how you rocking that rocking hat, bro.
All day long, bro.
Hey, how y'all think Boost gonna do tomorrow, bro?
Man, Jermell's bringing those titles to Houston, bro.
I sure hope so. I got him another 10.
Yo,
Because I'm from the age, bro. I'm from the age too.
Yo, how is Houston right now, bro? Y'all got Charlo out there. Holler at that motherfucker out there, bro.
Hey, yo, what you see when they couldn't separate Boots and that from Castillo?
Oh, for real? At the wedding?
Oh, for real? I didn't see the wedding.
That shit was heated? I gotta look at it. Damn, they got into it.
Yeah. They tried to separate. They tried to separate Boots. They tried to separate Boots from Castillo. Someone had to come and grab Boots away from him. Like.
For real, hey, that's what I want to see, man. That's what we want to see. Fuck all that nice shit, man. Fuck all that nice shit.
Bro, that wasn't about nothing, bro. They just got up there. Them niggas ain't even come close to like getting into it. They just wanted to keep the distance. That's all. Them niggas wasn't finna do nothing. You talking about during the stare down, right?
Yeah. He was looking down at Castillo Clayton. They thought they couldn't. They had to separate that. Like Boots wasn't moving, so they had to come and get the security to separate it. Like, you get me?
Right. Check me out, man. That boy Charlo, he gonna bring the belts back to Houston. I promise you that. He's a man on a mission. Lions only. Let's go.
Lions only.
We're gonna throw a party in Minute Maid Park for Jermell Charlo, bro.
I hope so.
Yeah.
They need to do something.
Hey, we got it easy, man. I seen Castano at the weigh-in. That nigga, hey, he a dog too, though. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, at the face-off, that nigga didn't blink, though, Castano. He ain't no... One thing about Castano, he ain't no hoe. He ain't no bitch. That motherfucker gonna bring the smoke.
Right. They better make sure you piss in that cup, too.
Oh, come on, man. Listen. I'm gonna tell you why I say that. Look. Listen, let me tell you why I say that. For him to have, because you know, Charlo, once they signed for that fight, Charlo called Al, say, hey man, I want to enroll in the drug testing. So Al was like, all right, cool. They contacted Castano and his people. They said, cool. 2 days later, Castano pulled out with an injury. And you know they supposed to fight back in February. Make sure that boy clean, man.
Nah, that's a fact, bro.
He got hurt by another Texas boy in the sparring.
I believe that too. He either got hurt by a Texas boy or a knee or some.
He got hurt by a Texas boy. He got hurt by a Texas boy. We know we Texas boy. We don't fuck around.
Right. So what's the fuss about, man? I come on, I see y'all about to pull out a gun and shit. What's all that about?
Say what? Man, it's that Canelo fanboy. He came in here trying to make excuses for why Canelo popped.
Oh man, ain't no excuses, bro. We already talked about
and then he tried to bring up Floyd.
He tried to cheat. He tried to cheat against Triple G that second go round, bro. And everybody want to wipe that shit up under the rug, bro. That nigga got caught, bro. He got caught, bro. End of story, bro. He pissed hot and he got caught, and he blamed it on the meat. And every fool that wanted to believe it, they ran with it. They believe it if they want to.
He need to get back on that meat for the rematch with Bivol.
Man,
they said he was vegan.
Bivol beats him every time, bro. Canelo not strong enough to hurt him or stop him, bro. We just seen that, bro. I don't want to see that again, bro. I don't want to see it again, bro.
Nah, bro. He gotta take the rematch, bro. If not, me and H, we already agree he gonna be a duck.
I mean, that's cool. That's cool. He gotta take the rematch, but I don't want to see that shit.
There's no excuse, bro. He has to take the rematch.
That's cool. He can take the rematch, but I'm just saying. You wasn't even supposed to be fighting him in the first place.
We can't baby these fighters, bro. I don't like babying these fighters, bro. Everybody has to I can't baby these fighters. I don't care who they are. I can't baby no fucking fighters.
You know what I hate? I hate the fact that this fight ain't doing so well out here, man. I hate the fact that they comping tickets and giving them away. I don't like that.
Where they giving the tickets away?
Yeah, they comping tickets and they're giving them away.
Where the Castano and Jermell?
Yeah, they comping
tickets. because you know why, bro? LA people don't like people from Houston because we took the World Series away from y'all.
Nah. that was some bitch ass shit. I can't even lie.
Y'all still mad since 2017. Get over it, bro. Get over it.
Hey man, that was some bitch ass shit. I can't even lie.
But Jermell do need to fight Houston though, bro.
Nobody knows these dudes, man. These dudes are not famous. They famous on YouTube. They're not famous and nobody knows them.
Who you talking about?
Yeah, Jermell.
Either one of these motherfuckers. Castano, Charlo, nobody knows them.
Bro, Charlo put asses in seats, bro.
In Texas.
He do, bro.
In Texas.
But see, that's what I'm saying, bro. He need to go on corner his market, bro. Charlo ain't never fought out here, bro. Not Jermell. Jamal have, but not Jermell. Jamal fought out here twice.
When Jamal fought in Houston, because I went to the fight.
Jamal fought out here twice. Jamel ain't never fought out here.
He fought one time. I ain't went to the Reliant one, but my cousin went. He said he got packed in the Reliant one, and then I went to the Toyota Center too.
Right. I think Jermell need to fight out here. You know what I'm saying? Because he a little bit more action packed than everything. He gonna sell the fight better and everything.
But
Jermell fight out here.
But Castano ain't
gonna. Hey, Bang! In the history of boxing, y'all been producing some good fighters out there in Houston. The great champion George Foreman. He came out of Houston.
George Foreman,
baby Boo, Juan Diaz, Rocky Juarez.
Hey, Derek Lewis in MMA and UFC, man.
I remember
Derek Lewis.
Yeah, I remember when Derek Lewis came out with that song "Top Drop." Remember for Fat Pat? Rest in peace.
Hey man, but he embarrassed y'all, man. That shit was embarrassing when he fought for the title.
Bang, I want to ask you, Bang, what would this mean to the city of Houston if Jermell Charlo can become an undisputed champion?
Stop calling those cheaters.
That'll be like us winning the World Series, bro. Like that'll be lit, bro. Like, cause we ain't never had that.
We never had that.
That'd be something live for the city that we can hold on to. You know what I'm saying? As long as he defend them hoes properly. You know what I'm saying? If he get them and defend them properly, that'll be live.
Hey, what part of Houston you stay, Bang Gang?
I'm on the south side.
Well, you stay sunny side or Thorwood?
No, in the clock.
Oh, so I stay in the south. Hey, I stay in the southeast area.
That's what's up. But yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie. Now that'll be big business for the city, man. I hope he pull it out, man. Like I said, I got him under 10. I think he gonna stop Castano, bro. It's a different ball game right now. And as long as he don't.
Okay. Go ahead, Sheldon.
Y'all had undisputed champions before. You had George Foreman and you had Bob.
Bob Foster from Houston.
He say who? Say it again.
Texas.
Man, you kind of my bad. I can't.
Yeah, you
I
breaking
can't
up, Sheldon. What you say? You said who? You said Bob who?
Bob Foster from Houston,
Oh, Bob
Texas.
Foster. He from
Bob
Houston
Foster.
too?
Bob Foster. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know that.
Okay. So,
But
Sheldon, this is the thing, Sheldon. This will be the first 4-belt undisputed champion in the history of Houston.
Yeah,
with
exactly.
4 belts.
Right.
Charlo, and then this fight right here, this will be the first 4-belt undisputed champion at 154. The last undisputed champion at 154 was Winky Wright. Winky Wright when he beat Shane Mosley for undisputed.
Right.
That was 3
It
right?
wasn't just it was unified. I think it wasn't undisputed when he fought Shane
No,
Mosley.
it was undisputed, but it was only 3 belts.
Yeah, it was only 3 belts then. So yeah, that was undisputed. Winky Wright was undisputed champion.
Hey, but you know what I'm tripping around? Roy Jones, he had 4 belts when he became undisputed. He had the IBO, the WBC, the WBA, and the IBO.
But he didn't have the
WBF.
Yeah, he didn't have the WBO.
Some shit like that.
And the IBO, people really don't count that IBO belt though.
Right.
But a lot of people won it, like Floyd Pacquiao.
Oh yeah, Floyd Pacquiao, Lennox Lewis, a lot of legendary
Triple G, Anthony Joshua. They got
I
the
fuck
IBO.
with that belt, but when I say, oh, it's a real belt, everybody say, oh no, it's not. It's a, you know what I mean? Some people don't count that shit.
Boots Ennis was going to become the IBO champ.
Chris Van Herden, but they got that headbutt. They had to stop the fight.
Oh yeah, Van Heerden. Yeah, against
So man, I'm excited though, man. Charlo and Castano. Who you thought won that first fight, Bang?
Man,
I gotta take Castano, bro. I hate to say this,
honestly,
I have to take Castano.
Honestly, bro, let me tell you about that whole night, bro. I felt like Charlo hurt Castano more than Castano hurt Charlo, bro. If it was anything less than a draw or more than a draw, I feel like they should have gave it to Charlo.
But you basing it off of damage, not off of rounds.
Say it again.
You're basing that off of damage, not off of rounds.
Well, I mean, just like because he had more explosive moments than Castano, bro. Like, and you got to beat the champ. You got to beat the champ.
Well, Castano,
the champ got to fight harder than that, though, man. You get me? He had his
right.
back on the ropes all night.
I ain't mad at that.
What about Castano's great footwork? What about his combination, speed of the combination punches? What about the work to the body that he did? What about that, man?
Yeah, everybody, they both did good business, bro. I wasn't mad with the draw, bro. Know what I'm saying? I think that draw was a better call than the original Charlo versus Harrison fight. I think that was a better call than the original Charlo versus Harrison fight.
You could have called that a draw. I don't think Charlo won that fight.
You don't think Charlo won what fight?
Harrison fight.
Listen. Do y'all remember that night?
Yeah, Harrison outboxed him. That was it.
Okay, listen, bro. When I watched Charlo lose to Tony Harrison, and then Big Charlo came out there and fought that late replacement. Hey, man, Jermell had a better showing that night, bro. He did better than Jamal did that night. I think both of them won, but I think Jermell had a better fight with Harrison that night than Jamal did.
Yeah, and Jermell got robbed. Jermell got robbed, bro.
In that first Tony Harrison fight, he got robbed, bro. They
How'd you get robbed? How'd you get robbed in your own hometown? I don't understand.
No, but it was in New York when they robbed him.
They wasn't in Houston.
It was in New York when they robbed. Jermell. Yeah,
Jermell ain't never fought out here. Not since he been on his shit. You know what I'm saying?
That was at the Shrine Auditorium. They fought in Los Angeles.
Right. Jermell got robbed against Harrison, bro, because Jamal didn't do as good as Jermell that night, and Jamal won.
Yeah, Jamal didn't.
You couldn't get both the Charlos to lose. Come on, man.
Say it again.
You couldn't have both the Charlos losing, man. Come on, man.
So you saying that? Well, you ain't shit.
Hey,
man. Someone forgot to tell Tony Harrison to lose that night. Someone forgot to tell him to lose that night.
Yeah, he's stupid.
He didn't do. Jermell Charlo didn't. He didn't finish.
Tony Harrison didn't get the memo.
He didn't go out like a killer.
They passed the memos out, but Tony Harrison didn't get one.
Hey man, y'all tripping, man.
Hey, Detroit versus Denver, man.
y'all thought Tony Harrison won the first fight, bro. Come on.
I
Yeah.
don't.
I did.
He
I did.
didn't win
Because
first.
you
Nah,
don't know
nah,
boxing. You don't
hell
know
nah,
boxing, and you don't
hell.
know your
I think
fight.
the problem is, bro, y'all hate
You
to
should know.
take this boy, bro.
No, bro.
You ain't
Harrison
gonna watch
lost
that
that
shit.
first
You know
fight,
what?
bro. Harrison lost that first fight, and if Charlo wouldn't have knocked him out in the second fight, Harrison would have won that second fight.
No, so what was
I'll keep
Charlo
it
doing?
real.
So
Oh
what was
yeah,
Charlo doing? Wait.
Harrison was outboxing Charlo in the second fight, bro.
That
Yeah.
And
second
he was
fight,
outboxing
Harrison
him in
was
the
on
first fight.
fire, boy.
What was Charlo doing in the first
but
fight
the
that
funny
made you
thing
think
is
that he was
that
winning the
the
fight
judges
against
had
Harrison?
Charlo up in the second fight.
You say what?
The judges had Charlo up in the second fight.
Yeah,
And
because
they shouldn't have. They shouldn't have. In my opinion, he was getting his ass kicked until he knocked him out. He did. He had some good points because he dropped him early. He dropped him early in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like in the first or second round or something, and then he ended up stopping him. That was cool too. But he was getting his ass whooped in between that. But that first fight, them boys, hey man, Charlo was getting his paper out there, bro. It was a close fight. That's all it was. It was a good fight in that first fight. So he shouldn't have got robbed, bro. He got robbed. You know what I'm saying? That's without a doubt.
No robbery, no robbery. You're just biased to your old fight. That's all right, man. Biased to your hometown fight. I understand that, man. It's all right.
Nobody.
hell nah.
I'm being real. Like I say, in the second fight, hadn't he knocked him out, he would have lost that fight. In the second fight, I'm gonna keep it real. He was getting his ass kicked. I don't take sides, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, because the second fight, but the second fight was way more compelling. It was way more decisive that he was beating his ass. In the first fight, it was a close fight. You could have gone either way, but I just gave it to Tony Harrison.
In the first fight, Jermell beat Harrison.
How no? That's what I'm saying. How with what though?
I had it
Explain to me what though?
117 to 110, bro. It was like
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh no, you were drunk watching that.
Jermell
You was drunk.
117.
You was
Man,
drunk
Jermell
watching
was
that.
dominating Harrison in the first fight, bro.
Nah, he ain't
In
gonna
the
lie.
first fight.
What do you
I ain't
say?
gonna lie.
110 to 117.
Jamel didn't dominate in that first fight, but he beat him
he
though,
did not.
bro.
No,
He didn't dominate.
He did dominate, bro. But I'm
So why didn't he win?
he's
So why
catching.
didn't he win then? Why didn't he win? If he dominated,
Man,
why didn't he win?
Why didn't Sweet Pete win against fucking Chavez Senior? Why? You know what I'm saying? Why? You know what I'm saying? Why did the judge have Canelo tied up with Floyd? Why did all three judges have Canelo only losing 2 rounds Saturday? Why? We don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So Tony Harrison was the A side when he was against Charlo.
Hey, Bang is right. Like
He was the A side against
y'all
Charlo.
just gonna ignore what Bang just said. Why? Why is there robberies in boxing? Why?
Right.
Answer that question, Cassidy. You're a boxing historian. Answer that for us.
I said this already, fam. Those robberies that he's talking about, you can't compare that to Tony Harrison. Come on, man. You're talking about Floyd Mayweather. You're talking about Canelo Alvarez. There's levels to the robberies. Come on, man.
No, I'm just
Let's give the man his
but
credit. Let's give the man his credit and say
it
he
don't
beat my
matter.
man. That's it.
I'm talking about why was
Castano,
Bivol? No, hey, listen, Cassidy. Why was Bivol only ahead by 2 points when he dominated the whole fucking fight? If Canelo would have won that last round, if it would have been a fucking draw.
Right.
Some bullshit in the sport of boxing.
Or if he would have got a knockdown, they would have gave it a draw. That's what they was banking on because they had him up the first 5 rounds. They had Canelo winning the first 5 rounds. He ain't win shit before the 7th.
Exactly, Cassidy. And people just ignore that. We got to point out the corruption in the sport of boxing.
Right.
I rant about this though. I rant. I go ham and say, listen, that is some utter bullshit.
Cornell Whitaker beat Julio Cesar Chavez.
Yeah, he did. He did. But I don't want to say that. I don't want to come in there and say,
these are robberies in the sport of boxing. No, we need to fix the sport.
Right. You better judges, man. Better judges.
Like we said,
it's okay that Canelo got the judges in his fucking pocket, and everybody know that shit.
No, it's not right. It's not right.
All right, just call it out, bro. That's all we ask.
No, it's not right. No way. There's 100% there's robbery. Look at Triple G. What happened to Triple G? Robbery. You get me? There's hella robberies, man. I understand. Look what happened to Gabe Rosado, Danny Jacobs, robbery. You get me? Danny Jacobs even got robbed. You can say John Ryder, robbery. Look at Jack Catterall.
That wasn't a robbery. John Ryder won that fucking fight. We talking about an obvious fucking robbery. in the sport of boxing, bro.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
Jack
all we're
Carroll,
talking
Jack
about.
Carroll, Josh Taylor. Jack Carroll, Josh
Canelo
Taylor.
been a part of a couple of bad decisions, and we all
What
know
about
that
what
shit.
about Jose Luis Castillo and Floyd Mayweather, the first one?
That wasn't no robbery.
That
Yeah,
wasn't no
That wasn't
robbery.
no
Floyd
robbery.
Mayweather ran it right back. He did a
yeah,
rematch and beat Castillo in the rematch to
that
show
wasn't
that it
robbery.
wasn't no robbery.
The first one
Right,
wasn't
right,
robbery.
When
right.
you talk about robberies, I'm gonna tell you real robberies in the sport of boxing. Lennox Lewis and Holyfield, that first fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was a robbery. Now you talk about a fight like yeah,
Yeah, Lennox
that's
Lewis
a
beat the
real
shit out of
robbery.
Holyfield.
Hey, look. Paulie Malignaggi versus Juan Diaz
The
in the
baby
first
bull,
fight.
yeah, Diaz.
Right.
Hell yeah, that was
That
a
was a
robbery.
robbery. And I'm from Houston. I seen him get his ass whooped.
Well,
I know that was a robbery.
Oscar Valdez and Robson Conceição. That was to me that was a robbery. I thought
Right,
Oscar
right.
Valdez lost that fucking fight.
And he was full of that fentanyl and
Yeah,
still
and that
had
fucking,
a
and that fucking
That's the
chocolatito,
corruption
and that
we talking.
chocolatito Estrada fat.
Listen, bro, that's the
Nah,
corruption we
that
talking
was a
about
close
right
fight,
there.
bro. That still was close. I'm talking about like a real robbery, bro. You know what I mean? You
Yeah,
see him
yeah.
all the fucking time where the fight is not even competitive. Like Oscar De La Hoya and Shane Mosley in a second fight. That was a robbery. They robbed Oscar in that second fight.
What about Trinidad and De La Hoya?
Now that fight was close. De La Hoya started to run, so De La Hoya gave the fight away. He gave it up. He didn't want to fight.
Jack Carroll, Josh Taylor, innit?
Yeah,
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. But I mean, yeah, that was bad.
Hey, y'all think the pros are bad? Think about the amateurs.
Man.
Oh my god. Oh my
you
god.
can't
Like when Michael Colin stick the finger at the judges.
Okay.
Right.
They robbed that boy.
That's a classic photo. You know what I'm saying?
Look when Roy Jones faced that guy when he was 19 years old.
Oh, Marinas versus Rowley.
That was a robbery. That was a robbery.
Yeah. Fucking robbery.
Raymond, who else? Raymond Ford Velasquez. That was another robbery.
It was a few of them, man. It's at least 3 good ones every year.
Yeah, 3 good ones every fucking year.
At least three good robberies every year, bro.
What about Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano? I'm hearing that was a robbery.
Nah, that wasn't no robbery. That was a good fight, though.
Thank you very much.
That was a good fight. That was a good fight, though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I think the right person won that fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But Serrano, she stepped up and weight and everything. She's done there stopped that girl in the second or third round or something like that. She done there stopped Katie Taylor.
Yeah, almost.
Huh?
No, she almost did. You was right. She almost did. Almost had it there.
Hey, they better not rob my nephew, Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney about to go to Australia to go fight Cambosis.
Oh yeah, we forgot about that fight. Hey, Jeff Horn versus Jeff Horn and Manny Pacquiao.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
Jeff Horn and Manny Pacquiao. That was another robbery. Jeff Horn and Manny Pacquiao. That was a robbery.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And Timothy Bradley versus Pacquiao. Oh shit. That was a fucking robbery, bro.
Bro, I hate his whole career.
What up, T.Y.? Hey, T.Y. was good. Hey, T.Y. I got one of the realest niggas from Houston on the panel. My nigga Bang. Hey, Bang, my nigga T.Y. from the H. You heard me? Real niggas, you heard me?
What about me, H?
Yeah. I keep forgetting you're from Houston. You're from Houston. My nigga OD from Houston and YB Young Billy. What up, T.Y.? T.Y.
Man, Charlo, see that area code, baby. Yeah,
I like how you rocking that 713. I like how you rocking that 713 Oilers, bro.
Man, you already know, baby. Hey, it's time, man. Charlo putting this boy to sleep tomorrow. Texas, we back on the map tomorrow, baby, again. Yeah,
I hope so, baby.
It's going down.
Hey, he should rock with the Astros flags over there, bro. We going to LA.
Hey, man, I got the Astros. You know these haters talking about motherfucking Astros team. It's funny how they cheat us, bro, but they get to the World Series every year. Everybody signs still, man. Nobody
they won 11. They already won 11 games straight, bro.
They won 11 games straight. We won 11 games in a row. Say it right. Yeah. That's what we do. That's what we do out here.
Correa's gone. Joe Springer's gone. Gary Cole's
and we
gone.
Still do it. I told we do it every year. We clutch, man. Unlike James Harden,
that rookie shortstop Jeremy Pena. That rookie shortstop, Jeremy
Man,
Pena,
Pena,
hell
Clay,
yeah,
man,
bro.
Pena a monster, bro. I'm telling you, bro, man. Houston, we bet Charlo, baby. Hey, man, y'all seen Charlo over there sitting with Steven Jackson, man. Port Arthur, Texas. He over there sitting with Metal World Peace. Baby, we sitting back like a fat rat, baby. Cup of drink. You know what I'm saying? South Park, Texas, baby. Yeah, man.
Right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. What's
Look,
up, man?
man.
I see you with the Astros, baby.
Yeah, now that Rockets, baby.
Already? No, I mean I see you with the Rockets. My bad. I mean I see you with the Rockets.
right. Man,
Yeah, we
what's
third
so
coast.
crazy,
We third coasting in this bitch.
Yeah, no
Right,
doubt, man. They representing for Charlo. Hey, Castano, yeah, his fans was deep. They was rolling with Castano, but Charlo was saying USA. USA, man. I'm with USA, baby. You feel me? America,
right. Yeah, man, we gotta support our people more, man. Them niggas was turned up in that hole. Them Argentinians was turned up in that bitch, boy.
Hey, you heard Charlo's Gale. You heard Charlo's Gale, bro. If you got the right replay, because you know I'll be on the video. Man, if you put the right video where it just showed not the stage like, but you know how they got the certain, you know what I'm saying? Like, angles, man. Yeah, see, when they were screaming, she was talking about, man, he putting you to sleep tomorrow. She like, he putting you to sleep.
Right.
They know what time it is tomorrow, bro. They know what time. Castano can box. Don't get it twisted. Castano a tough motherfucker.
Right.
Even me and H Money might have had a change of heart who won that first fight. But when that first fight was over, me and H Money said, Charlo came back and then made around. And I remember it was me, H, and a couple other dudes. We said, bro, he is that fight. Look, everybody got down. I said, when you give Charlo 2 times, bro, he gonna knock him out, bro.
Hey, facts.
Charlo, he gonna knock him out. I said he gonna knock him out.
I'm riding with my nigga Charlo.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm riding.
Go ahead, H.
Man, H be vanishing on us, man. Where you at, man?
I know.
Y'all can hear me now? My shit fucked up. Hey, nigga, I'm riding with Charlo. Lions only. ATY. You remember after that first fight, homie? We was in here. You remember that shit? Yeah, nigga, it's still Lions only. Castano a dog, though. I respect Castano. He can fight, bro. You know what I mean? So, but I'm riding with Charlo, homie. I love the Charlo brothers. Lions only, homie. Houston. He gonna bring the bells back to Houston.
He bringing them back, man. He bringing them back. We gonna have a motherfucking celebration on Sunday, MLK, bro. Just like after the Capitol Beach party, we gonna be out there on Sunday. Yo,
I'm out there.
Yeah, you in the club. You in the club, ain't you? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, baby. Southside, baby. Ain't nothing like the Southside, baby. Yeah. That's where all the players at, man. You know what they say? Northside niggas rugged and raw, Southside of players, man. Yeah.
Right. We got love for the North.
We swanging and banging and shit.
We swinging out here, man. You know what I'm talking about, bro? With the shit. What they know about them Texas boys, man. You know,
Right. Hey, look. Hey, what y'all think about, like, cause we was talking about this last night, dog. Like, what y'all think about these people saying that Boots finally got a fight that's gonna give him trouble?
Shit.
Why they say that?
I'm wondering too.
Hey, I'm wondering. They say this boy that's what I'm saying. They like he said, like Boo said, man. They say this in every fight, man. But look, I heard a couple people say this boy gonna beat him. I say, man, would you stop, man? Stop.
Hey, look. When they start talking like that, ask them how much they want to bet on it.
They don't. I've been trying to get cash out bets all day on this Castano fight. I can't get one, bro. I can't get one. Hey, I killed him. Bro. Hey, I was gonna tell H. Shelton seen it. I showed Shelton receipts. Hey, man, I've been going to Louisiana every other weekend. Bust their ass on the parlay for 600. Busted on the Bibble fight. I said over 10.5 rounds. I was just like Shelton. I said this man too big for him. And I ain't hating on Canelo. I ain't gonna shit on Canelo like all these other fans. Like, see, like Coco the Dawn and a couple other ones, they gonna ride with Canelo. They loyal to Canelo, a couple of these dudes. See, I see a lot of these people want shit. Nah, don't shit on them, bro, after one fight. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody think I'm a Canelo hater, bro. You know, because I picked Plant. I picked Plant to beat him. If Plant had any power, bro, he would have beat the boy, bro. I know, because I know the boy for.
I'm gonna tell you this. He ain't got no power. He ain't got no power, bro.
He ain't got no power.
I'm gonna tell you how I am, bro. I'm Mexican. Canelo's my favorite fighter, but I'm not gonna be like, be like all fanboy about it, you know what I'm saying? But I just like boxing at all, bro. That's how I am, bro.
But you know what? I want to shit on all the people that shitted on me. I'm not even gonna bring that shit up, bro. But you know what I'm saying? When Canelo do so, Canelo can't do no wrong, though, bro. He was this unstoppable monster, and I knew that bullying was gonna catch up. All them catch weights, all that picking and choosing here and there, and all that. Like someone was saying, I'm not shitting on Canelo, because I'm gonna keep on saying it. Canelo's still a pound for pound fighter, bro. But in a way, you gotta look at what he does. He's smart, bro. He's smart just like Mayweather. And I ain't even gonna compare him to no Mayweather. We know what happened in that fight. But when you sit there and beat a motherfucker, you can honestly see, bro. And I ain't been on here, bro, since you know what I'm saying? In a minute, bro. Been doing shit. But I'm gonna tell you right now, it's hard to find a round or two, bro, if you want to be realistic in that Canelo and Bivol fight. Now you can give Canelo 1 or 2, but that shit, that scorecard 115, 113 tells you everything. If you don't beat Canelo at least 8, 9 rounds, bro, you gonna get a 115, 113 scorecard on a dominant fight. That tell you everything, bro. Tell me I'm lying.
I'll be telling people about Bivol, bro. I'll be telling people about Bivol,
bro. Come on, bro. Let's be
I'll be telling people about Bivol, bro. Bivol wasn't gonna be an easy ass fight. I'll be telling people Bivol was a fucking real deal. I'll be following Bivol in the amateurs, bro, a long time ago. This motherfucker's a real deal.
Hey, but back to that scorecard shit. That scorecard shit showed a fucked up side of Canelo, and that's why it was important for him to lose that fight, because I think the Canelo shit was going a little bit too far. All this talk of what he'll do to Usyk and he'll fight this heavyweight.
Yeah, y'all need
minds
to
got
quit
blown
shit,
with
man.
that shit.
So
that loss was needed. He needed that shit, and his fans needed it.
That's like
humble pie.
That's like a motherfucker. You could get the worst. Look, you could get a motherfucker that think he can fight out here in the streets, bro. Put him up against the worst boxer in the pro ring right now, and he will get his ass whooped. Bro, it's levels to this shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't sit here and play it. You can't play, bro. To me, what I didn't respect about Canelo is, you know what I'm saying? Okay, you go up to 175. You think you could just keep, man? They're weight divisions for a reason, bro. I thought the boy was too big for him, bro. And it's the way he puts the jab on him, the way he didn't let Canelo. When have you seen Canelo in the fight with a motherfucker just walking him down like that, bro, against the ropes, bro? That told the man was gas, bro. I don't know what you've seen. I've seen the man gas for about 4 or 5 rounds, bro. 3, maybe even earlier, bro. He just did, bro. And then I don't want to hear about this vegan, this diet and all this shit, man. Come on, bro. You tell him, motherfucker. You know, everybody want to sit here and motherfucking say one thing when Canelo beats someone's ass, but then when it flip on y'all ass, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't want to eat no apple pie. See, that's how these motherfuckers get down, bro. You know what I'm saying? Right. Now they got nothing to say. You know what I'm saying? Now they ain't got nothing to say, bro. It's a whole, you know what I'm saying? But they were quick. They were quick after the Caleb Plant fight. Once I came to this rag motherfucker with some races, all that ain't even gonna go there. You eat y'all's humble pie like I ate my motherfucking humble pie, bro. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, bro. And I still give Canelo the respect, bro. I ain't even hear the shit on the boy, because if you sit there and say Canelo's a bum, Canelo's this and that, you're a motherfucking life. Ain't no motherfucking bum, bro. Stop.
Nah, he ain't no bum.
You know what I'm saying? He just bit off more than he
bum, but I don't fuck with him. I don't fuck with him at all.
I don't fuck with him like that either, bro. I don't fuck with him like there's certain things I don't like about him, bro. But I don't take away that I don't sit here and say the man can't box. You know what I'm saying?
Look, that was it right there. He bit off more than he can fucking chew.
That's the gripe, though. That's the gripe.
My thing with Canelo, he left a lot of question marks when he left 160.
Right.
A lot of question marks is still lingering at that weight class, because Canelo really is not a natural 168-pounder neither.
Right. He's just too lazy to make the weight, bro. He's too lazy to make the weight. That's all it is. Jumping in weight classes because he don't want to work.
And look,
TY and Bang, when you got boxing to support your narrative, that's what Canelo got on his side. He got boxing to support his narrative.
Exactly, bro. It's just like in a press conference and shit like this. It don't matter what y'all think about the and drive, bro. But when a motherfucker steady calling you, bro, when a motherfucker steady calling you out, bro, no matter what you shit on his resume, fuck all that resume got shit to do with who you fight. Every fight is a different fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Right. It's good to compare resumes when it's needed, bro. But when we're talking about, he's garbage, payday, though, you want to fight, man, he's trying to get a fight with you, bro. You could have been fought undisputed, bro. You know what I'm saying? You could have been done this. You motherfucking 160, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that's all I'm saying, man. If you're gonna call it one way, cause what's good for the goose is good for the gander. That's what I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean?
They don't want to hear, but they don't want to hear that shit. When you start talking about Canelo, bro, they don't want to hear that shit, bro. And that's the thing, bro. That's the worst part about it, bro. See what? Like I told him at first, my gripe with Canelo is, bro, the boy can fight his ass off. I love the way he fight. I think he's a badass, but you got to prove it. You ain't proved it to me yet. You ain't proved it to me yet, bro. You out here struggling with this old ass Golovkin, right? You struggled with Golovkin twice, right? He was an old man. You understand what I'm saying? You out here running from all these people who you supposed to be fighting. You the same thing happened to Canelo that happened to Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko, and goddamn Anthony Joshua when they tried to cherry pick these fighters, bro. Because Lomachenko cherry picked Teofimo Lopez running from Devin Haney. He lost. Then Teofimo Lopez cherry picked Cambosos running from Devin Haney. He lost. Anthony Joshua cherry picked Andy Ruiz running from Wilder. He lost. You understand what I'm saying? Canelo cherry picked Bivol, tried to be smart with the cherry pick and picked Bivol, and he lost. This shit is a repetitive movie, bro. I done seen this shit before. You know what I'm saying?
The worst thing a great father can do is bypass his contemporaries. He had 2 weight classes with his contemporaries around the same age with him.
That's what I'm saying. So people like, man, he dared to be great. He moved up, but look at who he was supposed to fight, though. We can say he dared to be great.
That's the key word. That's the key word. That's the key word.
We could say he was chasing greatness if he would have fought. If he would have fought McAboo, they would have. Oh, he beat a cruiserweight. Boy, that boy ain't shit on a piece of toilet paper. McAboo, bro. That boy ain't shit on a piece of toilet paper, bro. Come on, bro. We not finna like dog. We ain't gonna do that, bro. Like all that old unconditional love shit, bro. That shit trash, bro. That nigga cheating on y'all. All y'all that love that nigga, bro. That nigga cheating on y'all, bro. He fooled y'all, so I give him his credit because he fooled a lot of y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying? That nigga fooled a lot of people, bro. And it got to the point where niggas be want to fight, talking shit, bro. Like,
hey man, you ain't telling me that, man. I've been through all this shit. I done heard it all, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I already know, bro.
All that family members, kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm a down one motherfucker on here on my life if I ever see him, man. I know who it is. You know when I see his bitch ass, he a goner. He a goner, bro. We'll talk.
Yeah,
I'll go do that time. I'll go do that time, bro. What he said about a nigga T-lady and all that shit. I'm gonna die this bitch when
you stupid, dog. But now look, this what I be checking out that I see a lot of people don't speak on. A lot of Canelo last like 3-4 fights was on short notice. Caleb Plant was, man, when you gonna sign a contract? We supposed to be taking drug tests. He waited like 2 weeks to sign. That shit right there, prolonging the fight, prolonging who you gonna pick, prolonging signing a contract. All that shit is suspicious to me, bro. That's dirty work, bro.
Yeah.
I don't believe in none of that shit. I don't believe in the franchise champ. I don't believe in this nigga being the face of boxing, but he picking and choosing on late notices and all this. All that, he taking the Floyd route. No, he ain't. Floyd fought everybody.
And
bro.
you know what don't make me feel what's the worst thing about this is what Canelo do after the fight. You sit there and go that route, bro. A champion always get, bro, when he loses, bro. He's a champion, bro. A real motherfucker. Just like on these streets, when you lose the fight, I'm gonna get my nod up. You got me.
Right.
He's talking about he won the fight. You know what's up?
Just about to ask you that. I'm just about to ask you that. What do you think of the delusion? What do you think of the fucking delusion that he thinks he won 5 rounds? No, sorry, he thinks he won majority of the rounds. What do you think of that fucking delusion bullshit?
That's bullshit.
I think the sun's purple too, bro. So shit.
Right. That's just like Teofimo Lopez. First, Teofimo Lopez say he felt like he won the fight 10-2. Then he came out and said he could have died out there because he couldn't breathe. Bitch, you fought 12 rounds. You got dropped in everything. A nigga with bad lungs can't last 3 minutes. What are we talking about here, bro? Right. What are we talking about, bro? Now Canelo, at first Canelo say, yeah, man, I felt like I won a fight. whoop-de-whoop, but he was the better man. How you feel like somebody was the better man?
But
and you
ask
feel like you
yourself,
won the fight?
put yourself in Canelo's place, bro. You really honestly believe he really thought he won the fight, or he was set? Now,
Bro, I
let's just be
don't,
real.
bro. He don't
You
believe
know,
it. I
he
don't
knows
believe
he
nothing
lost
new
the
that he
fight.
don't believe.
He knows he lost that pride, bro. He knows he lost the fight. He
You know
don't
what I'm
think he
saying,
won
bro?
the fight.
You see
He
that
don't
shit? You
think
see
he
when
won the fight.
you
Yeah.
seen when Charlo got that draw with Castano, he wasn't tripping. That was
He wasn't
closer to a
tripping
draw than
because he knew
anything.
it was close.
When
And,
he lost,
and I
when
wasn't mad with the draw because it was that
but
close,
look,
bro.
but look, when he fought Harrison, did you see the look on his face and what happened after that?
Harrison
He
was
looked
beating
like
him
he
up
got
until that
robbed.
knockout. Harrison was schooling him, bro, up to that knockdown. And I already called it. I said, is Charlo gonna have to knock him out before he beat him, bro.
What about the first fight, T.Y.? What about the first fight,
Who you
T.Y.? Who
think
do you
won that
think?
first fight, T.Y.?
Honestly, bro, I know a lot of people thought that Tony outboxed, but I didn't think Tony did enough. Tony did good, but I didn't think enough to take it from the champion. You already know that's my opinion. You know, because you know it's a close, but you gotta beat the champion, bro. He boxed, bro. Don't get it wrong. But that second fight, he boxed. He proved it more with the shit Tony was laying. You feel me? You feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, that's how Kyle look on it.
Yeah, like I was telling them earlier, I feel like the first fight. Y'all still there?
Yeah.
I feel like I froze up. But look, like I was saying earlier, though, the first fight, Charlo, he had a better performance than Jermell that same night, and Jermell won his fight. But that second fight, hadn't Charlo knocked him out, it would have been a wrap. I judged that fight for Tony Harrison. I ain't biased, bro. I support, and I'm around with the lies, but I ain't gonna lie on it.
Charlo would have, if Tony would have got all motherfuckers through that second fight, he would have won it. He would have beat Charlo, bro.
Right. If he wouldn't have got stopped, and I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it real.
I thought Rosario was schooling Jermell a lightweight as well.
Oh, look, speaking of Rosario, I don't mean to cut y'all off. Bro, did y'all know that the WBC ain't want to give Charlo his belt because they said that knockout was fake? Did y'all know that?
No, I ain't heard nothing like that.
What the fuck? Hey, where do you hear that from?
Up.
Hey, where do you hear that from, Bang? What
Bro,
the fuck?
look it up. Listen, look it up, bro. They didn't want to give him that belt because they thought that the knockout was a fraud, bro.
What that jab to the body? That jab to the body they got.
The jab to the body when he started like looking like he, right. They thought it was fake. Look at this nigga, he's stupid. Yeah, they thought it was fake, bro. They didn't want to give him his belt, bro. That shit crazy, bro. They gave it to him though, but eventually they gave it to him, but they you know, but now that Rosario, he good at 154. I was surprised he beat J-Rock. You know what I'm saying? I was surprised at that. You know what I'm saying?
That boy knocked that boy out with a body shot, man.
Right.
Yeah, Charlo had to dig hard for that knockout though, because Rosario was giving him issues, man.
Yeah. No, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. He didn't really have Charlo in trouble like that. It was a good fight, though. You know what I'm saying? It was a good fight. You know what I'm saying? I believe so. So what y'all? Excuse me. So what y'all think about the schedule we got? Because you know, after this fight, we got a 2-week break, and then we got Tank, and then we got man, it's like, bro, we got boxing damn near every weekend all the way through July, bro.
I feel sorry.
Every week.
I feel sorry for Roby. Man, I already did the grave already, man. I got the shovel.
He talked his way into that fight. Look, this was not
bro. This karate, I don't know what this coach got to do, motherfucking karate, whatever you think you're gonna go keep up with this. You know what I'm saying? They got no plan unless he's trying to call a bluff. You ain't got to go box. Dude, what do you mean, bro? Roby hit hard. Roby knocked Tank out. See, the problem is he ain't got the skill to land the motherfucker.
Right.
That's the problem. To land that motherfucking haymaker.
Right, because every professional got a puncher's chance.
Exactly. Because Rolly got popped. Rolly got popped. Rolly can hit.
Yeah, but that's where it stops though.
But he ain't got the skill set. Exactly. He can't.
Right. That's where it stops.
Tank can't box with Tank.
Right,
Oh
right,
shit!
right.
Hey, look at this comment, y'all. Look at the comment. Alfredo with the Argentina flag. They representing. Oh shit! They coming out.
Bro, this nigga,
USA. Hey, Charlo brothers, let's go USA, bro.
Man, it's
bro,
US.
this nigga H Money is like a fucking puppeteer, bro. Like a
I
puppet
love,
master,
hey,
bro.
I love the way he fucking instigate the man. USA, hey, what that? Hey, like Derek Lewis said, bro. USA in this home.
Right.
USA in this
But now
home. What you say?
I'm speaking on how that nigga be vanishing, bro, and he'll come back, talk his little shit, and he'll burn off like that.
Burn off.
Nah, because it like I can only let 6 people on the panel, so I gotta let somebody take my spot. But I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. You was right about that. We need to support our American fighters. We need to support Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, fighters like Charlo, the Charlo brothers, Terrence Crawford, and Earl Spence, Shakur Stevenson. We got to represent for our fighters, bro.
Right.
See, they representing. You see Alfredo, he coming through with the Argentina flag. You see at the weigh-in, plenty of people. Man, Charlo was outnumbered in his own country.
Right. And the chick was talking bad to him. Well, they don't even like you here. They don't. I'm like, come on, bro.
You are with Charlo said, bitch, we don't like you, huh?
Yeah, that's why motherfuckers got to be witty enough how to approach people from all over.
Nobody give a damn if you like us, bitch. We ain't here for you, bro.
Yeah, people got to be witty enough to approach motherfuckers when they come with sideways shit. That's why I said.
Charlo said, you banging drums.
I want to ask the panel a question. If the fight goes to the cause, you think it's gonna sway towards Castano way?
It depends. It depends on how the fight looks, bro.
If the fight look how it looked the first time, Castano is going to win. If the fight looks how it looks the first time, Castano is going to win in LA. He's going to win.
But that's not always the case. I think a lot of people put too much into cheating and shit.
Yeah,
it ain't always the case. You got to see how the judges shape it out.
Definitely, it's not. There's just little things here and there, bro. That ain't gonna look like the first fight because I already know what Charlo, Derek James. I already know what Derek. That shit ain't that some of that little shit against the and the mistakes Charlo was making. You are gonna see a lot of that shit cleaned up. Mark my word. You gonna see a lot of that shit.
The reason why
if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But it's what I believe, and it's what I really, you know what I'm saying.
The reason why I say that it shouldn't always have to be a knockout.
Right. Judge and foul. That's why we got judges. Be foul. We got to pack foul, man.
Nah, man. This is what I'm saying, man. This is what it has to be. It has to go. Fuck. It has to be a knockout, though, Jonathan. Man, these judges. Do you see what they're trying to do? That's what I'm saying. You don't let it go to judges. You don't let it go to judges.
Nah. He feel you on that, but he just saying like, bro, what has the game come to? You feel me? Like, damn, we gotta knock a nigga out to win. Know what I'm saying?
Now when I watch this, let's talk about Devin Haney real quick. Now, let's go what you just see with the Canelo and Bivol fight. It's gonna be the same motherfucking thing he did out there, bro. If Devin doesn't beat the motherfucker at least 9-3, motherfucker, they gonna call that bitch a draw, or they gonna get that motherfucking fuck my motherfucking word.
And guess what's gonna happen? Guess what's gonna happen? Guess what's gonna happen after that? Guess what's gonna happen after that? Camboso's gonna pack his bags and go out the door because he ain't gonna fight Devin Haney no more.
He ain't gonna fight Haney again,
but this is the thing. This is the thing with judges that do that shit. Just because you cheat a motherfucker to fight, don't mean you elevate that fighter. You just can't get this shit away. Like you'll tarnish the fuck out of a fighter. That's the same thing when people do the white hyping. You don't do nothing but tarnish the white athlete. You fuck the game up for him.
Right. And it always come back to bite them in their ass, just like the shit with with Oscar Valdez. They know he ain't beat Conseco. They know he ain't beat that boy. He wasn't even supposed to have his belts or have that fight because he had just pissed hot for the Fentermine, the Herbal T. You know they call him Herbal T Valdez now. That's his new nickname. So that shit was gonna come back and bite him in his ass regardless, bro. Regardless, like we used to say when we hoop in the streets, bro, the ball don't lie.
The ball don't lie.
The ball don't lie. The ball don't lie,
bro. Straight up, bro.
What's up, Bob? Yeah, the ball don't lie. These judges, bro, they not gonna stop with this bullshit, bro. And if Devin go out there and Devin just straight dominate damn near every other round, bro. I see the moves. What they're doing, bro.
Hey, Ty, you got like some background noise. Y'all hear Ty good or not?
Yeah, he be going in and out. You been going in and out.
Let me make sure. Let me see. Yo. Yeah. No, I still hear it. You see?
Yeah,
I still hear it.
something. I hear something.
You see?
What y'all hear?
It's like a buzzing type sound. You probably just got to mute when you're not talking. It's probably feeding in from somebody else.
Let me see if it's me. Let me see if it's me.
Let me see if it's you.
Yeah,
I think it's you, Bang. It's all good though. We'll work it out.
Yeah, I'm over here in my bro house right now. I'm tired. I had to. I've been waiting on one of y'all to get on here since the weigh-ins. Man, where my niggas at? It's time to talk this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Cambosis can't escape. Cambosis can't escape. He signed that deal rematch. If he gets his ass beat like in Alvarez, he can't go anywhere.
Hey man, we really do this boxing shit. You know, we are the masters of boxing, and we mob. Big mob, and you out there in the H, you know what I mean? I'm H Money, you know how we get down, bro. I really do this boxing shit, man. And I'm telling you, nigga, Devin Haney, he gonna fuck up Cambosis, bro. Devin Haney, the real deal. Devin Haney, he the next Mayweather, bro. I promise you that.
You think it's more of a Devin Haney, the next Mayweather, than Shakur Stevenson?
Yes, because when you look at the stance, Shakur Stevenson southpaw, where Devin Haney he's an orthodox like Mayweather. Mayweather wasn't southpaw. The thing with Shakur, he remind me of Pernell Whitaker, southpaw like Sweet Pea.
Right. Okay, I see what you're saying now. You saying as far as styles. As far as style. Okay. I'm thinking you were talking about like as far as like, you know, the legacy and you know.
Yeah, Shakur defense is good though. His IQ is like very high. He's nice.
The way H think about Devin is the way I think about Shakur, man.
Yeah, some people think it's Shakur the next Mayweather though. I ain't gonna lie.
I do. I ride with Shakur.
I don't try to compare the Mayweather, man. I give it probably everybody can't.
Right.
Mayweather was just unique.
Yeah, he talk about his money. He talk about his money in himself too much, but he's not take it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I do too.
Hey, Shakur the truth, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I got Shakur. I said Shakur. Ain't tell you.
Hey, see why you been saying Shakur was gonna be the best one at all.
Gonna be the next one, bro. I don't see why. I take them all, bro.
Hey, I like Shakur. Shakur is nice, but I like Devin Haney a little bit more. I like Haney more.
Hey, so look, H Money, tell me this: if you was to compare IQs, right? Who would you say has the highest IQ out of Shakur Stevenson and Terrence Crawford?
Damn,
shit, Crawford. Shit, Shakur learning from Crawford. How can his IQ be better than Crawford?
I don't know, but Shakur is like, you can see his defense where he don't get hit. His defense might be better than Terrence Crawford. You know, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga smart. Terrence Crawford is good. He learning from Crawford, but Shakur, man, that nigga is an Olympic silver medalist. Crawford didn't even go to the Olympics.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
They fucking bumped him.
Did Crawford get eliminated or did he get kicked off the team because of that Gary?
No, he lost the fight. I think
He lost. He lost, but he shouldn't have lost.
Robbed or something like that.
Yeah, he lost. He shouldn't have lost. Got robbed.
Yeah, like Terrence Crawford lost to my partner in the amateurs, man. My partner JT, man. he don't fight no more though.
Hey! What do you think about this? Castano smashed up Earl Spence twice in the amateurs. He dropped him a couple times as well.
But you gotta understand, Earl Spence started off late for boxing. He was a late starter. He started boxing, I think, around like 16 or 17. So them dudes have more experience than Earl Spence. And that is the amateurs. I mean, you could talk about how Ugas beat Terrence Crawford in the amateurs. What does that mean?
Yeah,
right.
Didn't they say Sean Porter?
Y'all got his ass kicked in sparring all the time.
Yeah, and even Sean Porter beat Usyk in the amateurs.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Hey, you know who none of them beat in the amateurs?
Who? Oh, Boo Boo.
Boo Boo flushed everything. That nigga Sean Porter say.
Lara punched him up.
Yeah, I think Lara beat Boo Boo now.
Yeah, Lara punched him.
Lara was the only one to get him though. But as far as the American fighters, Bang is right. Boo Boo was the number one guy.
Right. Sean Porter say it's already hell damn near impossible to make it to the nationals. He say Boo Boo made it there twice and won twice. Like that boy's special, man. That's why a lot of these casuals is running with the narrative that Boots is trash, all because Canelo said so.
H Money, who Bud never beaten the amateurs?
He never beat Ugas.
Ugas.
Hey, look, my boy C. Wood said Gary Antoine Russell, Flex, Boots in the amateurs. Yeah, he beat him like 2-3 times in the amateurs.
He can't do it now. I bet he can't do it now.
I don't know, man, because Styles makes fights. I mean, Boots look like he got better. I give you that. But Gary Antoine is a great inside fighter. And I wonder what would happen if Gary Antoine could work his way on the inside against Boots as a professional.
Yeah, what if he kicks him? What if he kicks him in the inside?
Gary Antoine Russell was a great inside fighter. That nigga a dog.
But Boots is special. Like,
why do you say that? But I'm saying, why do you say that though? Why can you say Gary Antoine Russell's not special, but Boots is special? I don't understand.
Okay, listen, this is why. You ever seen Roy Jones before he fought anybody?
He ain't Roy Jones. He's not Roy Jones, man.
Well, let's see what he's saying. Go ahead.
This is what I'm saying. Before before Roy Jones, Floyd Mayweather, Mike Tyson, before all these phenoms had a real name under their resume, we knew they were special, bro. And it came out to be true, bro. Boots is special, bro. You see it. Why?
Yeah, he look good. He look good. I give you that. He look strong.
Like when you watch Boots fight, put somebody in front of him. Like this is how I judge fighters, right? Like I say like if I see a Ryan Garcia, right? Everybody like Ryan Garcia. If I picture him in his best fight, and I put somebody like Tank in front of him, I don't see the same effects. We talking about special. You feel me? Like we knew Roy was special. Nobody knew Roy was gonna beat James Toney. You feel me? Like he went out there.
But there's been hundreds of fighters like that, man. There's been hundreds of fighters like that, though.
No, that's one thing. Hey, bro, it's one thing if he would have beat him. It's one thing would have beat him. No, but listen. No, it would have been one thing if he would have beat him. The way he beat him, though, where it was unanimous the way it was. Nobody saw that coming.
What fight you talking about?
Talking about James Toney, Roy Jones.
Right. James Toney was undefeated.
And you can't get no more throwback than James Toney.
That's what I'm saying, bro. We knew.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people didn't have Roy winning that fight, bro. Coming into that fight, that boy was special when we first seen him. That's what Boots is. Same thing with Tyson was. Same thing with fucking Floyd Mayweather was. Roy, all them, bro. We knew that.
Okay, bang. So, I mean, do you feel like Boots Ennis could possibly be the next Roy Jones Jr. or Sugar Ray Leonard type of fighter?
I do believe so, because like I was saying last night, whoever his arch nemesis is, he's not here yet. We haven't seen him.
So do you believe that he can get hit? Because you know what the great saying is: all these fighters look great until they get hit in the chin. Can he take a chin shot? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. If someone like Stanionis hits him in the head with one of those hooks, or hits him in the chin with one of those uppercuts, what's going to happen?
If who hit him?
Stanionis, Keith Thurman, if any of these guys hit him on the chin correctly, what is going to happen?
Right. Now check this out. Let's say Stanionis versus Boots, right? I think Boots gonna wash him.
Me too.
I think his best fight, because look, TC and Spence, they on their way out. They on their way to 154. Listen, bro, if Keith Thurman get in there with Boots, that's gonna be the best fight on paper for him. I ain't no Keith Thurman fan.
You should be gunning for that fight. You should be gunning for that fight.
I'll say this, man. The two guys that is gonna give my guy Boots Ennis issues, Stanionis and Virgil Ortiz.
I don't think Virgil is not him, bro. He good.
But here's the thing though. But hear me out though on the Virgil Ortiz now, because Stanionis, I can see him. I can Boost possibly stop him, but with Virgil Ortiz got a. Here's one thing. They're both punching, right? I think Boost is a little bit more athletic than him, but here's the thing that he has it better than Boots Ennis. A jab. And if you have a good jab, if you have a jab and you have power, if you have jab behind or power behind or jab behind punching power like Virgil Ortiz does, I think that's probably a factor that you have to take into consideration.
I feel you, but check this out. I don't think it's enough, and I think Boots got a pretty cool jab. Listen, this the thing, bro.
Oh, he got a long jab. No, Boots is a big. Boots is what 5'11", got like 75. So, long.
Hey, TB, you breaking up?
You breaking up?
You're breaking up.
You're breaking up, man. I can't hear you.
No. Can't hear. Try running back. What you saying?
Yeah, so I was just saying that he has the better jab. That's all I'm saying. I think that's a good. But I mean, Boots, he has a decent jab. He got a long jab, long range.
There's the fight they talk about in the future that could be the super fight for the division. Boots and Virgil.
Hey,
the way they talking, that should be the super fight in the next couple of years in the welterweight division when EJ and Bud moves on.
Why should it be? Why should it be the next couple of years, fam? It should be next year. That's what I'm saying to you. Those guys should be fighting.
The thing about it, we got to figure out what's the deal with Virgil health wise. Can he make the weight?
Right.
Yeah, that's what
Virgil is good, bro. Don't get me wrong, bro. But to me, he not special, dog.
That's what I'm saying. Explain how Virgil's not special when he's got the better weight. Please.
Okay, listen. People will say Oscar Valdez was special, but he didn't look nothing special in front of Shakur. Shakur is special. When you start putting all that athleticism in there up against that, come forward style and that just doing like not no real strategy, like, bro, them boys gonna get smoked, bro. It's the same thing that happened with Canelo and Floyd. You gotta have special shit in you, bro. You gotta be able to do more than just have like.
Hey, man, I think if you can't see that Boots Ennis is special, you don't know what you're looking at.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Agreed.
That's what I'm saying. That boy special.
No. I don't jump out there playing without testing the parachute. I don't know if the guy can take a shot. I don't know if he can take a shot. Imagine Castillo Clayton whacks him on his chin tomorrow. I don't know if that's gonna happen. But I'm just saying.
I'll tell you what, Cassidy. You be on the panel Sunday, and then you tell me what you gonna see tomorrow night, because he gonna get rid of Clayton inside of 6 rounds. I guarantee it.
He has to. He has to. He's a 1600 favorite. If you put you have to put 16 bills to make $62 or something like that. Of course, he's gonna smash up Clayton. Of course, he can't win no money.
That's just a casino prediction. But the fighter may get to do something different.
Because when he wash him, then maybe y'all will start believing.
like, bro, he got too many. Bro, Boots got too many weapons, bro. He got too much arson. He got too much athleticism, bro. That boy, man.
Hey, bang and show it. I am not denying that.
See how big he was at the. You see how big that dude is at the weigh-in?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's a monster. He's a full-on grown monster. I believe he's special also. It's just the fact that I want to see him in there with the same level of competition. I don't want to hear that he's special fighting these C-class fighters. That of course he's gonna look special against those guys. But the rest of the crop of the cream, the rest of the cream of the crop, I want to see him look special against those guys. Let him do what he does against the
Let me ask the brother talking right now. Let me ask him talking. What did you think about Kell Brooks? I think you're from the same place. Was Kell Brooks special early on when you saw him?
No. No.
Okay, you didn't want to fall for my trap.
No. Hey, I'm a real boxing fan. You get me? I love each and every fighter that puts on the gloves. You feel me? I don't cat or knick-knack for any fighter. To me, in my opinion, in my eyes, Kell Brooks is a special fighter. Someone like Amir Khan, to me, was a special fighter. You get me? Until we realized he can't take a shot. He got glass jaw. Then that was the end of it. Look at Adrian Broner, special fighter. Until we realized he ain't disciplined. No more of that. You get me? Benavidez. I think he's a special fighter, but the guy can't keep his nose clean, or he can now. But you get me? There's just certain things I need to see first, isn't it?
But
Let me see what Boots is saying. Let me see what he's doing.
But here's the thing, Boots is focused. He's not like none of those guys. He's not like AB. He don't be out there partying and drinking. He's a gym rat. He like they got force him to get out of the ring when he's in the gym. Like this dude is focused, man. Like, I think he's special.
Right. And I think nobody beats him at 147. Whoever's there now, don't know them.
Hey, listen.
As long as Boots stay grounded, because that money gonna come. That money gonna come. You gotta learn to stay grounded. It looks to his father. If that money fucks him, Boots will turn around and be a AB.
Yeah, but
here's the thing. His brothers were talented boxers, and they fucked up chasing women and partying. So he learned from his brother's mistakes.
Right. I
don't think he's gonna fuck up. That's me.
That ain't that nigga. That ain't Boots' character, bro. I don't see him.
Well, Boots.
Yeah,
Hey, TV, you breaking up, man.
Oh shit!
Hey, you gotta fix that shit, man.
I believe Boots is a fighter, a class fighter. You get me? I just wanted to prove it. I just wanted to prove it to the same level of competition.
Boots got that Marvin Hagler type of mentality. He don't sleep in silk sheets.
So you can say that about all of these fighters. You want to question
right now,
Boots
when that money come in, you got to see how they act to that shit. That money is a motherfucking.
Yep.
Hey,
you gotta be Floyd minded with that shit.
Boots ain't even the I don't think Boots is even the most hype fighter I've seen in my lifetime. I think Floyd was the most hype fighter. I mean, from his debut, Emmanuel Stewart said that he might be the most talented and the greatest fighter he's ever seen. In his debut, Emmanuel Stewart said that.
Who he said that about? Gerald McClellan?
No. He said that about Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd Mayweather, yeah.
I know Emmanuel Stewart said that Gerald McClellan was the most talented fighter he ever trained before.
But coming out the Olympics, Emmanuel Stewart said Floyd had the potential to be the greatest fighter ever. You talk about
hype. I mean, Emmanuel Stewart said Tyson Fury was going to be the best heavyweight. He even predicted Wilder was going to be the next American heavyweight champion.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
he knows talent. Crystal ball. Now you'll know that shit.
Crystal ball or something. And H, you wanted to comment?
I see how you trying to downplay Boots because you know that Boots is a serious threat. You know, to all of your welterweights, from Terrence Crawford and your boy Conor Benn in the UK. You know Boots is better than Conor. Even Eddie Hearn said that, and he's the promoter of Conor Benn.
Conor Benn going so
hey man, I'm rocking with my boy Conor Benn. He's Jamaican. He's Jamaican. I'm rocking with my boy Conor Benn.
Yeah, let me clear that.
You see who they keep calling out fight for Conor Benn.
He calling out a washed out Broner. Like, why would you want to fight a washed up AB, man?
But he gonna fight Jose Ramirez now.
Who Conor Benn been fighting?
He been fighting the same dudes as AB, as Boots and Virgil. What you mean?
Yeah,
he been fighting the same dudes.
Exactly, like Virgil Ortiz, Mean Machine never was a champion.
Conor Benn ain't gonna fight nobody good, man. He ain't gonna fight nobody good.
He's trying to fight Jose Ramirez, man. Stop TV. Jose Ramirez, man.
Yeah, no, he's trying to fight somebody outside of his weight class. Someone
come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, that's weak as fuck, bro.
So when Bud Crawford fought Gamboa, that was weak as fuck too.
Huh?
So when Bud Crawford fought Gamboa, a featherweight, that was weak as fuck too.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking. You saying it's weak to fight somebody outside your weight class. I'm just asking.
Why are we talking about Terrence Crawford? We're talking about Conor Benn, bro.
No, I'm talking about your boy.
I'm
talking about your boy. What you mean?
Terrence Crawford fighting Gamboa was at the height of Gamboa's career. He wasn't washed.
Gary Young's
Jose Ramirez is a damn good fighter. That's all I'm saying.
No, he is a good fighter, but come on, man. But I'm just saying, you have, bro. Listen. He has Keith Thurman. What's his name? Stanionis. He has. Well, who else is up in
We can't
147?
make those fights, TBH. You know how this stuff goes.
They can make those damn fights,
How?
man.
How? They don't want to talk to Eddie Hearn. They don't want to talk to Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn, they don't talk to him.
You know what? Okay, I got you because PBC, that's protection. Was it PBC, the protection box program or something? However you say that shit.
Man,
Yeah, so I got you. No, I got you. No, I got you. But I mean, come on, man.
Hey, they don't want to talk to
you
Eddie
fighting
Hearn
Amir
about no
Khan,
fights right now.
and you fighting Kell Brook. Those guys are washed up, man. And they both, what's so funny? They both retired. They both retired.
Hey, but I don't blame him for trying to fight Kell Brook because that would instantly make him, a superstar over in the UK.
How?
Because Kell Brook him and Kell Brook would easily sell out the O2.
Yeah, man, sell that shit out quick.
Yeah, but he's been fighting for how long? He's been a star. He should have been a star.
You know who's a fucking joke? Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman is.
Say it again. Say that shit again, bro.
Keith Thurman, bro. Listen, when Earl Spence was coming up in the game, Keith Thurman said, "I don't know who's Earl Spence is." Even though Earl Spence, Floyd Mayweather was telling Keith Thurman to fight Earl Spence. Like Canelo was saying, these guys need to fight each other. Floyd Mayweather was saying the same thing then.
Hey,
and let me finish though. And then now you got Keith Thurman. When they asked him about Boots Ennis, he said, "I don't know who that is." But Terrence Crawford, he know who Jerron Ennis is. You know what I mean? Earl Spence, he talks about Jerron Ennis. But Keith Thurman, you don't know who he is? First of all, when was the last time Keith Thurman even had a fucking knockout? But his nickname is One Time Thurman. He was talking about knockouts for life. When was the last time Keith Thurman knocked somebody out? Okay, last time I checked, Keith Thurman just fought Mario Barrios, who got knocked out by Tank Davis at 140.
Hey, listen, man. Keith Thurman's fall from grace. That shit was it was poetic justice. And bro, the shit is, man.
He's a joke, bro. Like,
and
Keith Thurman,
he's a fucking joke.
You know what he said? First, he said, "I don't know Boots Ennis," and then he said, I went back and studied and found out."
I don't blame him.
He's a fucking lying piece of shit. He did the same thing with. Listen, he did the same shit with Earl Spence Jr., bro. You know what I'm saying?
He did.
Don't win a fucking fight. Listen, Keith Thurman, that motherfucker Keith Thurman is a fucking clown. He's a clown and a cloud chaser. And Manny Pacquiao beat his ass.
Listen, man, I used to be the biggest.
He's not just a clown. He's a con man, bro. Motherfucker's a con man.
I used to be the biggest Keith Thurman fan.
Same here, bro.
I saw that shit go down with Earl, and I'm saying, Keith, like let's fight EJ. Get this motherfucker out of here, man. And it's like I was his homeboy, and he just came up to me and said, "Dog, I can't whoop him. I can't do nothing with him, bro." Like that shit broke my heart to see that shit.
Yeah, bro. I mean, look, Keith Thurman, he made a lot of promises that he never kept, bro. He said that, I'm not afraid to let my old go. Floyd's scared of me. Yeah, remember all that crazy shit. And then when he got those two belts and he got hurt, he basically kept them belts in hospital.
Keith Thurman he came on the scene.
Fake car accident.
Yo, Keith Thurman, he made a name for himself by calling out Floyd Mayweather after every fight. He was clout chasing Floyd Mayweather. Then Floyd Mayweather said, you could fight Earl Spence. Fight Earl Spence, and then I'll fight you. And Keith Thurman didn't want no smoke with Earl Spence Jr. And then Keith Thurman, we all know Keith Thurman got injuries. Keith Thurman has been inactive. The man has only fought like 2 times in the last 5 years, only 2 times. So Keith Thurman, he's not even relevant right now. He just fought on pay-per-view. Do you guys know his pay-per-view numbers?
I think it was under 30K.
What 93,000
pay-per-view. Anybody knows the numbers on that?
It was like under 30K, right?
Yeah,
I heard he flopped. I heard it was less than that. I heard that it flopped. It did terrible numbers. So
nobody want to watch that shit. Yeah.
And one more thing, Jonathan Simon, because Keith Thurman, you got it. This is what he said that pissed me off, Jay Simon. He was like, first he said, "I don't know Boots Ennis." Then he said, "I was go study him to find out who he is." He was lying, right? And Keith was like, "Oh, Boots Ennis is a very good fighter." He said, "He reminds me of myself." That's what he said. He said Boots Ennis,
Yeah.
he fights just like me. Man, come on, man. Boots Ennis want to knock your head off, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
Fuck
no.
that nice ass shit. You see, he's a good fighter. Now you want to compliment Boots after you disrespected him and said you didn't know who the fuck he was. Boots Ennis yesterday, Jay Simon. Boots said he gonna fight Keith Thurman next. He's focused on Keith Thurman.
Man, I pray to God he just retires and becomes a commentator because Boots will fold him in half. Boots will fold him in half to the body. I don't got a doubt.
Hey, watch. He won't fight again until next year, though. Hey, he won't fight again until next year, bro.
Fair
He don't
enough,
want to
fam.
fight
Got that
nobody.
fuckboy shit, but the guy can fight. You get me, fam. I don't know.
He
He
fought-
might be a
he
bit
fought-
too crafty, a bit too veteran, savvy, experience. Might be play a part in this. You feel me? Put Boots in there. Might not be ready, fam. You get me?
He fought 3 fights in the last 4.5, 5 years. He fought Josecito Lopez, Manny
Got
Pacquiao,
hurt.
and he just fought Barrios.
Got dropped. Got hurt again.
Got dropped by
Yep.
Pacquiao, man. If anyone,
Yeah.
Pacquiao hits anyone, they're going to get dropping.
No, I'm talking about Josecito Lopez had him out on his feet.
Yeah, he struggled in that fight.
Okay.
Of course, that was
Then
a comeback
Pacquiao
fight. Innit?
dropped
You're
him.
knocking off the rust. Knocking off the rust.
And he didn't look like a world beater against Barrios neither. He won the fight, but he didn't look like the experienced fighter in there.
I know Keith Thurman's been doing some joke man bullshit. You get me? He is a joke man when it comes to this type of today in the age of today, fam. But when he was at the top of the mountain, he was peak. You feel me?
And
he
you
shouldn't
know
put
the
Earl
fuck.
Spence.
And you know the fucked up part about that Barrios fight? That's probably the best shape I've ever seen Keith Thurman in.
Yep.
And he still didn't look like shit.
Nah, I don't know about that. He looked in elite condition when he was against Sean Paul and Danny Garcia.
Keith Thurman starting to look like James Harden on the basketball court.
Oh
He
man,
ain't that good. He not even that good, man. Like Keith Thurman, bro, he was a decent fighter. I mean, Keith Thurman.
Nah, he was good.
He was a
I'm just
good
saying,
fighter.
but listen, his best win was Danny Garcia, who came up from 140. Remember, Earl Spence beat Danny Garcia, and they gave Earl Spence no credit for beating that guy. So we gonna give Keith Thurman credit for beating him, and also
Sean Porter.
So we
Sean
got to
Porter
give
is
Earl
best.
Spence credit for beating Danny as well. If that's Keith Thurman, one of his best wins, he beat Sean Porter, but we know Sean Porter, he lost all of his big fights. We know that.
But Sean a great fighter though.
Yeah, but Sean Porter lost to Kell
He
Brook.
ain't a great fighter. He's
a good
man, he did exactly what we asked our fighters to do. Well, he did exactly what
he gives you a great fight. He
Porter,
don't mean great.
Kell Brook.
Better than Jermell Charlo.
Keith Thurman beat him. So Sean Porter lost all of his big fights, but he is the
Didn't know
biggest
Sean
win
Porter.
on Keith Thurman's resume. He's the biggest win on Terrence Crawford resume, I think. And he might be the biggest win on Earl Spence resume. So Porter is a good fighter. He's a two-time welterweight champion, but he lost all of his big fights.
Well, you can't even run
I
his big fight.
mean, I can't say he lost all of his big fights because he won the world title. He beat Danny Garcia. That was a big fight. He became a champion. Sean Porter, he beat up Devin Alexander for a world title. So that was a big fight too. For him.
All I know is he did exactly what we asked all our fighters to do. He didn't protect it. He didn't protect his O, and he gave us great fights. That's all I know.
He fought everybody.
He fought everybody.
Now y'all just lying. So,
Porter great.
What you mean we lying?
Porter great.
Don't let God he didn't fight at
maybe he's not great, but he's definitely a Hall of Famer.
Nah, he's good. He's not Hall of Famer, bro.
Charles Gotti in the Hall of
Earl
Fame.
Spence in the Hall of Fame, but Earl Spence is more Hall of Fame than he is, bro.
Just like Clover Lane told Rocky, nigga. Well, your ass, nigga.
Yeah, you talking about, bro?
Motherfucking ass. No, let me go, bro.
This nigga talking about Rocky, Clover Lane.
Crawford built these niggas' ass for 5 years. Y'all been making fucking excuses. Y'all been making fucking excuses, man.
Brother Fox, what the hell you talking about, dog?
Fucking 40. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm tired of that shit.
How you talking about 40?
Oh, TBH, what is he talking about?
Nah, but you know what, man? Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. That fight ain't gonna happen though with Crawford and Spence, man. That's not happening.
Man, don't say that.
Man.
It has to. It's nobody else.
It has to.
Well, you know what? Hey, this shit should have been stopped a long time ago, bro. Like, this shit's getting old, man.
Yeah, shit's getting old, bro. Like Crawford's been just waiting for these guys, you know, like
Man, this
Yeah,
man
no.
been waiting, man, for fucking.
I mean, well, you know what? What's his name? Bomac. Yeah, it was Bomac, right?
Yeah, Bowman.
Yeah, that's Terrence. That's Errol Spence trainer, right? Or Derek
No,
James.
Derek James.
Derek James.
Derek,
Yeah,
no, Derek
you know
James.
what's so funny? You know what's so funny? What slipped out of I remember in the interview, he kind of halfway admitted that they were trying to age out Crawford, but
Man, that's what everybody's doing, bro.
he kind of halfway
They're
admitted
trying
that
to wait
shit.
for Crawford to
Man.
be 40 years old, and then they're gonna want to fight him, bro. Just like you're doing all
I
the
know.
time, bro. To the man, because they fucking 40 and his reflexes are not the same, and he can't box.
I don't know, but here's the thing, though. I mean, if you don't but your guy's not getting younger. He's like 32, Crawford 35. I mean, that's not gonna be.
I heard Derek James said they wanted to clean up their side of the street, get all three belts over there, and then fight Bud Crawford, man.
So now boxing has
Well,
a side,
that's what
right?
the man said
Now
years
boxing has a
ago.
side, right? Now boxing has a side.
That's what the man said, yeah, and he's been consistent. What you want him to do? The motherfucker got in a car accident. What you want him to do?
Ugas was not on that fucking route, nigga.
Man, he wasn't. They were gonna make the fight, even if he didn't get in the car accident, man.
He was just after them belts.
He was supposed to fight Pacquiao, and then he got injured. That's how Ugas came up.
No,
Pacquiao was always Pacquiao was on the list.
No, we can't handle Earl Spence.
No, I'm just saying Pacquiao was on the list. He was supposed to fight Pacquiao.
Who Bud Crawford was trying to fight.
Yeah, and, I mean, Bud Crawford was trying to fight Ugas too. Yeah, Bud was trying to fight Ugas too.
Yo, hold on, wait a minute. But you know what happened though? Bob Arum saved Manny Pacquiao. He said Manny Pacquiao was his friend. He didn't want to give him the fight. Who fought his
Actually, he did one. I don't know where that came from.
Well, that's some bullshit. Hey, Bob
Mouth.
Arum loves the fucking green.
Oh,
He
really?
loves the fucking dollar sign. He loves it.
I thought he wanted
bullshit.
to make the Crawford and Pacquiao fight back in 2016.
No, he never did.
And that's why he got robbed on the
He said it from his own mouth. He didn't want that fight because he was.
They don't think about us. They don't think about nothing else. Them guys in the suits, them promoters, all they think about is money. They don't think about us. They don't care about us. They don't give a fuck.
Bomac also said I'm sorry, Smoke. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Jonathan.
Bomac also said that he nixed the fight with Pacquiao. That Pacquiao had signed the contract, and he nixed it as his manager.
No, man, he never said some shit like that.
Man, Bomac, I'll send the video. I'll send the video to H Money when Bomac said that he nixed the Pacquiao fight because he's Bud manager.
That's why he got fired. His fans got fired as the manager, man. That's why fucking Bud fired.
Hey, but one thing, Earl Spence has been consistent. He said he wanted to clean up his side of the street. Terrence Crawford has flip-flopped back and forth. Okay, when he came up, he said, "I want Keith Thurman."
Just one at a time. That's all.
I'm sorry. You fine. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
We ain't never flip-flopped, bro. What we flipped out about? Earl Spence has been flip-flopping. When he came, motherfucking tune. He told Bud to go get a belt. You know what Bud did? He fucking knocked out Jeff Horn. And y'all made excuses. The fuck? Then y'all said 60-40. Everybody was talking 60-40. And that's why Bud didn't want the fucking fight, bro. He got tired of that shit.
Imagine if Errol Spence came out and said, "I'm past that fight."
Okay,
imagine that shit.
Like, how could you fucking blame a guy? Fucking, how could you fucking blame
man?
And all these guys been fucking avoiding this man, you know? Nobody wants this fucking Bud fight.
So Bob did say that he was protecting Pacquiao from.
Thank you, bro.
But
he did say that. He said that.
But Bob is also known to badmouth you on your way out the door, because Bob is now saying that his matchmakers don't like left-handers for Bud.
But we fought the best. we fought the best of our generation, brother. We fought the best, man.
Who's we? Who's we?
Bud, bro, we fought the best fighters in the world, man. I don't know what you niggas talking about.
There's a lot of guys.
All the killers, nigga.
There's a lot of guys at 127 that Bud did not fight.
I know, man.
Earl Spence is the one who cleaned out the division.
I mean, nobody did. Really, nobody did.
I mean, almost.
I know it's like that big city like Dallas, bro. You from Omaha. I know you're a small country boy, man. Y'all don't like no country niggas, man. I get it, bro.
They don't have nothing to do with that. Bud beat one champion. Bud beat one champion at 147. That was Jeff Horn.
Yeah, Jeff
he beat
Horn
one champion.
who beat Manny Pacquiao.
He beat one champion. EJ beat three
Bud didn't beat
champions.
one champion. Nigga, he beat three fucking champions.
EJ
Nigga.
beat three
He beat
champions.
He beat fucking Sean Porter, nigga. He beat Kell
Sean
Brook.
Porter wasn't the champion at the time. He was the champion. Sean Porter wasn't the champion. Sean Porter wasn't a champion. He wasn't a champion. Sean Porter wasn't a champion.
It's a yes or no question, my nigga.
Sean Porter wasn't a champion. He wasn't a champion. EJ beat him as a champion.
Brotherhood. Hold up, guys. Just one at a time. That's all. We can't really hear. We didn't even hear the question.
Friday, nigga. We on your ass, nigga.
I mean, but it's cool. But just one at a time, so we can hear what's going on. We didn't even hear the question that you're screaming, right? Because somebody else was talking at the same time.
Bro, I just want to have some fun on here, bro. You know, when it comes to Bud, I like Bud. You know, Bud's my guy. You know.
You love that nigga, not no like.
All I want to say is, bro, when the fight get made, when Bud knocked this nigga, I don't want to
If it does. If it does.
When the fight, whenever the fight gonna get made, that's what we waiting on.
Well, exactly. Like if Bomac is the one saying,
hold up, bro. Brother, come on, bro. How did he beat the world champion? How did he beat the world champion?
So if Bomac is saying that they're aging Bud out, it seems like they should be working to get this contract made. Like they understand.
They trying to lowball the man, bro. They trying to lowball the man.
I mean, if it's a lowball, we come back with
Can you understand that, bro? Like, come on, man.
I mean, I don't know what lowball means. I know that he's saying he's aging him out.
$30 million contract, bro. Give him the same money Canelo gets, bro. Why we can't get the same money Canelo gets, bro?
Why do we? Okay, why do? Let me ask you this, brother.
Earl Spence only get Canelo money.
Let me go. Why Bud can't get a $500 million contract, nigga?
Bro, you just interrupted. You're screaming about nothing right now, bro.
We want 50, nigga. We want 50. We want 50 million, nigga, just like Canelo get, nigga. We want the big man in the 50 million.
Man, when the fuck has Bud Crawford ever generated 50 million?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Nigga, the Justice League, nigga. The Justice League, nigga.
Just a quick question. Just a quick question.
The Justice League, fuck, nigga.
Right, so
shit tonight, nigga.
A whole lot of shit.
Up, nigga.
Okay, but can you
Bud Nation, nigga.
Can you stop screaming over everybody?
Stand the fuck up, nigga. When you niggas that, man, the $50 million and the big man, nigga, that's what we want, nigga. That's what we want. That's what we want to fight fucking Earl, nigga. After we beat this nigga, y'all niggas ain't gonna never. Y'all ain't gonna
I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying. If they don't offer Bud $50 million, they're aging him out. That's your point. That's your argument right now. If they don't offer $50 million, they're aging him out.
Yeah, we don't get 50 million.
I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying.
We don't want the fight. We don't want the fight, nigga. We don't want. If we don't get 50 million, we ain't taking this fight, bro. Simple. $50 million on the table and give Bomac a fucking Big Mac.
Okay, so who do you think is gonna fight it? So just another quick question. Another quick question. Hold up. If he doesn't fight Errol Spence next, who do you think he's gonna fight, and how much do you think he's gonna get?
$50 million.
He's gonna get $50 million to fight who?
Keith Thurman. Let's fight Keith Thurman.
Yeah.
You think him and Keith Thurman can generate $50 million?
In boxing, bro.
Right.
We are the biggest superstars to ever.
Okay, so just hold up a second. I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying.
We're bigger than Michael fucking Jackson. We bigger.
And Madonna and
man, you get the fuck out of here, nigga. Dog.
Fucking Tupac Shakur, nigga.
Oh yeah, and Tupac, all the damn ones, and Elvis Presley, and Miles Davis.
We bigger than fucking Floyd, nigga. We bigger than Floyd, nigga. We bigger than Floyd.
Yeah, okay.
We bigger than Ali, nigga. We bigger than all.
Yeah, I know you joking now. You joking?
Yeah, he's very joking, but you heard.
Nah, he dead serious.
No, he's not.
Y'all, come on, how can I be dead serious?
Nah, he's not.
I'm trolling, bro.
Yeah, no, of course he's not.
Shit, I believe him.
I got you, niggas.
They didn't say he's bigger than
y'all know I'm trolling, bro. Come on, we know damn well Bud ain't even on that level. Y'all niggas was believing that shit. What the fuck?
Oh my God, no.
That nigga say was bigger than Michael Jackson, bro.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure you're like, if he don't get $50 million, he's getting aged out. I'm like,
damn, man, somebody's a pocket watching crowd dog. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
The only way I can see Bud can get $50 million if Floyd Mayweather coming out of retirement to fight him.
Bro, get that
Floyd gonna
No,
make
I
$200
don't
million.
even see him getting $50 million for that. At best, he might get 20,
Yep, at
Why
best.
we can't get 50 though, bro?
and that's a stretch.
50 apiece, man. Earl Smith get 50, he get 50 apiece, man.
Man, oh my
And
God.
that
That ain't never gonna happen. That might happen on a second or third fight, but no way. No fucking way.
Man, ain't none of them seeing no 50 fucking million, dog. Stop that.
He might get
Fuck.
50 million to fight Wilder.
I want the 50 million, bro. Why they can't get 50, bro? Like, you know, Buzz the biggest star in the fucking world, man. When he goes places, y'all got people follow this man. When he, you know, he's like a fucking icon, man.
Yeah, he can get 50. He can get 50 to walk out to do the ring walk with him.
He did, man.
he can
bro.
he can do that.
Nigga, we taking a deal for $50 million in the Big Mac, 2 double Big Macs on the
No,
side.
I'm talking about 50 Cent. I'm talking about in the club.
Oh man, no.
No, he can get 50 to walk out with him. That's what I'm saying. That's about it.
No, that's the closest we're gonna ever get to 50 million, bro. When 50 Cent walk us out, man. I hope 50 Cent do walk us out, man. I'll be right there. Man, they fight ever get made, bro. I swear to God, bro, we gotta be there, man. We gotta be there for that fight. I ain't gonna hold you. Everybody should be there for that motherfucker. That motherfucker gonna be lit. Bud is a star, man. Bud's the biggest star in boxing in history, bro. They can't talk about boxing out Bud. They can't talk about boxing out that man. No cap.
Hey, but who you think Bud has a better chance against? Castano or Charlo?
Who?
Who you think Crawford has a better chance against? Castano or Charlo if he gets past Spence?
I think Charlo. I'm being honest. I think Charlo, man. If Charlo doesn't fight a dumb fight, I think he knocks the fuck out of Charlo, bro. Because Charlo's gonna be there to get knocked the fuck out. Because he'll get back to a firefight, bro.
Man, that should be a war.
It should though.
Man, I can't lie to you. I think Bud might win against Spence.
Bro, I just can't believe that nigga came here talking about Canelo and this nigga trying to make excuses. I'm like, y'all Canelo.
I'm not surprised.
Nigga he trying to blame Floyd for Canelo fucking drug. Like he trying to blame. How you gonna blame Floyd Mayweather for this nigga failing the drug test, bro? Y'all niggas is crazy, man. Y'all
Man,
gotta be.
You see,
doing this shit.
you see, what's the name of the reporter? Who be with the Spanish reporter who be with Top Rank? Bernardo Ozuna.
Yeah, Bernardo.
Yeah, he said Canelo is still the pound for pound king, and he said Bud and Spence are cowards.
Bro, they always do it. They always do it, bro.
Man,
I don't want to get into that shit, bro, because that shit gonna get me upset. But that shit is just crazy, man. They've been doing us like this shit for years, man. Been hating on our fighters, bro, and everything like that. Soon we ride 5 fucking fighters. It's a goddamn problem. Everybody else can ride for their fucking people.
Man.
I'm gonna tell you this, man. Anybody that ain't black and motherfuckers, you know what? Never mind. I ain't gonna fucking bro. You know what I'm saying? I root for whoever fuck I fucking root for, man. Got a problem? Come see my flamethrower, bitch. But I will say this though. I mean, I look. It is fucked up though, man. That Crawford and Spence is not fought, man. It's been 6-7 years. It's about to be 7 years, man. For this goofy ass shit, bro. What 07? Not 07. 2017.
No.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Was not in 2017. Bud was at 140 pounder.
And he moved out to 147.
In 2018.
Nope, in 2017.
2018. He fought Jeff Horn in 2018. Before 2018, he had never had a welterweight bout.
Okay, but Smoke, Terrence Crawford right now, he's the #1 fighter in the world pound for pound.
Yep.
He's the best fighter in the world, so he deserves to be treated. I feel like Terrence Crawford, his stock has went up. He is now a free agent. If the PBC want to make that fight with Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr., they need to pay Terrence Crawford what he deserves.
What is that? And who says that they're not, though?
Okay. I mean, they saying he got to take a pay cut. That's what I've been hearing. Okay. He's not going to get the same guarantee that he got from Top Rank. He needs to take a pay cut to make this fight happen.
Yeah, I mean, and
that's not right. He's the number one fighter in the world. It's the biggest fight of his career, and you want him to take a pay cut? It don't work like that, Smoke. The PBC, they got the money. If they want to build up Errol Spence, they need to get Terrence Crawford in the ring so Errol Spence can possibly beat him. That's if he can beat him, right? So that can make Errol Spence a superstar boxer. He needs to fight Terrence Crawford. They need to get Terrence Crawford in that ring.
I mean, I understand everything you're saying besides the conclusion that PBC needs to overpay Terrence Crawford because Top Rank overpaid Crawford.
Wait. Overpay? Like, so wait a second. It's $8 million overpaying somebody?
I don't know. Is it if they said that they can't afford it and you're saying, but that's what I used to get.
I'm gonna say this. I doubt they can afford, I doubt they can afford both Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford the same. I mean, my thing is, man, they should have it split down the middle. If $5 million is all they got, then give both of them motherfuckers $5 million, But as far as where they can generate the other money from, who knows, man?
I mean, why would they
try to? It's about guarantees. I think it's about guarantees, right? Like, I feel like it's not about like back-end money or anything like that. I mean, from the reports, I don't even know what's going on like firsthand. Hopefully, the deal's already made and this is all fucking academic. But it seems like the sticking point is a guarantee.
Yeah, well, hey,
so with that mentality, then Haney shouldn't have taken the deal he took.
Well,
Haney did what he did.
Yeah, but Haney's That's a different.
Devin Haney is 23 years old. Bud Crawford is going to be 36.
Lennox Lewis wishes he had taken the $3 million from Hassan Rahman right now.
Man, fuck out of here.
That's what he fucking said.
Well, you know what? Hey, didn't he make enough money with Klitschko?
Of course, he made hundreds of millions, but he wanted that Rahman smoke. He said he wishes he would have taken it. His advisors fucking rejected all that shit. The suits didn't allow it, but he's like, I wish I had fucking taken that $3 million. He wanted that fight bad.
I think
that's what happens when you want something bad, right? It's not like they're asking you to fight for free.
Even though I think Bud's gonna win, the fact still remains. EJ has multiple belts, Bud has one belt. So I think EJ is entitled to ask for the lion's share of the money. He has the leverage.
Well, what about Terrence Crawford being the number one fighter in boxing? He's the number one pound for pound. That should count for something.
What's that got to do with the price of rice in China?
Yeah, exactly. Like Vince didn't say he's the number one guy. Like whoever called you number one, have them pay you.
But we talked about how many belts that Spence got right now. We know that Crawford was undisputed at 140. He was a champion at 130. He's the number one fighter in boxing.
How much did he get for that undisputed fight at 140?
I'm not sure, Smoke.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm not pocket watching these guys.
I mean, that's listen. I want in general what you want, right? But I'm just saying, if the money isn't there, you can't be like, well, I'm used to getting this amount. And they're like, well, that's cool that you're used to getting that amount, but that is not the economy of this fight.
No, I agree.
All this other shit,
I agree with you.
About being pound for pound number one and what you're used to earning, all that shit's
out the smoke. I agree with you. No, get the smoke. I agree with you on that. My thing is though, whatever they can give. I mean, if they have only a $10 million budget between those two guys, then split that shit down the middle, man. There ain't no I mean, this shit's getting monotonous right now, bro, with these motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying? It really is, bro.
I'm a boxing fan. I don't really give a fuck who I just want them to fight. That's all that matters. I want them to fight, make the fight fucking happen. And if it's gonna be over money, then fuck them both, and I don't give a shit. That's my honest opinion. If these two don't fight these years, fuck them both.
And if that fight doesn't happen, I think maybe Errol Spence will move up to 154 to try to fight the winner of Charlo and Castano to go for undisputed.
If that fight doesn't happen this year, I'm not going to watch either one of their fight ever again. Period. I'm not interested.
I feel like it should be 50-50 and not like a dollar amount. Like if it like whatever the fucking purse is, split that shit down. I feel like you could pay Terrence Crawford whatever, something out the back end. It's your man. It's man down promotion. You should be able to like manipulate the revenue stream somehow. You're getting a piece of the gate. You're getting a piece of the merch. You're getting international fucking licensing rights. You're getting all this fucking shit because you're getting a piece of all that stuff. You should be able to make it up somehow. Like, wet this dude's beak and let's fucking move on. It's just on the back end shit. You can't really guarantee that kind of stuff. That's all.
Yeah, man. I really, if I had the money, I'd put my money on Castano, man. No lie.
Oh, yeah. I definitely got my money on Castano this weekend.
Who you got, Smoke? Charlo or Castano?
Charlo.
One for Charlo. EJ said he got Castano. That's 1-1. Boxing historian, who you got, Charlo or Castano?
I got Castano.
2 for Castano.
Yeah.
Mark, who you got, Mark?
I got Charlo.
Okay, 50-50.
It's gonna be a
Cassidy.
war.
Cassidy, who you got? Cass, Charlo or Castano?
I got Charlo, man. You get me? Iron Man, fam. He should get it done. Man. I got Charlo. You get me? He should get it done. Bigger man. You get me?
I thought we were brothers, Cassidy. What the fuck?
Hey. I told you. I had to go back and do my research now. And I just think that...
I'm giving you a hard time. You know that, man.
I know. You're trying to bite my head off, fam. It's cool, Uncle EJ, man. But I just believe that Charlo has the right skills and the tools, and hopefully he's become a better fighter, and hopefully he's become more disciplined in the ring. Because if he stays disciplined, he should win this fight fairly easily.
Yeah, if Charlo loses this fight, fuck this dude forever. Like I don't really believe
Look at you. That's what I'm saying. If you Americans, you just throw your fighters underneath the bus.
Nah, man.
If he loses this fight, fuck him.
I was out on him. You don't even understand. I was out on him after the Austin Trout fight. I didn't, but like the dude walked in that fucking weird ass Lions fucking outfit, dude. I was like, "What the fuck are you wearing?" And then the way he fought, he was just like whining, trying to knock dude out with one punch, like he's wiping out and shit. Like, I'm not a big Charlo fan. So like right now, I'm going out on the limb and I'm saying he's gonna make the necessary adjustments and not be a boneheaded motherfucking emotional, like boneheaded emoting, and fight the correct fight to be the dude that is okay, but you should beat. Like not really that hard. Like it shouldn't be that much. If he loses this fight, fuck this dude forever.
Hey, but Charlo alienated most of his own fan base after he said that shit about how that racism or skin color don't matter. He alienated most of his fan base. Even the LDBC, they don't fuck with him like that.
They never fuck with him. They never fuck with him, no.
Nah, but I'm just saying he better not lose this fight.
Oh well. Well, I mean, but you know what's so funny though? He said all that shit, but he was provoking the motherfucker by talking shit about his country, Argentina. So it's all funny. It's all funny. It's all fun and good, But at the end of the day, I just don't think he's a skilled boxer to hit the more skilled boxer in the fight. And I think that's what it's going to come down to. And Charlo, like what Whatchcall says, he likes to load up a lot, which he generates a lot of power, but he leaves himself open. You know what I'm saying? He just
Charlo, he reminds me of Prince Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z. Like he uses his hatred and his anger to destroy motherfuckers.
Yeah, well, and you know what?
That's my guy.
That's a bad, but you know what? That's a bad. And wait, no, it's not a bad analogy. That's a bad tactic. Just like Vegeta got his ass whooped by the
shit. It works for him though.
Shit, you did.
One punch and over 10,000 screams. Is that what you're talking about?
Hey, and still, and no, think of this though. Hey, all that bravado and still can't be the best guy.
No, I honestly think that.
And that's Charlo, bro. That's a perfect analogy.
Charlo's gonna go down on or before the 10th, man.
he's going down like a cheap hooker on or before the 10th. Seriously.
Yeah, I could see him getting knocked down, but still, I think it's gonna be a war. I think he's gonna get up, and I think he's gonna knock out Castano. Because they both.
Goucher and the other guys are punching him up in sparring, fam. So that's just even giving me even a more initiative to think, oh shit, what the fuck is Charlo gonna do to him?
Right.
Yeah, I've been hearing he's been getting punched up and knocked up in sparring, so you get me. Charlo should.
Castano, they said Castano been getting punched up.
Yeah, they said I think they said Virgil Ortiz or somebody else dropped him.
Who said that?
Yeah, Virgil Ortiz.
I heard somebody on this panel say that.
Yeah,
I mean, that's what people say. Like, you hear different things, but nobody was there. You know,
no. YB
happened.
confirmed that. YB confirmed that, man.
Yeah, that's what YB said. But this is a fight. This is not sparring, bro. You know what I mean? This is completely different. You never seen Castano lose a fight. Never. Even the first fight with Charlo, most people thought Castano won that fight. He did.
What about that draw of Lara? You thought that was a draw?
Man, it was a close fight, and some people think Castano won that fight too.
I thought that was a draw.
Yeah,
I thought Castano won it. I think the judges were influenced in the last 3 rounds because Charlo did come out.
Oh no, I thought he beat Charlo. I'm talking about the Lara fight.
Yeah, it was a draw to me.
Yeah,
they should have run that back.
But it is what it is at this point, man.
Yeah, 100%. We'll see what's
all of that stuff don't mean nothing when the fight start. What happened in sparring? You know, this is completely different. No headgear on. They've been in the ring together. A lot of people thought Castano won that fight. Some people thought Charlo won. I think more people thought Castano won the first fight. And Castano, a hell of a fighter. Cassidy, watch his fight with Arislandy Lara. He was cutting off the ring on Lara. You know, he had Lara on the ropes at times, going to his body. That dude is relentless. And he beat Sergey Devryanchenko in the amateurs, in the World Series of Boxing. That dude beat Earl Spence in the amateurs. He's one of the best fighters in boxing. Brian Castano don't even get the credit he deserves in the sport. And I'm picking Charlo this Saturday. I'm picking Charlo, but I know how good Castano is. He's one of the best fighters we got. And I think, to be honest, I think Brian Castano is the most underrated fighter in boxing today.
I'd agree with that. No. I'd say Stephen Fulton is the most underrated.
He gets the credit he deserves.
No.
Some people got him on the pound for pound. Fulton get a lot of credit. They got him on the pound for pound.
So most of the major publications don't even think about him. Don't even talk about him.
Well, you know what? Most of the major publications don't think about Brian Castano, man.
Well, that's true.
I'm still mad that they gave Fulton that fight, though. Sorry.
Nah, that fight was close. That fight was close, man. It
could have went either way, man. It just depending on the style. Depending on what you like.
Because it's like this. It's rather you're picking volume for Figueroa, or you're picking the accurate punches from Fulton.
Yeah, I thought that was a draw.
I thought it was draw too. I thought that Figueroa won at least enough rounds to make it a draw.
Edged it out, but
it
is
what it is. But
it's not nothing you can be mad about.
Yeah. That fight, I mean, it was so close.
I'm mad because I lost money. All right, let me be mad because I lost money.
Okay.
No, it was close. Though. It was mad close. Though. You get me? It was mad close. Though. I can't even lie to you. It was very, very close. I love close fights.
Yeah, they should run that shit back, but he already moved up.
Yeah, they'll buck each other at 130. They'll buck each other at 135. No, sorry, at 130. They'll buck each other there.
What you think about if Brandon Figueroa? What you think about Brandon Figueroa versus Leo Santa Cruz?
I got Brandon Figueroa. I like Brandon
too.
Figueroa. He's a hell of a fighter. Figueroa on that one, even though Cruz is no joke.
I got Santa Cruz.
I think they should make that fight.
Fight, but I'm gonna edge it out to Figueroa.
I think that would make him a star.
You go at what's his name? Maxayo and Vargas. You go at it.
Oh, he would kill myself.
That's a good ass fight. That's a good fight right there, bro. That's an underrated fight that nobody's talking about. Mark Maxayo just beat Gary Russell, and Ray Vargas is a good fighter. He's a former world champion. He could fight. Some people feel like
Yeah, he
Max
could
Sayo.
box.
Yeah, some people feel like Max Sayo only beat Gary Russell because Gary Russell was injured. You know, so a lot of people really don't believe in Max Sayo like that. And a fighter like Ray Vargas, he gonna give him a tough ass fight. I want to know who you guys got in that fight. I think
got
it's gonna be
Vargas.
you got Vargas.
I go Vargas. Yeah,
Yeah.
I go Ray Vargas as well, man.
Max
Because
Sayo, you got
I
some
think
power,
like
though, bro. He ain't no
you
joke.
got a one-armed fighter. You need to get him out of there.
You dispose of him. Dispose.
But
Of him.
he did
Yeah,
enough to
man.
win the fight, though.
But still though, like this nigga got which arm was it? It was
Hey,
his left arm.
yeah, it was his jab arm, I think.
Yeah, it was his right hand, and that's his strong
Exactly. So
hand.
he
Gary
can't
Russell.
set up none of his punches, man. So it's like I just think, you know, I wasn't very impressed. That's me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Nah, hey, but you know what? If you can't get somebody up out of there and they only got one arm, and I mean, or at least make
what
it
I'm saying.
convincing, or at least make it convincing. Then that's more testament to your skills, man.
No, I thought he won convincingly. I do think he won convincingly, but again, the point being that I even think that he should have taken him out. He should have taken Russell out, but because Russell stopped jabbing between the fourth round or sixth round or something like that. He just stopped jabbing. So I personally think he should have taken him out, but he did, in my opinion. Max Sayo definitely won convincingly.
Yeah, definitely.
There was no doubt.
And it's hard to knock out Gary Russell. That dude got skills. Even if he had one arm, he still got skills, and he knows how to survive. He's a veteran in the ring. So I think Max Sayo is the bigger guy. He's bigger than Ray Vargas, but Vargas does have speed, and he does have some power, which makes it a very good fight, bro. I'm going to wait on my prediction on that one. I think really it's a 50-50 fight. Who you got, Smoke? Let me hear who you got, Smoke.
Between Max Sayo and who?
Ray Vargas.
Oh, Ray Vargas. Yeah, I got Ray Vargas. Yeah, I mean, you know, I might be a prisoner of the moment, but Ray Vargas, I feel like, is not just going to stand there and let Max Sayo like tee off on him. And I don't know. I don't think Max Sayo is that good. I thought Gary Russell beat him and he got robbed.
Hey, well, you know, that's pretty bad that people think that the dude.
He beat Gary. Come on, Smoke. He beat Gary, bro.
Yeah, he did. No, he didn't. No, all he did was follow fucking Gary around and eat uppercuts. He didn't do a goddamn thing.
Hey, but yeah.
Not true. Come on. I'm smelling hate, man. I'm smelling hate.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It may be. I don't like the dude. I don't think he's good. Like, it's like I don't even know if
He's
it's
not
like
good.
a thing. Like, I don't even think he's good enough to like care about.
Hey, I tell you what, Brandon Figueroa would stop Mark Masayo.
Yeah, easy. And Stephen Fulton.
Oh yeah.
And Gary Russell Jr. If he didn't get hurt,
not a big puncher like that. Max Sayo got power too, man. He's a good fighter. He is a world champion, so I do care about the champions in the sport. He beat Gary. He beat him, bro.
No,
yeah, I'm sorry. You got to do more than just have a belt for me to like all of a sudden care about you. Especially like I don't think he beat Gary. Like just the same way you don't think Canelo won 5 rounds. I don't think Masayo won like 4 rounds.
Well, we care about him because he got Manny Pacquiao behind him.
I mean, whatever. Apparently that's Sean Gibbons, right? Apparently we don't care about him either. I don't know. Maybe I don't even know about it. I'm just fucking.
No,
I'm joking around with that shit.
Canelo didn't have 5 rounds. Canelo did shit. Fuck that. Canelo lost convincingly.
Right. I'm just saying. Like, listen, we have our own opinions about certain, the way judges' scorecards go and like who should be winning fights. I'm just telling you, I was thoroughly unimpressed with Max Sayo. And just because you have a belt doesn't mean that
I agree.
Hold you in fucking some kind of esteem because of shit like what I just.
I do believe he should have taken out Russell. He should have taken out Russell. There's no reason, in my opinion, there's no reason that he couldn't have taken out Russell. You put him against Figueroa though, that's gonna be a different fight. Figueroa gonna fuck him up.
Oh, there was a reason he couldn't get rid of Russell because he fucking sucks. That's why he couldn't get rid of Russell. That's the only reason why he couldn't get rid of Russell. Matter of fact, he didn't even beat Russell. He didn't even fucking beat him. Like, forget get rid of him. He didn't even win the fight, in my opinion.
What's the name of that Filipino fighter who got beat by the Argentinian dude who signed by Maidana?
On Cajas.
Yeah, I think he's just like Ankas.
No,
Man,
no,
yeah, man. And
no.
that dude
He ain't even.
Ankas is the worst
Okay, so
fucking
why
fighter
you
I've
calling
ever
me?
seen in my
Hold
life.
up. Hey, why are you calling me an idiot?
Nah, he's not the.
I never
He's
said
not the
that Brandon
first.
Figueroa. I didn't say Brandon Figueroa never lost to Stephen Fulton. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
I didn't
Like,
know. I didn't know he called you an idiot on that comment. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, that don't make
Idiot.
any type of motherfucking sense. Like, so what?
Well, click the link.
I said both guys can beat fucking Maxeo. Stephen Fulton and Brandon Figueroa. What does that have to do? What does Stephen Fulton beating Figueroa have to do with anything? That people say that was a close fight.
Hey, get the smoke. It has everything to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, I hear this trolling shit, but I'm just like, I'm confused now. Like, what the hell is Shelton on right now?
Hey, it is
Man,
what it is,
Smoke,
man.
a troll calling a troll. Come on, Smoke.
Listen, I may say some like inflammatory things, but trolling, I don't troll. I like that. I'm not calling dudes idiots. I don't think Maxeo can beat Stephen Fulton or Brandon Figueroa. Like, how does that make me an idiot?
No, I don't know who said that. Who said you were an idiot?
Yeah, but I definitely thought Mark Maxeo, he beat Gary Russell, and he did. He got the decision, and of course Gary Russell had one arm, so Gary Russell couldn't throw enough punches, so he was able to outwork Gary. I know at times Gary did make him look bad, and it just shows how good Gary Russell is, that he's able to put up a good fight even with one fucking arm, and I think that's part of the reason why he didn't knock out Gary Russell, because Gary Russell is he's such a good fighter with a good defense. He got tremendous skills, even with one fucking arm, so it's going to be hard for anybody to stop Gary Russell. Even Lomachenko couldn't stop him. And Loma was beating the brakes off of Gary in that fight. But Gary knew how to survive, so I want to see what's next for Gary Russell too, man. I think he should get back in the ring ASAP, bro. He got to stay active. The inactivity for Gary Russell, that's been destroying his whole career, bro.
I don't think Gary is focused on being a coach right now for his brothers.
Oh my God, dude. Are you guys serious right now? The dude had one arm in his last fight. Can he fucking heal? What do you mean get back in the ring? He couldn't even finish that fight.
How long does it take to heal? That's all I'm asking.
I don't like. How many fights do you want to lose due to injury?
Okay, I mean,
Well,
what was the injury, Smoke? And we don't know how long it takes for him to get back in the ring. It shouldn't take a year for him to heal up. Even before the injury, even before the fucking injury, Gary Russell been fighting once a year for the past 6 years.
Once a year.
Wasn't it almost 2 years?
Some bullshit.
2 years.
Yeah, bullshit.
No, that fucking fight was like a half a
Yeah,
year.
it was almost 2 years. No,
I'm
it's
talking
20.
about
It's 2020, bro.
Yeah,
Stop it.
before Maxeo.
Maxeo happened like in the
2020.
last 6 months. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, yeah, exactly. Man, get the smoke,
Gary
bro.
Russell
Come
didn't
on,
fight for almost 2 years before he fought
That's the
Maxeo.
story. Like I get that you're like trying to be funny right now.
Yeah,
and just, like, adding, like, some
I'm not being. I'm not.
like what? Like,
I'm
really?
not-
What are you
no,
talking
I'm not
about?
being
Like I'm
funny.
trying to hear Jed,
I'm
and you're
not
like
being
over there
funny,
like just
bro.
talking shit. Okay,
Yeah,
yes, you're not being funny. Correct. You're not being funny. Yes, you're correct.
I'm
You're
not. No, I'm not being funny. I'm being serious.
I know it's not
bro.
funny. I know it's not
Hey,
funny.
historian, it's cool. Let's see what EJ had to say. Go ahead, EJ.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm getting mad now.
Wasn't Gary
I'm
Russell
getting mad.
active for like almost 2 years before he fought Maxeo? It might have even been longer than 2 years. I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm pulling this shit up right now.
Yeah, that's all I was
To
saying.
be
Like
fair,
for Jed.
Go
Shit,
ahead,
man.
Smoke. I mean, go ahead.
Okay,
TBH.
what does
you
that
say?
have to do with the fact that you're just saying that he should get in the ring ASAP? When
No,
the guy
bro.
was just injured?
Okay, let's be fair. I'm gonna be fair. A pound for pound says Gary Russell just had surgery last month, so he's still healing up. But even I'm just saying, before the injury, for the past 6 years, Gary Russell has only fought once a year for whatever reason. It's been 6 years like that. So let Gary Russell heal up, and I want to see him back in the ring. That's all I had to say. Because I like Gary Russell, and I like watching him fight, Smoke, and I want to see him back in the ring.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, these dudes ain't fucking like dogs and horses and shit. Motherfuckers got to like the human being. They like if you see a guy injured, your very next thought shouldn't be getting back in the ring ASAP. Like that's not my first thought. My first thought is like, I wonder what's going on with his rehab.
Hey, look, if it's a rotator cuff injury, then I got you. But as far as that kind of injury, he should come back probably. Well, I don't know how. Look, I'll just say this. early January or February. I mean, you telling me he can't make that quick that kind of recovery after having surgery? Come on, bro. He only fight one time a year any damn way.
I was right. It was 2 years. He was gone for 2 years. He didn't fight for 2 years.
That's what I'm saying.
At this point, it's like, what's the point? I think he should just retire and focus on coaching Gary Antoine. That's my opinion.
Bro, retire. He's only like 33 years old. Come on, 34, bro. He's still a young fighter. He's never been knocked out. He's never really taken any punishment.
Well, look at all these layoffs he's going on, man. It's like
he's got fucked up hands.
Just, what's the point, man?
Yeah, he just got fucked up hands. It's just like Floyd. He got fucked up hands. Like he fights once.
That's what I'm saying. With fucked up hands.
Well, he's not making Floyd money.
No, I know.
That's why more reason he should fight more.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah, I think invest your time in.
Yeah, he's just got brittle. It's a guy with brittle hands, and he he tries to pick opponents, and he's not very active. Like all that shit's true, but like, I mean, if you thought Magsayo won the fight, that's what you thought. Like, I'm not trying to argue your scorecard or anything. I'm just saying, for me, I didn't think Magsayo won the fight. I don't think he's very good, and I think Ray Vargas beats him.
I agree.
That's going to be a good-ass fight, though. That's what I'm saying. It's going to be a 50-50 fight. Magsayo's very, very big for the weight class. And even Nonito Donaire said that about him, that he's a big guy. You know, and he's bigger than Ray. Ray came up from the smaller weight classes. He came up from 118 pounds, I believe. Or was it 122 pounds?
Yeah, is this going to be Ray Vargas's third championship, third weight class?
It might be, or 2. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Gotta look it up.
I'm not sure either.
Well, he's a good fighter, Ray Vargas. Good Mexican fighter. Like, people don't give him the credit he deserves as well. He left Golden Boy and came to the PBC. Now he getting him a title shot. I think this is his third fight with the PBC. So he got a great opportunity right here, you know?
Hey, if he beat Masaigo and become a 3-way champion and beat Leo Santa Cruz, is he a Hall of Famer?
Damn near shit. You beat a guy like Leo. Leo is a good fighter, undefeated. Well, I'm not sure. Probably more. What you think, historian?
Wait, who are you talking about? Gary?
Ray Vargas. If Ray Vargas is able to move up and beat Leo Santa Cruz after beating Mark Magsayo, that possibly makes him a 4-division champion. Do you think that's Hall of Fame worthy?
Borderline. I guess the only other thing would be title defenses and, be borderline, but that's a pretty tough feat to accomplish because Leo Santa Cruz is good, man.
No, the guy's had 8 title fights.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to take
and
a little bit more.
In like 2 different divisions, 8 title fights total.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's probably going to take a little bit more title defenses, a good strong reign and beat him, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I would say, but it's going to take a little bit more than that, because I mean, there's how many 4-division champions that are out there that ain't really Hall of Famers. Like AB, he ain't no Hall of Fame, but he has 4 belts in 4 different divisions.
The guys who are 4 division that are like on the bubble that may or may not get in are like AB, Leo Santa Cruz, and Mikey Garcia.
I think Mikey gets in.
Mikey, well, I don't know, man. Mikey might.
I don't think he's first ballot.
I think that if he would have beat Errol Spence, then maybe he would have been for sure Hall of Famer. But I don't know, man. I mean, he has some good wins and he has some title defenses and whatnot. But I don't know, man.
At one point in time, he was considered top 5 pound for pound.
Okay, then maybe not first ballot. Yeah.
Oh hell, not first ballot. Yeah, I don't think Mikey might be like 3rd ballot. I'm just saying, like those are 4. Those are 3 4-division 3 4-division champs. I'm not sure if they get in or not.
Yeah.
They just don't, they don't have a lot of championship experience. But Ray Vargas, man, like he's nice with it. I like him. I don't remember his last fight. The fuck, the last fight I actually even remember is like I think like 2019, 2018.
I remember he was fighting this Japanese dude in Mexico, and it's amazing he was getting booed.
The Kameda fight.
Yeah, he was getting booed. 'Cause they said the Japanese dude fought more Mexican style than he did.
Well,
Oh,
the
shit.
Japanese fight that way. That's literally how the Japanese fight. That's whenever they tell me how's it, about the Mexican style, I ask like, then what do you call the Japanese style then?
Hey, but you know what? Get the smoke. And between boxing and MMA, all damn near all the Japanese fighters are knockout punchers, bro.
But
know what I'm saying?
they mostly stand there and slug, and like it's all heart, and they're just trying to like backward steps. Not really a whole lot of backward steps for the most part. You got
and Nui could box though.
Yeah, you got guys like, but you got stand.
Anyways,
you got guys with different kind like anomalies. Well, not really anomalies, but guys who don't fit the general mold of the Japanese fighter. But the archetypal Japanese fighter is a stand there and trade with you guy.
Yeah, because they believe in that samurai way, the death before dishonor.
Yeah, it's called or perform seppuku. You know what I'm saying?
Man, but I think Inui is a great fighter. I think Monster might be my favorite fighter in the whole sport.
He's one of my favorites too.
Yeah, I've never seen him in a boring fight. And all he do is knock motherfuckers out. That's all he do.
Yeah, not only does he knock cats out, bro, he's so accurate and sharp, bro. Like that dude's pinpoint. He might be the most accurate puncher in all of boxing, man.
Bud's been my favorites for like I don't know, probably like since 2015. Bud's been my guy since then. He's still my favorite guy, although he is long in the tooth now.
Yeah,
I want Monster and Fulton to fight because I feel like both guys don't get the respect they deserve. But whoever wins that fight, they'll get the respect they deserve from all sides. What y'all think?
Yeah.
Are they fighting the same division? I thought it was like 118 and one versus 122.
Yeah, but Inui say he wants to move up.
He'll move up to 5.
Okay.
Fulton's gonna take that fight as well.
He's saying that like once Nonito beats him, he's done with the division. He's gonna move up and have Stephen Fulton pound on him too.
Well, hey man,
after he whoops Nonito, that's what you mean.
Nah,
that fight's close. That fight's gonna be close, bro.
Sounds good. Let's see it.
Yeah.
I mean, they both can stop each other, bro.
All I know is in the 11th round, Monster snatched that man's soul from his liver.
Yeah, I mean, you can talk about. Well, I think it went to the cards, right? So they were still fighting. He was still fighting in the 12th with no soul.
I give him credit. He survived it, but I knew he survived too.
Yeah, I got you. That's what I'm saying. And it seems to me that we've seen a resurgence of Nonito, while I haven't seen he did beat the shit out of Maloney. I'm not saying he didn't, but I saw a whole bunch of holes in Monster's game in that Maloney fight. I feel like one guy might have plateaued and another guy is finding his second win.
We're gonna see.
Yeah, I mean, Monster deserves to be the favorite in that fight. It's not like he doesn't. It's not like he hasn't earned that fucking favorite spot. But I feel like Nonito might be able to pull it off. Not that he might be able to pull it off. I feel like he will pull it off.
I think Monster is gonna come in, and I give Nonito credit, and I think it's gonna be a great fight. But Monster said that he is so determined to put on a better performance and to shock the people with just how great he is. And I believe him.
Yeah, determination's a good thing. It doesn't mean it's gonna happen for him though.
Yeah, you're right, but still I want to see it.
Hey man, and look, bro, it's really gonna be who lands the bigger shot on who. That's how it's gonna.
Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of things are going to be. I think it's depending on a lot of things, but yeah, both of those dudes can punch like there's no tomorrow. So, that I saw Nonito turn his back. That liver shot and that left hook that Monster has is no fucking joke. He's
I
a
told you, he
fast
smashed
dude.
his soul.
Probably the best left hook in boxing, man.
I don't know about that. I mean, he has some crack in it.
I mean,
So.
who else? Who else
No,
you
I'd
gonna
say
say?
yes.
Canelo? Who else you gonna
Left
say?
hook artist. Canelo has a hell of a left hook. Canelo's left hook has definitely made him a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Not only that, I think me personally, I know EJ and Canelo are great body punchers. I think Monster is the best body puncher in boxing, in my opinion.
I don't know. I mean, he just he has a lot of pop on his shot. His left hook looks like Dillian White's left hook to me. Like I don't see any fucking difference. Like he just got a pop on it.
Dillian White. Who got a left? Wait, who are you comparing Dillian White's bum ass to?
I'm saying when I look at the way they throw their left hook, the form and all of it, like I don't think that Dillian White has any better. I mean, I don't think Monster has any better left hook than Dillian White.
I don't know about that.
No, you ain't gonna say. Nah, man, that's straight hate, bro. Stop.
That's not hate. I think Dillian White that's his best punch. I think
man,
I don't think Dillian White, if he didn't have a left hook, he wouldn't even have ever had a title shot. I think Dillian White's left hook is like his best shot.
Yeah, and he don't have a good left hook. He just throws it.
I mean, I'm just saying the form on it is pretty good. It's all right. He doesn't have the chin of Monster. I don't think he has he has the grit. He might have the heart. I don't know. Like Monster has a whole lot of heart. He definitely don't have the chin of fucking Monster. I'll tell you that.
I'll say this, Dillian White got heart. I remember that Joseph Parker fight when this nigga was out on his feet in the last 10, 20 seconds, and he had to hold on. That shit was amazing.
That was not amazing. That is not what I call heart. That is what I call.
You can feel however the fuck you are. That shit was amazing.
What heart looks like. That is hell of not what heart looks like.
Stop fucking hating.
You know what heart looks like?
Man.
Heart looks like what Provodnikov and what fucking Tim Bradley put on. Not a dude hanging on to his fucking opponent for fucking life.
Yeah, you kidding?
This nigga was gone. He was gone. He was gone.
I know. I agree with you. He was gone. I agree with you. He was gone.
He had heart against that robbery against Pacquiao, on it.
What'd you say? What?
I said he had heart against that robbery against Pacquiao, on it. He had heart.
Who's heart? Who you talking about? Marquez?
Bradley. No, Bradley.
Bradley. Oh, Bradley.
He had heart. He had heart.
Bradley always fought with heart. Yeah, but he always fought with heart. Oh, and his head. Like literally his fucking head.
That bowling ball head, Tim Bradley.
Yeah, I don't know. Like Dillian White, he got a lot of grit. He's nobody's punk. Like you're not gonna fucking try to outbully Dillian. Like if you try that, then you'll see a different guy come out. That's when the dragon comes.
The dragon from Brixton.
I'll say this, man. Dillian White, he disappointed the shit out of me. I thought he was at least going. I thought he was going to do something to Fury. Man, like he didn't come to fight, in my opinion. Or maybe he just couldn't do nothing. Maybe that's it.
Nah, man. He came to lay down, bro. That's what it looked like to me. He was just throwing punches, and he knew, okay, when it's the 6th round, I'm gonna stand here and I'm gonna catch the uppercut, and that's gonna be awesome, bro. That's what it looked like to me. It didn't look like he came in there with a real game plan. Like, come on, bro. He didn't use no tactic, and then he got up in there, he made his pounds, and that's it, bro. That's it.
Man, shut that shit up, man. We told you Fury was gonna beat his ass. You the one that was wishing on a star, talking about White was gonna do this, White was gonna do that.
Oh, I have Fury winning. I just didn't think. I just thought he would at least bring something to the table.
Man, after all that diva bullshit he pulled, where he didn't show up to the press conference, he didn't want to do no promotion, and he said, "Oh, I'm only focused on training." You go in there and you do that shit. Nah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he should.
Like I feel like there's stuff to exploit. I don't know if Nonito can. I feel like he will. Like I feel like he will, but I'm very interested. Like that is the fight I'm looking forward to. As soon as this shit's done, I'm looking forward to Nonito and Devin. They're, two Oakland, two hometown heroes trying to
Man,
make
get the fuck out of here. You said Devin Haney?
Yeah.
Why the fuck would you want to see him fight Devin Haney, bro?
No. He's saying he's looking forward to them fighting.
The two fights I'm looking forward to that are made: the Devin Haney Kambosos fight and Nonito versus Monster.
Man,
after this Charlo fight, that's what I'm. Those are the two fights I'm like,
I want Devin to destroy this nigga. I want him to annihilate this motherfucker in front of his fans. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted just to make it look easy. I want to see a 9-3 fucking thing, like something.
I want it. I want that shit to be violent.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry for cutting you off. Go ahead.
No, you got it. You want it to be violent? Go ahead.
Yeah. No, man. No, I just like all my patience with Kambosos has run out. Like, this nigga is so fake. And he talks like he's a boss, but every fucking thing he says, it's a lie, dude. I just can't stand this motherfucker. I want Dev to punish this dude.
No, it sounds like you hate Kambosos, fam.
I do. Shit, I'll admit it. I'm a hater. Fuck it.
What did Kambosos do to you? What did he do, man?
Man, this dude. Oh my
Kambosos
god.
is a good fighter, man. He's a good fighter, man.
He's a good fighter.
Yeah, so keep us that, man. Why are you hating on Kambosos?
I'll tell you what I don't like about him. Go ahead, Monte. I got next.
Yeah.
It's just all this bullshit he made us go through to finally get to the fight. Where first he's standing in front of Dev, he's saying, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna fight you next. So I'm gonna fight Devin Haney to be undisputed. This and that." As soon as he get back to Australia, he start calling himself undisputed. He said, "Oh, Devin Haney's just a boy. He's just a kid." Everything about this dude is fake. Even when he was doing that stop racism campaign when T.O. said the N-word, and then we find out his wife goes around saying nigga, and he gives the dumbest fucking white person excuse ever. He says what he said. My wife is a quarter Algerian. Dude, all my patience with this dude. All my fucking patience with this dude.
Wait a second. I didn't hear about all that shit, bro.
No, his wife was sunbathing, and she gonna put it up on Instagram and saying "get nigga with my boo."
Yeah, that's some bullshit. Yeah, that's some mad bullshit.
Talking about?
That's complete bullshit.
Man.
What'd you say?
Wait a minute. Whose wife are we talking about?
Kambosos. That's complete bullshit, dude.
And then he gives the most dumb fucking white person excuse you could think of. He says, "Oh, my wife's a quarter Algerian, so it's okay." Like, no, I just want this. I can't stand this nigga, man.
You gotta.
I wish the fight was tomorrow.
Yeah, so for me, it's none of that shit. I didn't like when
it's for me for that.
I didn't like the way he flip flopped on the franchise shit, on the undisputed shit. Like, he went with the bullshit that the WBC and the narrative that he knew to be false, and he still went to the people in order to
said the narrative that it need to be false.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Like, I'm not into that shit. Like, don't lie to me. I don't like the psych ops to fucking sell fights. I'm good. Don't not on me. If you just do that shit between each other, that's cool, but not on the fan. Don't try to fucking play me like I'm stupid.
That's why I hope Devin Haney wins, bro. Because it seemed like it's going to be a tough fight anyways with the Kambosos. So I think it's going to be close in the scorecards. But he's fighting in Australia. You know what I'm saying? It's fighting in a man's backyard. So it's going to be kind of hard, to beat this dude, man. With that, that factoring in,
No, but they say there's no Australian judges. But
that don't fucking matter.
I know what you're saying. Over in Australia, somebody could approach the judges. Yeah. I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, yep, exactly.
I don't see a problem with a nigga going on the road and silencing the crowd. I don't see a problem with it.
Me either. When all this shit is said and done, I gotta give Lou DiBella credit. He set Kambosos up for retirement, because after this fight, the way how Devin is going to destroy this nigga, he's not gonna have no fucking fan base. them Australians, they not gonna fuck with him after that because they gonna see how violent
Trust me.
he's gonna get fucked up.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you something. If Devin can get a stoppage, if Devin can get his stoppage on Kambosos, man, that'll raise his fucking stock, bro.
Okay.
that raises his fucking stock.
No,
I mean,
no, it won't. No, it
Yeah, it
won't.
would.
TV.
Yeah, it would.
No, they gonna just say, "Oh, he's a weight bully," or they gonna just say, or they gonna come up with some other bullshit, man.
Fuck you say
We
he's a
know how
weight
this
bully.
shit goes, man. We know how this shit goes. Or they gonna say, "Oh,
Bro.
Kambosos wasn't the best guy. He got to fight Loma."
Bro, that's what you YouTubers be saying, bro. Y'all act like YouTube covers the whole sport of boxing. It doesn't, bro.
No, you're right. You're right. Nah, but that's what a lot of people. That's what a lot of niggas gonna be saying. I'm telling you.
We ain't accepting that bullshit.
I just want to ask, why is this already like excuses before the fight even happened?
Excuses.
I don't know, fam. I could just see it. No, but man, like I just see it already, man. Because before, I'm gonna tell you what, they were praying and hoping that he got hurt in that Linares fight because he was just fucking up Linares, and they were looking for any little thing that they could use to try and discredit that victory.
Yeah, man. Memphis is there. Hey, are you guys still there?
Yo,
Yeah,
did Steve Kerr get ejected?
Yeah.
Oh, did he?
Why is Mike Brown like playing the head coach role? He got ejected?
No, I thought.
No, I think he got COVID.
I thought Mike Brown was with Memphis.
Nah, Mike Brown the assistant for the Warriors.
No, he's the assistant coach of the Warriors.
I thought he got a head coach somewhere. I thought he got a head coaching job somewhere else.
No, I thought Steve Kerr got COVID.
Yeah, you right, Smoke. He just got a job with the Kings, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. I like Mike Brown as a better coach. Like when we had what was that? When we had McGee, and KD, Mike Brown was a better coach for us. I felt like our defense was fucking on point.
You have KD, so fuck Mike Brown.
Oh, what? Why would you try that shit? Yeah, there you go. Hit it again, Pool.
Hey, fellas.
Oh shit.
Oh, this nigga is back.
What you saying, Tony? Man, you come back. You thought about your comment.
Yeah, bro. Brotherhood is gone. So you know what? Just go ahead say what you gonna say.
Nah, man, fuck
no,
that.
guys,
I'm on
I
the panel,
apologize
bro.
for earlier.
You say that bullshit. Just get off the panel, bro. I'm tired. I'm tired of you, grown ass man. Just do the triangle theory or make an
Allow
excuse for
Tony,
another
man.
man. Like
Tony's not
that
on
shit
no
is
smoke.
annoying, bro. That
He
shit
just
is
wants to
annoying,
share his
bro.
opinion.
Every man is their own man. Every man makes their own decisions, bro. Like if he got caught, whatever it is, bro, good or bad, that's his decision, bro. Stop making excuses, bro, or stop doing the triangle theory. That shit gets annoying, bro. Every day you niggas do a triangle theory, fool, or make an excuse for a nigga. This is a grown ass man you talking about. Like you this nigga mama? Like come on, fool. What's up with you niggas, bro? Like that shit is weird to me, fool.
First of all,
that shit is
I want to
weird.
apologize for earlier. I wanted to apologize.
Nah, you ain't gotta apologize. It is what it is. It is what it is. Stand on your square.
No, it's not. No, I'm a new fan, so I didn't want to. I'm not really a hardcore Canelo fan like everyone makes it out to be. I'm a fan of him and stuff like that. I know it sounded like I was making excuses for him, which I was, but my autism makes me say stuff without me thinking sometimes, so I apologize.
Hey, nah, man, it is what it is. This the H Money panel. You could really say whatever the fuck you want, but you know, these niggas gonna come after you. It is what it is, man. You just gotta stand on it.
Yeah. Oh, in terms of the fans for the Castano and Charlo fight, do you guys think it's gonna be split 50-50? Because I read somewhere where apparently Castano has a lot of fans in Texas and in Mexico, and his fans are planning to travel from Mexico. Do you guys think it's going to be 50-50, or is it going to be dominated by
by Charlo fans because it's in Houston.
No, the fight out here in LA, and I live in LA, and I forgot about that fight. Was tomorrow, fool? Like this is California, bro. Like niggas be doing way more than just like on boxing. You feel me? So like it's
Yeah.
like I be telling y'all, like it's a niche sport. You know what I'm saying? Like only like Los Angeles not a boxing town. You know, you got multiple sport teams in one sport. It's more it's just more to do out here in Los Angeles, bro.
Yeah,
You
there's
know
hell
what I'm
of shit to
saying?
do. I'm telling, like, when I was living in LA, I saw both Canelo and Triple G on the low for fucking hell cheap because people at the forum and at Microsoft, because no one really is checking for boxing like that. Like it's like one of the entertainment. There's hell of shit to do, and that's what I was saying about this whole like 100,000 at Wembley and all that stuff. Like just because like London has its own kind of culture of nightlife and how they view fights and what they find entertaining. Like we have arenas all over the fucking country filled with motherfuckers doing some other shit that's not fucking not boxing.
Man, every state is different. Like every state is different. Got their own little culture, you know. Like California is
Right.
not the same as Texas. Texas is not the same as Florida. You know, every state is different.
No, okay. Do you guys think they made a mistake to put this instead of putting it in the boxing capital of the world in a state like Las Vegas or something like that? That is basically all combat sports instead of
No,
LA.
I think it is what it is, man. At the end of the day, I think it would sell, or I think it'd do about the same numbers if it's in Las Vegas or in Los Angeles or in LA.
Argentinian fans
It's at
in
the
California. Like there's not really an Argentinian contingency in LA.
How many seats that the StubHub sold? Like 15,000?
Yeah,
12?
something like that. Not that much. Like that's the fucking Carson joint. Like not that many. I'm gonna look it up.
Bro, that's where the Chargers used to play at. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
when
bro.
they moved from San Diego, they moved to that spot right there.
Yeah,
Do they have a pyramid? What are they playing out of right now?
There.
They're sharing with
they playing with a Rams play at Allegiant Stadium. I mean at
Oh,
at
okay.
SoFi Stadium. Out here in Inglewood.
Yeah, that dude. Like so. Yeah, I lived like right over there. So when they were rebuilding the casino is when I came back to the Bay, and then I went back there like maybe a couple years back, and then like the casino is looking fucking fly now. Like Century Boulevard is like kind of looks. It's had a facelift over the last decade.
Hey, I think Sheldon said earlier they giving tickets away. I'm trying to see where. Nigga, I go to the fight. Shit, Carson up the street. Sheldon said they giving tickets away. Yo, Sheldon, you still here? Shit, where they getting tickets away at, my nigga? Let me know. The homie love boots. Shit, oh my God, man, the homie a go. What? He fuck with boots.
It says 27,000, but you know how that changes for boxing with the ring and all that shit.
Yeah, so I'll probably say like 8 to 12.
Yeah, because they only give you like the 3 sides. You know, they don't give you the forward. I think it's a bowl, right? It's 360-degree seating without boxing.
Yes. Yes, you can sit anywhere you want on smoke.
Yeah,
when it's like football or soccer.
Yeah. So they cut off a quarter of it for boxing, that whole back half. But yeah, shit. Argentinians coming out. I mean, I guess they seem to be at the press conference. They seem to be at the weigh-in, but I never noticed. I didn't really notice like an Argentinian neighborhood or there's a couple of Argentinian restaurants in Hollywood and shit, Lala's. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't know they were out in LA like that. I feel like there's more like Brazilians than Argentinians, but whatever. It is what it is. I hope they have a good crowd. The Charlos seem to have a problem selling, is what I've noticed.
And that shit is amazing to me. I thought that somebody like Jermell, who you know, he seems like he would play the perfect heel to draw those Latinos and Argentinians. And he really big with the rappers, right?
Is he?
Shit.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's I don't know
He
what
got
Argentinian rap is
connects.
about.
He got connects. Fucking Ron Artest and Steven Jackson was out here covering the fight.
Oh, sorry, I'm clapping it up for the Warriors. Shit, just hit that 3.
Hey, what's the score?
89-90. We're up by 1.
Well, like 5 minutes
Oh
left.
shit! Okay. Let me start
Go.
screaming that.
Oh, turnover! Come on, Wiggins. There it is. Easy money. All right, now we're up 3. Now with 6 to go. 6 minutes to go. Look at 40.
You in Memphis or Golden State?
Now we're at home. We're at home.
Hold on. Let me start streaming this site. I mean this game.
It's on ESPN.
Is there anybody else on the undercard tomorrow that's good?
Boots, and then one other person. Oh, come on, Steph. Drain it. Booyah. There we go. 5 points. Oh, 6-point lead, just like that. There we put the fucking babies to bed.
Hey, so where's Zerto fight that tomorrow?
I don't know, probably somewhere in Texas. Let me see.
I can't wait, man.
I don't know. He fighting in Ontario, California.
I can't
Oh
wait.
shit! All right, that's Inland Empire.
Oh, you find out Ontario?
Yeah.
Probably gonna fight at where the D-League Lakers play at.
Yeah, he fighting in the Toyota arena.
Yep. That's where the D-League Lakers play at.
Mm-hmm.
I said D-League. I mean the G League. My fault.
Yeah, Gatorade bought it, right? Changed the name.
Did they?
Yeah, that's why it's called the G League now, right? It used to be the D League.
Shit, I don't know, Smoke.
Yeah,
I
maybe like 6 years ago, something like that.
I started watching basketball with Kobe retired, man. Like, only time I watch it is when the playoffs come. Like, I don't know. It's not the same.
I follow it, but I don't really watch it like that.
Yeah, Mike Buss Lakers was fucking foul. That shit was like they Steve Nash just draining the fucking budget playing golf. Yeah, fucking Dwight Howard.
Yeah,
fucking fuck all. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah.
But what I'm really mad about, Smoke, is when the league bitched about us getting Chris Paul.
Yeah, what happened with that? What happened? Why didn't that trade go through?
Bro, the league, bro.
Yeah, blame Genie Bus.
Blame
Genie Bus. Blame Genie Bus.
No, it wasn't even. It wasn't.
That wasn't David Stern who blocked it.
No, it wasn't that. It was that they came out of an owners meeting saying that they're not gonna like build super teams and do these like weird deals on the side. Like right when they came out of the meeting, and the Lakers had already completed their secret deal for fucking Chris Paul.
So
yeah,
like, yeah.
So they were just like they had no choice because they just like passed a rule about making trades like this.
But a few years later, Chris Bosh and LeBron go to the Heat. It's bullshit.
No, that's not the full reason though. That's not the full reason though. There's something else behind it, but I forgot what it was. But you explained part.
It was a passion of the torch. The Bus family didn't have pull like that anymore. Like that's really what it was. It just kind of like there was infighting with the Bus fucking children. Like everybody knew Genie would have been the head, but the dad wanted the son to take over to prove that he could do it, even though everybody knew Genie was the better fucking basketball mind and exec. And it just like kind of there was an implosion. The shit took for years to work out.
Yo, I'm a diehard Laker fan. The funny thing about that story, and I didn't find out till this year, is that it really didn't have anything to do with Genie Bus or anything like that. The Lakers had too much cap room. The league knew that the Lakers were going to get Dwight. And the Lakers were going to have Chris Paul, Dwight, and Kobe, and I think $37 million in free cap space. And they said that that would have destroyed the league for like the next 5 to 10 years.
Hey, YSM, my boy, what's good?
Yeah, what's good, Joe?
Hey, my boy YSM, one of the best channels on YouTube. He in the gym with Jerron Ennis, Boots Ennis, boxing phenom. You know, and I love what you're doing over there, bro. I gotta be honest, man. You doing it the right way. The way y'all doing it, that's the way it's supposed to be done, my nigga. And I gotta tip my hat off to you. Shout out to my boy Boots Ennis, man. I love what y'all doing with Boots, man. Boots, he's up next. What you think about this fight with Castillo Clayton, man? Clayton been talking shit.
First, I appreciate you, bro. You supported me since day one, and like, yo, you be going hard, man. Like, you be on live for like 12 hours. I'm like, God damn, where does nigga get the energy? So, yo, you definitely like the hardest working man in YouTube. As far as Boots,
Appreciate that, man. Thank you, my brother. You already know,
bro. Boots, he gonna kill this kid, yo. And I like Castillo Clayton. And I'm kind of sad for him that his only road to a title is through Boots. And bro, man, he gonna get hurt bad, yo. Bad.
Yo, how big is Boots?
The weird thing, first off, he bigger than Spence. He bigger than Spence. He probably the biggest welterweight, like bigger than Virgil. He's really like a 160 pounder that can honestly get down comfortably. It's weird watching this shit. Like, he gets down, but still have power, still have speed, and like won't be drained. He's like a freak of nature, yo. But
how tall is he?
About 5'10", 5'11".
Hey, my boy Rodney, this my dude. He be the one interviewing Boots all the time. All the shit you be seeing with Boots, he the one that's doing the interviews with him. You know what I mean? So, hey, my nigga, y'all kind of like, you know, Floyd with Fight Hype and shit. The way y'all doing it, you know what I mean? And man, we love it, bro. So you guys representing Philadelphia. Some of the greatest champions came from Philly, like Bernard Hopkins. You guys.
Mike without big bro.
Yeah, he just wait. Did he?
Yeah, my bad. I was just talking about like the legacy of Philadelphia fighters, and people, they've been waiting on the next great fighter from Philadelphia, and it looks like it's Boots Ennis. I remember Bernard Hopkins from Philadelphia representing fighters like Joe Frazier, you know, Smoking Joe. You know, these guys put in work. Even a fighter by the name of what's his name? Damn, man, he was in a smaller weight classes from Philly. He was a legendary fighter, though. They said he kind of fight like Terrence Crawford. What's my boy name, man?
You talking about Joe Gans?
Not Joe Gans. He was like way back in the day.
Yeah, he's from Baltimore also.
Joe Gans is from Baltimore?
Yeah.
So when he moved up here? Because I know he was living in Pennsylvania.
He was I mean his mom I think was from like Barbados or something. Not Barbados, but like some kind of like island. But he was like out of Baltimore. He fought at Baltimore. He had a club there called the Goldfield. UB Blank got UB Blank's first job there, and like anyway. Yeah, he's out of Baltimore.
Yeah, but I know he lived up there. Just
hey,
like
bro,
he might
so
be
how does it feel to,
Joe Frazier
you know,
story.
How does it feel, bro, to bring Philadelphia back, though? Like, people been waiting on that next great champion, you know, since Bernard Hopkins had retired from the sport. Danny Garcia came up. He was doing his thing. Fighters like J-Rock, Julian Williams. But it's something about Boots. It's something about Boots that's different than the rest of the fighters.
I think Fulton is already there, though.
Oh, yeah, Fulton is already there.
I'm glad you brought up Cool Boy, right? All right, so it's weird because, like, you look Boots, like you watching like Roy Jones at 147 pounds, like that's what you see. But as far as talent goes, I don't think there's any fighter that's close to Boots talent-wise. But then you look at Cool Boy to beat 9 undefeated fighters 4 in a row.
Okay,
so it's like a contrast where you got the dude that passes every odd test, and you know he's going to be the guy. And then you got another guy that, you know, took the tough road and just beating guy after guy after guy. So it's definitely a good time to be in Philly. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
That's one of the things that frustrates me. is like, you know, people will put Tank on the pound for pound list before they put Fulton on the pound for pound list based off the eye test with Tank. Well, Fulton been fighting. He's been fighting everybody in his weight class.
Yeah, he's fighting like undefeated
But
champions back to back, and
Tank
then
moving up in weight.
nigga, listen.
But against who though?
So what's Philly saying about J Rock and Harrison?
Hey, but hey, YSM, I was talking about Jeff Chandler. He was from Philly. Jeff Chandler. Are you familiar with him?
No, I'm not familiar.
He was a dog, though. He back in the day, he was one of the best fighters people never even heard of. You know what I'm saying? And Stephen Fulton kind of reminds me of him. You know, so I mean, you guys definitely bringing Philly back. How does it feel to be a part of it? Because you are playing a major part of this movement with Boots Ennis.
I'm definitely blessed to be coming at like this particular time. It just seemed like it's just like the perfect storm. And I'm to be honest with you, like Philly like really opened their arms to me because the gym, I don't know if y'all ever like really go to the gym. Sometimes they can be like a little standoffish where they don't let people have access, they don't let people get interviews. But no, man, and Philly showed me love, man. So I'm just happy to show y'all what Philly boxing is like. I don't think we get our credit.
For sure, man. Y'all been producing gold medal David years. Raheem, a fighter from Philly.
Oh, Meldrick Taylor's from Philly?
Oh, yeah. Meldrick Taylor was a gold medalist, too. Another one. Hell yeah. He was a dog, man, Meldrick Taylor. He's one of the best. You know, so.
Wow, your boy just put it to bed. Steph Curry with the 3. With the dagger.
I told you Curry was the best, my nigga.
Hey, that's ball game.
Yeah, we're up. What are we up? We're at 16 with a minute 30 to go.
Yeah, it's over with.
Man,
it's over with.
Man,
Yo,
fuck the
YSM.
Grizzlies forever, man.
Yeah.
You say Boots is successful in his fight with Castillo Clayton. What do you think is the next fight? I heard him calling out Keith Thurman yesterday. Keith Thurman, bro. I think Keith Thurman's full of shit, to be honest. Because when they asked Keith Thurman about Boots, he said, "I don't know who he is." But Terrence Crawford know who he is, Floyd Mayweather know who he is, and Earl Spence all talk about this guy. But Keith Thurman, you know, he's not even really relevant at this point. You know, do you think Boots can get Keith Thurman in the ring?
No. So Keith's at a point where like a lot of people give Keith shit. Keith sells. And he's only going to look for guys who either like can really sell with him or are beatable guys. As far as a lot of these fighters don't watch boxing, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like if you ask them, they really don't watch boxing. They box, but they don't like pay attention to the sport. So I don't know if he was lying or telling the truth.
He's lying.
Keith into weird shit though. You can't really say that because Keith be playing flips and shit. I don't know what he's doing with his time off, man.
Hey, Cass, you got some background, Cassidy, some feedback. Go ahead, YSM.
Yeah, like Keith could be like doing knitting or something or fishing. Like he could do weird shit. So I don't even know if he watches boxing. But I know that
Keith is a joke, man. Because I seen Keith. I'm sorry, Cassidy. I seen Keith do an interview, and they asked him about Boots again, and he was like, "Oh, I finally did my research, and I found out who Boots is." And he was like, "Oh, he reminds me of myself. He kind of fight like me." Like, bro, come on, man. First you disrespected Boots. You acted like you didn't know who he is. Now you trying to praise him. You on some nice shit, acting like Boots fights like you or something, man. I mean, it's time Keith Thurman puts up or shut up, bro. Because I got Boots stopping his ass.
Why, it's him. I said it earlier. Boots will fold him in half to the body. I don't have a doubt in my mind. And I don't see that shit going long. I see him getting it done in 5.
You do not put some respect on Thurman's name, man.
Man, the nigga Keith Thurman, nigga ain't shit. He not relevant. Keith Thurman, he don't want no smoke with Boots Ennis, and everybody know that. That's an easy fight to make. What Keith Thurman doing? He just fought Mario Barrios, man. I would rather see Keith Thurman fight Boots. And I'm YSM because Cassidy, you've been asking all these questions about Boots, about his competition. He ain't ready. Now, YSM in the gym with him every day. Now, that's his guy right here. So you can ask YSM all those questions. But I got one more question for YSM. Do you think we could see a Boots and a Stanionis for that WBA world title, the regular belt? Because I think that's a good fight, and that's what Cassidy been saying, fight Stanionis. So what you think about this Stanionis shit? Go ahead.
I mean, you want me to be professional or you want me to be honest?
Now talk your shit, bro.
I mean, he can get knocked out too. Like that's a good fight. I don't know how they're going to do that, but Stanionis may want to stay away from me because after Crawford fights Spence, he'll probably get elevated to super, and Boots will get the mandatory shot for the IBF. So he'll probably wait on that. But Stanionis can't beat him. Honestly, I see him knocking out every welterweight. If we're gonna be honest,
I think Stanionis gonna fight Conor Ben, and me personally, I think Conor Ben and Virgil Ortiz. I think those are the super fights for Boots. That's gonna make him, a pay-per-view attraction.
He's not getting those fights, man.
I mean, we got hope for it though.
So what fights is he gonna get then? I don't understand.
Rashidi Ellis.
Rashidi
we
Ellis.
don't want that. We don't want that. That's not
Why not? Rashidi Ellis.
Wait, stop. You don't want Rashidi Ellis to beat Conor Ben.
No. He's not top five.
No.
I'm not interested. He's not top five. I'm not
Rashidi can box, bro. He beat Alexis Rocha, an undefeated fighter who was in his prime, bro.
Yeah, but you want to fight
got real skills. He got speed, bro.
But why do you want to fight a guy that's been inactive for 2 years? Like, forget that, man. Don't want to see that. Go fight the top five. Stanionis.
You asked me what fights do I think he's going to get. Conor Ben is an attraction, and it sounds like you from the UK. Stop acting like you all protect your fighters. Man.
I don't know if you're referring to Eddie Hearn or I don't believe in protecting no fighters. I don't believe in none of that rubbish. I put every fight underneath in the cooker. In the cooker, I put every fight in the cooker.
The promoter, come on, yo, you see how Conor Ben's been matched, bro? Like, we're being honest.
But he fighting the same dude who Boots and Virgil been fighting.
Yeah, like, I don't get it. He banged out
He fought one guy that Boots fought. Whoop-de-doo. And that was a Chris Van Herden, bro. I know y'all not bragging about that dude.
Was a fill-in opponent. Y'all do realize.
Exactly. Like, come on, bro.
But he was fighting Van Herden. He was fighting Van Herden.
Bro. Wait, listen. That was during the pandemic. It was hard to get fights. So he had a fight with Van Herden, and he didn't even count on his fucking resume anyway.
Okay. Delorme and Lipinski is better. I'm sorry. Okay.
Thomas Delorme before that Boots fight, he went 12 rounds with Stanionis, the same guy.
There's also Algieri, right? There's also Chris Algieri too.
He fought a 39-year-old Chris Algieri who
man
fights at 140 and was coming off of a almost 2-year layoff. Are we going to be honest?
Okay. Yes.
No,
I can't defend that shit. But he's going to step up.
What will be a mega fight that he would get? I didn't say Rashidi Ellis tomorrow. I said Rashidi Ellis is a fight that I see him getting.
Is that a 50? And do you think that's a 50-50 fight?
No.
So then why is he fighting these people that are not 50-50?
Rashidi Ellis is hey, Cassidy, first of all.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, listen.
The last 3 rounds, bro. Stop it, yo.
How is this? What evidence? What are you talking about? He's top 5. He's top 5.
Who won last 3 rounds?
Rashidi Ellis. Where's Rashidi Ellis ranked? Where's he ranked?
Man.
What about Conor? Conor been fighting old folks, bro. We all know that. You try to go fight Boots leftovers. The nigga fought an old ass Chris Algieri, and then he fought a Samuel
Boots fought an old ass Delorme. Right. Fuck you talking about?
You said Delorme who went fucking 12 rounds with Stanionis, nigga. Thomas Delorme went 12 rounds with Stanionis. The fight before Boots knocked him out in 1 round.
I tell you what.
Oh, okay.
We gotta see these fights. That's all I know.
Who gonna man up and get in the ring and fight Boots?
Whoever's next. Whoever's next. Whoever's next. Whoever's next. I don't hear about really. What the fuck?
Put some respect on my nigga Conor Ben.
Who ranked higher in the sanctioning bodies? Conor Ben or Boots Ennis? That's why Boots Ennis in the title eliminator, bro.
So who's ranked higher, Conor
Oh,
Ben or
okay.
Rashidi Ellis?
That's what I thought. Motherfucking Eddie Hearn, the promoter of
Man.
Conor Ben, his promoter even said he not ready. He behind Boots.
Wait,
He
wait,
not
wait,
on
wait.
that level
wait.
yet.
Conor
Eddie
Ben
Hearn's
is
a liar.
pursuing
Eddie
a
Hearn's a
fight
liar.
with
He's a liar.
Adrian Broner. That should tell you everything you need to know about Eddie's confidence in him. He's
Yeah.
pursuing a fight with Adrian Broner. Stop it, yo.
Thank you.
You don't
You
give a
even hear?
fuck what
Do
Eddie
you
Hearn.
hey,
Eddie
listen,
Hearn.
dude.
You didn't fuck
Hey,
with
listen,
him.
Cassidy. Do you hear Boots
I mean,
calling out Adrian Broner? Boots calling out Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence, the undefeated champions. This nigga calling out.
Conor Ben called out
Adrian
Terrence
Broner.
Crawford.
Hold on, let me finish, bro. Conor Ben calling out Adrian Broner, who washed up, and you got Boots calling out the champions. That's the difference.
I do not. I think Boots has a way better
I'll admit
chance of beating Boot. I think Boots has a way better chance of beating Bud than Conor Ben.
Hey, shout out to Nonito Donaire, the champion, the WBC world champion in the building. Hey, YSM, what would you grade Boots his power? I know he got 28 wins, 26 knockouts. How good is the power?
Historically, I'm going to say like an 8-9, like that.
8-9. That's pretty high though. That's good.
Yeah, I can't like who would you say the hardest puncher is at 147 pounds historically?
Historically, I would say Thomas Hearns.
Thomas Hearns or like Ray Robinson.
Roberto Duran.
Thomas Hearns and Sugar Ray Robinson, those type of guys.
Barbados Joe Walcott.
Yeah, Felix Trinidad, another one.
Barbados Joe Walcott, the hardest hitting welterweight in the history of the division.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, he's 5'1". He knocked out heavyweights.
Hey, but his power, like you
5'1"
think? Do you think Boots is one of the biggest punchers in boxing? Like, you think he probably like top 30 like punchers in the game right now? Like at like all weight classes.
Oh no, we can't say that yet though.
I'm asking YSM because he be in the gym with him.
Oh yeah, okay.
I mean, you can measure power. Like power ain't got nothing to do with. A lot of times people think that knockouts has everything to do with power. It has, timing, punch placement, all that. But as far as like pound for pound, biggest punchers, I would say he's top 10.
Oh, top 10. Okay. Yeah. For sure, man. Hey, what you thought about that Canelo fight? Canelo and Bivol.
He lucky that it wasn't Dave Morrell.
That's how I said the same thing, fam.
You think Morrell could possibly beat Canelo or even stop him?
Man, me and you talked about this. I was on the show probably like a couple months ago. So he stops all them dudes at 68.
Hell yeah, I can't. Hell yeah, you right about that, bro. Hey, Morrell on that undercard with your boy Fulton, though. You gonna be over there?
I'm thinking about it. Yo, what's it to do in Minnesota, yo?
Because they got that stadium right there, that arena. It's called the Armory in Minnesota. PBC got a good deal with them, and Morrell he got that big fan base in Minnesota, so they put him on the undercard, Fulton on the main event. So I think that's why they put it over there because people gonna show up.
Where's Morrell from?
He's from Cuba, but he lives in Minnesota.
Cuba.
But he fighting out of Minnesota though. He got a big fan base in Minnesota. His last 3 fights were sold out. Smoke sold out, nigga. There's a lot of Cubans in Minnesota, and they fucking with him.
Really?
Hell yeah, they fucking with him.
Got to be not just a culture clash, but a fucking climate clash. How you go from
That's what I was about to say.
80 degrees to like below 70? Like how the fuck? Okay, cool.
Morrell selling out. He's selling out in Minnesota every time he fight over there. So they put Fulton on the main event. So, a lot of people going to come see Morrell. And, Fulton, he going to bring his fans over there. That shit going to be lit, YSM, I'm telling you.
Yo, I got a question for the dude from the UK. Have y'all completely abandoned Josh Kelly?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not from the UK. I'm not from the UK.
He's food. We don't need,
I like Josh Kelly in the amateurs. I like it.
You hear what he said? You hear what he said? The key word. You hear what he said? The key word. The amateurs. Yeah, in the amateurs. In the professionals, it's a different kettle of fish. Different. You know this already because you be in the gym with Boots. It's a different kettle of fish. You feel me? Because look at Boots. Can you explain to me that them losses to Gary Antron Russell, please?
Oh, you
Bro,
talking
you
about?
talking about the amateurs?
Yeah,
Come
yeah, yeah.
on, bro.
He just mentioned the
Bro,
amateurs.
you don't.
He just mentioned the
That's
amateurs.
crazy.
He just
Yeah.
mentioned the
Yeah,
amateurs.
he
So I
did.
asked
Did
him.
John
You
Cena
talking
was
about?
cool, man.
You talking about? All right. So Boots beat him in the first part of the trials. Then Gary Russell beat him twice. And the last fight, I don't know if you ever watched it. He knocked Gary Antoine's mouthpiece out 3 times. And normally that would be a standing 8 count. Don't know why it wasn't. But yeah, Gary Antoine won. Shit.
Thank you. You get me. We wouldn't have known
Yeah,
that. We wouldn't have known that little piece of information there if I didn't. You get me. Just
Yeah.
rectify that quickly. So thank you, bud.
yeah. And also, like the Great Britain team, like quiet as kept, they do well in the fucking in the amateurs. They got a lot of dudes medaled up down there.
Dude, is Dennis McCain getting love
Yeah.
in
Oh
the UK?
yeah.
I
He
like
getting
him.
that love. He getting that love.
I like him.
He nice. He nice. What about the heavyweights? What heavyweights do you like?
I actually like Tony Yoka.
He
I
got a
like
fight coming
Jared.
up.
Yeah, I like Jared Anderson.
That's Virgil's guy, Tony Yoka.
Oh, and Frank Sanchez.
What about Joe Joyce?
Slow Joe. Slow Joe
Hey,
versus Average Joe.
I don't know, man. He's slow but consistent. Joe's okay. Okay. I
man.
would.
As a heavyweight, I don't know why this slow. What are you talking about? Slow. This as a heavyweight, this slow stuff. It doesn't matter. You get. It doesn't matter in
Nah,
this
but
day, in this day and age
Joe,
of
like
heavyweights.
that dude, like his hand speed, like that shit is ridiculous, man. Even for a heavyweight.
If you watch the Usyk Joe Joyce fight, that shit's fucking jokes, man.
Yeah, the amateurs don't mean shit, So they're two different fighters now, and they're not even in the same weight class. You can ask Usyk about losing to Sean Porter. What does that mean? That don't mean shit. Terrence Crawford lost to motherfucking Ugas. You know what I mean?
Usyk and Joe
Yeah, but you
Joyce are in
see,
the same
when
weight
you say
class.
when
They're
you
in the
say
same
it
weight
don't mean
class.
nothing. When you say it don't mean nothing, it means
The amateurs
doesn't
don't
mean
mean
anything.
shit.
It doesn't mean anything to us, but to them
Yeah,
as a competitor, it means something to them. If you ask
but
Terence Crawford
what
today,
matters?
would
What
you want to
happens
smack
in
up
a pro
Ugas
game?
with
What
that
matters
Ugas?
is what happens as a professional. That's all that
So
matters. It don't matter who you
they
beat in the
so
amateurs. Come on, bro. Nobody care what you did in college, bro.
Usyk and Joe Joyce, they fought. They just didn't fight in sanctioned fights, but it was outside of the amateurs. It was still pro fights. They got paid. There was no headgear.
Yeah, the World Series of boxing.
Yeah, exactly. The World Series of boxing. But and then also in the same weight class now. I would love to see that rematch actually, Joe Joyce versus Usyk, as heavyweights, right? Fucking why not? But you could the speed difference was fucking comical. Is really the point that I was trying to make. It was just like Joe Joyce is slow as fuck.
Hey, YSM, Morrell, he said that he liked to watch Boots fight. That's what he said. He said Boots is one of the fighters he enjoyed watching. I think he said that's one of his favorite fighters to watch is Boots.
Yeah, he said that. Yeah, he did say that, H, and he said that shit in person too. When I asked him in the gym, who was your favorite young fighter, he said Boots again.
He actually reminds me like 168-pound Boots.
Yeah, he loved Boots.
Them dudes can't fuck with him, yo. They be screaming Canelo, screaming Benavidez, and man.
That's what I be telling everybody, bro. And I've been telling them that.
He checks every box.
I ain't the only one saying it.
Hey, I'm gonna say this right now. I would not be shocked if Morrell became the heavyweight champ. If he was like 205 pounds fighting Jared Anderson, I wouldn't be shocked by that. Me personally.
Oh no, that might be
I know that's an overreach, but still, man, I know, but I really like him though, man.
Slow down, Marky. Slow down, Marky.
It depends on who got a belt though.
But he got the talent, is what I'm saying.
Like how
saying
Roy
Shakur
Jones
Stevenson
Jr.
both.
Remember how Roy Jones moved up? He beat John Ruiz. He just was a belt holder, and he was able to beat him. You know what I mean? And probably in the right situation. But I want to see him, be a world champion at 168. I want to see him become a champion at 175. Maybe even a cruiserweight. You know what I mean? Fuck around with the Bridgerweight division because, you know, I think there's only been one Cuban fighter.
Oh, yeah.
There's only been one Cuban fighter that was a three division champion, and he's trying to become like the greatest fighter that came out of Cuba. You know, that turned professional.
And Cuba has never had a heavyweight champion.
Exactly.
I forgot that the heavyweight limit is 220 now, right?
With Bridger, I think Bridger's 215 now.
Oh no, I don't think he could do that.
Right?
There's no minimum to the weights. There's only
He
maximum.
getting thumped up if he goes up there, boy. He getting thumped up if he goes up there.
Hey,
the Bridger weight only like exists in the weight in the WBC, but you can be a 200-pound heavyweight. You don't have to weigh over 200 pounds. You can weigh.
Yeah, that's kind of like doing too much. I want to see him be a champion in the 175, 168, and things like that. You know,
but that should be cool if he went for history, if he went for real legacy.
I mean, everything has a limit. You know what I'm saying? He ain't. He a big dude, and you got to understand these heavyweights getting bigger and bigger now. So, you know, I talked to his manager about it. I told him like cruiserweight. He was like, you know, for sure. I just told him first you got to take care of business. You know, one step at a time, man. You can't overlook any opponent in the sport of boxing. You seen what happened with Canelo. We seen all these damn upsets, bro. You know, so hey, YSM, I want to tell you, my boy Young Billy's supposed to be coming out there to Philly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Billy hit me up. I'm waiting for Billy to give me the details of when he coming.
Yeah. I was supposed to drive out there, bro. Then, man, some shit happened, so I just flew out to Vegas real quick. But yeah, man, I really want to go out there because I actually, you know Greg Hackett from like my childhood. Like when Greg was boxing. When Greg was boxing back in the day, he used to train at 4th and Fairmount out there in Philly, and I trained out there for like a couple months with him when I was a little kid, bro. And
Billy, where you from?
Now Greg is in the gym. Yeah, Greg doing his thing. So I be hitting you and Greg up on IG.
Where you from, though?
I'm from Houston, bro. But my dad and them, everybody from Philly. So when I used to go out there for the summers, my dad used to train at that gym too, 4th and Fairmount. My real father used to train out there. And so Eric and all them.
Where's your pop and your family?
My pop live in Kensington, bro.
Oh shit, okay.
My mom from Germantown.
Okay.
Yeah. I got family to stay on Erie Avenue. I got family to stay in Upper Darby. I got family that's West Philly, man. I used to bump into Fulton and J Rock over there at the West Philly gym out there.
Schuler's.
Yeah, Marty Schuler, James Schuler gym.
Hey, your pop from Kensington. He a Rican?
Yep.
Yep. All right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey, if I told everybody it's like a Rican hood, but like people be like, what?
Oh, yeah.
You know, everybody in Texas and other places don't know, you know, like Philly, how I get down, like out Philly, New York.
That's the worst hood on planet Earth, yo. Kensington?
Yeah, my pop live over there off by the L, man, like off of Allegheny, like off of Somerset, Lippincott, all that over there, like in that little area. But yeah, my grandpa.
Hey, when he come out there, YSL, man.
Hey, Jermell, where you stay at over there? Where you stayed over there in Philly? I mean, what part?
Oh, I'm from Logan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like when how far is Boots Gym from the north, like from Kensington, from Northeast, from Fishtown and all that?
Oh well, the gym's in the Northeast. Gym's in Frankfurt. So it'll be like
like off Frankfurt Avenue.
A little bit off, probably like a block or two off of Frankfurt Avenue. So it'll be like 15 minutes from where you pop.
Oh yeah, that's nothing. Philly, hey man, Philly going nuts right now, bro. Like, and I'm proud of Greg Hackett too, man. His transition from fighting, and I know he still doing shit, but like seeing him transition to what he do, I love that little chin shit too. He talking about chin insurance. That shit is funny as shit. Your boy Greg Hackett is hilarious, bro. He's a funny dude, man. And bro, I love what you did in the gym too, man. How you built that shit up, ground root. So man, salute to you. And just coming in the gym and making a name for yourself, bro. Like that's what man. You believe in the talent in Philly before the talent in Philly was really, back on the scene the way it is right now. You was rocking with Fulton and Boots when they were just names. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, bro, this dude is a problem. And they was on the amateur circuit. Like you was rocking with them boys from that time. So you were day one. And you've been putting the boots on the ground, so we respect you for being in the trenches and working like you've been, bro.
Thanks. I knew his brothers from like just being around the way. So he
Yeah,
was a kid. Like his brothers could fight. People really don't give them like their credit. They could go.
yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah. So
His oldest brother beat Rosado. I don't know if y'all remember that.
oh yeah. Yep. Okay. Was that on? See, his older brother used to fight on Showtime at one time. I remember.
Yeah, that was the middle brother of
Oh,
Farah.
okay. Okay,
Pooh is the
Farah
one
fought on
that
Showtime.
yeah, Pooh beat Rosado. This is like right
Okay.
before Rosado went on like a 5-fight winning streak, and then he got the fight with Triple G.
Oh, see, I didn't even know that. That's what's up, man. And shit. How is see like what you think about Bozy and his game planning? Like I know you be seeing him differently. Do you think he's one of the best trainers in the sport?
Hands down. I feel like he don't get his credit because he hasn't had that crossover fighter. A lot of times they whoever like I ain't trying to diss anybody or anything like that, but if you get a fighter and he wins a world title, he has success, then all of a sudden every fighter wants to flock to that camp because they feel like that trainer is it. But
Okay.
then you got a bunch of dudes that are really, really, really good trainers, great trainers, but haven't had the crossover fighter to be viewed in that light. That's Mr. Bozy. Like, and once he gets his world title, then you're gonna see every fighter that took a loss traveling to Philly. I promise you that.
I believe. Hey, and you know what? How is he doing with Ray Robinson? Have you seen any improvements? Is Ray Robinson sharpening up as far as inside game? Because I see Boots has a lot of different things that a lot of young fighters aren't really as complete. Boots he's almost like Boots is he's kind of ahead of the game as far as like just being complete. He's able to work. To me, I think Boots has a lot of tools, a lot of weapons. I think he could fight on the inside, fight on long range, fight in mid range. Have you seen any improvements in Ray Robinson?
He's had Ray for a couple of years. Like Ray's kind of on his way out. He's looking for like a big fight, and then packing in. He's eyeing like he keeps saying he wants like Tony Harrison.
Yeah.
Or a dude like that. But yeah, he's had Ray for a minute. So whereas though, well, you saw Ray against Mean Machine. He really beat Mean Machine. Really beat Josh Kelly.
I thought it should have. Look, it looked like Mean Machine might have lost that one too. YSM. Shit, Ray Robinson might have.
How do you get a mandatory? How do you become the mandatory and your final eliminator was a draw? How you do that?
Was a draw. Hey, and you see Boots putting pressure on Spence and Bud. Like I don't care if it's 47 or 54, we gonna see him. And people think he capping. Like, do you spend time with Boots? Tell everybody that this dude ain't capping, that he really want them fights. They like, man, Boots is just trying to build his name off the stars. But I really believe Boots want to fight Thurman. I believe Boots want to fight Crawford. I believe Boots wants to fight Errol Spence. So, but you know better than me.
That's why they do that title eliminator. IBF title eliminator.
He's actually not a talker. That's what people get it misconstrued. Like you got dudes that are naturally, braggy and that feel themselves like Broner. No, he's not a talker. He's a really, really humble kid. He mean that shit. He really means that shit. He thinks he gonna knock them motherfuckers out. And he wants to smoke.
So do you think that he'll find a way to market himself properly then? Because I don't want him to end up like Terrence Bud with nothing in the market in the sense that you get me.
I mean, it's for dudes like him.
It's good to be quiet, but it ain't good to be too quiet. You feel me?
Yeah. He's slowly coming out of his shell, but he's like dudes like him is like similar like to Andre Ward. They just want to fuck you up. You got dudes that are showmen in the ring, like they show out, but outside the ring, they not for all that talking because they walk. And he's one of those dudes. And I would hope that the fans get behind him, even if he's not yelling and screaming in a press conference like Mel Charlo.
What you thought about Andre Ward showing him love?
I mean, Ward's my favorite fighter, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. And it definitely put a smile on my face. I like the way that Ward don't hate on the next generation of fighters, even though Canelo fans have this thing with Andre Ward that they think he's just like a Canelo hater. It's like, Canelo and Andre Ward were never even in the same stratosphere as like a potential fight when Andre Ward was active. All of a sudden, he spent 3 or 4 years out the ring, and now all of a sudden, Canelo versus Andre Ward is the fight that everybody want to see. So it's weird, but yeah, I do like the way that Ward shows dudes like Shakur, dudes like Devin Haney. Oh, shouts out to Dev, man. What is that? June 4th?
June 4th.
June 4th, man. People gonna find out. People gonna find out what it is. And I like Devin Haney over Shakur.
Whoa! Say that one more time. I like Devin Haney. Hey, this word, I was being very complimentary of you, YSM, my boy Jermell. I was working with you heavy till you said that. And I like Devin Haney, bro. That's a 50-50 fight to me. Like you said, you like him over him like it's not 50-50. Do you think it's not a close fight? You think Devin's just too big?
No. It's gonna be a good fight. I'm just telling you who I think's gonna win. I like him over.
What division do you think the fight happens in?
35.
Yeah, see, I think it happens at 47.
Is Devin Haney talking about moving up? He got 2 fights left with Cambosis. Shakur Stevenson, he wants to go for undisputed at 130. So, I mean, you think Shakur just move up and try to make this super fight with Devin Haney after Haney is done beating up on Cambosis?
I think, but see, Bob is slick, man. I don't think there's going to be a rematch. I think he got Dev for 3 fights, right? He got to make the most of these 3 fights. And Shakur, Lomachenko, and Kambosos is the fights that I see Dev getting in these 3 fights.
And you think it'll be kind of like this Canelo and Bivol fight where Canelo had he does have a rematch clause. Do you think Canelo gonna take the rematch?
I'm not sure, bro. Canelo can't beat that.
You think that might happen with Cambosis? Haney might beat him so bad he don't want the rematch?
Or Bob pulls a Bob. I don't think that this. I think this whole thing, getting Kambosos that deal, Bob has wanted Devin Haney from the rip, yo, and he's done everything possible to make it difficult for Devin Haney to get these A-level fights without him signing with Top Rank. And he finally got his wish. He finally got his golden goose. You remember when he told Devin Haney he signed with the wrong promoter?
Yeah, I remember that.
But no, man, he got a lot of fights for Dev. Tio at 140, Lomachenko. Yeah, Shakur Stevenson. Sky's the limit, man.
So what's up with Boots? A promotional situation? Is he still signed with Dimitri Salita?
Who, Boots?
Yeah, wasn't he working with Dimitri Salita?
Nah, he's with Cameron Duncan.
He was fucking with Salita though, right?
I think he fought on one of Salita's cards, but his guy's Cameron Duncan.
Duncan is just a manager. What is he? He's a promoter?
No, Duncan's a promoter.
Oh, okay.
He used to promote Terrence Crawford.
I thought Crawford was with Top Rank.
No, this is before Crawford was with Top Rank.
Oh, okay, for sure. And how that situation looking?
It's looking good so far. I can't really speak on somebody else's business, but I mean he's in the title eliminator for Earl Spence's IBF. So
can sorry.
So with the PBC, is Boots looking to fuck with Al Heyman in the PBC to get some of those big fights with their fighters?
I mean, right now he got to deal with Showtime. So, and I think he's going to fight primarily on PBC cards. So it's looking like that relationship's going good.
So have you heard around, like you've been in the gym and around the camp? Have you heard Conor Benn's name mentioned?
I was just about to ask you that.
That's a fight that they would jump at. I don't think that Eddie's gonna do that anytime soon. Like I said, he's a ticket seller, bro. You don't want to risk one of your ticket sellers unless it's for a crazy amount of money.
For sure, we trying to see. You can ask him about a possible showdown with Conor Benn. We put some pressure on Conor Benn ass. You know how you do it.
I mean, if y'all want me to ask, I ask next time I
Hell
see him.
yeah, that Conor Ben
It'll
fight,
probably
right,
be
Cassidy?
Yeah, please. Can you ask him? Can you ask him? Are you
He
gonna
gonna
come to
knock that
the?
nigga
Are you
out.
gonna come to the ends? Are you
He
gonna
gonna
come to the
roast
ends
Conor
and
Ben.
beef, man?
That's Conor
Hey,
Ben not on his level, bro.
Hey, YSM. Tell that boy, man, Conor Ben don't want my boy from the UK, man.
What do you
He
mean,
means
bro? He
well,
wants
bro. But
all of it.
my man Cash means well, bro. But tell him, man, Conor Ben gets stretched. Pause. By Boots.
Nah.
I
Your
like
boy
Conor.
Boots gonna get the boot up in his
Boots gonna
ass
roast
if
him.
he
Watch, and
comes
that's
to
all I
Conor
want to see.
Ben.
I want to see how Boots respond to the question. Like, if he want it, he can get it. You know what I'm saying? He probably say something like that.
Yo, and the thing is, I like Conor Ben, but bro, he can't. Like you.
No, you don't like him. You don't like him, man. You don't like him,
No,
why I said,
What
man.
you
I
mean?
do like
You
him.
don't like
Like,
him, man. Cause you're telling
Bro,
him you
you
gonna
just met
wash.
this dude. How you know who
You
he
gonna
like?
wash him.
Yeah,
You gonna
you
wash
don't
him.
got it.
Come on,
Yo,
man. Your boy Connor food out here, man. And I
Nah,
like him.
nah.
listen.
We
I
gonna put
like
the
him, but he
boot.
food for Boots.
Nah, we gonna put the boot up in his
Eddie
ass. That's
won't
what we
even
gonna
make
do.
that happen, man. You know Eddie ain't gonna put him in there with Boots.
Oh
He already said that.
fuck Eddie Hearn, man. I told
That's
you
his
that guy ain't
promoter.
done.
He got a boss, bro. He got a
They ain't
boss.
even
His
paid.
name is
They
Eddie
ain't even
Hearn.
paid Bevo. They ain't even paid Bevo yet,
Your
man.
boy
Fuck
Conor
Eddie
Ben about to get Paulie Malignaggi out of retirement for his next fight, bro. Trust me.
yeah, who's he
Hearn.
gonna fight next? Because
You know
Kell
he.
Brook,
Hey,
Kell
Cash.
Brook is under conversation.
You know he want smoke with. You know he want smoke with Amir Khan now that he retired, bro. You know your
No,
boy
sorry,
Conor Ben
sir.
gonna
No,
call him
sorry,
too.
YB. Sorry, YB. He wants Jose Ramirez. That's the fight that's gonna get made next. Jose
Hey,
Ramirez.
you know he want Conor Ben, man. You know he want to drag up. You know he want to call out. They gonna put him out there with Zab Judah, bro. I think they want a Zab Judah fight, man. They just want to.
Hey Cassidy, you gonna get your boy Conor Ben hurt out here, man.
Okay,
Nah, we
you
gonna
know,
put the
You gonna
boot.
put him on a hit list.
No,
hey,
we gonna
Conor
put
Ben
Cassius,
the
about to
boot
go
up
on
in
a
his
hit list with the
ass.
rest of the welterweights.
Cassius
Nope.
said something kind of
He can't.
interesting. Like
He
he
can't
said that.
avoid.
Yeah, he just said that if Boots gonna come to the ends, like who's the A side in that fight? Is it
Is he
Boots or
gonna
is it
come to
Conor
the
Ben?
ends? YSM. Is he gonna come to Wembley
No,
Stadium?
my question is to the panel. It's a general one. Who's the A side in that fight? Is it Boots or is it Conor Ben?
Currently,
We A B C D E F G. We don't give a shit. We gonna put the boot up in his ass if he comes to
Okay,
Wembley
now I'm just
Stadium.
wondering. Okay, I hear you, but you said we
yo,
got to come to
I
the
got a
end.
question. Why does every UK why do everybody got to come to y'all? I just noticed you're gonna come over.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, because he wants to go to the fight. He's saying that
No,
because he
we
wants to
want
go to
both
the fight.
fighters to get paid, man. We want both fighters to get what they deserve. So that will be a big payday for Boots. So get your ass over here and beef Conor Ben.
Oh,
Simple.
he's saying that the
Whether
money.
we
He's
go
saying the
there or
bag
not, it
is in
doesn't
the
matter. We
UK
can
right
go
now
to
for
Philly.
bit.
We
He's
can go
saying the
to Philly.
bag
We
is
can
in
go
the
to
UK
O
right
Block.
now.
We can go
Okay.
to wherever you want to. We can go to OBH Block. We can go anywhere you want to go. It doesn't matter.
So let me
Conor
ask you a
Ben's a
question, Cass.
destroyer. He's ready.
Let me ask you a question, Cass. Do you think Boots versus Conor Ben is pay per view in the UK?
Yes, of course. Boots is a great fighter. I want to see Boots up in there with the top 5 contenders. I don't want to hear no Rashidi Ellis or no.
Rashidi Ellis beat
Conor
Conor Ben,
Ben,
bro.
David Avenesian, Conor Ben, those kind of guys. We don't want to hear about Rashidi Ellis and those guys.
Wait,
No.
wait. You do know that Rashidi Ellis is way better than David Avenesian, though, right?
Yes.
Where is he ranked in these sanctioning
Bro,
bodies?
wait. So are you going to blame him for Oscar De La Hoya's bullshit?
That's not. I didn't do that. It's got
Yeah,
nothing
no,
to do. It's not my fault.
I'm asking you though. It seems like you're minimizing his ability because his promoter doesn't value the African American fighter. That's not his fault. It's his fault for
Huh?
choosing
The promoter doesn't value the African American black fighter.
Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy Promotions. They do not.
I'm just asking you. I don't know innit. I don't know innit.
No, I stand on that. You can YSM Sports Media said yes, he does not value the African American fighter. He doesn't.
Fair enough. I was just asking you. Innit? You get me. I was just
So
asking.
I feel like that may be like maybe a little bit too inflammatory a take. I don't know that he knows how to market to the African American audience, right? Like, and I don't think Bob does either. I don't know if they're necessarily that means they don't value the fighter themselves. It may be the same thing, but I think it's just a little bit more like nuance, maybe different language, right?
I mean, you can if you can see it, if you see it that way, that's cool. I see it the way that I see it. I'm just saying. Do you think
we
can look at Damon Allen? You got dude like how many times have we seen? Okay, let me ask you a question. As far as the African American fighters that have fought on Golden Boy, do they speak glowingly about it, or do they echo the same sentiments that I'm echoing?
Right. So I don't know. I actually don't know because all of them, I think, like most of them left for the PBC. Like Speedy Ellis is like literally like the only guy like left there. They seems to be languishing in obscurity. But like on the flip side, it's kind of like with the PBC and the way that they market their fighters. It seems like they specialize in one particular market and don't necessarily know how to market outside of that demographic. And I feel like all like promotional organizations suffer from this. I think Matchroom suffers from the same thing. They only really market to like the English fucking fan. I think Top Rank does the same thing. They generally market to like the foreign fan kind of thing. And it just is what it is when it comes to like a promotional organization.
Yeah, I just want to jump into the subject. Hey, how's it going, all you guys? Just want to make a little point clear. Hey, I was listening to y'all. I've been listening to y'all, a few nights back and all that. I just haven't been able to jump in, but I just want to make something clear as far as De La Hoya. And yeah, I know there's been some stuff like that, saying that De La Hoya has been associated with not liking or not promoting such race fighter or whatever. It's just not that. It's just that he's been trying to hit.
Where did he go?
Yeah,
it's just that it got muted. Okay, what it is it's not that
Yo, what it?
Yeah, man. Whoever don't like De La Hoya is jamming your signal.
Hold on, no, somebody's muted my mic. What's up, H Money? What's up, buddy?
No, you blanked out again, so we still don't know what the real deal is. So try it for the third time, Crypto.
Yeah, it's just I just been seeing that somebody's.
Hey, Psycho, no, I'm trying to see. Do you have feedback on your mic?
No, I'm okay. I'm all clear.
Okay. He doesn't have an echo.
No,
he's just going out like right when he starts to like break it down.
Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry, I thought you had an echo. Go ahead, bro.
No. Okay, all right. Thank you, guys. No, it's just what I was saying. It's just De La Hoya has been trying to monopolize the business. It's not the fact that he doesn't like any other races or any other fighters, from different areas. It's like this is what happened. Richard Schaefer, he wanted to go for Asian fighters. He tried it, but the main star over there, it wasn't that good as they thought it was gonna be. So De La Hoya decided to stick with Mexican market, and he stood there for a while. He started it like that. And it's not the race thing. It's just the fact that what I was saying lately, that in Mexico there's only one promoter that has the link between Mexico and the U.S., which is the promoter that lives here in TJ. He's the one that had Marquez, and he's the one that had Morales and all those fighters. So what it is just the connection between him and De La Hoya. That's why De La Hoya, when he went to promote aside of Bob Arum, he wanted to take over the market, knowing that the Mexican fighters will drag a lot of people down to down to Vegas venues and any other venue here in the States. That was pretty much it.
Hey, yo, I just noticed that as soon as I made that comment, people got sensitive. I think you should go back to my comment. I said Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy do not value the African American fighter. That is evident. I never said he was a racist. I never said he made racially disparaging remarks. I said he does not value the African American fighter. If you look at the African American fighters that he's had, you can't tell me that if you look at him objectively, that he shows that Jaron Ennis was ranked behind Rashidi Ellis and wasn't looked at as Rashidi Ellis around 2-3 years ago. Rashidi was looked at as a better prospect. 2 years later, now they don't even look like they're on the same stratosphere. Oscar De La Hoya is his promoter. It's his job to put him in a position to where as though he's successful and he's a star. Has Oscar De La Hoya done his job with the black fighters that have been on his promotion? It's a simple yes or no.
So I think it depends on the guy. There's some guys yes, and then some guys no. But
who?
But I wanted to. I'll answer your question, but before I get too far down this rabbit hole, because I heard what you said, and like I was saying, I was kind of putting a fine point on it because to say that they don't value them, I feel like needs a little bit like drilling down with that sort of like with that thinking. Like I understand your word choice and you chose it like specifically and carefully. It seems to me that they're just their ability to market to a particular demographic, right? So and for me, it's not necessarily they don't value them, because all those guys that left for the PBC, Oscar De La Hoya wants them back. He's not like, fuck them, I don't care that they left and all this shit. Like, he still wants all those dudes to come back. Black, Latino, whoever.
I'm not speaking on what he did 5 and 10 years ago. I'm speaking.
No, I'm talking about right now. I'm saying right now.
Yeah, but as of recent, the black fighters that he's had, has he done a good job with them? Yes or no?
I don't think he's done a good job with Rashidi Ellis. Right? I don't think he's done well with Rashidi Ellis, but I don't think he's done well with anybody outside of Canelo.
Correct.
To be honest with you,
that's more right there. Totally right.
I felt like he's done a good job with Virgil. I felt like he did a good job.
He's done an okay job with Virgil. But like,
but Diaz had a lot to do with that. That wasn't only De La Hoya. I mean, the Garcia family had a lot to do with that.
Yeah, but he promoted him. So if he's under his promotion, Virgil is a popular fighter who is right on the cusp of being a world titleist. So I can't say he didn't do a good job with him. He did a good job with him. He did a good job with Ryan.
I don't know that really, dude. They've been in a back and forth battle. Like really, he's thrown Ryan under the bus several fucking times.
Yeah, but honestly, bro, Ryan deserves to be thrown under the bus. But
yeah, but I'm just saying, like when it comes down to this whole thing, I feel like he just knows how to market to a specific demographic. I don't think it's like I don't think it's so far. I don't think it goes so deep as he doesn't value black fighters. I think he wants black fighters. I don't know that he knows what to do with them. But I feel like there's an idea of saying that he doesn't think that they're worth anything when you say he doesn't value them. It's not that I don't think he doesn't think that there's worth to him. I don't think he knows how to market them.
Okay, well, if that's how you feel, cool. I told you how I felt. I feel like
you feel like he don't give a shit about him. You feel like he doesn't think that they can actually make money.
Bro. You putting words in my mouth.
No, that's what I'm asking about the way you
make it sound. Why is that?
Personally, though, I feel like you're taking this personally. I'm not.
I literally am not. I don't care. I'm just talking about your usage of the word value. Like, do you mean by the way you say value? The way that you say value, do you mean that he doesn't?
Okay.
No, I'm asking a question. I'm asking you a question. I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead, bro.
When you say value, do you mean that he doesn't think that they're worth money? Like, he thinks that they like can't generate cash? Or is that what you mean when you say he doesn't value them? Like, what do you mean when you say that?
Exactly, concepts.
Now can I speak?
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to ask you the question.
No, I was trying to clarify, and you kept saying that you needed to ask the question. Okay.
Yeah, right. So that's what I want. I wanted to ask you the question.
When I say value, right? He had one of the best prospects at 147 pounds. Did he not? At that current time.
What they were speaking of?
At what current time? Yeah, what do you mean at what current time? What time we're talking about? We're talking about Rashidi Ellis. Yes. What did you talk about? Just Rashidi Ellis. What's he talking about? Rashidi Ellis?
Alex Roca, right? He defeats Alex Roca, and then all of a sudden he goes on a shelf for 2 years. True?
You know why?
Correct.
No. Sure.
Yes. Correct. Why? Correct.
So he's had several black fighters, Damon Allen, Blair Cobbs, etc., on his promotion, right?
Correct.
Has any of them been made a star? Go.
They can't be, bro. They're not bringing in no money with the Mexican market. What's so hard to see, bro? What is so hard to see? I don't understand it, bro.
Hold up a second. Before this gets like crazy.
My point for me, though. He values the Mexican market and the Mexican dollar. See, y'all making this about racism.
I got what you're saying.
I know the dude. I can hear it in his chest that he feels some type of way.
Brian definitely feels some kind of way.
No, I'm just telling the truth though, because what happens is you don't see the truth. It's all about the green. It's not about black, brown, white, purple. It's about the dollar, bro, and who makes the most dollars, bro. The Mexican market brings in the most dollars for the Mexican.
That's not even what it is, Brian. It's not about the most dollars. It's not even about the most dollars. It's really if every promotional organization has a niche demographic that they market
Exactly,
to.
though.
All
That's
of
what
them
I'm
do.
saying.
It's not even about who makes more or who makes less.
Okay,
It's not.
Smoke,
It's not.
but
It's not a competition like that.
Smoke, but if you have a fighter, right? If you have a fighter, you have a market, right?
Why Hashem
Y'all
explain
taking
his
it.
point, and then you get me primary
Y'all
flags.
taking it. Y'all took this someplace that it didn't have to go. I made a statement, right? And based on his recent history, my statement has validity. For whatever reason that you are saying, it doesn't discredit my statement. My statement is he doesn't value the African American fighter. He values the Mexican fighter in the Mexican market, and that's cool.
Bro,
Let him break it down. Let him break it down.
He's an star.
You don't have to defend your. You don't have to defend your statement. You don't have to defend your statement, bro. You don't have to defend your statement like this. You don't have to.
Y'all made it about. Y'all made it.
It's not this deep, bro. You don't have to defend your statement. We understand. Like I'm just saying to you, I understand where you're coming from with your statement.
I'm not necessarily speaking to you though. I'm speaking to the guy.
I know you're not. I'm just saying. I got it, bro. I got you. I'm just saying that when with your word choice, the way that you express your idea, to me it opened up the discussion for another topic, like a broader topic about the way that these promotional companies actually promote to certain demographics. Like, and to me, like to say, like I know that you were being specific to Golden Boy and Rashidi Ellis, and then making sort of a general statement outside of Rashidi Ellis.
I said, would he like me? Would he like me to clarify what I feel about? No, wait.
I don't need, bro. I don't. I just land my plane.
Yeah, please, let him clarify.
Hold up a second, bro. Please. Like I don't need further clarification. I
wasn't talking about you. I was talking about him. I said,
I know, I got it, bro. Hold up, goddamn, bro. Can we just let each other finish our fucking thoughts before we move on?
I'll talk after you.
Thank you. That's all I'm trying. Let me just land this plane. I know I'm a little bit long-winded. I'll end this very soon. The statement that you made, to me, it smacked of a wider and a deeper conversation about the way that like boxing is being marketed to us by these different bodies, right? And for some, and on a surface level, you can look at it and say this, like Bob Arum is like a racist, some shit like that. But I feel like there's actually a deeper conversation about their ability to market to different demographics. That's not really like racist. It's just not outside of their expertise. That's all I'm saying.
It. And you know what? And that's all I'm saying too. I get what you're saying, YSM. I get what you're saying. I understand. But what I'm saying, when you say value, bro, it's just, I don't, like I said, if I was a promoter, and I'm pretty sure them too, like I've been saying, they have the analytics. They know what makes the most dollars and what group brings the most money, whatever the fighters they have, bro. So Rashidi Ellis, I get he was great, bro, or he was coming up. But they said, he's not going to produce us the kind of money or the kind of returns that we need, bro. So we're going to go with this guy. That's all it is. And if it was white, black, brown, any demographic, and Mexico's right here, that's the closest, they love boxing. That's all they do, bro. And that's all they have. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, I get what you're saying. But at the same time, bro, it's just all numbers, bro. It's all numbers. That's it.
But you put reasons on my statement that I didn't put.
No, you said value. What does value mean?
I said he doesn't value the
African American.
Wait, bro.
Okay, so you're saying
I sat there and I let you talk. I said he doesn't value the African American fighter, right? To me, he's a Mexican American. He knows how to promote two Mexicans, right? So he values that Mexican market because that's what he's always catered to. That's the market that he knows. It still doesn't dispute the fact of he had African American fighters. He didn't do good with them. He values the Mexican market over the African American market because he knows it more. I didn't even get a chance to expound on that because I didn't think I had to. I never said he was a racist. I never said he made racially disparaging remarks. I just talked about the business and the demographics that man caters to. That's it.
Well, I think us saying something made you go that direction because initially it was he doesn't value the African American fighter. Let's be real.
I didn't think I had to delve that much to it. It's obvious.
Well, it's not, but no, it's not to me. To me, to say that he doesn't value it, I think a reasonable interpretation of that statement means he doesn't think that they're worth anything.
Exactly. Can we go to something else, please?
Yeah, hell yeah. Let's get to something else. I don't know why y'all try to take the man's statement and try to make it seem like.
Why, H? You always do that now.
Hold on, bro. It ain't even that serious, bro.
I didn't think he was being racist at all.
Let's just move on to the next.
Yeah, I didn't think he was being racist at all. I just thought that we could have a conversation about. Like,
I want to ask you, bro. Do you think Boots can steal the show tomorrow with a knockout? Yeah, I apologize about that, bro. You know, he is a guest on the panel.
No, it's cool.
Yeah, I didn't think he was being racist at all.
No, me neither.
Yeah, I didn't think he was being racist.
All right, thank you guys. Go ahead. Do you think he can steal the show tomorrow, bro?
I don't know. That first fight between Charlo and Castano was pretty good. If it's anything like the Delorme fight, then yeah. But if Charlo and Castano pull off another one of those classics, then I don't know, man. I don't know. They went to war last time. I had it a draw. I don't know how.
He's got that exciting style, though. He got that exciting style, bro. He got the power, you know. And the dude is like a highlight film. Every time you get in a ring.
I'm not sure Castile Clayton is going to bring enough to where as though I think Castile Clayton will get his ass whipped bad.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If he put up,
I think he's going
to give him
of course, he's there to get rolled over. He's there to get rolled over.
With the hands and the combinations, he got the flash.
Stylistically, he fights in a high guard, and he can't fight going backwards, so he's going to come forward, and I think it's going to be similar to like Ugas and Spence, just a beating.
Yeah. So what SM? Who at 147 or 154 do you see anyone giving him problems?
Castano.
And you have Castano beating Charlo tomorrow?
No, I got Charlo beating Castano. Between me, Castano's hurt, y'all. So if you're thinking about betting money on it, don't. Castano's hurt.
Hey, YSM, what about Fundora? What you think about Boots versus Fundora, bro? I think that's a good ass fight.
Shit.
I want to see that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. What you think about Boots and Fundora?
I never really thought of Fundora like that. Fundora is like an anomaly, man. Because when you're looking at him, it looks like he's going to sell you like a cover for your iPhone, and then he just beats your ass. So it's weird. Like,
did you in the middle of the mall?
Did you see him at the press conference? He had like Dockers on and an Izod shirt with glasses, and then he just transformed and then turned into like a super villain against Lubin.
That's Lubin though. We talking Boots.
No. I'm saying that's actually a good fight. I think might be a tough fight.
Can I ask you a question, Wyson?
Go ahead.
H just said that's Lubin. Didn't Lubin have this much hype as Boots when he first came out?
Lubin been knocked out before, bro. Don't start that shit. Lubin already was knocked out by fucking Charlo.
No, I'm talking about before that.
No. It's different, bro. This dude already got knocked out. Boots ain't never been knocked out.
No, I'm talking about before he fought Charlo.
Compare Lubin to Boots. Lubin ain't on the same level of Boots. Boots is a special fighter, bro. Boots is like Sugar Ray Leonard, bro. You gonna see that shit tomorrow, bro. You keep doubting Boots. You gonna see, and he coming after Terrence Crawford, too, your favorite fighter, and you know Boots is a threat.
No, he needs to come see Ben. He needs to come to Ben first.
Now y'all keep trying to downplay Boots like they did Devin Haney. Oh, he ain't fought nobody, but everybody know Boots is the truth. Nigga, he fought damn near the same level competition like motherfucking Virgil Ortiz.
Hell yeah.
Virgil Ortiz beat Maurice Hooker, who was already knocked out before.
Mean Machine?
At 140.
I think
Virgil Ortiz gonna fight McKinson, man.
McKinson. Fuck that. Maurice Hooker already was knocked out. What the fuck you talking about?
Is McKinson good? I've never seen him.
He's decent.
McKinson is rated number 2, man. WBO.
Yeah, WBO number 2, yeah.
Yeah, but that don't mean enough. Come on, you know they paid him.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, that's right.
Is he good?
You know what though? I like.
So the rankings though. So I just want to know. The rankings don't mean shit now. I just want to know.
Man, we don't want to hear that, bro. You can say the same
Rankings
thing
don't mean
about
nothing.
Virgil. Virgil, he
Yo,
beat Mean Machine. When Crawford fought Mean Machine, he was a bum, wasn't it? Y'all was saying green beans, he's a nobody. So Virgil
Green
fights
beans.
all of a sudden, he's a great fighter after Crawford already knocked his ass out. And Maurice Hooker already was knocked out. Boots, he the first person to knock out Lipton Yates. Even Mikey Garcia couldn't do that shit. And Thomas Delorme, after Stanionis went 12 rounds with Thomas Delorme, and y'all praising Stanionis, but he went life and death with motherfucking Delorme, and Boots knocked him out in 1 round. 1 round, nigga, with a knockout. Nigga, first round, nigga, what's up? Boots coming for all the smoke. Philly is back.
You know what? You know what though? Hey, outside of the ring though, I seen a little special on Boots today. That fool was giving back to some child man. You know, I'm a Boots fan, man. Fuck it. That fool, he's a real one, man. I like Boots. I fuck with Boots.
Yeah, he coming
hey,
from
yo,
all the smoke.
my homie from the UK, bro. You've never seen nothing like this. At
Yeah,
47, you got to go back to the bull with the Jerry curl that was fighting Duran. That's the only thing that I'm gonna say you saw like this at 47.
I really can't wait till him and Virgil meet up sometime later on, like a couple years, man.
Nah, bro. Forget Virgil. Virgil need to go sit down. He needs to come and see Conor Ben first, and then we can start talking.
Is Virgil healthy?
Yeah, exactly.
Last time he
Is
hit
he
that rap
healthy?
though, but I think he's healthy now.
Is he
Yeah,
healthy? Yeah.
I think he's
Let him
healthy
heal
now
up.
by
Let him
now.
heal up. Get me. Shout out to Virgil. Let him heal up. Get better. You get me. Stay in the gym. Look sharp. Sharpen your blade and shit. But Conor Ben, we're here to put boots in people's asses, fam. You get me?
I think that fucking Conor Ben should fight a Virgil before he fought Boots. Tell you the truth. I mean, Boots.
We want all of them. We'll fight them both on the same night. We want all of them. All of them. We
Come on,
banged
bro.
out Van Herden in 2 rounds. Banged him out.
Conor Ben wants to fight Mir Khan. He's mad that he went to
Don't
retirement.
matter who we're fighting. We're getting extraordinary knockouts. It don't matter who we're fighting. Yeah, old
He wanted to
Algeria.
knock,
Yeah, yeah.
Cass. He
Just
wanted
line
to
them up.
knock Mir
Line
Khan
them
out.
up.
That was
Just
sad,
line them
bro.
up. We'll slaughter them. Line them up. We'll slaughter them. Yeah, old Algeria. That's cool. Van Herden. That's cool. Who was Vargas? That's cool. Who was Formella? That's cool.
Bro,
Who was
Samuel
that little
Vargas
bozo? That little
Formella,
bozo. That wasn't didn't even come there to fight. He didn't even come there to fight. He didn't
Yo,
come there to
Danny,
defend after the fight. Oh,
Danny Garcia is going to be ready to test some of this upcoming stars, man. Danny Garcia can be a good step.
Yeah,
Danny Garcia don't want to fight nobody. Danny Garcia doesn't want to fight nobody. He wants to be on Instagram with his sisters and that, selling his clothes.
He's not Amir Khan. He put other guys to the test, man. He took Errol Spence up to the 12. I mean, not easy to do.
No. Errol Spence took him to the 12th. Errol Spence took him all the way to the 12th. Errol Spence pounded on that guy like a piece of meat. He pounded him like a piece of meat.
Every fighter would love to have a knockout on the resume, bro. Every fighter would love to have a knockout on the resume, especially a resume like that guy.
I think Mikey Garcia did better than Danny did against Spence, so I'll tell you that.
Listen, man, I think Boots is an extraordinary fighter. I want him to smoke Castillo Clayton, get that mic and get the microphone or put it to his mouth and call out Conor Ben, Stanionis, and fucking what's the other brother's name? Keith Thurman and Avenesian. That's all he needs to be calling out. And
I think he'll call out
no one else.
Thurman before.
You said IBF. You said IBF eliminator. So that means after this fight, he should be fighting for the IBF title. That's it.
Yeah.
You said that. You said that, right?
Yeah. Yo, I want to see Jose Ramirez. Who wins that? Jose Ramirez versus Conor Ben.
Who do you think? Who do you think?
Oh.
Who do you think? We're gonna bang him out. We're gonna bang him out like we've done to the rest of them.
That's a good fight, yo.
I hope he's all what he's I hope he's all what people say, from over there, from your neck of the woods. He's good, but I mean he hasn't fought nobody, But hey, he's coming up.
What's your thoughts on Jose Ramirez? I don't rate him as at 47. I don't think he's like Virgil or
no.
His last fight that was against Jose Pedraza.
Yeah.
So to me, like both Robert Garcia and now Eddie Reynoso have been exposed as guys that cannot make in-fight adjustments. They just tell you what's fucking saying. Yeah, like the problem with Garcia versus fucking Taylor was a problem of no in-fight fucking adjustments. That's why Josh Taylor all he did was make a slight.
No, it's just that Josh Taylor's a better fighter than him, man. Josh Taylor just can do things that he couldn't do. He can't do.
Yeah,
he's not athletic.
Bro. He had Virgil.
I'm sorry, Cass. Hold up a second, Cass. What in-fight adjustment did fucking Ramirez make?
Ramirez is not that good to begin with, bro. He's okay.
Yeah,
He's
Okay,
decent.
all right, cool. Now he's not that good. Okay, so
No,
what in-fight adjustments does Mikey Garcia make?
It has a lot to do with the fighter, brother, more than the trainer, man.
Okay, cool. I got it. So please tell me if Robert Garcia.
Nah, DJ, you're wrong,
Hold
DJ.
up a second. Please tell me a Garcia trained fighter that makes in-fight adjustments, especially
Mikey
because
was
Robert
good at
Garcia
that, bro.
fucking trained him.
Yeah, Mikey Garcia was making.
Yeah,
he was
Mikey
good
was good
making-
at that, bro.
Yeah,
He was
Mikey
good adjust.
Garcia, man.
Mikey is good at balance and timing, not in-fight fucking
God.
adjustments.
Yeah, he is.
Okay,
He is good.
Smoke.
What you mean?
What are you talking about? Okay, I'm sorry. Educate. Okay, sorry. Now I need for you guys to educate me.
Nah,
Please
you
tell
know
me-
everything, bro. Nah,
No,
I'm not
please
gonna-
tell
you
me.
know.
Please
Nah.
tell me. Please
Nah.
tell me. Because now we're on the different side of this fucking argument.
Did
Tell
you
me the
box
fight.
before? Have you ever
Tell me
been
the
in the ring
Hey,
fighting?
Prime, I don't need your fanboying right now for the fucking.
No, I'm
next
asking you a
computer.
question though.
I know, but I'm asking a question. You're in the
Oh,
middle
you
of
always
me
ask
asking,
questions.
you're interrupting me asking a question to ask me a question. So just hold up a
You're
second.
always talking though.
I got it. So just let me finish, and then you can
Good.
ask me a question. God damn! Like, why do you not understand the rules?
Why
So
don't you
anyway,
understand?
like I was
Stop
saying-
talking.
Like I was saying, tell me the fight. Direct me to the fight where Mikey Garcia was making in-fight adjustments.
I've seen multiple. I've seen him make multiple
Just give
adjustments.
me
Like,
one.
I'll get
Just give me one.
Cornelius Lock.
Cornelius Bundridge. Okay, cool.
Cornelius Lock. Cornelius
Cornelius
Lock.
Lock.
Yeah.
Adrian Broner.
Cornelius Lock. Okay, so cool.
Yes.
So what
Hey, B for
adjustment?
sure.
Okay, so what adjustment should I be looking for in this Cornelius Lock fight?
Look into the mid. Look into the mid round. Look into the mid rounds.
I'm saying, what adjustment did he make? What adjustment did he make? Break it down for me. I'm gonna go look for it.
Well, boy,
Just look it up on
that was
YouTube.
that
Okay,
fight.
now you're
that
telling me
fight.
to look up the fight on YouTube. So you're telling me, I'm asking you to tell me about in-fight adjustments, and you can't do it. You're just telling me to go look
We
at the fight
can,
and
bro.
figure it out for
You're just
myself.
a moron.
Okay,
No,
now I'm a moron.
I proper
Cool.
can. It's
Okay,
just
cool.
that. I proper
Gotcha.
can. It's just that.
Got
I
any
can't
other
get to the spot for
is
you
there
right
any
this
fight?
moment.
Is there any fight that you can direct me to that you can tell me the adjustment that he made?
I gave you one in it.
Adrian-
Obviously, you get me.
No, you just said you
Adrian
just told me to
Broner.
go look at the fight, and I asked you what adjustment did he make, and you can't tell me.
I did. Look at Robert East. Look at the fight with Robert Easter in the
Yes,
early
in the
rounds of
fight
that
of
fight.
Robert
In the early
Easter,
rounds of that fight,
he
in
did
the
not
early
make
rounds
an
of that fight,
adjustment in that fight.
he couldn't get over. He couldn't get over Robert Easter's jab. Look at that. He quick adjustments. And from
Okay,
that, he
what
won the fight.
adjustment did he make to get over Robert Easter's jab?
What do you mean? What adjustment? What do you mean?
Okay, you said he made an adjustment. I'm
Going
asking you what adjustment did he
inside,
make?
going inside, stepping inside, bro.
He was
Yeah,
stepping
yes,
inside all
what do
fucking
you
night, and he
mean, though? That's
also
what I'm
stepped
asking you,
inside
Smoke.
all
What
the
do you mean?
fucking time. Okay, whatever.
Okay, see, there you go. You always have a rebuttal for something that we're telling you.
I'm saying,
Because,
Smoke, forget
exactly,
that.
because I'm a Mikey Garcia fan, and I understand that dude don't fucking
No,
make
you're not.
adjustments.
You're a hater, bro. That's what you.
Okay, great. So now I hate California boxing. Cool, you got it. You
He's
figured
a
it out.
four-division
I got
champion.
it.
Win that
I
to be
got it. I
great.
didn't ask for his
Fox fans,
accolades.
what?
I asked for his adjustments.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, whatever, dude.
Yeah, Smoke. I think that adjustments have a lot to do more with fighters than trainers. You know, I mean, there's trainers that even change train. You know, there's fighters that change trainers for certain fights, and they still
same
go
shit.
back to their old traits. You know, they still go back to their old style, man. They cannot get adjusted. Why? Because it's hard. It's hard to. It's like Munguia. Munguia, for more than Morales trying to get him to box, Munguia goes back to brawl.
Yeah.
That's his natural style. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Morales is still
How
struggles
many
and fights
fights did
over and over
Morales have with Munguia?
Okay, so you feel like
True,
so
I
you
think.
feel like I can get behind what you're saying, but I'm saying that I'm looking for a Robert Garcia like adjustment that he like in fight, like you say, like you see what's happening in a fight. Robert Garcia gives you a fucking instruction, and then you go out and do something fucking different.
Okay, check
in
this
order
out.
to turn your tide in the fight.
Check this out, Smoke. Robert Garcia is from the Garcia school. His father was the one that began the business, you know, the training business and all that.
I got
Now,
it, Big G.
if
I
you
know
see his
Guillermo.
father-
I got you.
if you see his father boxers, they did make some adjustments during the fights and high profile fights. Like what? Like who? Like let's go back to Fernando Vargas. How did he manage to survive fucking Felix Trinidad for 12 rounds? He made adjustments. He made adjustments. So I think it has a lot more to do with the fighter than
How
the
was he
trainer.
able to survive? Okay. He was surviving on machismo, not on fucking adjustments.
Oh,
Felix
God.
Trinidad. First, Vargas was winning the early rounds. He got his ass whooped in the end. He lost the fight on the later rounds.
I know, bro, but you know, I don't want to bring this to the table, but it's a fact. Mexicans, we are fucking hot-headed when we're trading. That's why the machismo where it comes from.
Exactly.
We don't run away from it. We don't run away from fucking go toe-to-toe, go to war
Okay,
with
so
anybody.
to me, you're
and
just telling me
sometimes-
why.
Hold on.
Now you're telling me why there was adjustments.
Let him talk, Smoke. Don't cut him off.
Yeah, hold on, brother. So, and what it is, even though you can go back to any fights and put the translator and you see the trainer telling them not to go fucking award, not to stand in front of the fighter, and they don't listen. They don't fucking listen. It just happened like with Canelo. They told him, don't stand in the fucking ropes. And what happened? Canelo took like fucking 6, 7, 8 shots straight to his face. So we don't listen. We fucking like to go at it. And that's the problem with us Mexican fighters. I seen Black American fighters, fuck, they use their mind, bro. They fucking use their skills and all that. Some of them.
Exactly.
Which would happen with Charlo on the last fight with Castano. He should have fucking used his reach, his legs, his mentality, everything to fucking outbox Castano easy night. He couldn't. How come he didn't adjust? He fought a fight that it wasn't supposed to be that way. Why? Because he has all the advantages.
Castano's fight.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I'm agreeing with you, but all you're telling me is why they don't make adjustments. But my point is they don't fucking make adjustments.
But the coach is telling them to. They're just not doing it.
All right. So, right. So you're saying to me, and staying off the ropes is an adjustment. Definitely. Like saying, but like literally anybody can say stay off the ropes. Like that is not like, to me, that is not like, you know, any sort of like, I mean, it's like literally like fans yelling that shit at the fucking, at the side of it. Like stay off the fucking ropes. Everybody is telling this dude to stay off the ropes. I feel, I mean, I on the one hand, I get exactly what you're saying, but I feel like you're not understanding what I'm saying when it comes to Garcia.
I hear you.
When it comes to, okay, cool. So then if you hear me, then we shouldn't be arguing.
So you're saying Garcia,
really
Reynoso, and Reynoso basically are just not up to par.
I've seen Canelo
okay, what I'm saying
make
is
multiple adjustments though.
Thank you, YSM.
I've seen Canelo make multiple adjustments. You make a good point about Robert Garcia and his fighters.
Yeah, I'm talking about the trainers. I'm not talking about Canelo making adjustments or not Canelo making adjustments. I'm talking about the trainers and their ability to fucking train this thing. Yeah, Canelo makes adjustments. Cool. Canelo makes adjustments. I never thought that Canelo didn't make adjustants. That's not the point.
Yeah, but
I didn't see Canelo
Reynoso probably told him to make adjustments.
Yeah,
I didn't see Canelo make adjustments in his last fight.
No, he didn't. But I've seen Canelo make adjustments to multiple.
Yes, I have seen Canelo make adjustments, right? When we're talking about Ramirez in this whole deal, right? And that's what I noticed in Ramirez versus Taylor. It sensitized me something about Robert Garcia's style. And then also Reynoso, I've also seen the same thing when it comes to like, hey, this is what the guy across from you is doing, and this is what you should do to counter what he's doing. I'm not seeing that kind of information being imparted on the fucking fighter, or actually both of these things. And I'm not seeing the fighter pick it up themselves. Like you can blame this on the fighter, but I'm also but when I started this whole this line of thought, it was about the trainer, not necessarily the fighter.
Yeah, but I agree with you in the last fight. I don't think Eddie gave him the proper information on a consistent basis. Sometimes I heard him give out good jewels, but for the most part, no. But I've seen Canelo make the best adjustment I've ever seen Canelo make was when Caleb Plant was trying to use the shoulder roll and was having effect by throwing that pull counter. And Canelo started controlling his head when he went back into the shoulder roll and then threw a chopping right hand. So whereas it nullified the shoulder roll. Like that was the best adjustment I've ever seen Canelo make.
I mean, you know, like it's not like Canelo's never seen the shoulder roll before, right?
Shit, but you remember what happened the last time he saw
Yeah,
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like he's thought about the shoulder roll a little bit.
In his nightmares?
You know, however, like, you know, maybe even when he's feeling good about himself, like he's maybe feeling like if I see that fucking shit again, this is what I'm gonna do. And with a way better fucking practitioner than fucking Caleb Plant.
I don't know. I've been at Robert's gym, man. And I respect him. I respect his coaching. You know, they greeted me open arms, so I got to rock with him. And you know, from what I seen there, you know, he was doing a hell of a job. I get what you're saying, but I feel that, you know, you could always do what you can do. You know what I mean? And you try.
But listen, I feel the same way about fucking Freddie Roach. Like both Freddie Roach and Robert Garcia, they're really heavy on fucking offense. but they seem to like not really. When it comes right down to it, they just tell you to do more of the same, just have more intensity. But like what they actually want you to do is throw fucking caution to the wind and throw a ton of fucking shots. At the end of the day, that's really what they're fucking. That's what they teach you.
I mean, your criticism has some validity. What do you think of Bam? I think Bam is the goods.
Amazing.
What do you think of that? Him and Rung Vasai. Who do you have? Him and Rung Vasai.
Oh shit,
that's gonna be a good one.
That's a bro. I don't know.
Do you think Bam can handle Rung Vasai's power?
I'm not sure.
That's Bam Lachenko, baby. That's Bam Lachenko.
I think Bam is the goods. I just think that they might be rushing this particular fight. Like Ramgusad is a dangerous dude.
I was thinking the same shit.
We gonna see. We gonna see because I think Bam is a future pound for pound fighter. But we gonna see how special he is.
Yeah, we're gonna see. That's what I'm saying. You believe that the parachute works without you trying it first. We're gonna put the parachute on and we're gonna jump out the plane.
Yeah, I mean, because his last fight, bro, it was beautiful. I mean, you know,
he boxed up that Cuadras. He boxed him up. You get me? He couldn't handle the footwork. He couldn't handle the angles. He couldn't handle the IQ. He couldn't handle nothing.
Dropped his ass. Everything. It was. He did better than I even expected him to do. Actually, to tell you the truth.
I think he would dictate the pace of that fight. I think he would take Rung Vasai's best asset away from him. You get me? We already know what that is. So I think his IQ right now is on the next level as a fighter of his age. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, it's gonna be a really good fucking fight, man. I'm excited for that one for sure. And then I think on that card too, Julio Cesar Martinez is fighting again after his defeat from Chocolatito. Man, that's crazy. He's back already fighting.
That's what you have to do, man. That's what you have to do when you take a loss of that type of magnitude.
I'm not 100% sure. I can't be quoted. YB told me the name the other day who's fighting, but yeah, he's back on it again, man. He's fucking took a pretty good ass whooping and kept it going.
I'm still gonna put my money on Bam though.
Yeah, for sure, I would too. I wonder what the odds are gonna be. Evander Holyfield or what is his son or who fights his grandson or what is it? His son?
His son.
Yeah, when is he fighting?
He's fighting on a Triller card.
Oh, okay, I see that on the betting odds, but he's like minus 500. So I guess he's supposed to win easy work, I guess.
Yeah, he's fighting a turkey. He's a young fighter.
No wonder. Yeah, because I seen the betting odds. Like if you put like $1,000 down, you win like $10 or some shit. It's horrible. But that's cool. I didn't know he was on the Triller card. I gotta check that one out too.
I'm sure when is Zerto? Like
that's tomorrow. Tomorrow,
yeah,
you're gonna knock out Bosu.
Yeah, but I'm waiting for Zerto. Like he's been at 75 for how many fights? I want to see Zerto versus Better Beef. Wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That'd be a good one. From the way I've seen Zerto fights, I've been looking back at his fights to how confident he is. Yeah, throwing him in there with Better Beef, man. You know, I would love to see that for sure. Even Bivol, fuck it. Throw him in there with Bivol, see what happens.
Yeah, if Canelo doesn't take Bivol, then Zerto will probably be the perfect opponent.
I think Canelo's going to have to run it back with. I mean, he don't have to, right?
Martinez is fighting Arroyo.
I think. Oh, is he fighting? Oh, he's fighting Arroyo. Yeah, Arroyo's good, bro.
It's a good fight. It's a good fight.
How is Canelo viewed in the Mexican community?
Shit, same. I mean, like I said, honestly, bro. I mean, I can only speak for like my family and like I have big families and big friends, a lot of friends. But same, bro. I mean, just and then I even have some people who are super delusional, like saying that he won, because they can't. They're not like. I understand. I might come on here and speak some frivolous shit, but I understand he lost and he lost convincingly. But now he's still viewed the same. I mean, from what my people and what I've been hearing, and everybody wants, but everybody does want him to do the rematch, so he needs to run it back. There's no way around it. I hope he doesn't duck the rematch.
Do you think it's he's the undisputed super middleweight champ?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, there's a lot of work for him at 168, but I mean, it's just I mean, I would say from a pride aspect, man, like us supporting him so heavily, bro. I think he needs to run that back at, either, and I think he needs to run it back at the same weight, 175, just to make it clear cut. But everybody's saying that he's gonna lose again, but I don't know.
I don't care. Like I don't even care if he wins, lose, or draw. He just needs to not look like shit in the attempt.
Yeah, I concur. That's
You
true.
felt like he looked like shit?
Yeah, like if he's huffing and puffing by the fucking third round, like between the third and fourth rounds, like yeah, you got to come in shape at least. If you're gonna be throwing nothing but fucking power shots, then train to throw nothing but power shots, so at least you can get through 12 rounds of throwing nothing but power shots. If it takes you 300 rounds of throwing fucking nothing but power shots, so we can see you in shape and not fucking like huffing and puffing and laying on the fucking ropes because you're out of breath and all that shit. Yeah, do that.
Yeah, that was strange. And now you could definitely tell that he's not on Computerol, because if he was on Computerol, he wouldn't have been huffing and puffing at all. So that's good. You know what I'm saying?
I think he thought he would break his guard like he did Callum Smith.
Yep.
And it didn't.
He didn't.
Yeah, Bivol is just a sturdier guy.
Yeah, all that means is you didn't prepare right. All that is lack of preparation.
I mean, I can give you that, because he was trying to set traps for Bivol. After that didn't work, and Bivol is like, no. Like he's sitting there like, like, I'm not going for that shit. He's a real disciplined fighter. He stays within himself.
I think you underestimate him.
He might have, yeah. He was talking about Usyk and Better Beeve, and so yeah,
he's buying horses. He's buying horses and being Canelo and having all these fucking plans, fucking gas his head and shit. Like,
I mean, like I get it. I mean, when you come out to
his training camp, he's gonna have to move to the Heights, man. Probably Big Bear or something.
Yeah. I mean, when you come out, in your ring walk first, and you're not even the champion, and you come out goddamn full mariachi band. They basically goddamn carried him on a on a cloud if they could. You know what I mean? To the ring. He's always human, so I get it, man. He probably thought he was gonna walk this guy.
I gotta say something to Smoke. The other day we were talking about like how Canelo threw a party after he lost, right? I remember I've been a few times in Morales' corner, because my godfather it was Morales' doctor for many of his fights, so you can see him right there in the corner, always lifting the flag and stuff. But the last time when I was in Vegas with Morales, it was with I went to the third fight against Morera. No, it was third fight when they had the Jello gloves. It was the second and the third. I don't remember with Barrera. It was this. Yeah, so I was there, and Barrera pulled up the fight. So we had everything ready, the party and so on of that, and Morales didn't win out, bro. That guy took the loss as a professional, and he said, "Fuck you guys, I lost. There's no way to party." That's something that really caught my attention with Canelo, like fucking throwing parties even after he lost.
That party is non-negotiable. You got to get that party in, right? Like if you like, I don't know what the hell his training camp was, but he couldn't wait to get to that motherfucking party.
Hey, bro, and not even the party. He was straight fucking singing all night. Like I seen like all kinds of clips on Training Show.
What kind of rubbish is that, Prime, man? YSM. What do you think about Canelo's delusion, thinking that he won the fight and winning majority of the rounds? What do you think about his delusion?
Most fighters are delusional in the loss. Like we've seen it, Pacquiao, Wilder. Like it's just they don't handle. They win so much, like they didn't get to the highest level without having that
all the skill set,
invincibility. The invincibility.
They didn't have all the skill set, man. Yeah. It's that simple. They didn't have all the skill set. Just like Canelo, he don't have. I mean, some fighters are just limited to their abilities. They don't have nothing to do with the trainer or nothing. They just limited because they just can't do it.
I mean, he only lost twice.
People need to understand that. They don't have it with everybody, but some fighters, I mean, they can get taught it, but they can't do it at a high level. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't do what
can he do at a high level?
I know Canelo's at the highest level. I mean, I don't know.
But he still can't beat a simple boxer, man. because his footwork is slow. It don't have nothing to do with.
You said you can't beat it.
I'm down with all of that shit. I'm not down with looking like shit though. Like you,
Right.
fine.
Yeah, I
Win,
get
lose,
it.
draw. Win, lose, or draw. Go out there and don't look like shit while you're getting your ass whooped. That's all I'm saying. Like, do your best. All you can do is your best, but don't go out there huffing and fucking puffing and being out of fucking breath and out of shape and fighting fights that you didn't fucking train for.
Right. I'll tell you like this: Margarita had just as slow feet as Canelo, but he gave Floyd issues because he made the fight his fight. You get what I'm saying?
Not Margarita, you mean Maidana.
Maidana, yeah, my bad, Maidana. You feel me? It's just that simple, man. And he had a talent of doing that. You feel me? Everybody can't do that. His timing and his punch and his power was his key, and he knew that. So he just waited for the moments, and he was very good at doing it. Everybody can't do that, man.
Which was the Robert Garcia fighter? Yes, indeed.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Right? But like what Margarito was a bunch of fucking aggression. It wasn't even effective aggression, but he was all aggression, right? And that's what I'm saying about Robert Garcia. They shoot these motherfuckers out of a cannon and then don't tell them anything how to fucking be effective. This dude at one point was just chewing on fucking Mayweather's gloves. Like, what the fuck? I get it.
Yeah, but see, hey, Smoke, I get what you're saying. Hey, Smoke, I swear to God, I get what you're saying, man. You feel what I'm saying? But sometimes that's not on the trainer because, like we was talking about the other night, man. Charlo is a very good boxer, but sometimes he get emotional and he don't do what he need to be doing.
But bro, I get it. I got
nothing to do with the trainer. You feel
I got it. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when it does have to do with the trainer. I'm talking about when Robert Garcia, these motherfuckers are all right, like Victor Ortiz, the same fucking thing. These dudes are like super amped to just get at Floyd and rough him up, and I just saw the same thing out of Ramirez. That same shit was like, it wasn't like, oh yes, take a step back, throw it, jab your way in, come with like hook to the body. It's just like, no, go in there and get aggressive and get in this fucking face and do all that. Man, come on, man. Like,
but that's a fighter he has though, bro. I don't think. I mean, if he had a Shakur Stevenson, I don't think he'd be telling him to go on there and throw bombs. I think he'd be telling him, hey, fighting the back foot and fight
it
this.
Could be. But when's the last time you saw a Garcia product have be defensively fucking responsible? Josecito Lopez? No. Brandon Rios? No.
Bam.
Ramirez?
Bam.
No. Like
Mikey's the defense was good.
Mikey's the best, but like how much of that?
Probably Steve
Lebanon, right? Like Mikey is
the early years of Garcia, probably with Steven Luevano, probably like those guys, you know.
I put it to you this way, man. This is just my opinion, and y'all can take it with a grain of salt or whatever. I think Robert Garcia is a very good trainer. I think the talent of his fighters has been limited because he gives very good. He actually gives instructions in the corner. You get what I'm saying? He's not a person like Reynoso. Like, he don't just say some stupid shit and then you just go out there and do it. He actually gives instructions, and some of them fighters just can't do that shit, man. You feel me? Just like with any trainer. You know what I mean? They give instructions just because they give it to them, don't mean they can't go out there and do it for the fighter in the ring, man.
Yeah, no, that's definitely
a clear point. Smoke had a clear point earlier, and what it is like some trainers, they produce fighters to fight certain weight. Like he said, offensive mind. And that's true. The Garcias produce fucking offensive mind fighters. Therefore, at the time where they have to use the defense, they struggle. So it's hard to see trainers that can bring a fighter, a well-round fighter, where he can be offensive and at the same time technical defensively.
Exactly. You have to train them to do this. It's your job to train them to be this way.
But you know what's crazy, bro?
Fighters, if you see the very stunned fighters, they go to war when the fighter decides to go to war. But it's hard to fucking beat a very stunned fighter because they're fucking technical. They're super offensively, but they're super technical. They use their legs. They use the ring.
Athleticism.
It's cool. So I think it's
everybody don't got that athleticism, man. You feel me?
That's true. Exactly.
But see, the great fighters. See, this is the thing. So my perfect example of this is Alexa Arguello. Back in the day, man, he wasn't the most athletic motherfucker, man, but he knew his strengths, and he made you make him stop that shit. And if you couldn't, he was knocking your ass out. Period. Or hurting you very bad. You feel me? And it's just that simple. It's just like it's the same way Earl Spence imposed his will on motherfuckers. certain fighters can do that shit, and if you can't stop that shit, it's over with for your ass. No matter how athletic or what the trainer says.
Well, that's what I'm saying, and I get it like Canelo. I get it. Everybody say he fought lesser competition, but that's what he does, and that's what he tried to do to Bivol, but it didn't work this time. He opposes his will, and he breaks you down. So by the 10th round, you hit you with that body shot or head shot, and you're fucking done, right?
No, man, I don't think
do that this time.
I don't think he imposes his will. I think he just puts a lot of pressure on people, and they get caught up in the moment because it's Canelo. You get what I'm saying? Like people used to be with Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson used to defeat motherfuckers before they even got in the ring because they was just that fucking mentally unprepared for his ass. You get what I'm saying?
In their eyes, he would say, I could see it in their eyes already. I'm like, oh shit.
Before they entered to the ring. You feel what I'm saying?
I said that before too about Canelo. I think a lot of people are like, wow, I've been here with Canelo. You know what I mean?
Canelo, whether people want to believe it or not, no matter how good you think he is or whatever the fuck you want, you can think whatever. He intimidated people to the point to where they couldn't even do the things that they was good at. You feel me?
I believe that too, 100%.
You feel what I'm saying?
I really do believe that. No, I said that before. I said that they did starstruck too. Like, damn, I'm in here with this motherfucker.
And he exposed his ass. You feel me? Period.
Yeah, they got to run that one back though. I think they will. He has to, bro. Fuck, man.
And yeah, he gonna get embarrassed if he do, man. I don't think that's a good move. I think he should, just so he can prove that he ain't no punk ass bitch. But at the same time, I think it's a bad fight for him still. Feel me?
I think he's gonna take the Triple G one, and then he'll take the rematch. Or I don't know if it works. If it can work like that or not. But
Triple G, but I think it's gonna be a tune-up before that shit.
Yeah, I think so too. I have a feeling.
You feel me? He gonna try and work on shit before he get back in the ring with that motherfucker. Period.
He needs to. But you know what's funny? The next day, they're like, "What are you gonna do?" After his loss tomorrow, he's like, "Play golf." I'm like, "What the fuck?" This motherfucker's gonna go play golf. Damn. So I don't know where his mind's at.
I got a question though, man. Can we get off this Canelo shit and talk about this fight about to happen tomorrow night, man? This undercard.
Yeah, I can't wait. These good one.
Look, that like Canelo, I get it. Like everybody want to gloat and shit, but fuck that motherfucker, man.
Sure.
Real. It was a boxing match. The motherfucker lost. This shit happens. Fuck it. Yeah, like this is boxing. That's what the fuck happens. You get what I'm saying?
And he's still King Canelo. Let's go.
It don't matter. I don't give a fuck where you rate him at. He lost, and let's move on. Like I'm waiting for him to ball. I want to see what the fuck is going to happen with this shit tomorrow and how they go rank whoever wins, because I think it's going to be totally different. If Castano wins, this motherfucker going to be top of the list at the pound for pound. If Charlo wins, I don't think they're going to give him the respect for that shit, man. It's going to be some fucking excuse shit because they do it every time to people that get put in positions to where they don't like, and it don't got nothing to do with anything other than this motherfucker is flamboyant and outspoken. For real. He go fucking talk that shit, and they don't like that shit, man. The powers that be just don't like that shit, and they can't nobody
exactly,
bro. They like that shit. You know what I'm saying? They ain't like Ward. They ain't like fucking Nor Hopkins for that shit. They ain't like Roy Jones for that shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. They didn't like Mayweather for that shit, but he keeps the name on him though.
I can name so many fighters they ain't like for that shit. You feel throughout history. You feel me? But they couldn't do nothing about it, man. For real. Just that simple.
Yeah. No, I hear you. I mean, let's see, man. It's just Boots and not Boots, Charlo. You know what I mean? Let's. He has to bring that shit home, man. Tomorrow, he has to fucking win convincingly, bro. Especially when you talk and when you say these things and you're so confident. It's like a double-edged sword, right? You win, you're the man. You lose, it's a bad one. Especially when you have so much talk behind you.
You know what I'm saying? Because I promise you, if that motherfucker lose, I'm gonna be just as hard on his ass as I've been on Canelo ass. Like,
oh yeah, not for sure.
You feel me? I don't discriminate, bro. You feel me? This is boxing. This shit is a worldwide sport.
I'm going for him, man. And USA, that was hard.
I get it. USA, whatever. This is a worldwide sport, bro. For real.
Yeah, for sure.
You got to prove that shit, especially if you talk shit, flat out.
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah. Yep. Look at old. I know they're different levels, but look at old Blair the Flair Cobbs. That fool was talking mad shit. Thought he was a wrestler and got his ass starched.
It don't matter. He sold his fight better than anybody and than some of these champions.
No, he did sell the fight, but I mean,
you wanted to see that shit just because of the shit he was talking.
That's true. But you gotta be careful though. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? Or what's that other cat who was talking all that shit? He got knocked out in the first round. Damn, his brother was crying and shit. God damn, what's his name?
Yeah, the Puerto Rican guy against Cepeda, right? I think.
Yeah, there you go, bro. Yeah, he was talking crazy.
But Puerto Ricans are known to sell the show with I mean, Cotto was the exception, bro. Cotto
Yeah,
was
he was
like a
quiet,
real
huh?
firefighter. That guy kind of
Yeah.
cleaned their air for Puerto Ricans, but
Hey,
Puerto
he was a
Ricans were
beast, though.
known
That's why,
for.
bro. Hey, Cotto was a quiet killer, bro. That motherfucker. Some of those the quiet ones sometimes are the worst ones.
Yeah, I mean, he was loyal to his style. He did adjust, a few here and there. Gave Floyd a hell of a fight.
But
I
he
didn't
made him.
thought he was
He made
gonna,
Floyd adjust to his shit, man. That's my point. He did.
Yeah,
His
but you
footwork
know
and his
what?
athleticism was not as good as Floyd Mayweather's, man. It just wasn't. But he made that motherfucker fight his fight, man.
Yeah,
Yep.
there you
More
go.
than anybody. More than I think that was Floyd's hardest fight for real.
Now,
Straight up.
who do you guys think was better as a Puerto Rican, Cotto or Trinidad?
Damn, that's a good. Ooh, Trinidad, Felix Trinidad.
I think Kotaro was more versatile, and he had better defense. I don't think neither one of them had good defense, but Cotto had better defense than Trinidad.
But Trinidad had bombs though, bro. I mean, he hit you and he just fucking.
Trinidad had heart because he would get knocked down and get up and beat your ass.
Fuck yeah, and beat your ass.
Flat out, for real.
You guys think Trinidad was better than Cotto?
I grew up more on Felix Trinidad, bro.
He would get up and beat the shit out of you, man. For real. You would embarrass his ass, and he would be like, "Fuck that, you got to keep me there."
Because Puerto Rico is split, bro, between them two. They're like half and half. There's a lot of people that root for Trinidad, and there's like many other people that root for Cotto.
I think Cotto had more skill, but Trinidad had more heart, man. That's what I think.
You know what? I kind of see it like, and I could be 100% wrong, but I kind of like Chavez and like a De La Hoya. Like people like are split between them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know it's different, but I'm just saying like I'm a big Chavez fan, and I fucking hated De La Hoya for beating up Chavez for years.
Man,
man,
that's slow, man. I like both of them because they ain't dodged no smoke.
Cotto was more family.
No excuses.
Cotto was more family driven. Cotto was more family driven because one time when Max Kellerman interviewed him and Margarito said, "Fuck you. I mean, if you're beating the shit out of me, I'm not gonna get up. What for? What do I need to prove?"
Say that.
Remember that? What I
I remember. He was like, "I'm about to get up and beat your ass." You feel me? Period.
Trinidad didn't give a motherfuck. He just went in there. Yeah, he get dropped and come back and
whoop your ass, man. He did it a couple of different times. He Triple G kind of reminded me of him because he would get dropped and then knock a motherfucker out. Feel me?
It's like sometimes they even get better, huh? Like they wake up.
Right. They get better. Like they got to get knocked down to actually start fighting this shit.
The fight that really like from Trinidad was when he beat William Joppy. Do you guys remember that fight?
Oh, William Joppy. And William Joppy was decent too, bro.
Yeah, and the other kid, the American Dream.
Trinidad struggled in that fight, man.
Andy Reid. Was it Andy Reid?
I can't remember, bro.
The American Dream. Fuck, I don't remember, but I think he was Olympian. Smoke, get me straight, bro.
Yes, it's Reed, and William Joppy is very fucking underrated.
Yes, I think so too.
Thank you, Smoke. Very underrated. One of the most underrated fighters, I think, for real.
Yeah.
A lot of fighters. The crazy part is some of the best fighters don't get no fucking credit, man, at all, because they take big L's in big fights.
Yeah, and they get pushed fast. Yeah, that's
and they
true.
get pushed back because they took that L. You know what I'm saying? They ain't had that status yet. So then they get pushed back and they're forgotten about it. Shit. You feel me?
That was gangster, bro, since day one. You know what that guy said? He said, I mean, they were saying that they were after Chavez when Chavez wasn't his prime, and Trinidad was like fucking barely starting, bro. And really? He said it. Trinidad said it. I went and looked out for Chavez, many times because remember, both of them were under Don King promotion.
Right. Yeah. Everybody was.
Don King. So
everybody was. Yeah.
For real. Everybody did that. Al Heyman, man. Top Rank really wasn't like that after the 70s and shit. You know what I'm saying? For real.
You know what's crazy is I didn't know that till I got older. That like Don King. I always thought just Mike Tyson. Being a kid, I didn't realize. And I got older. I'm like, oh shit, Don King had everybody up in his shit.
No, and he put up great fights, bro. Great shows. Yeah, Don King was. I think he was the promoter on Estadio Azteca, like the 100,000 people.
He even was ahead of his time, bro. He had fucking what's her name, Christy Martin. Remember, she was the fucking beating bitches up.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, you guys saw the documentary?
Oh, that documentary is wild, bro.
Yeah, that's gangster shit, bro. I never
Hey,
thought a lot
shout
of
out
shit
to
happened.
C-Town, baby. That's what's up.
Damn, bro. Yeah,
Yeah.
that lady paid the bill, bro, to put the freaking women boxing on the map.
That's what I say too. She don't give a fuck, bro. But yeah, so Don King, yeah, okay, so that's crazy. I didn't know that. I didn't know that Trinidad was trying to fight Chavez.
I didn't know. Yeah, bro. That's
Not
weird.
Andy. It just hit me. Not Andy. Jonathan. I'm in the fucking chat, like typing the shit, like going back and forth. It's Jonathan Reed, not Andy.
Right. For the party you talking about?
The fucking coach. I think Andy's like a football coach. Sorry, I just got it mixed up.
Andy Reid, yeah, football coach for the Chiefs.
Yeah,
he was for the Chiefs and somebody else.
Yeah, you got a twin and
That
shit.
guy was good, bro. He
does?
He dropped Trinidad, and then Trinidad came back
and whooped his ass, bro. Trinidad was good at getting knocked down and getting up and beating you up, bro.
That's
real.
the usual Trinidad, bro. That's the usual him.
Right.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah,
always
yeah,
respected that about him, man. But his
Imagine
skill
a
set
fight-
really wasn't there. He had so much heart.
Imagine a fight between him and Mosley, like the primetime Mosley, when Mosley was like his top game against Trinidad.
That would have been great.
I don't know, man. I don't know about that, man. Because
Mosley would have
I
watched
think
him?
both of them, like it was a lot of people back then. I think Trinidad would have took the fight. I don't think Mosley would have took the fight though. Because Mosley,
I seem like
he was moving around too cautious. He didn't even want to fight Floyd. Remember they had that was like the biggest fight back in the day. At
I
one point,
remember that shit.
you feel me? And that shit ain't never happened until it was like they was old and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
So, I mean, Mosley moved very cautiously through after he got out at 135, bro. At 135, that motherfucker was great. But when he started moving up and shit, he started moving real cautious. And even at 135, he really wasn't trying to get that smoke, man, because that was a big fight with him and Floyd at that weight class, man, for real.
And I think as an individual, like I think you could feel your limitations, or you could feel. I mean, I don't know. We can't be in the man's mind, but like I said, some people move cautious because they want to prolong their career, and they, in your heart, like, damn, if I go this route,
Man, listen to me, man. I done competed, not at a top level, but I done competed for years, man. And when I seen a bracket I knew I could win, I'm like, yeah, I'm about to catch that smoke from all these motherfuckers. And I'm about to win that bracket. Next bracket, I'm looking at the next bracket already. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you. 100%. That's what I'm saying.
So,
it's chess.
like that's why I don't really respect the type of shit Canelo was doing. I respect him as a fighter because he obviously has very good skill. But, bruh, that weight division is a bracket to me, in my mind. And if you looking at that weight division, I'm like, I can beat all they ass. I'm about to beat all they ass and shut everybody up. Flat the fuck out.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Whatchamacallit did that shit. Fucking Chavez did that shit. Win, lose, or draw, he got in the ring with them motherfuckers. He ain't give a fuck.
Is a fucking horse of a different color, man. That motherfucker.
He ain't give a fuck. He got in the ring with them motherfuckers.
I have a question that I wanted to ask for a while to Smoke and maybe to any of you in the panel. Smoke, can you mention like 3 fights, your top fights, fights that you can say these are my best favorite fights that I ever seen? Like 3 fights, your top 3.
Oh god damn. Well, Rumble in the Jungle got me into boxing. Fucking Tim Bradley Provodnikov is still one of the most just like crazy fucking fights I've ever seen.
That shit was back and forth like a fuck.
And then Nigel Benn versus Gerald McClellan is still one of the most brutal fight I've ever seen. So yeah,
I'd
say
it was more brutal than when Mercer did to Tommy Morrison and shit.
Yeah, I mean that was it was a brutal knockout, but I'm just talking about the headbutts and getting knocked out the ring and all this fucking shit. And then the aftermath, dude never walked or talked right again.
Right. The whole physicality of the whole fight. I get you.
What about your fight list?
Say again.
Your top 3 fights of all time on your list.
I mean, that's just off the top of my head, right? I'd probably say if you ask me like in 2 days, I'll probably say 3 totally different fights.
Right.
Right. Right now, I can think the first fight I think of, the first 3 fights I think of is between Hearns, Leonard, and Hitman.
Okay, because I know there's fights that mark you, bro. Like you watch certain fights live and they fucking stay with you, bro. They're like, fuck, like.
Right.
automatically they stay in your brain, bro. So
I think that Lubin fight was like that. Lubin Fedor.
You know which ones with me was Arturo Gatti and Mickey Ward, bro. When I seen those fights, bro, and they just beat the fuck out of each other, bro, I was just hooked. I was like, wow, these guys are animals, bro.
It's like really hard to pick, huh?
It's hard because then even when Chavez fought De La Hoya, I felt a certain way, bro. As a kid, in my heart, I was like, oh no, don't fucking hit Chavez no more. I mean, fuck it. So I mean, there's all kinds of things, you know what I mean, that go through your mind, you know.
Like the Bradley Provodnikov, it was kind of like the Vargas against Trinidad. Remember, like we thought the fucking fight was gonna be ended the first round.
That was a good one, but that's my favorite.
That was a good one.
That's my favorite, like dirty fight, right? Low blow fight. Like that is my all time like that one and Salido versus Loma. But like
how many points did they take
like
on that
Vargas, like the Vargas Trinidad more because they were trading them shits. Like
Vargas was a warrior.
Did they take any points in that fight? Because that shit was dirty as hell.
I think he was called like twice or three times, and then they didn't took a point in the fight, I believe.
It was late. I think they took one from Trinidad, then it was late and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember, man.
Yeah, I don't think Chris would take either one of those fights. That's what I'm saying. Like that's how you do it. Like they fight, the ref just let him go.
Right.
Yeah, he didn't cut the rhythm or anything like that. He just let him go. Fuck it.
But what was that fight we just seen when those what is it Wood, whatever, he knocked that fucker to the ropes at the end? That was
the
crazy.
UK fight? You talking about the UK fight?
Yeah, that UK fight. Yeah, that was nuts, but that was a good fucking fight right there.
You know which one also was good? I remember, was it John David Jackson versus Castro, the Argentinian, kind of like the same thing, you know, the Charlo Castano kind of thing. Back in the days, it was John David Jackson, I believe that's his name, versus Locomotora Castro. That fight was fucking gangster, bro.
I'm gonna check that shit out.
Oh, that shit was gangster. It was like one of the best, comebacks ever.
Like John David Jackson he was all right. He was like, he wasn't great, but he was all right. He's been in a couple of good scraps.
But Castro was like one of the Castro was like the Maidana back in the days. He was a hard hitter motherfucker. I think he had like his knockout ratio was like 90% or something sort of like that. I think he knocked out Winky Wright. I think he knocked Winky Wright. I think he knocked him out. But yeah, bro, Winky Wright even said it to this point. That's the hardest hitter mother he ever fought.
Oh yeah, there's somebody that put in the chat put Nassim versus Barrera. That was kind of one-sided, but that was good, man. Chris Nassim, bro, I liked him. I fucked with him, man, but he just his style couldn't translate to the Barreras, and then they beat his ass.
I thought the Kevin Kelly fight was better, also.
Oh yeah, that's.
I mean, Castillo Corrales was good. Mickey Ward, Arturo Gatti was good. Shit.
Fuck yeah, those are amazing.
I mean, Chiquito.
You know what I even like, bro? I like the De La Hoya and Mayorga, even though De La Hoya beat the shit out of him.
Was good.
I like the De La Hoya Mayorga because you know how Mayorga was fucking grabbing his wife's ass and talking all kinds of crazy shit. And De La Hoya went out there and put on a clinic, man. Just beat him bad.
To me, I like Vernon Forrest versus Mayorga. Vernon Forrest just beat the entire shit out of that dude. No, not Vernon. Sorry, not Vernon Forrest Mayorga, but Sugar Shane Mayorga.
Shane Mayorga, yeah.
You know what's crazy?
Because Mayorga did the same thing to him. To his wife was fucking grabbed your ass and all kinds of shit.
You know what's crazy to me about that shit though, man? The way that Sugar Shane did that to Mayorga, but the way that Vernon Forrest did that shit to fucking Sugar Shane and shit.
That's exactly. That was the whole buildup. That was like.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, it just was weird because that whole buildup, it was like the shit reversed when the fight actually happened. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that entire that little trilogy like kills the whole triangle theory thing, but it also highlights when a guy has your number.
Yep.
That's very old school. Very old school. Here in Mexico, that shit is very well known. Back in the early like freaking 70s and the 80s, that trilogy was like super famous. It was something. It says like fighter A will beat fighter B, but fighter C will beat fighter A. So it'll go around like that.
Right. That
Yeah,
killed
now
that
you
triangle
never
shit
know,
though, man.
man.
That killed that shit immediately. As soon as that shit happened, man.
Yeah,
Soon
you
as
know,
that
it sucks what happened to Burnham Forest, man. I mean, I feel bad for what happened to that kid, man. Fucking like,
yeah.
trying to steal some shit. But you know what? People close to Burnham Forest said, when there were, I think he was an Olympian or something, but they were saying that was the kind of guy that you could not take anything away from him. He'll fucking chase you. And at one point, they were talking about this story where somebody tried to snatch Burnham Forest's hat, and the motherfucker chased him, bro. And he was an athlete, bro. So they fucking chased him and grab him and start beating the shit out of the guy that snatched the hat. So they said when this guy's pull over again, with Burnham Forest at the gas station, they kind of knew it. They knew how Burnham Forest was. He wasn't gonna let go of that shit. So, man, it sucks, bro.
It was a lot
They
less
weren't gonna fight
discipline in
him.
boxing back then, bro. You could tell who was disciplined, who was not. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep, for sure.
It's just that simple. Purnell, as good as he was, that motherfucker wasn't as disciplined as he should have been. You feel what I'm saying? Like
And
it's
that's what
just
happened to Fernando Vargas too.
Fernando Vargas. I was about to say, Hector Macho Camacho.
Same
You
shit.
can name
But
it, bro.
Fernando also popped dirty.
Yeah, you can name the
I mean,
talented ass
well,
fighters that
yeah,
zap
but
good.
that's
That
why
just
he was
wasn't
fucking up all
You
around.
feel me? You can fucking
He's
name them.
another guy like that whole thing. Like I just don't like arrogant fighters. Like listen, I love Floyd in the ring, but outside of the ring, he was fucking hard to root for. Fernando Vargas
Right.
the same thing, and Charlo's the
Right.
same fucking thing. I just don't like
Right.
arrogance.
And you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny, bro, is that I didn't like Floyd really like inside the ring. I didn't really care for his boxing style. I mean, that's just me personally. I'm more of an aggressive, like bang. But outside of the ring, I loved what he did. I loved all the money talk. I mean, that's just me. I could be, I don't know why, but it's so crazy how people see different, different
Yeah, like,
perspectives, bro.
I like a guy that makes the adjustments to make the fight easy. I like guys that make the correct adjustments to make the fight, to make the victory
Yeah,
easy.
yeah.
The fucking path of least resistance. And Floyd was a master at fucking finding that.
No, for sure. No, 100%, bro. And you know what's so funny, bro? It's just like, again, I said, and it's just like they were saying earlier, bro. I remember, I grew up kickboxing a little bit and regular, just boxing. And we were always taught, bro, for the most part, to stand in that ring and bang, bro. And defense was taught a little bit, but I hear what Smoke saying. It was always go, 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 And then even like my father and his brothers would be like, "No, you guys get in this ring and you guys, get busy." You know what I mean? It was never. It was weird, bro. It was a weird thing.
No, not for me, man. I get what you're saying, but like the way that I grew up, as far as in competition, like physical competition, combat competition, the first fucking 2 years, they wouldn't even let you get in the ring until you learned how to defend yourself, bro. Straight up. Because they ain't want you to get hurt. I don't know. That's not like that everywhere, but footwork,
that's real good actually.
Gauging, distance, a jab, that shit, fundamental shit is what they taught you before they even let you step foot in the fucking ring. And if you couldn't get that, they wouldn't even let you get in that motherfucker, man. Straight up.
And that's smart, bro. That's especially nowadays with
what I mean?
CTE and all this shit. That's the way it should be.
Like it's not like that everywhere, and it wasn't like that every gym that I went into. It just was like that at the gym that I was more frequent at. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Alonso, right in the comments. Alonso, Adam Pryor too. It was pointed. They pointed out that he has some sort of shit on the water bottle or something like that. It cost Panama Lewis his training career.
Oh, it did, huh? I remember that shit. You know what's crazy, bro, is that, and then every champion, everybody who's, not champion, I don't even know how to say this, but anybody who's, athletic and in sports, bro, they try to find an advantage. And I don't want to say everybody, but I think the winner spirit is going to try to find an advantage. I'm not saying they're taking steroids or anything like that. They shouldn't do that at all. Should pop dirty. But I think sometimes that hunger to win so bad, takes over your moral ethic.
You know what? I tell you one thing, Prime. I did have my doubts about Margarito using the fucking the shit on the wraps,
the cast. Yeah.
You know what? I believe that he didn't have shit until today, bro. Today I spoke with a trainer that is really close to him.
Yeah.
And the trainer said that he did have some shit in there.
Well, yeah, bro. It's funny you said that, bro, and I always kind of went back and forth with that too. But I went back and watched the fight. If you look at Cotto, I mean, Cotto couldn't do any. I mean, he was literally just getting, dropped and dropped.
Yeah.
And, I mean, he was getting pummeled, bro. And that wasn't Cotto like. You know what I mean?
Bro, Margarito's boys. We boys, bro. And we're from the same block, and we got much love, bro. You know, but it sucks, bro, because he didn't need it. Really, bro. I mean, he probably wants. You know, I don't know. There's some fishy, some sketchy shit. You know, some shady shit there between Capetillo and him. I don't know. I really don't know, bro. But
I agree with you, though. He don't need that
Margarito
shit,
was a killer, bro. He would have. That guy was like the most higher boxer here in TJ, bro. He would have go to every fucking gym and beat the shit out of whoever was gonna fight. A welterweight, middleweight, that guy was a pure natural welterweight. He would have fought light heavyweights, bro.
Hey, man, I got mad respect for Margarito, and I agree with you. He didn't need that shit, man. That tainted his shit for no reason, man.
And you know what's fucked up, bro? Is that he kind of fucked up Cotto. After that, Cotto kind of was never like Cotto anymore. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's kind of fucked up, bro. He was kind of nervous, bro. I mean, I don't know. That's fucked up.
And you can
it's all fucked up.
You can see Cotto's face, man. It literally was fucking damaged, bro.
I think the same thing.
He didn't got any fucking bones.
I think the same thing just happened to Canelo, man. I don't think he ever gonna be the same after this shit.
I don't think so, bro.
I do. You know why?
I don't think so.
You know what, Finesse? It depends on the promoter, bro. It depends on the promoter. Because if Canelo goes back to De La Hoya wing, man, De La Hoya is gonna be fucking cherry picking for him, bro. I mean, Canelo,
he can't do that now.
I respect him, bro.
He cannot cherry pick now, bro. He can't do that.
Hey, T-Town, you know what? I feel you, but I think that he still draws in so much star power, bro, that if he wanted to pick somebody and somebody else, I think the fans and his cult following, because the cult following will still put him in that position, bro. I really believe it, bro. I mean,
I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that because he has some of the most loyal fans ever in the history of fucking boxing.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So I get that, but in my opinion, if he don't take no, and I'm not saying he got to fight somebody like Benavidez or Charlo or no shit like that, but he better fight at least a Ramos. You feel me?
Oh,
you
yeah,
know what I'm saying?
for sure.
He
Yeah,
got to fight somebody that has some type of accomplishment and can justify being in the ring with this motherfucker, man. And Triple G, I think one of the type people. For real.
Yeah. I'm a big Canelo fan, man, but he needs to represent. Like, we represent for him, as fans. He needs to show something. I mean, like, he tried against Bivol. He came up short, but I think he needs to run it back or fight somebody of substance in this next fight, right?
He got to fight somebody with substance, bro. He got to.
Yeah. I feel the same way.
It's just that simple, man. And I mean, I hate to say it, but it's really like that. He cannot do that. And if he lose again, it's over with, bro. For real.
I see.
Even if he wins
in
this controversy, it's still gonna be like, yeah, this shit is over with. For real.
I think he needs to. I mean,
he got to win very convincingly, and he got to show that he is the best one in the world again. Black the fuck out. If he don't do that, it's not a win. Even if he do win, it's not.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. I feel you. I would if he's not going to take Bivol, I think he should take a Benavidez or a Charlo. That would be a good look. And if he won, like, say if he just demolished Benavidez or walked through him, or 8-8, 9-3 type shit, whatever,
That's what he got to do. He got to do what Bivol did to his ass to somebody. I swear.
Yeah,
he got to do that shit. He has to do that shit. And it's not trying to put pressure on him. He has to do it to maintain the status that you think you at, bro. Flat out.
Yeah.
Just like Roy, like anybody that talks that shit like that, bro. They had to prove it first, man. They had to every time.
I just don't think that this is his Roy Jones moment per se, right? Like you know how Roy, when he started losing, bro, he kind of started just losing, right? I don't think this is it. I don't think this is his moment yet for Canelo. I do see him if he loses again to maybe Benavidez, or he lost to a Charlo or something. Then I'll be like, hey, buddy, you gotta go reevaluate some shit. But I think that he's gonna come back stronger. I believe he will, hopefully. And we'll see. The next fight is gonna be like a lot of truth telling in his.
Honestly, I hope he come back very, very strong in whatever fight he take next, because that's just gonna make the build up. Because after that fight, he gonna have to fight Benavidez or Charlo, flat the fuck out, or fight Bivol. with pick your poison. You feel me?
Yeah,
He was
bro.
just in that
He's
situation.
gonna stay 168, and he's gonna have to clear the division again,
He's
bro.
gonna have to do that shit, bro. For real.
Yeah, he's gonna have to take at least the top 3 contenders here, bro.
And you know what's crazy is that people were in the chat saying, like, what, imagine Charlo fighting Bivol. I understand, and I feel the same sentiments. Like, but I guess Charlo and those guys are not proclaiming greatness like that, like
Honestly,
Canelo doing. So that's what he's
crazy?
claiming. So you got to do it. I mean,
You know what's crazy, man? You know what's crazy? I think his best option after his next fight is Demetrius Andrade. For real.
Yeah, that'd be a good one. I've always said that. I always think he's
Because I think he has a better
fight.
chance of winning in that fight because Demetrius Andrade starts to fade at the end of his fight sometimes, man.
Yep, I've seen that. I went back and looked at his fights. I've seen that.
For real. I'm serious. Even when he in there with mediocre competition, he starts fading this shit.
And what I noticed about Andrade is that sometimes he'll like duck his body down low and throw like a weird jab, bro. That he leaves his whole body open where he kind of gets, I don't know, kind of strange in his style. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of off balance and shit.
Off balance, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but at the same time, that awkwardness is what confuses a lot of people when he in the ring with him.
Too.
You feel me? So I mean, I think it's a good fight for him. I think it's a better fight that he has to win. I'm not saying he's gonna win, but I'm not saying Andrade's gonna win either. I think it's a good fight for both of them at this particular time in both of their careers. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it's
That's the
gonna
weight
be
class that
something,
they're
man.
at. Because I think if he fights a Benavidez, he's gonna get beat the fuck up. I think if he fights Charlo, if Charlo stays disciplined, he's gonna get beat the fuck up. If Charlo get all emotional and shit, Charlo gonna lose. You feel me?
Which I do see Charlo getting like that.
You talking about Canelo? I got Canelo. I got Canelo over Charlo, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey, Money, I feel you on that because of the way that Charlo fights sometimes.
Canelo went against a guy with tremendous skills and Bivol. Bivol has a certain style, and he's a different type of fighter. He's definitely a bigger guy. He's fighting at 175. So I feel like Canelo can. I think Canelo beat Charlo. I don't know if Charlo can take Canelo back. I don't know. Charlo ain't got defense like Bivol. He ain't got that type of skills. Like, he got good skills, but Bivol's skills are better than Charlo. Bivol is more technical than Charlo.
No, Bivol is more disciplined, I think, than Charlo, man, and
Bivol
less
is
emotional.
Than Charlo.
Less emotional and more disciplined. You feel what I'm saying?
Charlo was getting tagged up by Montiel. Charlo been
Very
having
good.
close fights, even with Korobov. I like Charlo too. I fuck with him, but I still think Canelo can beat Charlo, bro.
And I think that would be a great fight for him to come back to.
That's what I'm saying.
I think that would be a good fight for Canelo, because everybody was respect the decision to fight Charlo.
I've been wanting that fight, Prime. I've been wanting Canelo to fight Charlo, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted before the Bivol fight, bro. I wasn't calling for the Bivol fight. I wanted
Nobody
the Charlo
was.
fight. That was the better fight for him.
Nobody knew Bivol.
Exactly.
I mean, I knew Bivol, but I wasn't calling for that fucking fight.
Prime, that was the worst part because nobody knew Bivol, and he was a more dangerous fight.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I knew about Bivol because I wanted to see him, and I think him and Better
Eddie
be
Hearn be acting like he all cool and shit, but he want Canelo really to lose because Bivol is his fighter. He paid Canelo all of that money to feed him to Bivol, pretty much.
I feel that.
I see that too. And then because Eddie Hearn has a plan, right? And now Bivol's his fighter, so he draws in more. Now they know him through Canelo, so it's all a game, bro, for sure.
No,
Yeah,
I think it was just a setup for him to fight for undisputed at light heavyweight, man, because that was a fight to make anyway. Because I honestly, who thinks is going to be better? What's the fuck is his name? Better Beef.
Yeah, Better Beef.
Who you think will win that fight?
Between Bivol and Better Beef?
No, between what they unifying? What's his name? Billy Joe?
Joe Smith Jr.
Joe Smith. Yeah, who you think will win that fight?
Better Beef.
Thank you. You feel me?
That's true. Yeah, I think Canelo had a better chance of beating Joe Smith Jr. than he did Bivol. I think he should have went that route.
Joe Smith Jr., you already know what he did just to even get up to that. Like, yeah, so
yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm saying, but
any stationary guy is gonna be way better for Canelo.
Yep. Right. And I went back and I saw some Joe Smith Jr. fight. I'm like, oh man, he should have went that route because he's stationary. He's a little slower with his feet, with his hands. Canelo would have definitely did what Canelo does, but I mean, I say, who knows?
I think Better Beav gonna knock his ass out, and I think him and Beaver is gonna be a really good chess match. Because Bivol is so disciplined, man. He's just is really a disciplined fighter, man. For real.
You don't think it changes anything if Bivol goes down to 168 and fights for his straps?
No,
Canelo?
I don't.
You don't think
Because
no?
Bivol, he said that shit so fast. I was like, yeah, don't take that shit. He said that shit without no hesitation, bro.
He did. He's like, that's my natural weight anyway.
He was like,
so
man,
fuck
time
it.
out. I can make 168. Let's fight for your belts. Flat out. Immediately. You feel
He
me?
wants all this shit.
He want that shit. Look, he was like, yeah, rematch, please, bitch. Yeah. And for your belts. You feel me? That shit
Yeah.
slow. He said it. That's what I'm saying. He saw that bracket. And he's like, yeah, I'm about to beat his ass. For real. Period.
Yeah, if Canelo can get that rematch at 168 and win, man, that would put him right back and continue
Right,
there.
it
But he
would,
needs
but
to
I don't
win.
think that's gonna happen, man. Because Bivol saw that bracket. I'm telling you, man. He looked at that bracket and it was like, I'm about to beat his ass.
Yeah,
Flat out.
man. And then
This dude can't beat me, man. You feel me? That's his
And then-
attitude. That's really that was his attitude before they fought. It's really his attitude now.
Oh yeah.
Bill was saying that shit before they fought. He was like, man, what the fuck is the big hype about this motherfucker? Why?
Mm-hmm.
Now, what you think his confidence at? His confidence was there before he fought it. What do you think his confidence at now?
Oh yeah, it can be high for sure.
You feel me? So Bill will want that smoke, man. Cause that's a bad fight, bro. At any weight, for real, for Canelo at least, just because he is very disciplined and he knows how to box and pivot off that line, man. And he's not gonna get drawn into that bullshit.
I just hope that Canelo goes to the drawing board and since he's been in there with him, he knows what to expect. Hopefully, he's a sound mind and body, you know what I mean? Not fucking playing golf every day and fucking partying or karaoke or whatever the fuck he was doing.
I just hope Castano and Charlo go the distance. I don't want to see no fucking early ass knockout either one of them because they go take too much credit from the person that get knocked out, man.
Yo,
For real.
I gotta tell you, I'm over. Yeah, go ahead.
I
Go ahead.
just want to give a special shout out to the people in the chat. My boy Cosmic, shout outs to Cosmic, Young Billy, Fat Apples, salute. That's all I had to say, man. Go ahead, Smoke.
So I'm kind of over fucking Bivol versus Canelo. I need Bivol to fight fucking Cerdo.
Yeah.
Yo, who do you guys got for tomorrow? And forget about that fucking 50-50 shit,
I'm gonna go with Charlo, bro. I'm rooting for Charlo, but I know Castano is a monster. And I know it's going to be a 50-50 fight. The first fight was a classic. Man, I think Charlo will make his adjustments, but Castano is a great fighter and he's very smart, bro. So it's going to be hard for Charlo, but I'm going to go with Charlo, bro. And I want to give a shout out to Prime Time for, keeping it real with Canelo. And you know what I mean? And telling, Canelo the truth. And that is to, work hard. You know what I mean? You got to focus. And, man, shout out to Prime Time, bro. Holding Canelo accountable, bro. I appreciate that, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. You know what? Like I said, I come out here and sometimes getting my emotions or whatever. But sometimes I sit back and you level head and like, you know what? This is what needs to happen.
Hey, though, I think one thing people not looking at really about this Castano Charlo fight is Castano got a really good corner, man. You feel me? He got a really good team behind him. And this ain't no Eddie Reynoso shit, so he might have made some good ass adjustments, bro. You feel me? Bro? I don't know. Honestly, I'm torn between. I want to pick Castano because I think if he stay under Charlo's punches, because he already so low to the ground and go to the body, he could probably do some damage, and that might affect the whole fight. But at the same time, Charlo is really good at catching, shooting that uppercut, bro. And if he catch that motherfucker with that shit, and if he go in there with the same focus mentality he went into with that Tony Harrison fight, because at the beginning of the fight, he was like, wait, you're losing to Tony Harrison. And he came back and fucking made his point. You get what I'm saying? So to me, I want to pick Charlo because people hate him so much. I like the fact that they motherfuckers hate him. But I want to pick Castano because he's so young. He's doing some Devin Haney shit right now. You feel me? And ain't nobody mentioning that, though. You feel what I'm saying? They got all this focus on Devin Haney.
He's not that young, though. He's about, like 30? How old is Castano? About 32, right?
Huh?
How old is Castano? Devin Haney much younger than Castano.
Right, but I'm talking about far as the number of fights and the type of accomplishment he's trying to go.
Like in the game.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? I'm not talking about their age. I'm just talking about he has very few fights, and he's at the top.
So far right now we got Charlo, H Money, and my boy has Castano. What about you, Smoke?
Yeah,
I got Charlo.
Okay, Charlo.
I feel like he should win, and if he does not win, I probably will never pick Charlo to beat another person. Like whatever. Like, if you can't beat
Throw him under the bus just because he lose one fight. Come on, bro.
No, it's not because no. That's not because he just loses one fight. It's because of the way that he fucking approaches the fight game.
Yeah.
Because his arrogance. You don't like his arrogance, man.
I don't like arrogant fighters just in general, but I feel like this guy has like the wrong energy, like directed. He puts too much energy in the wrong fucking places. So it's kind of like I don't know, man.
Like what? I disagree with that, bro. I disagree.
It's hard for me to put in words, but it's kind of like the way Wilder came out in that fucking weird ass fucking costume. Like how much effort he put into that fucking costume when you're going into a championship fight. You're putting way too much effort into the wrong shit.
But Charlo, he's not doing anything like that. He's not wearing no costumes. The dude he got an energy that's unmatched. Can't nobody match the energy of Jermell Charlo. This guy right here this kid is special, man. He's trying to make history tomorrow night, bro. And I'm rolling with the USA all day. Charlo, Lions only, baby. Let's go, Charlo brothers, bro.
Me too.
We're gonna be crazy tomorrow. You're gonna hear H Money going crazy tomorrow, bro.
So I'm with you too. Like I said, I picked Charlo. I'm just telling you, if this dude don't fucking pull it off against Castano, who he should fucking beat. Like to me,
I'm with Charlo, bro. And I like Castano.
I'm with
Charlo. I love Castano. He's one of my favorite fighters, but I gotta go with Charlo, bro.
Yeah. Like so for me, like I said, like I was saying, I got off of the Jermell Charlo bandwagon when he showed up in that fucking costume to fight Austin Trout, and then the way he fought Austin Trout, I've been like, he's good, but yada yada. Like I felt like in the first Harrison fight, he won that fight. I felt like in the second Harrison fight, he didn't even fucking really show up. It's like it was more about what Harrison didn't do versus what he did do.
Yeah,
so
he was
now,
losing that fight at first, Smoke. I agree with that.
Exactly. So like right now, I feel like in the first Castano fight, I scored it for Charlo, but I see why other people could have scored it for Castano. And if he does not make the adjustments right now with all of this fucking bullshit he's talking, then I'm totally off the fucking Mel. Like I'm not jumping on the Mel bandwagon ever. That's all I'm saying.
What bullshit is he talking, Smoke?
He's talking about how he's gonna knock him out.
Oh, what's wrong with that?
Okay,
that's what I want to hear. I want to hear somebody say that.
No, I want to hear him say that. What I want to hear is that he's gonna fucking shore up his mistakes. Like, stop selling me on fucking knockouts, bro. I don't need you to say that shit.
He almost got him out of there in the first fight.
Right, and I also saw him fucking giving terrible fucking performances while he's looking for knockouts. I don't need that shit.
What terrible performance you talking about?
The Austin Trout one.
Austin Trout, he won that fight. I don't think it was
correct.
that bad.
And it was a terrible fucking performance. He was looking for the fucking knockout. This dude was
grinding
up, telegraphing that whole shit. Like, I got it. That
was a while ago. Charlo, he been knocking people out.
Yeah, but he's lost in
Tony Harrison in that rematch. He got the knockout, right?
He did get the knockout, and he's been talking about that shit nonstop since before Austin. I need for you to stop selling me on knockouts. You're not even a big puncher like that.
He is a big puncher.
And just stop making dumbass fucking mistakes. Like staying on the goddamn ropes and trying to like knock a dude out because you're like trying to counter punch him on the ropes. Like just stay off the ropes. Fight the fight.
You talking about the Castano fight?
Yes, the Castano fight.
Okay, Castano is one of the best boxers in the game. He's one of the best fighters.
I don't give a damn about that. I don't give a damn about that.
One of the best that came off the ring.
I don't care about whether
or not he had Lara on the ropes.
I don't give a damn about that.
You gotta give Castano credit for what he was doing.
Hold up. I'm not, regardless of what Castano is who Castano is. I'm talking about Charlo going onto the ropes because he's trying to knock dude out. That's why he went on the ropes.
I think it was from the pressure of Castano. The pressure of Castano's will put him on the ropes.
Whatever, dude. Like you can.
Yeah, it was. It was Castano cutting off the ropes. He didn't want to be on the fucking ropes.
No, he did want to be on the ropes.
That's your opinion. He did not.
Okay, then what? Okay, then why?
His trainer was telling him to get the fuck off the ropes.
Okay, that's fine.
But it was Castano that put him on the ropes and cornered his ass in.
Okay, there's one thing to tell a guy to not get on the ropes. There's another guy to give a person instruction. Did the trainer ever say tie him up when he gets close? And did you ever see Charlo try to tie Castano up? No, you didn't.
I'm
you know why?
About the fighting off the ropes. You saying he wanted to be on the ropes, and he did not want to be on the ropes. He did not want to be on the ropes, bro.
Hold up a second. You're saying he didn't want to be on the ropes, but he did not try to tie up Castano.
He did not
want
to be on the fucking ropes, Smoke.
Then why did he tie up Castano? Then why did he tie him up?
Smoke. Derek James did. He ain't tell him to tie him up, but I did hear him tell him to pivot instead of getting trapped on the ropes and then in the corner though, and he wasn't doing it.
Correct. That's my entire fucking point. Is you're still like even in the pivot, you're still trying to fucking do some damage. My entire and maybe he's telling that guy because you can't tell Charlo to just fucking box smart because that guy is gonna be too busy trying to get fucking knockouts. Why don't instead of doing all of that fucking dumb shit, you just tie a fucking aggressive guy up or check hook his ass? If you can't do either one of those things,
that's what Jerry James was telling him. He told him to pivot and check hook his ass, man.
Exactly. If you can't check hook him, you can't uppercut him, tie him the fuck up. Period. Fucking dot. Box smart.
All right, guys.
That's not on the trainer though, Smoke.
They still got Prime. You gotta ask them who do they got for tomorrow. What about you, Prime?
I got Charlo.
You wanna break it down?
I got Charlo, bro. You know what I'll say, bro? I watched both of them fight. Like Smoke was saying, Charlo, to me, I've never been a big Charlo fan. And I'm going to break it down just, kind of ignorantly. But he's USA, bro. And, I like that arrogance from my point of view. I like that he's bringing the smoke. So that's why I'm going for Charlo, bro. But I definitely got to go back and watch more of Castano's fights. I'm probably going to do it tomorrow and if I have some time, you know what I mean? And watching Charlo.
Castano's a beast, bro. Like he's a certified beast.
That's why. That's why he's in the position.
But he fights one fucking way.
Nah, he's a beast. That dude.
I got it. But he fights one.
Castano been Smoke. Let me talk, bro. Hold up. Fucking Castano been the truth since the amateurs. He beat Earl Spence 2 times in the fucking amateurs.
Oh yeah, I heard you say that.
He beat Sergey Devryanchenko in a World Series of Boxing. The dude is a monster, bro. For real, certified.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, for sure. So,
that's why I said earlier, man, he getting overlooked because he doing the same thing Shakur doing with these little ass fights. They don't have that many fights, man, and motherfuckers gotta see their ass because they don't roll.
People been telling me about Castano for years. My boy, the Don that comes to the channel, he been telling me about Castano for years, bro. How good he was. Motherfuckers been knowing about Castano, bro.
Castano. That's not. It's not even about how good Castano is. That's not even the point. I think Castano is good. The issue is the way fucking Charlo approaches fights. That's what my issue is with fucking Charlo. That's all it is.
Yeah, you don't agree with his style, basically his arrogance and the cockiness of this.
No,
it's his mentality.
That's a personality thing. That's a different issue. That's a different issue together, right? That's like why I'm not a fan of his. But like why I have problems like believing in him as a fighter is because I think he thinks he's actually a knockout artist. And instead, this dude needs to fucking box. I think he'll get way more knockouts if he stopped thinking of himself as a knockout artist.
Right, because he's a good boxer. Because when he was in the center of the ring, Castano really couldn't fuck with him, man. For real. He was tearing his ass up in the middle of that ring, man.
Exactly.
Because Castano putting that pressure on his ass, got his ass on the fucking ropes.
Yeah, but
it's hard to deal with that pressure of Brian Castano.
But
especially if you're looking for knockouts,
man. He was too emotional, I think, bro. For real.
Exactly. This dude is always looking for the home run, dude.
I think sometimes was on his ass. That's why.
No, it's the way he fights. Castano is always on his ass. Castano fights one way. He's always going to be a pressure fighter.
He can box too. Castano can box too.
I didn't say he couldn't box.
He can make adjustments.
I didn't say that he can't box. I'm telling you that the dude fights fucking one way. He fights on the inside. He's got short fucking arms.
He can fight multiple ways, Smoke.
No, but he does. But he
I've been watching his since the amateurs. He can box from the outside. He can walk you down. But right now, as a professional, he's been walking people down though.
Right, exactly. The dude got the inside, bro. Okay, he has short arms. He's a pressure fighter. He's trying to get on the inside to work your body because he's got short fucking arms. That's how this dude fucking fights as a pro and has done this for like the last 7 or 8 fights as a fucking pro. Like it's not rocket science.
But it's hard to stop though, Smoke.
It's hard to deal with that type of pressure, Smoke.
And I think with Charlo, bro.
Okay, I would agree with you if I saw the dude try to tie him up and he couldn't do it.
Right.
But I haven't seen him even try to do it yet.
That's a good game plan, Smoke. You saying he should clinch him, tie him up?
Correct. The dude's a pressure.
Yeah, that's a good game plan, Smoke.
On the inside.
But
I think a lot of fighters should.
Some people don't even know how to fucking clinch. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
God. Like clinching is actually a skill. Muhammad Ali knew how to tie you up where you can't get out of that motherfucker.
Oh my God. Thank you, H, for saying that shit, man. I done said that shit, and people would cuss me out for saying that shit, man.
They don't know what I'm talking about. It's true,
They
bro.
would fucking cuss me out for saying, yeah, you got to know how to tie up. All you got to do is grab them. I'm like, dude.
No, you don't.
That is not it, bro. If all you got to do is grab them, go ahead, go into a wrestling tournament and just grab that motherfucker and slam them.
Exactly.
How about that? You feel me? Fuck out of here.
And not even to mention, you got to know when to clinch and what point to clinch, because you could be getting fucked up. And we've all seen it. People getting fucked up. You're like, clinch.
Right.
And they don't know. They don't know how to do it.
They knock your ass out because you're weakening instead of protecting yourself. You feel me?
Bro.
Like, fuck out of here. That shit is a skill, bro.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is, bro. But hey.
Yeah, like there's a certain point when you are trying to, like, if you see that a guy is only trying to do work from one fucking distance, then you frustrate that guy and you make sure he can't work from that fucking distance. And Castano was just trying to work from the inside. That's it.
Smoke. Derek James was telling him to get off that line and pivot and take that angle. He wasn't doing it, man.
I know this motherfucker's too busy trying to knock him out. I'm trying to tell you, man.
You know what it is, too, I think, from my point of view, is that...
Like, if you see it, you see it. If you don't, you don't. Yeah. I'm just telling, like, for me,
I don't trust
Charlo.
Yeah, I think that Charlo tries to appease the crowd and wants to level up, right? So we know that him being boisterous and him knocking people out, looking for that KO, is going to level him up. So I think that's what it's in his head a lot, opposed to just doing that, that boxing that you guys think, I got to watch more of his fights again, but saying he's good at, so I think that's a problem. I think that's what it is, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like one of those things. I feel like it's more about the self-promoted fighters. Like, they got to sell knockouts because they know casuals like knockouts. And so, like, he's taking this fucking route because he's got decent power. He's got really good power. So he's just, like, selling the shit. Like, Castano's not a knockout guy. But, like, I don't know. Like, he shouldn't style it. Like, I feel like...
he got power, though. He got pop, though.
He does have pop.
He hurt Charlo in that first fight, so he got pop.
Yeah,
he hurt Charlo. Like, he was hurting my boy Lara, too. He was fucking Lara up in that fight.
Because
to me, both Castano and Mel think that they have more power than they actually have.
Hey, honestly, I think Castano's best fight was that Lara fight.
I think Charlo has some good knockouts, bro.
He does. But whatever. He thinks is like, I'm a knockout artist. Okay, bro. Like, come on.
No, what I mean with the knockouts, you're right, because when he fought Tony Harrison, he was looking for the knockout. He ended up getting it in a rematch. The way he knocked out Erickson Lubin, so he knocked out Charles Hatley. So Charlo had some big knockouts. He fell in love with his power.
Listen, I'm not mad at his knockouts. I'm just saying.
Smoke is right. Like Smoke, he kind of went away from his boxing and fell in love with his power.
Exactly. Yep. And I don't think his power is that great for him to go away from boxing.
Actually, I don't even think his power, man. I think it was him, the training that he got, and he was sitting down more on his punches because he used to be more on his toes.
Yep.
For real. Look at his fight before he started training with James, bro. For real. He was more on his toes. That's why you talking about the boxing skills he got, because he used to show that shit. You feel me? Every fight. He starts sitting down more on his punches when he got with Derek James and started knocking motherfuckers out, and now he just stuck on that shit.
I mean, he's got good power. He should be knocking these dudes out, but he should be doing it from like a smart fucking strategy and from his boxing. And I think his ratio will go up.
Right.
Cosmic says so more clinching will be better for boxing. I don't think we were saying that, but I think we're just saying when in times of need, you need to learn how to clinch, right? I don't think we want to see two fighters clinch the whole fight. We definitely don't want that.
But if you time, push off and take a step back, that gives your distance. You need to knock a motherfucker out, man. You feel me?
That's all it is.
Like, some people think clinching is a dirty word, but this is professional fucking sport. This is professional boxing. Whatever you need to do to get the W, that's what you fucking do.
It's brutal sport.
Make the ref earn his fucking paycheck. You don't do the ref's job for him. Let the ref do his job.
Yeah. And we've seen what happened when you try to do the ref's job. Motherfuckers get their whole jaw broken. Because you protect yourself at all times, and you're over here trying to be a ref, and you can't do that.
Earl Spence and Ugas, for real.
For real, yeah. Luckily,
Straight
it
up.
wasn't fucking Bud or somebody else in Spence.
Yeah, he'd have been on the canvas. You see what I'm saying?
Not tell you.
Hey,
Yeah,
baby.
don't let the fucking reason why you got your ass whooped because you were like following the rules. Like fuck all that noise, dude. Especially if it comes down to something like clinching or hitting a dude on the hip or something like that.
Fucking
like,
look at
like get to it. Yeah, get some warnings, man.
Yeah, remember Mayweather and what's his name? Victor Ortiz. Fucking Victor Ortiz tried to hug out and do all too much shit, and fucking Mayweather poop pat, fuck this whole shit up.
Exactly. Now let me go curse out Larry Merchant. Like fight over.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Hey, Floyd was famous for that. He hated that motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
That shit hilarious.
I
For
love
real. I
Floyd
used to
did shit like that, bro.
at the end of the fight. You know what I'm saying? He used to leave his ass just there with the mic, just standing there looking stupid as fuck. That shit.
You ain't even give me a fair shake. You ain't shit.
Right.
You never get fight as a fair shake, man.
Like smoke. He didn't like arrogant guys. He hate arrogant guys.
Yeah, no, I'm not an arrogant dude. I don't like arrogant.
No, I get you, Smoke, but honestly, how you supposed to be as a fighter, though, bro? You feel me?
Listen, I understand. Floyd,
I think you should have some type of arrogance and chip on your shoulder if you going in there trying to beat somebody up, bro. You should not have any type of deterrent that you can't win. You feel me? And I think arrogance comes with that.
No, even delusion, bro.
Listen, I roll with certified killers.
You know what I'm saying? I get what you're saying. You could be too much over the top, but I think you should have that mentality regardless if you're a fighter. You feel
I'm
me?
just saying that I've rolled with certified killers for decades, and it's just hard for me to get with fucking arrogant dudes. And I've come and gone. You know, just kind of like I like guys who are like Andre Ward is a fucking murderer. Like he Nonito is another fucking assassin.
Right.
These dudes are not arrogant. They don't go around talking about this, that, and the other thing, but they will beat the entire fuck out of you.
I hear what you're saying, bro. I mean, I get it. I mean, I've seen some friends of mine who are just straight savages, bro, and they don't say not many words, bro. And even people,
you know, he never say shit on his fights.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
for sure.
Like.
But then you got, Money Mayweather, who is very on the other side of the spectrum, and he's 50-0,
Yeah,
undefeated.
see, I understand, but I understand where Floyd was coming from. He was a little dude. He didn't have pop like that, and he was trying to promote fights. And like, I get where he was coming from with that, right?
Talking about it, bro.
Right.
They dog
and
Floyd,
not only
bro.
that, but also the other thing about Floyd is he was flawless in the fucking ring.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna be that, if you're gonna be an asshole, don't fucking go and shit the bed when it's time to fight. And that's what I'm saying. Charlo goes in the fucking fight talking king shit, and then he shits the bed.
But all I'm saying is
go ahead.
All I'm saying is, though, Smoke, they doing Charlo like they did Floyd, man. They dogging his ass for all of what he did already. You feel me? Like they not doing that to Castano. You feel what I'm saying?
It's that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so it comes with the territory, man. If you getting dogged like that, it's like, man, fuck these motherfuckers. Now I'm really about to be that asshole because you don't believe in me, and I'm showing you every fight, and you still don't believe in me. You feel me?
You shit the motherfucking bed, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I always talking about down on Charlo, nigga. He shoots the motherfucking Texas, nigga. Shut your
T.Y., what's up, brother?
So T.Y., this is not about you and me, man.
Man,
like,
shut your bitch ass up. You steady on here running your mouth for 6 in the morning and 6 at night.
I'm not gonna.
Sorry,
Texas. Sorry, Texas. Sorry, Texas. I'm sorry, my opinion triggered you. I'm sorry you triggered, bro.
Nigga, I'm straight out the club, nigga. Fuck what you talking about.
It's not personal.
You always talking about talking down on Houston, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
Am I always talking down on Houston?
Hoe ass nigga.
I wasn't aware. I wasn't aware.
Nobody trying to hear that pussy ass shit you talking about. Maybe
Houston's whack.
You want to cash out?
Yeah, maybe Houston's whack.
500? Nigga,
maybe Houston's whack. I don't know. What's Houston got going on?
My money good, nigga. Yeah, my money good.
Maybe Houston's whack.
Yeah, my money good.
Is Houston whack?
Nigga. Yeah. Well, fuck you talking about, nigga. My money good, bitch. You got Charlo fucked up.
Apparently your drunk is good
knock
too.
That bitch ass hoe out
Apparently
tomorrow
your
night.
drunk is good too.
You gonna knock that hoe out tomorrow night. I promise you that.
Cool.
Yeah, I promise you that. There's something in that water out here.
Do that shit.
There's something in that water out here, bro. You better realize that shit, nigga. Yeah, you better realize that hoe ass shit, hoe. Yeah.
What hoe
H
ass
money
shit
boxing, hoe. Yeah, nigga. Yo,
what are you talking
yo,
about, bro?
you
Like, what
already
are
know
you
what
talking
time it is, bro. Charlo knocking this hoe out, bro.
But
You
I
give
hope so.
Charlo 2
I hope
times.
so.
You give Charlo 2 times, he knocking them out, bro. He is
Okay.
straight up.
Okay, I
It's
hope
gonna
so.
happen
I
again.
hope
It's
so.
gonna happen again, just like the Tony Harrison fight. Tony Harrison was outboxing him, and then Charlo knocked his bitch ass out. Is what's gonna happen, my nigga. You better realize that shit, bro.
I hope so. I hope so.
You better, yeah, I know.
hope
Just
so.
like you thought Canelo was gonna beat Bivol. Nigga, I bet on Bivol at the parlay, nigga. Ask Sheldon Moore, I sent the parlay ticket. Nigga, I'm about this boxing shit. Nigga, you niggas be talking down on Charlo and shit, nigga. It's USA. It's USA in this hoe, nigga. Yo, it's USA up in this bitch, hoe.
Okay, so maybe you missed the fact that I was picking Charlo. Maybe you missed the fact that I was picking Charlo.
All you niggas do is hate on black boxers, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, hoe ass.
What are you talking about? Okay, all right. So now I hate on black boxers. That's what I do. Okay, that's what I do. I hate on black boxers. I'm glad you figured that out about me. I'm glad you figured that out about me. Yeah, I don't like black boxers at all. You figured it out, bro. Like, I've never in my life have I picked a black boxer, including Charlo. Yeah, you got it, bro. Yeah, you got it.
You sitting up in the suburbs eating caviar, nigga. Shut up.
Yeah, exactly. Hating on black boxers, right? Caviar got me hating on black boxers. You got it. Yeah. Caviar and champagne, right?
Yeah, shut up. I'm a champagne your ass tomorrow night.
I'll get you, bro.
Yo, square business, nigga. Yo, you square bastard. Shut up, hoe. Shut up.
Maybe square business means something different in Houston than it means in Oakland. But I'm not gonna.
Charlo gonna knock this bitch ass nigga out, man. And that's what it is.
I hope so.
You better realize. Yeah, you better be back on this channel once he sleep his funk ass.
I already picked him.
You better be back on this channel.
You drunk fuck. I already picked him.
H Money Boxing, ho.
You drunk fucker. I already picked him.
Yo. Yeah.
You picked the
wrong motherfucker. You picked the wrong motherfucker. You going with
drunken
Castano.
idiot. I already
picked the wrong motherfucker.
You drunken fucking fool. I already picked him.
Nigga, you said that shit last time talking about a nigga
drunken motherfucker. I already picked him.
Why I guess my drunk ass picks are right because I picked Bivol. I picked Bivol in the last fight. Yeah, I know.
Okay, Bivol.
Yeah, I know. Nigga, you got that
20
pussy.
fights that day.
There's 20 fights that day. Pull your diaper up. Shut up, hoe ass nigga.
I guess you spend all your time with hoes. And you just
nigga, the boogeyman back. Nigga, the boogeyman back.
Spend too much time with hoes.
Shut up, nigga. Charlo knocking that hoe out tomorrow.
I hope
you
so.
Stay up in this bitch.
I hope so.
Yo,
you
better
USA. We believe in First Amendment. When Americans shut up. When Americans shut up. Yeah, when Americans shut up.
Shut up.
That ain't gonna happen. Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Well, let's cash out.
Go do that shit somewhere else.
Nigga. My money good. Let's cash out. If I lose, you know I'm gonna pay you.
Oh my God, you drunken moron. I'm picking Charlo.
Shut up with that drunk ass shit.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you drunken idiot. I picked Charlo.
Shut your bitch ass.
Why are you telling me about Cash App when we're picking the same guy?
Shut up, you stanky bastard.
Yeah, you shut up.
Shut up, bro.
Okay, I got you.
Shut up, nigga. You full of that bullshit. Oh, you full
of that bullshit.
You full of that bullshit.
You full of that bullshit.
Shut up,
why don't you go sell that shit somewhere else?
You full of
I
that
thought you were
bullshit.
Italian. You're very comfortable with like calling everybody in-bombs.
If I lose, I'm coming back on this.
In a second, you talk about how you're Italian.
You best believe that, but I know. Charlie, it's Houston, Texas.
Shut your Italian, bro. Yeah, shut your drunken trick ass up. Everybody's not
city
a hoe
of Surf, nigga. The city of Surf, nigga. What it do, nigga? I done take down. Bitch, we'll go down, baby.
Stop drinking.
You know the talk, you know the Texas talk.
Stop drinking.
Walk, hoe. Shut up.
And nobody over here is a fucking hoe.
You steady running your mouth from 6 in the morning
and find yourself a hoe.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Nobody's shutting up. This is a channel in which we all give our opinions.
Caviar eating ass hoe, nigga.
Correct.
Fish egg eating ass.
Charlo.
Shut up, hoe. Shut up. Shut up.
You got one thing right.
One fucking thing right. Shut your old ass up with that bullshit.
Okay, whatever, dude. I'm not shutting up. This is a panel.
I know one thing. Charlo sleeping this boy, man.
Okay,
in the later rounds, nigga. 8 rounds, nigga. He sleeping this hoe, man. Yo, he sleeping them in 8. Charlo on 8, man. Charlo on 8, man.
Yeah, stop taking with them fucking prostitutes, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, stop
He's sleeping that boy in 8, man. He's sleeping that boy in 8, man.
Yo, I got a question for you, yo.
What's up, baby?
Hey, I feel you on that Texas shit, man. I got people all through Houston. I feel it. You know what I'm saying? But
man, Charlo sleeping this boy, man.
I got a question for you though. I got a question for you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What you think about this scenario though, bro? You know, Castano kind of short, right?
Castano can box, man. I didn't
take so what if you stay under them punches all night?
I'm not being biased. Castano can box, man.
No, what I'm asking you is, what if he stay under Charlo punches because he's so low and go to that body like he need to anyway? What you think about that? How you think that fight turned out for him?
That's good, but I'm telling you, I feel like Charlo is gonna adapt, bro. He's not gonna be on the ropes like that, bro. He learned from his mistakes, bro. Derek James is gonna. Derek James is
I agree with you, brother.
ready,
I agree with you. But in the first fight,
you gonna see it. You gonna see it, man.
I get what you're saying. But in the first fight, Derek James was telling him the same adjustments you talking about.
That's true. That's true. That's true. And that's what I talked to my partner about earlier. You're right. You're right about that. You 1,000% right about that, bro. But I'm telling you, man.
And I ain't no Charlo hater. I think Charlo gonna win, bro. You feel me?
I know. I'm right with you,
but I'm
not being biased. You know what I'm saying? I swear, bro. Ask H Money. I'm not biased at all, bro. I am not picking Charlo because he's from Houston.
No, that's not what I'm
bro. I think Charlo's gonna catch him. I think Charlo's gonna catch him, bro. Like he could have got him out. He could have got that boy out. What I think in the first fight, and what I think that was the third round. If I wasn't mistaken, H Money can correct me. I think it was the third or fourth round. You know what I'm saying? Charlo made mistakes in that first fight, bro. I'm not gonna be in denial, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and cap and I don't do that shit, bro. That shit don't matter where you from, where you at. Castano can box. Be honest with you, I think Castano's the better technical boxer than Charlo.
They said that Castano almost dropped him 2 times in the first fight.
Charlo's gonna catch this boy, man. I'm telling you, bro. You gonna tune in Saturday night, bro. And if I'm wrong,
I agree with you. I think he's gonna walk into an uppercut, bro. For real. I think Charlo gonna make him walk into an uppercut.
That's what I think. That's exactly what I'm thinking too, bro. I think he's gonna walk him into an uppercut, bro. Or he gonna walk him into a left hook.
Left hook,
yep.
Low left hook, or a combination of the 2 punches and shit.
Exactly.
I get what you're saying. But what I'm saying is, do you think he's gonna listen and stay disciplined to stay in that?
Yeah, and that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Everybody think, oh, Charlo's emotional. I was emotional. Okay, well, a lot of us are emotional. Look, let me tell you about people from fucking Texas and Houston, bro. We wired up, bro. We might sound emotional, but I'm telling you, that boy's focused, man. He's focused.
I get it, but that's my point.
But to the average person, he's gonna seem emotional. That's what they want you to believe. Just like they wanted you to believe that Canelo was 115, 113. But no, man. No, sir. It ain't
I get what you're saying, brother. But
with that foolery, with that fuckery, they gonna fool us.
What you're saying, bro.
It was more like 114, 115.
At the same time,
I don't see how people even gave Canelo more than 2 rounds, bro. Let's be real, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro. If my fighter got dominated like that, I'm gonna tell the truth, bro.
Yo,
I'm not even shitting on Canelo. I'm not shitting on Canelo. I'm not one of them people that's gonna sit there over one fight. That's gonna sit there and shit on Canelo like that, bro.
That's why I fuck with you, T.
I don't even like that, but Canelo can box, bro. Don't get it twisted, bro. But he got dominated in that fight, and I bet on that. I bet over on the 10.5 rounds that they gave me in Louisiana. I bet on it. I'm telling you, bro. He was too big, bro. He think he can keep moving up weight classes, bro. They got weight classes for a reason, bro. He's not gonna keep happening like that, bro. And y'all gonna see everybody on this channel be shitting on Charlo, bro. But come Saturday night, I want you same motherfuckers to be on this bitch, bro.
Ty, bro. I'm not shitting on Charlo, bro.
I ain't talking about you. I ain't talking about no specific person. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I'm not doing all that, baby. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Realistic about the fights, bro. I'm unbiased as fuck.
I know you is. I can tell. I already know. I know you is, bro. And I'm not being biased either, bro. Fuck.
I need to come out to the ring with Slim Thugger or Paul Wall.
I just feel Charlo's gonna catch him with a motherfucking shot, bro. That's gonna have that boy drunk. He's gonna have that boy drunk.
I got another question for you though. How come Castano and Shakur not getting the praise they need, man? Because they got so many few fights.
That's the same thing I said. Bro. You know what I'm saying?
Marketing.
I was at the racetrack. I was at the racetrack on that Shakur fight, minding my business. I started talking shit, and I was just reeling the mess. You know what I'm saying? Well, when they come over there, 20 Latinos say, "You want to bet on this fight?" Yeah, I want to bet on this motherfucking fight. Shakur gonna watch this boy. Oh, I got $100. Okay, let's bet. They were quiet the whole motherfucking fight. You sitting here betting on race. I'm betting on skills, bro. I fuck with the race. I don't care if you put pink, white, purple, black. I don't give a fuck. I knew Shakur was gonna beat this boy, bro.
But that's my
they
point.
didn't know that. They didn't know that.
Think about it, Ty.
Yeah,
That's my point. Castano, a lot of times, especially with Mexicans and shit, they and Europeans, they get put in positions they shouldn't be in. I think Castano actually earned this shit, man, because of his skills.
He did. Castano's the beast. I'm telling you, I give Castano all the praise, bro. Castano could box, bro. This ain't no easy fight. But I like that. I don't want no Charlo in no easy ass fight, bro. Everybody talk about he ain't shit. Everybody shit on him on this channel, bro. I've been here forever. All they do is shit on this boy. But I telling you, tomorrow night, they gonna realize Houston, Texas about that motherfucking shit come tomorrow night. I promise you that, bro. It's something in that water, boy. They gonna find out. They gonna find out tomorrow. Trust me. Trust me on this shit, man.
Hey man,
if he lose, I'm gonna be up on here like I lost when I was at the Caleb Plant fight. I was up on this shit while they were trying to score,
that's it, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Charlo by knockout, man. 8 rounds, bro. Charlo by knockout, bro. I'm calling it.
Hey man, I feel you, man. I fuck with H-Town. I done been on the strip with Big Bang. Trust me. So
you already know. You from Cali,
you feel what I'm saying?
Cali and Texas ride together, bro. Cali and Texas ride together, bro.
Cali and Texas ride together. Fucking
smoke. You getting smoked tomorrow like I smoke you all the time. Your funk ass getting smoked like this new boy I'm smoking on. Shut your funk ass up. I'm so sick of hearing your
nobody gives a shit what you're talking about.
Yo,
You drunken fucking trick. Nobody cares about what you're talking about. Nobody cares what you're talking about. Everything you say sounds stupid.
Shut your stank ass up.
Okay, right. I got you, bro. Stop tricking.
I know you got me. I know you got me. Well, get me on the Cash App then.
Yeah, stop
tricking. Get me on the Cash App then.
About what?
You so hurt about Canelo. You making excuses, talking about the vegan diet and all that shit. Shut your
ass. Only I never said that.
You stanky bastard. Shut up.
You just said you're a lying fucking idiot.
Shut up. Shut your motherfucking milk drinking ass.
Okay, whatever, dude. Since when is Cali and Texas roll together?
Shut up.
Since when is Cali and Texas roll together? I got a simple question.
I'm smoking your funk ass tomorrow,
has Cali and Texas
all right, you got Castano? Do you got Castano? Yes or no?
Motherfucker, how many times I got to tell you who I picked?
Who?
Charlo, you fucking idiot.
Now you want to go with Charlo?
I've been going with Charlo. You fucking
every
idiot.
day. Shut your backwards ass up, man.
You're just dumb, dude. You're just fucking stupid. You're
Shut
stupid
up. I'm
and
gonna
you're
call
drunk.
you backwards, nigga. You backwards, ho.
No,
Shut
you're
up.
backwards. You just
Shut
mad.
your stank ass
Nobody
up.
over here
Stank
fucking
ass
talking about,
hoe.
oh,
Shut up.
Canelo is a vegan. Who the fuck said that?
Shut up with all that Canelo
Who
shit.
fucking
Canelo
said
got
that?
his ass
Who said
clean.
that?
Shut up.
Who said that?
Shut up.
Who
Shut
said
that
Canelo's a
bullshit
vegan?
You full of that bullshit.
Okay, no, you're full of shit.
You full of that bullshit.
Take your fucking dumb ass back to
You
Italy.
full of that bullshit.
Take your stupid ass back to Italy.
Man, you don't sit your corn on the
You're not from
cob
Houston.
eating
You're
ass
from
up.
Italy.
Shut your stank
Take your
ass up.
fucking dumb ass back to Italy.
Stop
Stop trying to
Shut up,
claim
nigga. This cash,
Houston.
this
You're from
motherfucking
Italy.
H-money boxing.
No, you're
Why
from
you
Italy.
think that H?
No,
Why
you're
you
from
think the
Italy.
H is in
No,
H-money,
you're from
nigga? It's
Italy.
H-time, nigga.
You're not from Houston.
Shut up, nigga.
No, you're from
H-money
Italy.
boxing stand for
You're a
H-time,
fucking
nigga.
weirdo from
Told
Italy.
you already, nigga. What
You're
it was.
a drunken trick from
Shut up.
Italy. That's what
Yeah,
you are. You're a drunken idiot. You're a drunken fucking
How the
trick
fuck
from
I'm
Italy.
from Italy? You
You're
silly
not from Houston.
motherfucker. I tell you I'm
Houston
Italian.
is not claiming you.
Oh, shut your race.
Houston is
Now
not
you wanna-
claiming you.
Oh, so now you talking
Nobody
race?
in Houston is
So
claiming
you
you.
talking race now?
Nobody is claiming you. The only
let me
people in
go
Houston
race.
claiming
I
you
got
is
the
the
nigga
fucking
so mad
police.
now you want to put race
The
up in like the
corrections.
rest of these
That
old
is the
bitch
only
ass
people
niggas.
collecting you.
Shut your
That is the
pussy
only
ass
people
up.
fucking claiming you in Houston.
Nigga, I can smell your pussy.
Nobody
over
is
here.
claiming. Now you
Shut
can
up,
smell me.
bitch ass nigga.
What you
got
are
that pussy, yo.
is a
Shut up.
drunken trick from
I
Italy.
know I'm drunk. I'm all that. You said
Exactly. That's
and I
what
gotta
you
be
are.
a good
You're
drunk.
a
I gotta
fucking
be a
drunken
good
trick
drunk
from
because I'm
Italy.
winning all
You're
these
not from
parlays and
Houston.
all these boxing matches. I gotta be a
Okay,
good drunk.
parlaying.
Yeah,
All right,
I know.
if you got trying to recoup that Caleb Plant money?
Yeah, I know.
You
Yeah,
still
I'm
trying to
a
recoup that
parlay
Caleb
your
Plant money?
motherfucking ass tomorrow night.
You need that.
You wanna
What? You
bet?
need some more. What? You
Why
need
don't
some
you
more
go
money
with
for your Hennessy
Castano?
bill?
Go with Castano. Shut your whole ass up. hoe.
Okay. Yeah, shut your trick ass up, bro. Like
Shut
just
your
because.
bitch ass up, you
Listen,
tuna
I
smelling
guess
ass
to a
nigga.
trick, everybody's a hoe.
Man, if you don't sit
Yeah,
your
to a trick,
goddamn
everybody's a
bobblehead
hoe.
face
Right?
ass
I
up,
got you.
you
I
fake
got you.
ass Dave Chappelle
Yeah,
face
you.
ass
Yeah,
nigga.
you
Shut
fake
up,
ass
hoe ass
fucking
nigga.
Houston guy. You're
You
from
shut
Italy.
your bitch ass up,
Yeah,
you
you
Dave
fake ass
Chappelle fake
Italian.
ass hoe
You're a
ass
fake
nigga.
ass Italian trying
Shut
to
up,
front
hoe
like you're
ass
from
snooker.
Houston.
You hoe ass snooker.
Yeah, you trick
Shut up,
ass.
hoe
You
ass snooker.
trick ass Italian.
Yo, shut your bitch
You
ass
trick
up,
ass
hoe ass
Italian.
nigga. You sit on this
No,
show all
we
motherfucking night. You ain't
stay
got no
talking
job.
over here.
H money
We
making
stay
money
talking
on
to
your stank
USA.
ass. Shut
We
your
stay
bitch
talking
ass
to
up, hoe
USA.
ass nigga.
We stay talking to
You a hoe,
USA.
bro. Shut
No,
up.
you're a trick.
Shut
You're
up,
just a
whole
trick.
ass nigga.
No, you're just a trick.
When you get on
No,
this
you're just a
boxing
trick.
channel,
That's
bitch,
all
you
that's
call me
happening.
undisputed.
That's all that's
Bitch, you
happening.
call me undisputed when I get on this motherfucker.
Okay, why would I
Yeah,
call you anything
shut
but a
up.
fake fucking
Shut up,
drunk?
whole ass nigga.
All you are is a fake drunk.
Yeah, I
I'm not
know.
call you
I'll be
anything
all
other
that.
than
I'll
you're a
be
fake
all that,
fucking drunk.
bro. But now you want to
Yeah,
jump
I
on the
know. You
Charlo
stay
bandwagon.
all of
But
that.
you steady
No, you're
talking
not
the shit
just you
about
won't be all
Charlo,
that.
but now
You
you
stay
want to
all of
jump
that.
on the dick again. That nigga gonna put that dick in your back
No,
tomorrow night.
I mean I
Yeah,
got
I
it.
know.
Listen, I
He gonna
know
put that dick
you
in your back
fantasize about
tomorrow
men
night.
and dicks. That's
Yeah,
not
I
why I
know.
roll.
Yeah, I know,
Send
nigga.
your
The city
trick
is
ass
certain,
over
nigga.
there.
Yeah, nigga. When you know about
I
the
got
Texas
you.
boys,
Take your trick
you
ass
gonna know
back to
about the
Italy.
Texas boys tomorrow night,
Yeah.
ho.
Take
You
your
gonna
trick
know
ass
about the
back to
Texas
Italy.
boys tomorrow night.
Oh, so
Yeah.
now it's Texas.
You
I
over
thought you
there
from
crying
Italy.
about
I thought you
Canelo
were
and shit.
Italian.
Nigga, Bebo
The last time I
beat his
spoke to you,
bitch
I
ass
thought you
up,
were
nigga.
Italian. Now
Bebo
you
beat
from
the
Houston?
motherfucking goddamn
Pick
cowboy
a
shit out
place.
that hoe.
Pick a
Shut up,
place.
ho.
Pick a
Shut your
place.
bitch ass up, you stanky
Pick a
bastard.
place.
Shut up.
Is it USA or is
Shut
it
your stanky
Italy?
ass up,
You
hoe
tell
ass
me.
nigga. Yeah.
You tell me. Is it
Yeah,
USA or is it Italy?
you don't sit your Dave
Is it,
Chappelle. You don't
is it
sit your
USA or is
pot
it Italy?
trunk head ass up,
Yeah, I
nigga.
got you, jailbird.
Yeah,
Is
I
it
know you
USA or is it
buttermilk
Italy?
face ass boy.
I
You
got you,
from Jack in the
jailbird.
Box face ass boy.
Yeah.
Shut
Why don't
your
you find
stanky
yourself a
ass up,
meeting?
hoe ass
Why don't
nigga.
you find yourself a meeting right now?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I
There's gonna
got you,
be a
bro.
meeting
Like
tomorrow.
sober up. Find yourself a
There's
meeting.
gonna be a meeting tomorrow.
Yeah, baby.
There's
Find
gonna be a
yourself a
meeting
fucking
tomorrow
meeting.
when Castano laying
Yeah,
on
I
that
got you,
motherfucking
bro.
throat.
Like, figure
Yeah,
out
I
if you're from
know.
Houston or you're
Yeah,
from
I know.
Italy.
Shut
You're
up, nigga.
drunk and
Fake
fucking
ass
idiot.
Dave Chappelle
Yeah,
ass
stop
nigga.
fucking visiting fucking
You
hookers.
don't say on fake ass
Like,
Dave
not
Chappelle. Look
everybody's
at
a
your
hoe.
face on that hoe.
Yeah, stop tricking
Shut
so
up.
much. Not everybody's a
Yeah,
hoe.
now I'm
Yeah,
tricking.
I got you,
He's a
bro.
fake
Your
ass
bitch
Yeah,
Dave
I
ass
got you,
Chappelle.
up.
bro. Like, stop being
Yeah,
such a
I
John.
know. I
Yeah,
know. Your
no,
gal,
you don't know.
I already
You
know.
don't know.
Nigga, your
I
gal
got
pussy
you, bro.
smell
I
like
got you,
hot
bro.
dog water. Nigga, shut
Yeah,
up, bitch
okay.
ass
Yeah.
nigga.
Now you stealing
Your
people's
gal
jokes.
pussy smell
Now you
like hot
stealing
dog
people's
water,
jokes.
hoe ass
Yeah,
nigga.
okay, very
Shut up,
cool.
hoe.
Yeah, why don't you
Shut your
click your
stank
heels
ass
3
up,
times and
hoe
go
ass
right
nigga.
back to fucking
Yeah,
jail?
bitch, you talk when
Okay,
I
well,
tell
I
you to
got you,
talk,
bro.
hoe. Shut
Whatever,
up,
dude.
nigga.
I got you, you jailbird.
Yeah, I
Sober
know.
the
I
fuck up.
know. I
Sober
know.
up and then come back on the
I
path.
already know. Your gal pussy
Yeah,
smell
I
like
got you,
fried
bro.
chicken,
So
hoe ass
anyway,
nigga.
like
Shut up.
I got
Shut
Charlo.
your stank
So now
ass up,
what?
nigga.
So now what?
Now you want to ride on Charlo dick, but you been
I was
steady
already
talking
picked
shit about
Charlo
the
before you got here,
You act
drunk.
like I don't be
Hey,
listen,
drunkard. I
these
already
bitch
picked
ass
Charlo.
niggas.
Hey,
Nigga, you been
drunkenness.
talking shit
I
about
already picked
Charlo
Charlo.
since you been on this bitch.
Hey,
Shut up,
hey,
hoe.
Wino. I was already picked Charlo.
Nigga, you buttermilk biscuit built ass
Hey,
hoe.
why you sitting
Shut
there
up,
like looking for
nigga.
hookers in the
Shut your
club?
whole
I already
ass up,
picked
hoe
Charlo.
ass nigga.
Hey, Smoke, is this the first time that you and
Why you?
CY have got into it?
No.
Hell
No, I
no.
roasted the
Hell
whole
no.
ass H
What?
money, nigga. I got receipts on this hoe.
No.
I roasted this hoe. The whole motherfucking panel was
You're
laughing
not
on this
roasting
hoe.
anything, bro.
Nigga, you
Your
know
bail
I'm the
bondsman is
roast
looking
king
for
on
you
this
right
bitch.
now.
Prime, I roasted this
Bro,
hoe,
call
nigga.
your bail bondsman.
That nigga know what time it is, man. They
Man,
know what
Hell
time
yeah.
it is before I
your
get on
parole
this bitch,
officer about
man.
to show up.
They know what time it is, Prime, when I
Hey,
get
go
on
buy
this
some
hoe.
fucking urine before your parole officer
I'll
shows up.
prime up. I'll prime up when I get on this bitch. I prime
There
your
you go.
bitch up on this hoe. Yeah,
so we both got
primed up,
Charlo.
hoe.
We both got
Ask your
Charlo,
girl,
G.
nigga, I'm primed up.
Yeah, I
Nigga, I'm
got you, bro.
primed
Yeah,
up.
right.
Yeah, shut up, hoe ass
When you're
nigga.
not claiming Italy, right? You're claiming
Yeah, I
Houston.
know. Now you talking
Yeah,
about
when you're not
Italy.
claiming Italy, you're
Shut
claiming
your
Houston.
bitch ass up.
Yeah, okay.
You right. You right.
Yo,
I am
T-Y.
Italy. I am
Yo,
Italy.
T.Y.
I'm trying
Yeah,
God.
yeah,
I'm trying
exactly. Yeah,
God you up
exactly.
in this
Claim
hoe,
Italy.
bitch.
Claim
I'm
Italian.
trying
Claim
God you up in
Italian.
this hoe.
Yo,
Shut
Smoke,
up.
ask him
Shut up,
who
Claim
you
nigga. I'm
got.
Italian.
trying God you
Spencer
up
USA in this bitch. We're USA in this bitch. Go back to Italy.
Yeah, I'm in. I'm John Gotti up in this hole.
Yeah, take that shit back
Yeah,
to Italy,
I'm
Paisan.
a John Gotti your ass tomorrow night.
Dry out,
I'm a
Paisan.
John Gotti your fuck ass tomorrow night, bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, shut up.
Yeah.
Shut your whole ass
Find
up,
yourself
whole
a
ass
fucking
nigga.
meeting, Paisan.
Yo,
T.Y.
T.Y.
Bitch, you smell like a
Okay, yeah,
motherfucking
now I
can
smell.
of tuna,
Okay,
hoe. Shut
yeah.
Yo, T.Y., who do you got? Crawford or Spence?
What?
Who do you got,
Motherfucker,
T.Y.?
Spence ain't beating Crawford. Stop this bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? Crawford the motherfucking king of this shit, man. They don't want no niggas to motherfucking represent this shit, man. Y'all gonna start realizing, bro. You know what I'm saying? These niggas ain't playing with you hoes, bro. Devin, ain't none of these niggas playing with you hoes, man, on here, man. You know what I'm saying? You motherfuckers over here talking about this Canelo shit.
Hello?
Shit went
What
haywire.
happened when parole
What the
officer
hell?
showed up?
What the hell happened to the chat, man?
He said that's what happens when the parole officer shows up.
Oh shit, fire. Yeah.
Damn.
Respect about Prime and Coco and niggas like that. When they take a loss, them niggas gonna ride with it. You know what I'm saying?
There we
Niggas
go.
like smoke. When niggas like smoke, you gonna smoke it up they funk ass, bro.
Damn. Yeah, I gotta stick with mine. Win, lose, or draw. Fuck it.
That's what they full of. He on here talking all this yin yang ass shit, nigga, like you the yin yang queen.
Man, motherfucker, everything I say goes over your head.
Ass,
Everything I say, you're the dumbest, drunkest fucking person on this panel. Shut the entire. Okay, cool, but I'm not gonna.
Hey,
Maybe that's how
T.Y., I
the
got a question for you, man.
Your punk ass fired up tomorrow night.
We got First Amendment. First Amendment, motherfucker. USA.
Don't
We
you
talk
dare
over here.
try to jump on the Charlo bandwagon.
USA. Take your ass back to fascist Italy where they shut up. We talk over here.
Now you want to talk race.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
You want to talk race?
Talking boxing.
So you want to talk race? That's what we doing.
Actually, that's a nationality.
That's what we doing.
That's a nationality.
But it's okay.
That's a nationality, genius. Take your ass back to fascist Italy where they shut up.
Smoke, no. Take
your goose stepping ass back to Italy.
We talk right here. Talk about race. All you got to do is
we're not talking about race. We're talking about taking your fucking dumb ass back to fascist ass Italy.
Go grab Ben Israel.
We talk over here.
Grab Ben Israel. Go get Ben Israel with you and my rights, man. I'm gonna slide both of you hoes.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna slide both of you hoes.
You know what? We have in the USA? Alcoholics Anonymous. Find yourself a fucking meeting. That's what we have in the United States.
It ain't talk. I'm gonna slide you in, Ben Israel, bro.
Okay, now you're sliding people.
Pull up.
Oh shit, man!
Everybody know the address. Everybody know the address. 6717 Paris Street. When you niggas gonna pull up?
Right. Exactly.
When you gonna pull up? Since you want to talk about race, I ain't said nothing about your race. But you want to talk about my race.
And I haven't said anything about your race either.
Let me beat the brakes off.
And I haven't said anything about your race either.
That's all you got to do. Yes,
and I haven't said
you
anything about your race either, genius.
I'm a John Gotti, yo, bitch ass.
Okay. When you said I didn't like black boxers, what did you mean by that? When you said I didn't like black boxers, what did you mean by that?
I'm a John Gotti, yo, bitch ass.
Yeah, because you're drunk. You're drunk as shit. And you're also dumb as shit.
That's what I mean.
And you're also going right back to jail. You're also going right back to jail.
Can we get back to boxing?
But I'm trying to get to boxing, but this dude's too drunk and triggered.
All you do is run your motherfucking mouth.
What do you do? What do you do?
You ain't got no life. You ain't got no life but to sit here
because you're in my life. What do you know about my life?
H Money making money off your stank ass. Shut your bitch ass up, hoe ass.
Is he? I hope he is. I hope he is. Now what?
Can we talk about Tim Farr and Mickey Bay, man? Let's get off this Charlo shit because y'all niggas is going up about this.
No, it's not even that. This dude's attracted to me. No, he's just attracted to me. That's all.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You corn chip smelling ass nigga.
Yeah, that's what he does. Like this is what he does.
Shut up, nigga.
This motherfucker's gay for the screen.
Shut your bitch ass up, man.
And this is what he does on channel.
So T.Y., so you annoyed that he stays on this channel all day long? And
man, that nigga smell like pickle juice on this hoe, man.
Now it's like
business, man. That nigga stink. Man, that nigga sit on this channel all day long, man. Nigga broke. Nigga ain't got no job. Nigga got fired from Home Depot. Nigga still on this channel, nigga. H Money making money off your stank ass, bitch ass, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut up. Yeah, that's an interesting take. Yeah,
it ain't the other way around.
Yeah, it's not correct.
Making money off your stank ass.
I mean, this is what happens when you drink too much. This is the conclusion you draw. You should find a meeting.
Well, I gotta be a good.
Yeah, you should go to a meeting, bro.
I'm steady winning money off these parlays.
I mean, if you feel that
money
way,
off my talent. Yeah. Okay. And sell more. I just spent all my parlays to sell.
Yeah, he's a talented
sports player. I don't want my tickets.
Your talent.
Yeah.
All right. Nice. I definitely living off my talent.
Let's talk about boxing now, man. Y'all done went at it. I get it. Y'all don't like each other.
No, I don't. Now you want to go with Charlo. But now you want to go with Charlo.
Yeah, now you want to go with Charlo.
Okay, so when did I ever pick Castano?
Oh man, stop it, bro. You shit on Charlo every time you on this channel.
When did I ever pick Castano?
Nigga, I got receipts. You shit on Charlo every chance you get, bro. Just like the majority of people on here, bro.
Bring your receipt where I picked against Charlo. Bring your receipt where I picked against Charlo.
Okay. You come to that Lone Star State, man. You know what time it is.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I got it. Now I know what time it is.
You talking about your name is talking about come get this smoke. You don't bring no motherfucking smoke.
Yeah, I got it. Dude.
Smoke,
oh my god, dude. You need a fucking pot of coffee.
You ain't got no
smoke. You need a pot of fucking coffee, man.
You soft ass nigga. You soft in the hood, bro.
Sober up.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Okay.
Damn.
Jesus
he
Christ.
said you softer than a hubby's diaper.
Man, Brian, that nigga sit there, man. Nigga pull his diaper. Nigga pull his pants off, man. Nigga pull his pants off.
Instant coffee. Get a pot of Sanka. Anything. Sober the fuck up.
I know. Smoke.
This shit getting wild.
Smoke, you fucking with the motherfucking
Whatever, dude, man. I'm not
Smoke,
trying to
you
hear your
fucking
fucking dumbass, dude.
Smoke. When you call me undisputed.
Okay, whatever, dude. I'm not gonna ever call you Mr. Italy.
You feel me?
I'm never gonna
'Cause
call
I've
you.
been roasting you
Stop
since I've
shooting your
been
number
on
my
this
way.
bitch.
Stop getting at me.
But
I'm never gonna
money
call
know
you.
I done smoked you.
I get it. You're attracted to me. I'm never gonna call you.
Cosmic says, "Get Smoke lives in a senior citizen's home."
But
Damn.
only I don't. But I don't. But that's
Hey, man, y'all motherfuckers is blowing this chat up like the Charlo blowing the fucking fight up.
Hell yeah, this shit is going off, bro.
Look, Charlo sleeping. Charlo sleeping this boy in 8, bro. He's sleeping this boy in 8, man. Mark my words.
Hey, man, I don't disagree with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what round it's gonna be if he do get a knockout. I don't know if it's gonna be a knockout, but I do got Charlo winning, long as he
I
stay
might not
focused.
pull him. And you know what, my
Long as
nigga,
he
I might
stay
not pull
focused,
him.
T-Y.
I might.
Straight up. I gotta be honest
might
about
not
that
pull
shit,
the
man.
exact
If he
round,
don't
bro,
stay
but I'm gonna
focused-
be close.
Man, if he don't stay focused, he might lose, bro. Straight up.
I just need him to get the W. I don't need him to get a knockout. Just get a
Everybody
fucking
say
W.
Charlo emotional.
Get a W.
You gonna see how
Fuck the
emotional he is
emotions,
in that
man.
ring.
He gotta stay
When he
focused
dropping them motherfucking
on the
bombs,
trash man
motherfucking
hand, bro.
Argentina.
You guys don't be hating
When
on
he dropping
H-Town.
them
It's
goddamn
Charlo
bombs to
all day.
Argentina.
Charlo. Don't be hating on H-Town.
Fucking Charlo,
Hey,
tell him
Prime,
Prime,
quit that
man.
shit, man.
Tell him Prime.
Quit starting
You
that
gonna
shit,
see.
man.
You gonna see. Once Charlo get done with this, how you gonna call him? You gonna call him what's old boy name? Prime Hassan Hussein. What's that boy name?
Yeah, I was saying.
Yeah, that's what he gonna be up. He gonna be Hiroshima up in this bitch.
Hey, T-Ma.
Hiroshima.
T-Y.
What's
I
up,
got a
baby?
question for you, bro.
Yes, sir.
I hope that's what they do. But I honestly think they go downplay this shit if he beat Castano, man.
Hey, you see?
And that's
Hey,
gonna be that
I'm
fuck shit.
telling you.
The fuck shit you
Dog,
talking
these
about right now?
judges. Hey,
The
these
fuck shit
judges
you
are
talking about right
sick,
now?
bro. You see how these judges are doing shit now, bro.
It's got that attitude, bro. You feel me?
They're gonna try to rob Devin Haney in Australia, bro. I'm telling you, bro. If Devin Haney don't at least beat him nine rounds to 3, it's
He
gonna
gotta
be a
stay focused
same
too.
Canelo card. It's gonna
Yeah,
be
he
the
gotta
same
stay
thing
focused
as a
too.
Canelo card, bro.
He
I'm
gotta
telling
stay focused too, bro. He
you. I
gotta stay
know.
focused, man.
He gotta stay focused, bro. Yep.
Yeah, both of them
Yep.
do, bro. You feel me?
Yep.
Let's be honest about this shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
People keep downplaying what they
Yeah.
actually saying. Fuck
Yep.
if you didn't know nothing about Cambosis. What was you
Yep.
doing in that motherfucking ring when you did watch that motherfucker? You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's what you need to be looking at and basing your shit off of, not what the fuck other people saying or what you just think because you don't like that motherfucker or whatever.
Exactly. Exactly.
So both these motherfuckers got to stay focused. Castano only got 17 fights like Shakur, man. That's saying something. You feel me? And he wasn't scared to take that smoke. He wasn't scared. He ain't run from that shit.
Yep.
You feel me?
Why does he have 17 fights at his age? He started later. Started 5 late.
Yeah, man. He and then he took I think he took a little relapse for some bullshit. I can't remember what it was. I was like, and then because it was like it was weird, man. It was weird. It was a time lapse in this shit. You feel me?
Yeah, where he fell back for a while type shit.
Yeah.
They can downplay Charlo all they want. They gonna find out tomorrow night. Yep. They gonna find out tomorrow night, bro. They gonna find out.
I think so too, bro. Long as Charlo stay focused, I think he's gonna make a statement like he did with Tony Harrison, bro. For real.
Yep. And Tony Harrison, and I'm not biased. I'm not biased. Tony Harrison was beating that boy. Tony Harrison was beating that boy, bro. Until Charlo. Let's be real. Let's be real.
Yeah. And he stayed focused and he knocked his ass out. Flat out.
I ain't knocked his ass out. That's what I'm saying. Tony
hey,
is
T.Y., that's your name? T.Y. from Italy? That's tight.
Nah, look, now they talking about T.Y. from Italy, bro. Oh, I'm a John Gotti, they bitch ass tomorrow night. Yeah.
That's not you.
They gonna find out. They can call me all this racist ass shit. They've been doing this shit since I've been on here day one.
You in the chat.
All this racist ass shit. Come Judgment Day, these niggas going to hell. I promise you that. I promise you that. That's one thing I can't guarantee you.
Hey,
come Judgment Day when they life is over with it.
It's all right.
They're gonna have to answer.
Prime,
They're gonna have to answer. They're gonna have to answer the Judgment Day about this color shit. Because I ain't never
realize Italian is not a race of people.
Nah, you a race. Shut your bitch and you
Italian is not a race of people, idiot.
Face ass nigga.
Italian is not a race of people, idiot.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Black people are Italian too, idiot.
Yeah, I know. You live your
The
life
time
on
is coming
YouTube.
every kind of race, idiot.
You know, I never seen a nigga that live on YouTube.
I know you never
and
seen
don't get paid
shit,
no
idiot.
money. And
You
don't
can't.
get
You
paid
still
no
can't
money.
see. You see
I
like
never
3 people.
seen Prime. I never seen a nigga
Yeah, I
that
never
live
seen
on
such a
YouTube
proud
and don't
trick.
get no
I
money,
know.
bro. At
I
least
never
there's
seen a
money
dude
in
in
YB.
such need of coming
They
out of the
get
closet.
money, bro. This nigga sit on here all day long with no job,
Correct.
nigga, picking on his ass, eating honey buns, nigga.
How do you
and
think?
talking
And
on
how
the
do you think
show,
that
nigga.
happened? You sound jealous.
Shut your
You sound
jealous of
jealous.
what?
You
You ain't
sound
making no
jealous.
money, no
I'm
way,
sorry.
nigga.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How do you think? How do you think I pay my property tax, idiot?
You know how you pay your property tax? You sell that motherfucking Dave Chappelle booty ass
Okay,
shit.
I
That's
got
what
you.
you
I
sell.
got you.
You sell that booty, hoe ass nigga. That's
Everybody,
what you
listen.
sell.
Everybody
Shut
is
your
not a
bitch
hoe just
ass up,
because
hoe
you a
ass nigga.
trick.
You ain't making no motherfucking money,
Okay,
hoe.
great.
Shut
So
up.
how do you think I pay my property taxes? I'm not making any money. How do you feel? How do you think that happens?
You sell that pussy you got between
Okay, I
your
got
legs,
you.
hoe.
Like,
Yeah,
listen, I got it.
that's how you make that money,
I
hoe ass
get
nigga.
it, bro. Like, you
Come
really
on,
need
T.Y.
to stop.
This is a
Man, let me
boxing
get
shot,
you. You need to
bro.
stop tricking.
This is a boxing shot,
Let me
bro.
get,
Come on,
I'm
T.Y. We
trying
gotta
to
let me
be
tell
get
you,
two
careful,
new
bro.
you
quotes.
really need
Let
to
me get
stop
two new
tricking.
quotes, man.
You
Let
really
me
Yeah, they're
need
get
to
two
very
stop
close
quotes,
tricking.
man.
fighting.
Nigga, I'm
You
trying to get
gotta
two
stop
quotes. Let me
tricking,
get
bro.
two new quotes, man. Let me get
You're
two quotes.
addicted to being a John. You
Yeah, I
gotta stop
know.
paying for it, bro.
Oh damn, he
You
threw it
gotta
way
stop
back.
paying for it.
Hey,
Like
Smoke, you
everybody in
know
the
what?
world is not a hoe, bro.
Smoke, you know what a
You gotta
motherfucker told
stop
a motherfucker a
paying
long
for it,
time
bro.
ago? Smoke,
Like not
Smoke,
everything is
Smoke,
transactional
just
like this,
listen to
bro.
me though. If you had a
I'm not interested in
if you
anything
had
you
a
had to
brain,
say,
you
bro.
be dangerous,
I
my
got
nigga.
you.
If you had a
Yeah, I
brain,
have
you
no.
be
I
dangerous.
got you.
I
Figured it
know.
out. I don't like black fighters, and I have no
I
brain.
know.
Hey,
Of course
here's
I
the thing
figured
is
it
though.
out, nigga.
Here's
You
the
a
thing
whole
is
ass
though.
True.
nigga.
If
I
Brian
got
only
you.
had
You
a
a whole ass
brain.
What
nigga.
you should do though is stop frequenting fucking prostitutes. Not everybody's a hoe.
Keep going. Come on. Keep going. Is that all you
I'm telling
got?
you, man. I'm just telling you. That's it.
Come
Stop
on, I'm
being a
gonna let
trick.
you get off. I'm gonna let you get off. Go ahead. Now I'm gonna
You
smoke
can't
your
stop
funk
me from
ass.
getting on. Let is the
Go
wrong
ahead.
word. You cannot
Go
stop me
ahead.
from getting off. What you need to
I
stop
know.
doing is
I
paying
can't
for it.
stop you from getting off.
Stop paying for it.
You can't get off, nigga,
Stop
because you can't
paying
fuck with no
for it.
hoe. How you
Stop
gonna get off?
paying
You can't
for it,
pull
bro.
no bitch.
Stop
Shut up,
paying
man. How
for
you
it.
gonna get off? You
Okay.
can't pull no bitch.
Okay. All right.
Man,
Cool. I got
shut
you, bro.
your bitch
Stop
ass up, you
paying for it.
stuttering motherfucker. You
I got you,
shut
bro.
up.
You're
Yeah,
in the
I
club
know.
right now
You got
looking
that
for
pussy,
hoes.
hoe ass nigga. You
Stop
ain't in no
paying
club,
for it.
nigga. Nigga, you ain't in no club. Nigga making
Be
money
the
off your
man.
bitch ass,
Listen,
hoe ass
be
nigga.
the man
Fuck
that
you
makes the
talking about
money.
you in the
Don't make the
club.
money make the man.
Shut your bitch ass. Nigga, you ain't in no club. Nigga, you in the club at H money, nigga. Making money off your stank ass, nigga. Fuck you
Okay.
talking about,
All
hoe ass
right.
nigga.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you, Ty. I get you, bro. Like
Nigga,
just sober
shut
up and
your
Hey
come back
man,
and come
bitch
again.
if more
Sober
fighters
up
were
and
like
come
this,
again,
I
bro.
gotta go out there
fight
with
would be
TY. That's
Sober
it,
up and
man.
come
You
coming
be
again.
to a
talking
pay
about
per view
somebody,
soon.
man.
Yeah. Sober up and come again. I didn't say I was in the club. I said you were in the club. Sober up and come again. Get the Hennessy out your ears, bro.
It is,
The
bro.
King
Nigga
Cobra.
Can we
showing
talk
you out
boxing now?
every time. You can't fuck with me, bro. You can't fuck
I
with me
don't
like
want to fuck
nobody
with
can
you.
fuck with me on this
Listen,
show.
I
I'm
know
gonna
Man,
you
get
can we
appeal
just
to the
you
talk
on this
boxing
snake.
hoe,
now?
bitch. I'll
I'm not
roast
going
your
to
funk
call
ass
you.
like chicken, hoe.
I know.
You a
I
piece
get
of
it.
chicken to me, nigga.
I get you.
You the bone, nigga.
Sober
You the
up.
bone on this bitch, nigga.
He's a
You
Sober up.
bone.
boned up on this hoe, bitch.
Sober up, bro.
Yo, you feel me?
Sober up. No, I don't
That
feel you. I don't want to
bullshit, my
feel you.
nigga.
I'm not going to
You
call
fucking
you.
with these
You're not going to
Texas niggas,
smoke me.
nigga.
Stop
Nigga,
talking
you
about my
out here,
ass.
nigga.
Stop talking
You
about
out
dick.
here on this
Ass.
Stop
block,
all of
nigga.
that
You
stuff.
gonna get
He's
smoked,
talking
Stop
man.
about
it,
your
bro.
ass.
You blocked
Stop
up,
it.
boy. You
Stop it.
blocked up, man. We
And I'm
sipping
blocked.
syrup out here, nigga, making money off you hoes, man. We
Okay,
drank
cool.
up, nigga.
All right.
I done came down. What it do, baby?
All
fuck with your boy, man. Yo, you ain't fucking with no Texas nigga, man. Yo,
Okay, I'm not trying to.
oh, no
I'm
Cali nigga,
not even
nigga.
trying to.
We
And
ride
nor am I
together.
even trying
Texas
to.
and Cali ride together, bitch. I thought
Since
you
when?
knew, ho.
Since when?
Yo,
Since when?
fuck wrong with you, my nigga?
Since when? I know
You
you don't
niggas been
understand this
talking
in
down
Italy,
on
but like
Charlo for too
Cali and
long.
Texas is one of
I've been letting you
the
niggas
longest
talk down on
rivalries in
Charlo
the
for too
history of this
long.
fucking country.
Tomorrow night, that hoe getting slept. He getting slept tomorrow night, man. I know that. He getting slept tomorrow night, man.
Well, I mean, as long as he gets the W. As long as he gets the W, I'm good. 8th round, he said. 8th round.
Man,
As long as he gets the W, we're getting good.
8. He getting slept in 8. By 8 rounds, he getting slept, man. I promise you, man.
8 ain't
Southport,
shit for
Texas,
leaving
man.
this fucking drunk on the
Sunny
pad on the
side,
floor.
man. Yo, man. 3rd Ward, Texas, Southwest, baby. Yeah, Fondren and Bell, but whatever, Bissonnette, baby. Cullen. You know what I'm talking about? Dead end. 3rd Ward. Bitch, we out here, man. Yo. You smoked out here, smoke.
Damn.
Man,
You
bro,
out
you're
there,
gonna be
baby.
in jail next week. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I know
Screaming
I'll be in
about
jail and
another
I'm gonna
dumb
beat
shit.
the case like I just beat the other last case
And
about
you
3
go
weeks
right
ago.
back in.
I'm
And then
a
you'll be
beast
right back
out
there.
here, baby.
Congratulations
And then
on
you'll be
I'm a
beating the
right
case.
beast
back there.
out here, baby.
And you'll be
Congratulations
right
on
back
beating the
there.
case.
Yeah,
That
congrats on beating
just
the
show
case.
you
Congrats on
what a
beating the
whole
case.
ass
Prime
nigga this
Jimmy, man.
nigga
Congrats on
is.
beating the
This
case.
nigga want me
And what
locked
Prime
up.
said, congrats on
This
beating
nigga
the case.
want me
You're
locked
going
up
right
and
back.
shit, bro. What kind of
No,
nigga
you're going
you
right
is,
back.
bro? You want another nigga
No,
locked
you're
up,
going
bro?
right
You
back.
a
Probably
hoe,
for
man.
freaking
You a
probably for
hoe,
freaking
nigga.
prostitutes.
Fuck ass nigga.
Yeah, you're
Want a
going to
nigga
John
locked
jail.
up and shit, nigga. I
Yeah,
don't even
no,
give a
no,
shit
I don't
about
want
what
to.
you
No,
do, man.
I want
You
you
a
to grow
pussy
up.
hoe.
I want you to grow up, but you refuse.
So
All right, can we
Number
get back to
2,
boxing
hoe.
now?
Yo.
The
All right,
prize
let's get
hoe
back
in
to
a
boxing.
root
What's up?
beer,
What's
bitch.
good? Welcome to the
What's
panel,
up?
y'all.
What's
Yeah.
up?
Goddamn.
Fuck ass
Hey, the
Goddamn,
nigga.
GOAT,
Ty.
man. Go ahead,
Yeah,
brother.
nigga.
Hey,
Goddamn, Ty, what you smoking on? Goddamn, I need some of that.
he's smoking on get the smoke pack.
No, he wishes he was. He's smoking on motherfucking. It's Hennessy. That's what he's
Man,
smoking
I'm
on. The
smoking this
motherfucker
motherfucking
he
pack.
needs to sober up.
See
Is
that
what
boy,
the thing
man?
needs to do.
I'm smoking
Now you
that
drinking
pack,
and
man.
driving. That's
I'm
what's happening.
smoking that
That's what's
boy,
happening.
man. Yeah, we
Okay,
ain't
please don't
trying
be
to
driving.
run this hoe, bitch.
Please stop
He
driving.
go down, man.
Please pull
You
over.
niggas see that
Pull over.
713, hoe?
Please.
It's Houston, Texas, hoe.
Please
It's
pull
Houston,
over.
Texas, nigga. You niggas gonna represent this Texas
Yeah,
shit,
okay.
boy.
All
You
right.
know what I'm
All
talking
right.
about, baby?
This
He
motherfucker
go
driving
down,
now.
bitch. He go
This dude's
down, hoe.
driving right now.
We
Look
up
at
in the
him.
land. Bitch, we up in the Buick, hoe.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking
Okay.
about, baby?
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah,
you,
baby.
you.
He
Oh,
go
it's
down,
good.
bitch.
This is the
Yeah.
picture of irresponsibility.
You got them
Fuck,
rims that poke out to the side too, like
fuck
in
ass
Houston, and
nigga. Oh,
rims.
you want to see?
If you
You want to see the
what-
rims? Let's see the
Rims
rims,
that
baby.
poke out.
Let's see the rims, boy. Let me tell you.
Okay, cool. You're not driving. That's
Behind
cool.
this hoe, man.
Excellent.
Level it up.
Okay,
We
Excellent.
you
As long as
level
you're
it
starting
up
not
on
behind
driving.
this hoe, man.
As long as
You know
you're
what I'm
not
talking
driving.
about?
Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
H money,
Wait a
baby.
second.
Let's
H
give
money
the
boxing,
This
man.
please.
motherfucker
Push
called
the
H money
behind the
comments.
boxing,
wheel.
bitch.
He stays
And I
stunting
Yeah,
want
on
to
nigga.
you.
hear the comments.
He's
You
stunting
might
on you,
call
The
Smoke.
laws on a nigga,
comments.
man. I got to get off this camera. You working for the feds, hoe. Shut up.
Hey, the GOAT, what's good, brother?
What's good with y'all, man? What's
Fuck ass
good?
nigga. Dave Chappelle,
What
fake
you got
ass,
to
fuck
say?
ass.
Goddamn, shut the fuck up, Ty, for 1 second.
Damn.
1 second, bro. What you say now?
What you
Blowing
got
this
to
hoe
say,
out
brother?
of water or
What,
what, man? You know
get
what
this
I'm
shit
talking
back to
about?
boxing, bro.
Shit,
Blow
man.
this
He
boy
Hey,
out
fixated
the
on you.
water, man. You know what I'm
y'all
talking
gotta
about,
be on
baby?
the West Coast. Y'all on the West Coast.
I'm on the West Coast,
No,
California, all day.
Yeah, me.
Man, I'm on the East, bro.
I'm in Oakland.
Okay, you see, I'm in South Cackalack. I'm in the
Yeah. I'm
country.
this Cleveland all day, baby. I'm
Hey,
with
young
all over the
one, I'm
place.
going home, man. It ain't nothing, baby. Nigga come from the club fucking with
Yeah,
them
but
hoes. Something
Call an
Smoke don't
Uber.
know about.
Please call an Uber.
Smoke, I ain't gotta
Call an
call Uber. I got
Uber.
too many cars, nigga. I got the lag in
You
the
Okay,
eyes.
cool.
you
Don't
you ain't
drive
get
any
you a
of them.
number.
Don't drive any of them. Call
ain't get
somebody
nothing.
that cares about you to get a ride home so you
ain't
don't
no
catch
coast
any more
better than the
cases.
West Coast, baby.
Man, fuck. Hey, listen, Ty, go box
I know
somebody.
that bitch ass nigga.
Get
South Park,
somebody.
Third Ward, Southwest, Fifth
Hey,
Ward, nigga. Yeah,
hey,
Third
Ty,
Ward, CUNY Homes, nigga.
Hey, Ty,
Yeah, all
turn
that,
the
nigga.
camera
We
on.
all
I
that,
want to
baby.
fight
Yeah,
somebody. I want to see you going and
know what
get
I'm
it
talking
in.
about?
See that
Yeah, man.
that 713.
This nigga talking about.
Damn. The quote, the greatest of the quote.
What's up, man? What's
What's
up? What we
cracking?
talking about? What we talking
We
about?
talking about
What's up,
how
baby?
So I'm trying to change the subject to Tevin Farmer and Mickey Bay because this Castano shit got motherfuckers riled up.
Mickey Bay.
I got Mickey Bay.
Mickey Bay a little old, man. I think
Yeah,
Tevin might get him.
He's a little old, but he still got it. He still look. He can't Cambosis. He can't
Khalid, you
Cambosis
riding a
all he
98
can handle
Buick,
with
nigga.
2 weeks notice,
You
bro.
riding a 95 ass Buick, hoe ass nigga riding a 95.
Man, we still on
your bitch ass on, nigga. That nigga, say Prime, that nigga riding an 85 Cutlass, nigga. Talking about the rims. You shut your bitch.
You shut your ass up. Now I'ma roast you, weak ass
Oh,
mule
damn.
with the hubcaps. Shut your ass up.
Yeah, man. Charlo finna dust this hoe tomorrow. Hey, rise, baby. Hey, motherfucking me, rise, man. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. This going motherfucking me down, baby. You know what I'm talking about? Being the block,
Hell
man.
yeah,
You
been the
know what I'm
block.
talking about, bro? Houston, motherfucking Texas, nigga, up in this motherfucker, man.
Wild State, low to the earth.
South Park, 5th Ward, 3rd Ward, CUNY Homes, 4th Ward, off of motherfucking Gillette and motherfucking Robin Street, man. Yeah, y'all boys, them boys ain't ready for this, man. You know what I'm talking about? It's going motherfucking me down, man.
How much
Prime,
money
tell
you
these
put on the
boys,
fight?
Prime.
How much money you put on the fight?
Shit, I put 1,000 if I could get a goddamn bet. Shit.
Oh shit. There you go.
I got the money. I sold the money on camera. I'm not gonna bet on my ass. Anybody I bet, I want to see the money on camera before I bet.
For sure.
I guarantee you, if I lose, I'm gonna send you the money. Ask
But
Billo. Ask Billo. Ask
most people
Billo. He
got
know I'm gonna
Charlo,
send
bro.
the money. Yeah.
Most people got Charlo though, bro.
Now,
A lot of people got Charlo.
but you got to understand, before the Charlo fight, everybody was talking about Castano. Now everybody got Charlo. Oh, ain't that a bitch? Now everybody got Charlo. Ain't that
Look
motherfucker?
no, you gotta understand. You gotta understand though, bro. They already had a fight, so people is biased to one way or another now. You feel me? That don't mean we are, but people that's doing that shit, they ain't really Charlo fans. They just want to win some fucking money, man.
That's cool. That's cool with
Yeah, that's
Joey Clubs. You said Texas Soft. Yeah, that sound good over the fucking computer. It sound good over the computer.
I think it's gonna be more of a hostile crowd for Charlo than Castano this time, bro.
Come on now, we all know that.
Man, come on. Lines only, man. We ain't looking for no Cubs around this bitch. It's lines
I
only.
feel it, but that make a difference, man. It really do.
Lines only, man.
That's some mental shit you got to deal with and fight through, bro. For real.
Yep.
So if you get booed from the time you walk in the stadium to the time you start beating this nigga ass, if you don't start beating that motherfucker ass, that shit gonna start getting to you, man. Especially if he getting with your ass. You feel me?
Hey, C-Town, you say you from Cleveland, so I know I was listening to the Mickey Bay story. You know, they were saying he grew up in Cleveland. I didn't know he knew like Al Heyman and stuff.
Yeah, man.
Al Heyman
Yeah,
was
this
from
all Cleveland, man. Don King, Al Heyman, fucking this shit deep. We deep in boxing, bro. Listen to me, bro. I'm gonna tell you this. This shit people ain't paying attention to. Since 2000, we done had somebody from Cleveland representing us in the Olympics since fucking 2000, and every last one of them, bro. For real.
How come none of them can get a fucking medal though?
Right. That's the shit be fucked up. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But the Olympics, the way they judge is fucked up, bro. Because a lot of people that we know should have got gold medals and get that shit.
You said, how come he can't get no medal? How come you can't get no pussy, ho? Bitch ass nigga.
You said what?
He talking about how he can't get no medal. How come you can't get no pussy?
God, dude, will you get off my fucking nuts?
Shut your bitch ass up.
Fucking
You square ass.
bro,
You square in the motherfucking box, ho. Shut up, nigga. I've been roasting you. I've been roasting you for a whole year, nigga. I got every video now to roast
but yourself. You're a fucking drunken idiot.
You a sucker ass nigga, man. You sit on the motherfucking station all day. You got no life.
Okay, all it says is H Money ain't shit. He's letting a drunk fucking ruin the panel. That's all that's happening.
All right, so back to it. I agree with you, man. We ain't been meddling, but still at the same time, how many times Americans done got cheated in the Olympics, bro? Blatantly cheated.
I've seen.
You feel me?
I was listening to Shakur Stevenson, grandfather Wiley Moses, and he was saying that like the shit is really fucked up. Like I think the year that Shakur went, damn, they didn't even let T.O. get in, but they let another motherfucker get in.
They didn't even let Mickey Bay get in. He was an alternate and shit.
See, yeah, it's a lot of other shit going on. I be listening to different interviews.
I can't find my keys. You gonna call me a Uber, bitch ass nigga?
But yeah, it's a lot of
Shut your whole ass up, you suck ass nigga. Shut up, bro.
You
so I take that with a grain of salt. I take with a grain of salt anyway.
Dudes, man, like listen, hey, can you stop? Can you stop sending these stalkers my way, bro?
Charlo knocking this hoe out within
Hey, let's get back to boxing, though, bro.
Charlo knocking this bitch out.
Come on, y'all.
Yeah, Charlo knocking him out, man. Charlo knocking him out.
Man.
Charlo knocking out in 8, man. You know what I'm saying? If I'm disrespecting the show, I'll get off. But I'm just saying, Charlo knocking him off in 8, man. You know what I'm talking about? You know, Cash App open, man, all day, baby. Charlo knocking him off in 8, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking all bets, man. What y'all want to do, man? Yo, Houston, motherfucking Texas, man. Drop top
I'm
limit.
betting with you, brother.
Ain't
I
no
think Charlo
flexing.
go win.
You know what I'm
But
talking about?
back to this Olympic shit, man. Hey, that Olympic shit, that shit crooked as fuck, man. That shit more crooked than damn WBC and
Nah,
shit.
that's what Castano knows gonna look like after tomorrow night. Crooked. Yeah,
Hey,
that's what that
what
shit
you
is.
think?
Yo.
What y'all think of Cuba being able to finally have, you
Man,
know what I'm
fuck
saying,
all that shit.
professional
I'm talking
people?
about Charlo knocking this bitch
Man,
out,
you
man. Fuck all that other
you've
shit,
been on
man.
the same thing.
Charlo sleeping this hoe, man. All
He
you
better.
boys been
He
talking
better
that shit
do it.
about Charlo
He
for
better.
too long, for months and months. Nigga, don't you ever talk down on motherfucking Houston, Texas, nigga. If I gotta be the only nigga up in here representing this motherfucking H-Time shit, nigga, Houston, that nigga sleeping this hoe tomorrow night, nigga. Yeah. You want niggas place your bet, nigga. The cash app open, nigga. 346-804-7386, nigga. Call the number, put in your contact, nigga. Let's gamble, nigga. That's what I'm talking about. Don't talk about this drunk shit and all this shit, nigga. Charlo sleeping this hoe, man.
Hey,
You gonna
T.Y.
represent. You gonna represent. You gonna understand, nigga. Something in that water out here, man.
T.Y. I'm gonna take that number down, bro. And if I disagree with you on any other fight in the future, I'm gonna take whatever smoke you give
Man,
me, brother. I
please do
promise.
so, man. I'm all about taking everybody.
I ain't no
man.
sucker, bro. I ain't never been no sucker, but I agree with you with this fight, brother.
I'm not ever sorry.
I
I'm
just
not
want to
never
get back
say
to
you a
boxing
sucker,
right
bro.
now, bro. You feel me?
I got
Let's
number
get back
love
to
for
that,
you,
bro.
man. Got nothing love for my brothers, man.
debating on how
It's
big
just
of a
smoke that's
bag I
gonna
want
get
to put on
smoked, man.
Charlo.
Man,
what
find a
type of
meeting,
bag.
man.
1,000
Find
people
a
talk
man.
down on
Find an
Charlo.
Uber.
Now half
Find
of
an
them
Uber
want
and
to go
fucking
with
somewhere
Charlo. Now,
around. Don't
now
wet the
half of
bed.
them want to
Like
go
all
with
this shit,
that.
bro. Like,
Nah, oh boy.
figure your fucking life out. Like shit.
All
What's
right,
your
like I
name, bro?
said, what's y'all opinion on this Olympic shit, man?
Nah, well,
About the way
who's
they
old
judge
boy that
this
was
shit.
talking to me, man, before smoke talk, man? I just want to
Nobody.
tell you,
Literally nobody.
these boys,
Nobody.
shut
They're
your
talking
punk
about
ass up,
boxing.
nigga. You sewer
Yeah, this
smelling
Olympic
ass
shit.
nigga.
Yeah,
Shut up, hoe ass
got
nigga.
you.
Shut up.
Got it.
Shut your stank ass up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about old boy. He said something, nugga. You talk when you supposed to
No,
be
yeah, we're
talking,
talking about the
nigga.
Olympics.
Shut
We're
up,
talking
nigga.
about the Olympics,
You know what I'm talking
wino.
about? You roasted
We're
chicken up in
talking
here from
about the
Kroger,
Olympics,
nigga. Shut up.
wino.
You that roasted,
Okay,
you
yeah,
that
okay.
roasted chicken I buy from
Whatever,
Kroger,
bro.
nigga.
Nobody's
Shut up.
listening to your
That
dumb
Shut
ass,
nigga
up.
said
bro.
a Publix
Shut up, nigga.
chicken
If
shop.
you
Yeah,
ain't gonna
okay.
cash app, nigga, shut your motherfucking ass up, you dusty ass nigga. Shut
Sure,
up.
bro. Find
You
your
know what I'm saying,
keys.
nigga? You
Find your
smell
keys
like
and
wet
sleep it
diapers
off.
around this hoe,
Yeah,
nigga.
go in your
Wet
back seat and sleep
sandals
it off.
smelling asshole.
Yeah,
Shut up.
okay, yeah. You can smell me through the
Yeah.
internet. I got you, bro.
Cash app a
Get
nigga
in your
then.
back seat and
Cash app a
sleep
nigga,
it
hoe
off.
ass nigga.
Okay, cool.
Shout out to
We,
Ace Money
we have the
Boxing, man.
same
I'm gonna
guy.
let y'all get back to it, man. Since
You
I'm
know,
always the
you
bad
really
guy,
wet
man.
you're
Oh
unable
yeah.
to.
You niggas fuck with me when you want to make a bet, man. Since I'm the
Okay.
bad guy, I'm
All
gonna get
right.
off the
Cool.
show, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, nigga,
okay.
you get smoked like you got
Okay.
smoked again,
All
hoe.
right.
Shut
All
up.
right, dude.
Shut up.
All right.
Shut your hoe ass up, hoe ass
I
nigga.
bet you won't get off the fucking line,
Yeah.
though. I bet you won't do that.
Nigga. Stank ass hoe.
Okay, cool. I bet you won't let us get back to boxing.
Bitch, you can't talk boxing. You can't talk
Like,
boxing, nigga. Fuck you
now
talking about.
Now with you on the line, you're correct.
You know what I'm talking
So
about?
like we're
Now
talking
you
about
want to
the
go with
Olympics. We're
Charlo, but
talking
you
about
steady
Olympics.
talking
Like,
down on the
nobody's
motherfucking
talking
nigga
about
like I don't
Charlo
be
anymore,
listening to all you
fanboy.
niggas talk down on
Nobody's
Charlo.
talking about
Y'all
Charlo
been
anymore,
talking down on this
fanboy.
nigga for months and months. Shut
Nobody's
your
talking about
bitch ass
Charlo
up,
anymore,
nigga.
fanboy. We're talking about the Olympics.
Yeah, nigga, you a fanboy.
Anyway,
Canelo
I
got his
got you.
bitch ass
I got you,
spanked.
bro. I
He
got
got
you.
his bitch ass spanked. Canelo got spanked, ho. Yeah, nigga, I made money off that shit Louisiana last week, ho. Yeah,
So?
and sell more, nigga. I sent him the parlay ticket, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, ho.
Hey, okay, so now we're back to the Olympics, like we were saying.
Yeah,
So,
nigga. Fuck
so
you
yeah,
talking
so
about, ho.
a couple of things ruined the Olympics. Right?
Oh, you
So
stuttering asshole.
first off, nobody's stuttering. You're just tripping. So anyway,
Hey, shout out
so
H
one of the
Money, man.
things,
I'm gone, man. I'm gonna let
not
you
soon
get back
enough.
since I'm the bad guy,
Not
man.
soon enough.
I'm gonna get
Not
off
soon
this
enough.
bitch,
Yeah,
right?
just get off.
Yeah, nigga.
You don't have to
You know
announce
what I'm
it.
talking
You just
about,
leave.
man? H-Style, baby. Yeah. Nigga got smoked again, nigga. Fucking
Sure.
with the undisputed champ.
Okay.
Oh, shut up.
All right. Bye. So, like we were talking about the Olympics, like the reason why I feel like the Olympics fucking changed was when the state sponsors came in and we got a bunch of old dudes fighting a bunch of kids, right? And it was like basically professionals fighting like amateurs. And that like kind of fucked it up. And then once they changed the age thing, like from 18 to 21, that was like really the end for like at least the USA amateur scene. But I don't know why like the Cleveland guys specifically that haven't won medals because I don't really know who they are. I'm not sure which like fights they should. I don't know what's going on with Prime. Like sounds like he's like killing somebody.
No, I was talking to somebody else over there.
Okay, all right. Yeah. I'm not quite sure what's going on with the Cleveland Olympic hopefuls. Like, what happened to them in the Olympics? I guess no more talk about the Olympics.
Okay. Oh. That's a banger right there. Yeah, no more talk about the Olympics. I guess everybody got all the energy. They're flabbergasted. What just happened?
But you guys don't know like how drunks roll? Like it's not really like flabbergasting. I don't know why we're just talking boxing. Like a drunk dude came through and he likes Charlo and he's from Houston. That's all that happened.
We ain't gonna stay on that, Smoke.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to talk about the like. I was trying to hear what you said, what you were saying about what happened to Cleveland guys in the Olympics.
Yeah, man. Like a lot of them, man. They undisciplined, bro. This city will fuck you up, man. You feel what I'm saying? Any city will fuck it. Man, ghettos is the same everywhere, bro. You feel what I'm saying? And if you can't, even people that get out of that shit, a prime example is Tank. He and Shakur, they got out of that shit and still got into some shit. Still had to fucking make amends for shit. You feel what I'm saying? Because shit just pull you back in, man. It just
But it sounds like you were blaming. It sounds like you were saying they were getting robbed in the Olympics, though. Now you're saying that their mentality wasn't right. Now you're saying their mind wasn't right.
The talent level is getting overlooked because I can't name too many other cities that did that shit, bro. For real. On the Olympic team, every Olympics, you feel what I'm saying? Philly might be one. Detroit, maybe. Maybe New York. You feel me? Like, for real. Think about it. Every Olympics.
Los Angeles,
yeah,
no?
I don't know. Like, I'm not really looking at I'm not checking for the cities that the people.
Right. I'm not checking for that shit either, but I'm saying that.
No, I'm just saying I don't know. I'm just saying I don't know. So I don't, I can't.
Yeah, I don't know about those cities either. I just know about my city and the talent level that's here. This boxing scene and the fighting scene that's here. I think if this narrative was pushed everywhere else around the country, we wouldn't be having some of the conversations we'd be having because boxing to be where it should be at, where it was at before. You feel what I'm saying?
How much does that translate?
What I'm trying to tell you is, ain't nobody came here and invested in it and shit, even though it's been proven. You get what I'm saying?
Why do you think that is, though? Like, why do you think that if it's? I mean, like, I'm asking you an honest question. Like, if it's a, boxing city, it's derived from boxing from there. Why is there no investors? Nobody pushing boxing there. What is
because, man, it's like the platform. There's really no platform for a lot of Americans. Got to go to Mexico for their first professional fights, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
No matter where they at, you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
We got all these good fighters. They don't go professional because it ain't no fucking. They like, what the fuck I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go try and fight this motherfucker in Tijuana and shit. Yeah. You feel me? These motherfuckers ain't never been out the projects, bro.
Yeah, I feel you. No, I feel you. And if you don't have nobody there to guide you, you're not gonna go very far.
So that shit's slow. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's like a gap everywhere in the country is like that because it don't matter where Devin is from Oakland. That's on the other side of the country. That motherfucker still had to go to Mexico to fight motherfuckers and shit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Not for
so
sure.
It don't matter where you at. I'm just saying it's a void in that aspect with American fighting, bro. For real. Cubans don't got that problem. And now they really ain't about to have that problem. You feel me?
Yeah. And then now here in the States too, like if you have you got to have a certain push, a certain, you're in a certain gym. Or,
if you ain't standing out, they don't give a fuck.
I don't think anyone's going to have that problem anymore because they allow professionals in the Olympics now.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's some bullshit.
But how many professionals are really going to do this Olympic shit? I mean, I don't know. That's the question.
Shit, what's your boy, the guy that just who just fights like, he fights like Bud, silver medalist. He just fought on the Shakur undercard.
Yeah, what the fuck? God damn it.
I can't think of his name. I know you're talking about.
You're talking about Keyshawn Davis.
Keyshawn Davis, exactly.
Yeah.
Keyshawn Davis. Yeah, he was a professional. He went to the Olympics, got a silver medal. Jalilov, the Russian fucking gold medalist heavyweight.
Yeah.
He was a pro.
It's gonna be far and few between, though, right? I mean,
there's a tie guy. Like I'm saying, all these young dudes who only have like a few fights, like they're going to be going to the Olympics. There's no barrier anymore for the pros. So
what does that do for them though? Like if I was up and coming, what would that do? I mean, and this is the question again. What would that do for my status if I'm an up and coming boxer trying to become, to get monetary gain and being a pro, right?
Because they put so much emphasis on winning a gold medal, bro. For real, they put a lot of emphasis on that shit. They did that shit with Lomo. They do that shit with certain fighters. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you look at the basketball team, those are all like a bunch of max player dudes. Like a bunch of Hall of Famers. They still fucking go and get that gold medal.
Right.
It's marketing, right?
But it took America a long ass time to even put professionals in that shit. You see what I'm saying?
It took the Olympics a long time to allow them, but as soon as they allowed them, then you see the best getting there, and they just started allowing the boxers to get in. I think this last Olympics has been the first one where they had like pros in there.
Honestly, I don't think they should let no pros in the Olympics for real.
That's what I thought too. That's my sentiment on it too. Because
straight up, man, it's the Olympics.
But if you don't do that, then
it was because it was the pandemic, and they allowed some fighters to go to the Olympics.
It wasn't even that. It was because all of those fucking those socialist and communist countries were like, they had state-sponsored teams, so they're basically pros without having a commercial push for them, right?
Right. That's what I said earlier.
Fighting old men.
Yeah, but they did change the rule because we were in a pandemic, so certain fighters were able to go to the Olympics. Let me welcome the brother Sento to the building. What's good, Big Sento? What's up with it, big bro? What's good?
What's happening? How's everybody?
What's good, Sento? What's on your mind, bro?
What's good, Sento?
Hey, I wanted to chime in on that Olympic conversation you guys are having. A lot of stuff you guys are saying hold truth, but if you think about it, over the years, the American boxers have been the darlings of the Olympics of the world, basically. And from what I gather, I've been around for a few years, probably more than most of y'all. These guys, the big thing in boxing, as a kid, your college years of sports is the Olympics. That's your Super Bowl before you go pro.
Right.
All right. Now, you don't think about professionally that much before you think about the Olympics. When I was growing up, so the guys really put their heart, sweat, blood, tears, all into boxing to be the best they could be, and we were so good on Olympic after Olympic. To me, what I've seen over the years has been a conspiracy against the United States athletes in the Olympics. There's certain sports that we've dominated: boxing, basketball, track and field. But track and field holds its own because it's hard for them to pass their judgment because you have to get across the finish line. So it's been a little different for that. But at the same time, boxing I've seen it change and change again as far as amateur boxing. They've made it where it's so much harder. Like, when I was coming up, you had to hit with the white part of the gloves. Well, they took that away finally. But they finding other ways to rob American boxers. Look at Floyd Mayweather's situation. Look at Roy Jones' situation. A few others. We haven't had a gold medalist since Andre Ward. As far as the men. Clarissa Shields is the first and last gold medalist we've had since Andre Ward. What's wrong with that picture? All right.
They let us get silvers, though. You feel me?
Yeah, we get a gang of silver now. They don't want. They okay with seeing us being second best, but they don't want to see us being number one. Now,
I think that's just a marketing thing, though, yo. You feel me? Because they want these certain fighters.
With that too.
They want certain fighters to be pushed. You feel me?
Yeah, but Smoke said something a minute ago that holds true as well. A lot of these socialist countries, they fighters are held from becoming pro so soon, so they become great, Olympic fighters because they're actually pros in Olympic mindsets. I'm now in Olympic programs rather, and they have to fight their way. Now, one thing I will give these other countries above the Americans is that what I've seen, they're training their fighters to be Olympic greats, not professional boxers. We're training our fighters as amateurs to be professionals.
To be prize
So
fighters.
that's why when we go pro, we do well. We are. It's like the SEC when it comes to football versus the rest of the conferences. The NFL feels that the SEC is the most ready football players for the NFL than any other conference because those guys are being groomed for the NFL. Versus some other conferences are being groomed to be great collegiate football programs. So it has a lot to do with it. But conspiracy is the biggest issue in Olympic boxing toward the American teams. Because boxing on the world stage is one of those sports that gets you world recognition, and it's a pride thing, and it puts like it's like showing that it's showing like muscle in the country. It has something to do with the mindset of if you go to war with other countries.
That we're a dominant country.
They want to show that they can compete against us in any way. So it has a lot to do with the conspiracy of boxing, which is world. Sports combat fighting with person to person. So it's just a whole big old bullcrap. That's why a lot of Olympic greats from the United States, who are a lot of Olympic hopefuls, they said, forget this amateur time. I gotta go pro because they're not giving me a fair shake, which is true. We've seen a lot of guys get cheated on the world
Man,
stage.
I agree with that too, but I think I think some of it got to do with the mentality of how we perceive our athletes too. Because right out of high school, if you getting that shit talked about you, we expect you to be able to perform that shit immediately. You feel me? It's like, don't go to the Olympics. Go to the pros, start dunking on these motherfuckers. Go to the pros, start knocking these motherfuckers out. You get what I'm saying? Football, basketball, baseball, it don't matter what sport it is in America. If you coming out of high school and you that shit, a lot of times they skip the pros. I mean, they skip the amateur shit. They skip college. They skip all that shit because we put so much emphasis on being great as a professional instead, just like you said, these other countries put emphasis on being great as a Olympian. Our shit is being great as a professional.
Yeah,
you feel what I'm saying? Like if you can't do it in the pros, you ain't really shit no way. You feel what I'm saying? So I think that got something to do with it too,
also, bro, is that a lot of other countries, they hold a lot of pride for their country and to be prideful and
what happened?
And we're gonna wanna come out. If I'm 18-year-old kid and I'm gonna say, why am I gonna go the Olympic route when I need to feed my family, or that kind of mentality America has. You know what I mean? And
they don't got the
back in the day, like he was saying, exactly, and like Cinto was saying about his era, your era was more prideful in the Olympics.
I agree wholeheartedly with what you guys are saying. It is pro or bust nowadays, but I'm gonna tell you, man, from what I see in amateur boxing, these kids are still wanting to be Olympic greats. They want to be one and done though. They want to go to the Olympics, do that thing, and then go on to the pro. See, back in the day, Olympic fighters wanted to go to the Olympics and stay in the Olympics until they, really get a legend for themselves, or they, legacy built up, or until it's time for them to go pro. Sometimes you had to go pro and take the money. But at the same time, nowadays it's more. Yeah, we groom our fighters as well as any pro or bust.
Boxing,
if
but
you think about it, the average Olympic
Yeah.
fighters that I know of, the great Olympic fighters, they still want to be Olympic greats. If you ask them, they still want to do that. When they don't see the hope to do that, if they get beat up in the nationals and stuff like that, they say, forget it, I'm going pro.
Right.
They still want to be Olympic fighters nowadays.
The difference between us and maybe like Europeans, or even to even a greater extent, the socialist communist countries, right? Is we generally are one and done. We don't go to the Olympics and
2-3
continue to go
times.
to the Olympics just to do a thing. Like the
Right.
Olympics is just like because it was an age thing. You're young, you're a teenager, you want to make a name for yourself. You go. By the time you're like 19, you know, you compete. Maybe you're 20, and that's old as shit. If you're like an American Olympian, and afterwards, you know, you get the notoriety that you get. Either you medaled or you're an Olympian or whatever the fuck. But these dudes in these other countries, like they'll go to the Olympics 3, 4, 5 times. Like they won't leave the Olympics till they're fucking damn near 30 years old.
Yeah, like Butaye,
like Lomo did,
man.
man.
And Usyk, and you know, name the guy
who knocked out.
Usyk,
Who the guy who
Bivol,
knocked out
you know what I'm saying?
Richard Torres?
But
Because
you know
he
what?
been in there about 3
Ugas,
times.
You know what it is too in those other
Luis.
countries. Yeah, those
But
other
you got to
countries,
think
they
about
actually like they're like a
too.
hero.
I mean,
A lot
Ortiz,
of
not
times
Ruiz,
these
but
guys
Ortiz.
are not allowed pro in these other countries. They're not allowed for a while to go pro, and they're being taken care of by the
No, it
government
is
to
their
stay
pro. That's the whole
amateurs
point.
a lot of
Right,
times.
they get paid. They get
No,
paid
you're not
for doing
understanding.
that shit, bro.
Exactly, the amateurs are their pro.
But what I'm
They
saying,
get paid.
this
Our
what I'm
amateurs
saying
don't
though.
get paid for doing
It's
that
not.
shit, bro.
It's not. What I'm saying
Exactly.
is, it's not that they don't want to go pro in the other countries. They do want to go pro. They want to do Olympics and then go pro just like American fighters, but they're not allowed to. So there's a
Correct.
No, they get paid, and plus they get paid, bro. They get paid.
Yeah,
Yeah, but they don't get paid like they don't get paid like that. They don't get paid like a pro. That's why you get
No,
all
they
these
don't,
people
but they still
defected.
make money. Our amateurs don't get shit.
Exactly.
You
That's
feel
what I'm
me?
saying. Like
They
that
can
fucked
live
up the
off
whole
that
amateur
shit,
thing.
bro.
That fucked up the amateur thing. All of these states subsidizing the athletes, right? So that's what
Right.
happened to the hockey teams. That's what happened to boxing. But
All
now
that
what
shit.
you see is a bunch of Cubans risking life and limb to defect to get over here because they're not allowed to go pro, like he just said.
Right.
But
Yeah,
they
you
owe the shit. But they also owe the shit when they get here.
Yeah, you got
Because they've
some.
only
And
been
they
to
done
like
had
3 or 4
500
Olympics,
fights already. You
like
feel what I'm
Rigo
saying?
and shit, like Rigo or Luis Ortiz or Ugas,
Shit,
or like
you know,
whatever.
Ugas. I didn't even know Ugas. He tried to escape 7 times, and on his 8th time, he finally got away. Crazy. It's a lot of hidden talent in some of them areas, man.
Man, there's so much shit. That was my point of saying what I was saying about Cleveland, bro. You feel me?
Yeah,
But
like
in the United States, it's like that everywhere, and we still got to go to Mexico just to start our fucking professional career, bro.
But
That's
we know
sad.
what's up with
yeah,
that.
but you
We
know
got
what
to
I'm
do
saying
something
though.
about
But you know what? I
I
understand
don't
that.
think I'm not trying to say okay. So now you're talking about like child labor laws and shit. Like I don't really need for like minors to
No,
be
no,
at
no,
their
no. What
fucking
I'm saying
job
is,
and shit.
Smoke, what I'm saying is, even if our amateurs is legal age, they still got to go to goddamn Mexico to start their professional career. They fighting in the States, not even
Good
Mexico. They
point.
got to go out of the
No,
I
state to
didn't
start
know
their
that.
professional career.
that's what I'm saying. Like, is this like it's a different kind of it's a different job, right? Where you could actually like this is life and death. This is not like working in a fucking like an office or anything. Like you could
Right.
literally
Factory.
and
Yeah.
these are like you're talking about kids fighting grown ass men for fucking money.
True indeed. But they gonna have to do
But
that
you gotta think
anyway,
though. A
bro.
lot of these,
It's the profession that they
yeah.
chose. You feel me? And they
And
ain't
when you
got
say
nothing.
kids, I
I'm
mean,
just
what
saying
age?
it's a weird
18,
thing. Like,
17, 18?
Yeah, I can understand like why like Mexico would have be a little bit more lax than like the United States when it comes to this kind of stuff, right? Like you can get your
Hell
game up in
yeah.
Mexico, you can fight guys and all this other stuff, but it's a little bit more hard scrabble there. Here, like dude, you need regulations because they're really trying to keep I feel like they're trying to keep Congress and the government out of boxing. They want this shit to be still like a kind of a pure form of capitalism where it's just the market creates the demand. It's like a supply demand thing. And as soon as you get like a kid fucking dying in the ring because he fought some 36-year-old man, nah, bro, like that's just not gonna fly.
Right.
Not here.
Hey,
I
Smoke,
mean,
I agree with you though. I agree with that. That's why it's fucked up here. You feel what I'm saying? You feel they scared of something like that to happen.
yeah.
I get that. But at the same time, how come some of these sections about like here in Cleveland, Al Heyman he fucking partnered with Budweiser. He used to throw fights in the fucking middle of Woodhill, bro, every summer.
Bro, that's
You feel
crazy
me?
you say that because damn Mickey Bay in this interview, he was talking about that. He said y'all would have fucking Midwest
Bruh,
Budweiser fucking
I'm talking about
fights
big
at the
fights, bro.
fair and shit.
I mean, but
Outside in the
how
You
does
know
that
park.
make
what's so
sense?
crazy?
How does that make sense that the fighters can't even use the products that the sponsors have?
I make that. No, I get that, but that's the only option that motherfucker had. You feel what I'm saying? It's Al Heyman. This is before all this PBC piece shit. You feel what I'm saying? This how this shit came to even be like this. He built that shit off this shit, man. You feel me?
But if I was a fighter, I wouldn't give a fuck what they put for the sponsor as long as I'm fighting, right?
Right. The fighters didn't give a fuck, man. They were still in their ring fighting, man, as hard as they possibly could to make a name for themselves. You feel me?
And that's the way to do it.
I get it. To me, this is like kind of a solution searching for a problem. I don't think that the problem is that the age limit for going pro is too high. I just don't see that as an issue. I do see it. I do see that we have a problem with the Olympics, but I feel like just the game of the Olympics, like the whole world caught up, they caught up a long time ago. And now
I agree with that, Smoke.
And now the rules don't even fucking make sense for really anybody.
Nah, bro. When it's obvious that
you know what it is too, bro. The United States don't even give a fuck, bro. If they cared, bro, they would pay these people, these young men going to the Olympics, some kind of monetary gain, bro. Just to have them represent the USA, bro. But United States don't give a fuck, bro. They don't care, bro. That's just basically what it is.
Now you get it there. There you go.
Hey, that's real shit.
Crown. There you go. Break that motherfucker up.
I mean, that's bro. Because
that's real shit right there, bro. For real. And it don't matter what color you is. I hate when people say this color shit. All these Mexican American motherfuckers got to do that shit too, bro. All these white Americans, they got to do the fucking same shit, bro. They don't get this shit here, bro. They don't get it here. You feel me? They got to make their name somewhere else. And then when they make their name somewhere else, that's when America send them to Vegas and New York and LA and Miami and shit like that. You feel what I'm saying?
I mean, it all depends, right? 100%. And this is the thing about the organization. We were talking about this a little. We touched on it earlier. And we're talking about the value of fighters, right? Like every promotional organization in boxing has a targeted demographic that they go for, and they have a way that they promote, right? And so you'll see Top Rank. Part of their business model is getting these blue chip amateurs and fast tracking them to title fights. But then when it comes to them actually making money, they don't have any fucking money for them because that's outside of their business model.
Yeah, they in the business of making money for themselves, not for the fighter, bro.
Exactly.
Top Rank and ESPN is the best at that shit. But they also are the best at developing fighters, though. You feel me? So pick your poison, man.
Well, I mean, developing
and
up
then
to
you
a
have
certain
to be
point.
as a fighter.
Man, I see a lot
you have to understand.
A lot more top ranked fighters get elevated in a position, even though they're not getting paid. But they get elevated to that position because they develop them fighters from Floyd to Oscar De La Hoya, bro. To any, you name somebody, top rank, probably majority of the time, top rank motherfucking groomed them motherfuckers, man, for real.
And you know what though, as Mayweather and De La Hoya, see how they flip the game. That's what you need to do.
And they flip that shit on their ass.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, I think it's a both way. You know, it's both ways.
Hey, sometimes people get used,
rank,
right?
They get their money
in life.
But that's my point. Even the top fighters that you can think of, Oscar and Floyd is two of the top motherfuckers. Even if you're doing that demographic race shit, you get what I'm saying? They're the top motherfuckers. But they still was developed 100%. By Top Rank, bro. You feel me?
Yeah, they ain't really had no choice. But I think the main thing is just knowing when to get out. You know what I'm
saying?
Right, at some point, everybody realizes like, okay,
I gotta get out of this.
They running the faucet, but I'm only getting a few drops of water.
Yeah,
you know
right.
Yeah.
At some point in time, bro, you gotta stop being just a fighter and be a fighter.
Somebody that's 18 out of the projects, bro. You feel me?
100%
it makes
right.
it a little difficult.
Feel like they can't touch nobody no motherfucking way. You feel what I'm saying?
You can get them anyway too, because it's like you say, like Shakur said, you know, you coming out of projects and Top Rank come at you. You know what I'm saying?
With $100,000, nigga, that shit look like $1 million to a broke ass
you rich,
project, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like when you ain't got it, man, and when your mama on weekend that government cheese and that hard bread,
right?
Shit, real talk.
And that's what I
eating
think.
motherfucking noodles every day.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not just that. It's not just that. It's that the belts are marketing. Like what a belt, what a belt ensures, right? If you're in a certain weight class, a certain division, then your fight is going to get televised. And what Top Rank promises you is that if you're a blue chip guy, they will fast track you to a title fight so you can market you. But when it comes to actually like getting the money, that's a
You don't
completely
get shit.
different thing. So they'll build you up, they'll market you and
Hey,
all that shit. But when it's time to get paid, they don't know how to pay you.
Man, they'll let somebody bid on that fight before they pay your ass. For real.
And then please don't
well,
let you lose. They will drop your ass before
Real
you
quick.
know it. Your ass will be at Panda Express. What, may I take that
yeah.
order?
Yep. And you know what's funny? You said about, when you're 18 years old, like I said, like I'm 37 years old now, right? So I see things like a lot more clear. And I always think like, why is this dude, 19, 20-year-old who's coming to some money? Why is he doing this? And I'm thinking, you know what? If I was 18 or 19, I wouldn't know what the fuck, because I've learned, right? You don't know what you don't know. And
Exactly.
so it just takes time. And then
Yeah,
when you don't
it
have nobody
does.
behind you, you don't have nobody behind you, giving you knowledge, you're gonna squander that shit. You don't know what the fuck's going on.
And
Yeah,
this
You go
another
to
thing though. They push the people that's really behind them, unless you got some thorough motherfuckers, they push them motherfuckers out the way and they replace them with the motherfucker they want to put shit in your
I'm
ear.
trying to tell you, like,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
if you go to like an amateur fucking fight, I don't know if you guys go to amateur fights, but if you go there, you'll see that the fighters' families they're coming from some pretty humble fucking beginnings. There's not really a whole lot of disposable income around there, and sometimes these guys are like the primary, like the big hope to make money.
yeah. Like we talking
Right?
about guys like we
It's a
banking on generations. Like this
It's
could
not sometimes,
change the
Smoke. It's all the
generation
time, bro.
curve. Yeah,
It's all the
that's why
time.
they out
It's
there.
not
I mean,
sometimes,
sometimes the dad got a job and they understand
Yeah,
dad's got a job and
true,
yada yada
true.
yada. But a lot of times, man, it's like we don't know what the fuck we're gonna do if you don't make it.
Right. If you don't win this shit,
And
we
they're
don't know
putting
what
all
we're
their
gonna do.
resources. Yep, and they're putting all their resources into that one kid. Actually, I have two kids right now that I know that a gym here, and I'm whatever, I'm gonna sponsor them, whatever. That's beside the point. But yeah, bro, their dad and their mom put everything into it, everything, bro, and they're making they're making minimum wage job trying to make it, and so they're banking on this kid's becoming something, right? A payback. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And then they get gypped in the Olympics and don't want to do the shit again. You feel me?
It's a
Because they
lot.
know they
It's
won.
a
It broke their
bunch of
spirit.
stuff, man. It's
You feel me?
I'm trying not to stereotype gypsies anymore. Let's just say cheated, right?
But
I know
that'll
I
break
have a
somebody's
saying that shit
spirit that's
too.
been getting punched their whole life, bro. You feel me? I done worked this hard and
Nah,
I
bro,
know I beat this motherfucker, and now you telling me I didn't? You feel me?
that's kind of it's interesting you say that. See,
That's
C
devastating. That's
Towns,
a lot of
because
amateurs
that's
don't go
what
on
happened
the
to
field.
Mickey
One of the
Bay.
best amateurs ever. You feel
Yeah,
me?
Mickey Bay had it rough.
Mickey Bay Mickey Bay went through that. It's crazy. Like how
Floyd
you
went
go
through
from
that.
one of the
Roy
tops to
Jones went through
going on a 3-4 year layoff. Can't get a fight. It's crazy.
Well, Mickey Bay was
bro.
like Mickey Bay said that he made the wrong choices in management. That's not
Yeah,
just
but I mean, goddamn, like Mickey Bay said, and like C said, you got Floyd coming at you when you kind of come from nothing. You know what I'm saying? You thinking he got your back, then he flip on you, throw you to his cousin. Like he was getting promoted by Floyd's cousin, who don't
Man,
know shit about promotions.
let me tell you something about Cleveland, bro.
but
Let me tell you
he
something about
also
Cleveland.
said no to Al.
Everybody know Don King, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
for
know
sure.
Don
He's
King
from
would be a
Cleveland.
nasty motherfucker, flat out. That nigga from Cleveland, bro. You feel me?
Yeah.
So what you think was happening with these Cleveland fighters back then with this nigga, man? You feel me? He raping their ass.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You feel me? Now you getting raped and you getting cheated and you from the gutter and you don't trust nobody no way. Fuck fighting.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's what Mickey Bay
You
was
feel
talking
what I'm
about.
saying?
He was like, shit, it's cool if you can rob me in the hood and I can fight you back, but you
Right.
robbing me for money
Well, that's why
financially
They
and I
rob with no
can't
gun,
do.
bro.
Hey,
Yeah.
bro, that's why white collar crimes are the worst, bro, because they'll smile right in your face and shake your hand and jack you, bro, at the same time.
Yep.
Shit, white
The
collar
mind's
crime is
more
the best
powerful than the
because there's
gun,
no
bro.
fucking time. Like you can do every goddamn thing. You do it.
Hey, yeah, you
Hey,
pull
man,
out
the worst
that
If
white
you're gonna
collar
do crime,
card.
Hate a
listen.
motherfucker.
If you're gonna be a criminal, white collar crime is the absolute fucking best. Figure it the fuck out.
Fuck around and be with Bernie Madoff right there for 5,500 years.
Exactly. If you don't believe us, go to goddamn Joe Rogan podcast and look at all these white collar crime motherfuckers who
I'm
just
trying
out
to
of
tell
prison
you,
within
man.
a
Like,
year.
yeah, like you might do a year. You might get Martha Stewart. You might get that, but you'll come out
Hey, she was
sitting
gangster though.
pretty. You might get Michael Milken, but you're gonna come out sitting fucking pretty, man. Like, listen, for every Bernie
Hey,
Madoff,
Martha
there's
Stewart
a
was a
million
G
motherfuckers
though,
that got
huh? She
away
didn't
with it.
tell on nobody. They wanted Martha Stewart to tell. She said, "Hell no, I'm good. Take me to jail." Fuck
Man,
yeah.
I'm ready for this
Hey,
fight
look at the
tomorrow.
demographic y'all talking
Let's
about.
go.
There you go. Now that's for a whole nother Yeah,
Yeah.
dang.
I ain't even gonna
I'm
go.
telling you,
You know
like
what I'm
this.
saying?
If
Yeah,
you could go there, we already know. We already
You
know
get-
how
you
this
get-
Even
go.
me,
That's
bro,
all
I'm
I gotta say
tatted up
about
from
that,
head to
bro.
toe, bro. I get in trouble, bro. I ain't never getting out.
I'm trying to like listen. There's a guy who sold fucking bootleg DVDs that got more time than fucking Martha Stewart. Figure it the
Right.
fuck out.
Exactly. Ain't some motherfucker in Florida got caught with a
And it has to
nickel
do
that
with the
got more
political
time than
standing,
fucking
though, bro.
bro.
If you got
Shit,
if you got bread, you know what I mean, you can kind of buy your way out of it.
man, y'all don't even know, bro. At least where y'all at, shit good. Like, bro, I'm in the
Hey
South.
though,
Like, the South is still like you can still get
You can
hit
still
for
feel it. You
like
can
a
see that
I'm
shit
thousand
on.
dollar
gonna show you how
fight.
crooked it is, bro. Martha Stewart got put in prison, came out and started fucking with Snoop. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Man, I'm
That's
gonna tell
gangster.
you how. I'm
You
gonna
get
tell
what I'm
you.
saying?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you how crooked it is. Okay, in Cleveland, where y'all live in Cali, like, bro, in South Carolina, you can't even smoke weed. Like, they still giving people. Like, they gave my homeboy a fine for a gram, $1,000.
Oh
Bro,
nah,
Bro,
I
bro.
lived in
okay, hold
bro,
on. I
listen
came
to
out
me.
of
I lived in
just real
Florida
quick.
for 10 years, bro. You feel me? Let your ass get caught with a roach in the motherfucking
That
ashtray, nigga.
shit crazy.
Okay,
You going to
all right.
jail with
I
no
just went to
bond type shit. You feel me?
so I went to Game 4, right? The Warriors game, right here in San Francisco, right? I come
Yeah.
out, and you know how they have those stands where they sell hoodies and T-shirts and shit. Right next to that stand, there was another stand where a guy is selling edibles, weed, and mushrooms, and like yelling it to the crowd.
Oh yeah.
Edibles,
Yeah, that's
weed,
the crazy
mushrooms,
thing, bro.
edibles,
Like,
weeds, and mushrooms. Like
I
that's like
went.
right out there,
Yeah,
like
the shit.
literally honking, like cops everywhere, all that shit.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like when I went 2 years ago, I went to go see T.O. fight Loma when they had fought in Vegas. And you know, it was the quarantine. So I had just went down there for the vibe or whatever to watch it. And man, I went down there. I'm like, what the fuck? Like people were smoking. I'm like, man, I ain't used to this because I had on my little Clemson. I had on my Clemson jersey, and the police was like, "Oh yeah, you must not be from here." I'm like, hell no, like.
Right.
Hey, you know what's crazy
nobody
though
from
is
there.
that even in California, it's even more lax in Nevada because Nevada they be tripping lightweight sometimes. But Cali, man, bro, you can smoke. The other day, there's people smoking right next to cops and shit. Cops are chilling in the parking lot, and these fools are smoking a blunt like nothing, bro.
Hey though,
So,
but in
so I
Arizona,
do
you
that
get caught,
constantly. That's what.
and you ain't got no
Bro,
car, you going to jail.
you are
That's what I
so
spent my
so
professional life doing, right? So I've spent my professional life being able to make sure that the laws got changed so I can smoke in front of a cop. But I did not realize that we've come so far that you can actually sell fucking mushrooms in front of a cop and nobody's fucking.
man. Listen,
Oh no,
that's
it's
Hey,
people
they got
doing
bigger
it.
fish
They
to
just not
fry.
tripping about you selling the shit. You know what I'm saying?
man, y'all got a
Yeah,
nigga wanting to
we
move
don't
to the
have
West
we don't
Coast.
have
That
that
shit would
luxury in the
never
Bible
happen.
Belt.
That shit
When it
would
comes
never
down to
happen
marijuana,
in
we
the
Hey,
don't
South
have
cause
that luxury in the
hey
Bible
though,
Belt.
South
We still
Carolina
have
Hey,
laws
Commonwealth,
against
bro.
that stuff.
So it's Florida.
man,
hey,
You
but
feel
I'm gonna
bro.
me?
tell you this
That
though. See,
Commonwealth
like,
don't play that shit,
and there's
bro.
pros and cons though because in Cali, you get caught with a firearm or they'll throw you with a gang enhancement and give you 59,000 years, bro. So
Hey
you
though,
know what I mean. So
and that
Nah,
ain't
it's
worse than that Commonwealth though, bro. I'm telling you, them Commonwealth states, you get caught with anything, your ass doing 59,000 a
man,
year.
that shit
Hey,
crazy,
yeah,
man.
oh
well,
yeah, that's
it's
true,
just
bro. That Commonwealth states.
You
Yeah,
feel
you're
what I'm
right.
saying?
You're right.
That's what
North
I'm
well,
trying
Carolina,
to
I mean,
tell
I'm just
y'all,
trying
That's
but
bro.
crazy,
also
bro.
with that
at the
we
same
talk
time in
about, they
Cali,
like that, bro. You feel me?
at the same time in Cali, like if as long as you got a licensed weapon, it's open carry. I can go to fucking grocery store with a
That's
fucking
true
gun
too.
right to my
Actually,
fucking
Hey
hip.
man,
yeah,
listen to me. That's the only thing I like about
I have
Ohio,
mine
bro.
too.
If you get a CCW, you good in 38 states. Literally.
See,
If
that's
you get a
crazy.
CCW in Ohio,
Yeah.
you good in 38 states, bro, to carry legally.
Ain't
You
none
feel
of that
me?
shit
No
going
other
If you
state
on.
get a
carry,
Ain't
bro.
none of that
CCW in
shit
You
going
California,
on where
you
I'm at.
can't. In Texas, they're like, nah, not Californians, motherfucker.
right.
It's
Yeah,
Florida the
crazy.
same way. Florida and California don't even accept licenses from each other states. Ain't that some shit? I drove to
dude.
California. They told me I couldn't do
Money
that shit
move.
because I had a Florida license, nigga. You feel me?
This
Yeah.
shit real, bro. And that's what I'm telling y'all. Like what y'all talking about, bro. I have homeboys who done got ribs broke, arms snapped, been in county and forgot about for months over weed. Like, bro,
Yeah.
That's crazy. Forgot
Yeah.
bro,
about.
you think I'm playing, bro?
That's
Like
how it is
Nah,
in
nah, I
Florida,
bro, it's
bro. I
believe it.
promise
stories,
you.
man. It's stories. And see, I'm from the country, so like I'm not in Columbia or Charleston. Like where I'm at, it's the country, bro. So like Some of the
Man, my
shit that
people
I don't like, I got a homeboy in high school, like the nigga he went missing and the police was like, yeah, we had to shoot him. And like, we know this guy, like,
That is wild.
like, bro, it's crazy. Like, man, it's
Hey,
dirty
bro.
down
Hey,
here,
listen to me,
bro.
bro. My family from Gaffney, bro.
Gaffney, where you
Right.
at, bro? There
That's
you
the
go.
country, bro. You not
Yes.
understanding. I understand everything you saying, bro.
Now,
You
if you
feel me?
said Gaffney, then you
Gaffney,
know,
nigga. My
yes.
family from Gaffney, bro. I
That's
promise you.
crazy.
I go
Isn't that
down
like
there every year, bro. For about
isn't Gaffney like
2-3
peach?
weeks. You
Isn't
feel
Gaffney
me?
isn't Gaffney like peach farms and shit?
Yeah,
that's
bro.
all
That's what I'm
farmland,
telling you. The big ass peaches in Gaffney. I
right?
stay in Spartanburg, bro.
The bologna burgers, nigga. You
Yeah, I
feel
stay
me?
in Spartanburg.
That's all I
So
ever
I'm
heard
like
about
right
Gaffney is the
beside.
peaches, bro.
Yep.
That's
My
what I'm
family,
saying, bro.
I
Like,
know all about that shit, bro. You
man,
feel me?
this shit real. Like in Gaffney, bro. Like, I know people who done like shot at police. Like, this shit
Yep.
get crazy.
Wait a minute,
Like,
hold
it's a
up. There's
real
black
war
people.
too.
Hold up. There's black people in Gaffney.
Hell yeah, it's a
Hell
lot of black
yeah,
people, man.
bro.
No
It's
shit.
It ain't nothing
nothing
but
but,
black people. What you
bro.
talking
It's
about?
black
Oh shit,
people
I didn't
in
know.
Gaffney because so many of them they were peach on the peach farm.
You know, they were slaves.
Exactly, bro.
The slave owners gave my
Yep.
family the fucking plantation, bro. For
That
real.
shit, yeah, that shit
And you
crazy.
know what?
Family got
I
a
like when
estate
you guys
down there,
speak
bro. For
speak
real, bro.
reality, bro, because that's exactly what it was, bro. That's what sometimes people don't. Even with my own people, they like to sugarcoat things, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And that's right, bro. That's 100% right.
The slave owner gave. I know my lineage back to slave ship because they gave him the books for me to read.
Man, listen,
You
I got a
feel me?
grandma.
That's crazy.
I got a
Can't
That's
grandma.
crazy, right?
Hey, peep this out. I got a grandma
Hell yeah.
who's almost she just turned 99 2 weeks ago. Like, bro,
Shout out
she
to
had
her.
pictures. Like, she had pictures of like the Ku Klux Klan. Like, they couldn't even go to school. Like, their school was at a church.
Yeah.
Like, they weren't even allowed to go to school.
Yeah, bro. They still have to
anything,
do it in
bro.
secrecy in a sense, bro.
Like, it's crazy. Like, my great grandma, like when my uncle died, like the police officer, he was white and he was wanting to tell her, like, can I come in? And like my grandma to this day is like, she just won't even talk to white people. She like, no, you can't come in my house. But it's just because of the stuff that she done seen, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
No, 100%. And you know what? And it was embedded in her, bro. She was doing it out of survival, bro, and at her time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, she still have cuts on her hand from picking
Wow.
cotton, bro. Like, to this day, like
That's a
she
trip.
could show us, bro, and like she had like this cut across her hand from where she was picking cotton and the thorn that cut her up. It's crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I get it, man. That shit
Yeah,
is
no,
something
like
else, bro.
in Cali, we are definitely like, leading the country when it comes to that whole
Liberal.
like the whole like cannabis shit.
Oh, bro.
But yeah, these fights tomorrow though. Like I'm like people are talking about Custio Clayton is gonna beat Boots. Like,
Bro, I know. I'm seeing this shit, bro. Like, I done seen the odds drop. Like, at my bookie, like Jerron Boots done dropped like $100. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, that should never happen for somebody of his caliber. That just lets you know how stupid people can hear one
Yeah,
person
this shit is
say,
wild.
"Oh,
I think the odds got crazy. I think it was something like 2,500 to 1 or some shit.
yeah, but it done dropped down now."
Hey, did you see Holyfield?
It should drop down. It
Holyfield
should be
too?
half. Anyway, did I see what?
That shit was wild too.
You see what?
Holyfield, what's his name, son or whatever? Evander,
Holyfield's son.
what's it? Yeah, his odds are crazy too. Yeah.
Holyfield's son is fighting who?
I'm not sure. I'm sorry. I didn't see, bro. I was on my bookie and I was looking at a bunch of different shit and I seen
What
his
day
odds.
do they fight, bro? I'll look it up. What day they fight? They fight tomorrow?
They might. Yeah, I think it's on.
Hey,
I think if I'm not mistaken, somebody told me it's on Triller or some shit like that.
You guys that like bet on boxing, like how many people on the panel like actually but like wager on? How many people on the panel bet on boxing?
I bet, bro. You see it on my damn. You see it on my screen. I put damn 3,700 on Shakur. It's on.
All right,
my
so you
screen.
pick fights. So let me ask you a question. When you're betting, like let's say like I feel like there's something like 20 or 40 fights tomorrow, right?
Yeah,
Somewhere in between there.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Fights tomorrow, right? So like, are you just picking like a couple of big fights, or are you trying to get action on every single fight that you can get action on?
What I try to do is
Hey, that's a good question, Smoke. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
No,
Let him
go ahead. No, I want to hear your answer too. I don't know. Go ahead.
Well, really, what I do is that's why I came on here. If you notice, I done asked y'all questions about different fighters because I know that y'all have different perspectives and y'all are on it. But for the most part, what I do is I try to get a background. So I'm gonna go on your Instagram. I want to see if you're working. I like to go on your YouTube because a lot of boxers, they have like background stories on YouTube. I like to go, of course, you got to go on Boxing Rec, see who they done fought. You know what I'm saying? You see different things like that. And what I do is I usually pick like 3 or 4. And, because when you do one, you had to put a big amount. Like Shakur, I put almost 4,000 on it. And I ain't even win nothing but I think I won like $700 or $800 because the odds were so high. You know what I'm saying?
What was his odds? Do you remember?
I think they were like 500, but they jumped up. I think I might have caught it at like 6 or 650. The shit jumped up to almost 800.
So it would be minus 500, right?
Yes, he was minus 500.
Yeah.
So you had to put $500 down to win $100. As
because
Oscar Valdez was plus 350. Or like
Plus.
B-Vol. Like I got a homeboy who went big on B-Vol, and he was like 650 odds.
Plus, right?
Yeah, plus 650. So every $100 you're gonna get back 750.
Damn.
Yeah, he cashed out crazy.
You know what's crazy, bro? Because because I'm getting back into it lightweight, and so I hear you because I kind of just how you could like not bet fully, but you could see like if you put the dollar amount, how much you'll get back if you win.
Yeah.
And when I seen the odds like minus 500, and I seen like what fucking like $10, $20, $30 to lose 300-400, I'm like, oh hell no, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's the point of it. Like they know. That's when know. Like some of them odd makers, they know. They like, we know Shakur's gonna win, so we gotta boost these odds up high.
Fucking crazy.
That average Joe can't come in there and fucking destroy my bookie.
Right? Exactly. Yeah.
Real shit, man. I remember I was down at Vegas when damn Loma and Tio fight, and man, I remember it was this Asian guy. That motherfucker put like $50,000 on T.O. to win. And he was like plus 200 odds.
Fuck.
And he cashed
plus 375.
Oh, he was plus 370. Well, there you go. Somebody got it exactly.
So 375. So you say you put 10,000.
No, he put 50,000.
I'm saying you put 50,000, so you get let me see. It's a lot. I mean, fuck, man.
He got back 18. That's 18 mil.
Yep, 18. Damn,
man, bro. In Vegas,
Bivol was
bro,
plus 375 as well.
Bivol was higher than that. I don't know what.
No, he was 375 where I was at.
Oh,
and I got the ticket to prove it.
Because my bookie, his shit was plus like 600, and I used Bet Online. Yeah,
where's your
he had that on his he had that shit sponsored.
Hey, Bivol was like $430. He was plus 430. And plus 4.
I got him 375, but
he was plus 425 plus 430.
So every 100 you get 475.
Mayweather won 42.5. Floyd Mayweather won 42.5 off of a $10,000 bet on Bivol.
Okay. I didn't know. I know. When I was looking at it,
Floyd knows the right one though. But Floyd
a lot of
bookies is on point.
Smart.
Yeah, a lot of times you can tell though, like how you saying it dropped down to 4. They let you know some fishy shit up too. Like I seen that. It's called reverse line movement. So like the line to start thick and then it dropped down. They let you know, bro. They let you know, like whenever that money drop low, that means people putting big bets on them. So they gotta drop it low so people can't once again
clean them out,
destroy the bookie. Yeah.
Yep.
You know what's crazy is they changed the bets during the fight as well.
I seen that.
Yeah, they have
and I'm
live
I'm surprised
odds,
that they do that, man. I'm like, oh shit.
You want to know why they do that? It attracts people, bro. Like I was just betting on this Golden State game, like second half. Like they got bet second half, they got live bet, and they get punched and then fall down. His eyes a jump up. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of
Hey,
shit
do you guys fuck
going
with the
on.
parlays, or I like straight bets? Because parlays, explain to
Man,
me what
look,
the
get my
parlay.
information, bro. Look at my background. I will give you my stuff. I got documented pics. Like, you wanna fuck with me, bro.
Yeah, you have
Fuck me
Instagram
out.
or what?
Yeah, I got an Instagram. It's called Money Counter.
Okay, I'll look it up for sure.
Yeah, but I want to get a little pod. I would want to talk to you about that, Smoke. H Money. What y'all think about like a little betting podcast?
That'd be cool too. Shit.
I was
And,
thinking about like just like
I was
something
talking about
slight where
one
like
earlier, y'all.
like maybe we can just get in on a group, like maybe
yup.
once every day, you know what I'm saying, and just everybody kind of get a picks and they predictions, you know what I'm saying.
Yo, you
That's
know
smart,
what
actually,
though?
bro. And everybody could eat because if we all get on here and we do our due diligence and our homework on everything, and then we bet, you know what I mean? Like everybody bets, their own shit, whatever they're gonna bet. But to actually talk about that as a basis of it all, that'd be cool.
Yo, Clayton is plus 1,000.
Yeah, he plus
Damn.
1,000 right now, bro.
I
Jerome is
mean, he
plus.
was more than that. He was like plus 1,200.
You know what the
Yeah.
safer bet though, y'all? I think Craig Richards gonna knock Boasi out. He plus 400.
See, like this, how you talking about this? This is good. And we got actually shit. Hell yeah.
Hold on. Who you say, bro? Because I'm just put it.
I think Craig Richards gonna pull off the upset.
Craig Richards versus Boasi.
So?
That's a toughie. Craig Richardson.
But here's the thing though.
Isn't he the one that gave Bivol some trouble?
Yep.
Yeah, early.
Yep.
He gave Bivol trouble early, but then he stopped doing the shit that made him successful, and he became very one.
But he got it. But prior to that, he knocked Pitters out cold, who was the next. He was kind of like Boasi.
And I ain't never heard of Boasi ever. I mean, you guys probably have, but
and then
he's a UK
fight,
guy. He fights kind of bums and knocks them out. He knocks out bums for the most part.
Right. That's what I'm saying though. But Richards has been in there with top competition. Got a knockout prior. Got a knockout before, and I think his hands just as heavy. And I feel like he does. Everything that he does wrong can be fixed in the gym. But Boasi, I think he's drinking his own Kool-Aid.
Like the odds are way better. Like I hear you on the upset, but I still think Boasi should be favored in that fight. I would be.
Yeah, he should.
That would be a for real upset.
He's plus 500.
The Boots one will be if you bet against Boots and he loses that one right there.
Right. But I think the chances is different because here's the difference. You need to pay close attention to what's going on. When you got Boots fighting dude is a lot shorter, lot less reach. He's accurate. Yeah. He's got good speed, but he ain't got a lot of punching power. He could give Boots some trouble, but if it goes to a decision, Boots is gonna win.
Yeah. And then I think Boots is gonna wash him.
Right. And this ain't from a fan's perspective, this from a gambler's perspective.
Yeah.
And from a fan's perspective, I don't think dude really got much shot against Boots. I think Boots gonna attempt to make a highlight reel of him, but that may benefit you if you gamble it because you might make a mistake. But with the Boasi fight, you talking about a dude who got probably just as much punching power with no big name, a sleeper like Bivol. Well, I want money on that fight too, or like 1,800.
That's nice.
So I'm like, but it's just not about buying into the hype and just looking at what these people is capable of. The reason why I say Richards is because Richards has Bivol didn't, once he tasted his power, he was extremely safe for him. And look at Bivol's face at the end of that fight, even though he won a unanimous decision. He was concerned in that fight with
what is the guy's name, bro?
Craig
What's
Richards.
his name again? Craig Richards.
Yeah, that's the last fight I seen of Bivol before.
When do he fight? When he fight tomorrow?
They fighting in a couple of weeks.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay. Oh,
he fighting Boasi, who knocking everybody out, but like Smoke said, who is he knocking out though?
Yeah.
What you?
He's
Hey, I got a side note for you, bro. Speaking of 1-2 kid, hey, cause you do the boxing. What you think of you when you think Charlo, when you think he can get him out of there, because they got some good odds, like they got
when it comes to, honestly, I ain't touching that shit.
I know I seen that too.
Charlo, I'm edging I'm edging Charlo, but I ain't touching that. Mm-mm. Like as a fan, I'm edging Charlo. As a gambler, I ain't touching that fight.
Do you think that
are the odds too close?
I feel like with they polar opposites. You got one dude who's smooth and who throws a lot of punches, and then you got another dude who's tight and throws nothing but hard punches. So Castano I think Castano is more vulnerable than Charlo, but Charlo throws at one speed. And that's just everything's hard, everything's fast. So he can be timed and you can defend his shots because you can feel when he's going to throw because he don't change up speed. He changes levels. He don't move his head. Nobody talks about that. I remember somebody talking about how Bivol don't move his head, but I said, but he moves his feet, and they laughed at me. And but now I got money and they're broke, so you know what I'm saying. So fuck them.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, but what I'm trying to say is pay attention to what people do. So I'm not gonna touch that fight because Charlo always comes in shape, can fight hard for 12 rounds. He hits hard, like it's too shaky. You know what I'm saying? It's too shaky. It could go either way. Charlo can knock this dude clean out, and that dude can easily win a decision. So I'm not fucking with it.
Hey, go. What's the odds on that? Do you know?
I don't know. I think that's probably like a 60-40. You know what I mean? It's not.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna. I don't think Castano gonna drop under 200. Yeah, I would, and I don't think Charlo going over 200. So it's kind of like a straight bet, basically.
Yeah, like dollar for dollar type shit.
Yeah, I put like 50 on Clayton just cause. You know what I'm saying?
If you put 50 on Clayton and he wins, what would return be on that?
Yo, it's plus 1,000. Do the math.
Okay, yeah, plus 1,000.
Yeah, plus 1,000. So you walking away with some dough.
Damn, hell yeah.
Yeah, you walking away with some dough, and if you lose $50.
Fuck it, I might do the same shit actually.
Yep, but I mean, if you want a guarantee, like a closer guaranteed win, I'm not saying that Richards is going to beat Buatsi. Buatsi can punch. I'm just saying those are some good odds, and I think that's the worst fight that they could put him in with. Worst fighter he could put him in with. I mean, I would much rather, like, if I was controlling his career, I would be like, no, we got to get you a championship or a big name, not a guy with a light name that can kick ass like Bivol. Like, and that's what they putting him in with. You know what I'm saying? He can still win, but I just feel like if you're going to bet on one, that's the one you want to bet on. You know what I mean? Like, that dude, he's dangerous. Craig Richards could put somebody to sleep. He looks sloppy a lot, but like I said, all the stuff that he needs to work on can be fixed. You know what I mean? He judges distance well with instinct. He has heavy hands. He got a good jab. He got a good right hand. His defense is kind of lacking. But when he's on, he's on. You know what I mean? He's one of those hot and cold guys. Just don't want to catch him cold. You know what I'm saying?
Before we get too far into the fighter breakdowns, and I mean, and this is an excellent conversation. I want to just kind of ask a question some more about betting, because I don't bet. I don't plan on betting on boxing, on sports in general, but like boxing specifically, it seems like it's way too. There's way too many like outside factors that can affect the outcome. But that being said, is there a platform that you like to bet on, like that has better odds or has a better like kind of sense of what the fuck's going on?
Me,
like,
I go to the casino.
Based on
I go right to the casino.
Okay, so now, okay, I got you.
Yeah, I go right to the I go right to the bookie. I don't go over the app. I'm
so for me, I've literally never used DraftKings, but I've bought and sold the stock, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's where I kind of gamble. I gamble on a different kind of, like, not on fights, but like on platforms that have fights.
I just ain't gonna put my bank account information on the internet ever.
Oh yeah, that's fucking.
I'll go get a fucking one of those cards. You know what I'm saying? Put some money on it. If I lose that, I lose that. But you ain't touching my bank. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
no, I have a specific account that I use for online purchasing.
Oh, then you're an intelligent individual. You know?
No, I mean, you know,
Yeah.
you know.
No, I get it, Smoke. But I'm saying, but Smoke, you watch a lot of boxing though, so I would think that like the one thing that I will bet on is boxing because I watch it. You know what I mean? Why like these dudes on YouTube be like, oh no fucking way this guy's gonna win. I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. Like the fuck you talking about?
Yeah,
But
a lot of
Yeah,
times.
I watched too much boxing to ever bet on it. That's the whole point. Like I'm actually surprised that people who watch a lot of boxing feel like confident enough to lay money down on it. Like I will say
why
something
not?
about I would say something about like fights between like you and I, like or me and somebody else, in order just to talk shit. But I don't actually think like, oh yo, like these fights aren't fixed, or I actually know that this guy is gonna show up in shape and I'm gonna get the same kind of performance that I'm used to getting out of this guy. Like I just don't.
No. I totally get what you're saying. Like it's a corrupt business. But what I'm saying is sometimes guys are gonna outclass other guys, and they outclass them where even the judges can't deny it. You know what I mean? Like I know if the odds are really crazy, and I feel the dude's got a chance, and I watch both of these guys fight, then I assess it, I break it down and go, nah, this is worth it. You know what I'm saying? This is worth it. I'll give it a shot. I don't put like my mortgage or you know what I'm saying? I ain't putting down a house on this shit. You know what I mean? You just got to know where to go with it. Where's your gray area? And you come off. And if you lose, it's just something that you probably blow. You know what I'm saying? You probably blow anyway. And that's the way you do it, man. Just use the knowledge that you have and apply it to what you're doing, and just like anything else, and then make moves. But we talking right now to a shitload of boxing fans. We all boxing fans, and we know what these guys can do. We've seen what they could do. You take that into consideration. You break down the fight and little subtle things. Instead of just don't listen to what have all the YouTubers are saying, because they trying to sell clicks.
No, I get you. So I was in the prediction league, right? And I was in the prediction league with like for real boxers and guys who know the sport and
like Champ Ross and them
journalist shit. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So so I did real well in the fucking league, you know, won a season, all that shit. But if I was betting those same fucking picks, I don't know that I would have made money. Like I feel like, I'm doing better than these other dudes, but like if I was putting money on this shit, I'd probably be broke.
I don't know, man. Like what I did was I think I put 4 on Bivol, and I put like 2 on the draw in case he got robbed, and it went to a draw. And that was plus shit. I was kind of hoping for a draw, real talk.
Yeah, those the draw numbers are great. Like if you can never hit a draw, that's always the money.
Like
right?
I'd be pissed as a fan, but happy as you know what I'm saying, as an individual. Like, yeah, it's fucked up. They gave him a draw. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm balling. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I think it was like plus 1,600. So if I got the draw
wait a minute,
plus 200,
is your logo a lion in headgear?
No, it's a tiger in headgear.
I mean, tiger in headgear. Yeah, fuck.
Oh, you just now noticed that?
Yeah, you know,
it's only been like that for 2 years.
Man, I was on my bookie right now, man, and some of the odds, man. You know, you bet 1,000 a stack and get 14,000 back, bro. And it's like, man, oh man.
I don't know, man. I don't know if
I like gambling too, bro.
Unless it like I'm not like I just bet on shit that I feel like I know I'm gonna win. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna just be like,
see, that's my problem.
I'm just try to keep your emotions out of it because you don't want to fall into that degenerate category.
Right. So the fights that I know that would win, the odds are prohibitive for me to like actually bet on them. Like I'd have to put down so much to get so little back. Like, what's the fucking
get
point?
$100?
Well, then don't. That's what
Yeah.
I do. I wait for the underdog. You know what I mean? A good underdog to take on a guy that's pretty much overrated, and then I go, okay, yeah, boom. Like I bet on the Teal fight, and that's not because Loma was overrated, but I felt like Loma was. I felt like Teal would give him issues.
Like, that's a gamble. That's a gamble. Like, you're a gambling guy, right? Like, I get you. There's good odds for it. Like, B-ball is a gamble. I see the path to victory, but that's a fucking gamble. Same thing with
I felt like that would have been I felt like Bivol was versus Canelo was an easier bet than Teal versus Loma.
Really?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Nigga ain't betting on that. Nigga betting on his ass over there, man. Nigga ain't betting on shit. Nigga betting bitch on back, hoe ass nigga. Let's talk this boxing, Smoke. What you talking about, man? You gonna get your funk ass blazed up.
Oh my god, dude! Listen,
yeah,
I'm
bitch,
not
what you thought it
attracted to
was? How I'm like motherfucking Chucky, nigga. I ain't going nowhere, nigga.
You like Candy, man?
You know I'm Candy,
I
man.
don't
You
swing
say my
your
name
way.
3 times,
I
nigga.
don't
You know what it
swing
means,
your
man.
way, bro. I talk about boxing, not about you.
Yeah, well, let's talk
interested in
boxing, man. You had all these excuses after the motherfucking Canelo fight. You think I wasn't listening? Let me tell you something. You think I wasn't listening when H Money was calling that fight? You think I wasn't listening when H Money was calling that fight and you was over there sitting there looking stupid when H Money was telling you
I
was
wasn't
losing
stupid.
all them
I
rounds?
wasn't stupid.
Oh,
I wasn't stupid.
good. Don't start all that good.
I
This
wasn't
ain't
stupid,
pop out
though.
of Sailor
I
Man
wasn't
ass
stupid,
nigga.
though.
Fuck you talking about
I
good.
wasn't stupid.
Nigga ain't even
I wasn't
spinning
stupid,
toe.
though.
Fuck you
And how
talking
many?
about?
I'm sorry. How many rounds did the judges give him?
Well, what you
5,
mean?
right?
We ain't talking about how many rounds how many rounds you gave motherfucking Canelo. Let's
4.
talk about that.
4.
How many rounds you gave Canelo? Let's talk
4.
about that shit.
4.
4. 4.
Yes,
you gave
4.
4 rounds. What 4 rounds did you give him?
I gave him the second, the third, and I don't know. I don't remember which one.
I know.
No, sorry, not the second and third. The third and the fourth. I gave him the third and the fourth, and I'm not sure which one. I'm not sure which one's outside of that.
I gave him the 9th. That was
You
about.
gave that
I do remember I
motherfucker.
gave him 3rd and 4th.
You know what?
I do remember I gave him 3 and 4.
But we talking about motherfuckers. You mostly the kind of shit I be hearing you say because I can't listen to you past 10 minutes, bro, because you so annoying.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what you can listen to, bro.
But you
Hey,
talking
T.Y.,
about?
I actually don't care what you can listen to.
You gave it, no.
Hey,
Just listen
T.Y.,
here.
like for real though,
You
I don't
gave
care
this
what you can
man
listen
4
to, bro.
rounds, bro. You're gonna sit here and
Yes.
tell me with a straight
Yes, I gave-
face that
yes,
you
I
gave
gave
this
4
man
rounds.
4 rounds.
Yes.
Wow.
You know why I gave him 4
4
rounds? Because I've been watching boxing
What
probably longer than you've been
the fuck?
alive.
What the fuck was you watching these 4
Yeah,
rounds?
boxing
You
longer than you've been
bipolar?
alive.
What the fuck was you was watching?
Yeah,
this
boxing
shit?
longer than you've been
4
alive.
rounds.
Yeah,
You gave
boxing
4.
longer than you've been
All
alive.
bullshit aside, you gave this man 4 rounds.
Did it sound like I was bullshitting you?
What you mean?
Did it sound like I
You
was
gave
bullshitting
4
you?
rounds.
Did it sound like I was bullshitting you? Like, how many times do you want me to say it? I already said it like 4
Bro,
times. I gave him
when
4
H Money
rounds.
was calling that motherfucking fight, man.
Correct.
He
And
was
H Money
sitting there
gave
telling
every
you this
single
nigga
round.
was getting his
And
bitch ass.
H
No.
Money gave
Just
every single
listen.
round to B-Ball.
See, that's one thing about you. You always
H
want to
Money
talk when
gave
somebody
every
talking,
single
bro.
round to
That's one
B-Ball.
thing about you. You won't let nobody talk,
No,
bro. You know,
okay. I'm sorry.
now you stuttering.
I'm sorry. I'm
I'm
not
letting you
stuttering
talk
though.
and you stuttering.
Okay,
What
but
the
I'm
fuck?
not stuttering though. H Money gave every round to B-Ball.
You goddamn right. And you know what?
Okay, you
he got
gave
a case.
B-Ball.
He got
You
a
gave
fucking.
Canelo
I don't
2
agree
rounds.
with everything H Money say, but he got a case for every fucking round he said.
Yeah,
with
and
it.
I have a case for 4
It
rounds.
was
And you
hard
got
to
a
give
case for 2.
Canelo. I'm gonna be real with you though, bro. It was hard to give Canelo a motherfucking round in that fight. Let's be real, bro. Let's be real, bro. Let's be real. What was you seeing?
Since I've been watching
what
boxing for
was
a
you
long
seeing?
time.
What was
Okay,
you? Okay, just tell me this. This will tell it all. What was you seeing, bro? With the rounds you gave Canelo, what was he doing that made him win the rounds?
Right. So
Watch it.
because I knew the fight was in,
So,
I have to tell you, because I knew the fight was in Vegas and I knew he was the A side.
No. We ain't talking about Vegas. Don't got nothing to do with being in the ring throwing punches. What made you make him win 4 rounds? What was Canelo doing that made you win a round? What was he doing? What was he doing?
I'm trying to answer your question.
Go
Since
ahead.
Since they were in Vegas, since they were in Vegas, and Canelo was the A side, and he was coming forward, I figured since just by the virtue of him coming forward,
look what you're saying, though. Smoke. I'm making you tell on yourself like a bitch.
I'm not telling on myself.
I'm making you tell on yourself. You talking about he's the A side? What
Correct.
the fuck does the A, B, C, D, E, F, C side?
How do you think
to do with fucking fighting?
Okay, how do you think he got 5 rounds in? How do you think the judges gave him 5 rounds?
We know why the judge gave him 5 rounds.
Right, because he
this
was the
fucking Canelo, motherfucker, ain't got shit to do with the fucking fight.
Because it was the A side.
That wasn't the question. The question is,
you asked why I
what
gave
made you give? Let me repeat the question since you're
I already answered the question.
No,
Maybe
let
you
me
should
talk,
listen to
bro.
your own question.
Come on, bro. Let me
Maybe
talk.
you should listen to your own
What
question.
made you? My question was, what was Canelo doing that made you give him rounds?
Correct. And like I said, because the fight was in Vegas, I understand that Vegas likes an
What
aggressive.
the fuck is you talking about Vegas? We talking about what he did in the ring.
Correct.
What the
because
fuck are you talking about?
I get it, bro. I know that you're not
Oh,
sober
boy,
enough
you
to understand
stuttering
what
like
I'm
a
saying.
motherfucker, boy. You stuttering like a
I know
hoe
that you don't.
got
But
done
I'm not
sucking another
stuttering,
nigga
though.
dick and went
But
back
I'm
to a
not
man and
stuttering,
slept in
though.
the same bed.
But I'm not
What the
stuttering.
fuck are you talking about?
He's talking about what take the politics out of it, Smoke. He's talking about
Yeah, take the politics. Go ahead. Oh man, that's my boy right there.
Okay.
What's up, Santos?
Right. Santos. The reason why I gave him
My
rounds was
brother,
because
what's
of the
up,
politics.
baby?
Hey, Santos, the reason why I gave him the rounds was because of politics. I understand that Vegas
You
likes a guy
gave
that
him the
comes forward.
rounds because of politics?
And that's
Oh,
what
I'm
that's
fucking
what
dead,
happened.
man.
And
What
that's
the
exactly what
fuck?
happened.
Hold on.
And that's exactly what happened.
Hold on, T.Y. Hold on, T.Y.
Go ahead,
We understand
Santos.
what you're
That's
saying.
crazy, bro.
We understand what you're saying about the politics of Vegas and boxing and judges and all
Oh
that.
my
But take that
God.
out of it. You as a fight enthusiast, what did you see with your eyes?
What did
That's
you
what
see
he's
with your
asking you.
eyes, bro? What the fuck you talking about? Politics?
Correct.
Yeah.
What I saw with my own eyes was that Canelo was coming forward, and that was enough because it was Canelo coming forward in Las Vegas to give him the rounds. That's why I gave him the rounds.
I know what you got to say.
Forward. I go forward when I walk to the fucking store. That don't mean I whoop the whole fucking store. What the fuck are you
What that
talking about?
I know that
Smoke
it's
and
over
T.Y.,
your
you got
head,
this thing
but
totally
maybe sober
different,
up
bro.
and then join the conversation.
Smoke is just gonna break it down analytically, and T.Y., you're gonna see it from more of the street person.
But Prime, you listen to what I'm saying, though.
Yeah,
Prime,
I got both you guys.
Prime,
Yeah.
you know what I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah.
I said,
But you don't know what I'm talking about. The
politics.
issue is not what you're talking about.
See,
The issue
this
is you don't
man
understand
just
what I'm
don't
talking
shut
about.
the fuck up, dog. That's why I don't come on this dude won't let nobody talk, bro. He want to keep talking when somebody talking so he won't get smoked. That's the fucking game.
Okay.
If you ain't playing these
Sure,
games
that's what's
with me, bro.
happening. Sure, that's what's
You
happening.
fucking with a real one, bro. You ain't running.
No,
that
I'm not. You're
bullshit
faking
weak
the fucking $3 bill. You're a fucking fraud.
Damn.
Like nobody thinks you're a real one. Get the fuck out of here.
Shit.
Man.
Anyway,
Coming back. You know he ain't gone, right? He's coming back. He's not gone, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get it.
He's coming back.
I mean, it is what it is.
But no, I rather I see when they
My
come down
bad,
to
bro. My
judge,
bad, Santos. I'm bad.
understand the
What I'm
politics.
saying is, Santos, you hear what I'm
But
saying, Santos? I'm saying,
I'm a
what did you
boxing
see in the
enthusiast,
fight?
man.
And he talking about A
I'm
side
looking at
and
a fight
politics.
to see what the actual fighters did to win the fight, not the
Yes,
politics
that's
of it,
what
but
I'm
the skill
asking.
set that they
Santos, know
displayed.
what
But
question
one
I'm
against
asking,
another.
bro.
No, I feel you
That's all
too.
I
I
want to
feel
say
What
about
made
a
you
fight. I
see?
can care less
Hold
about
on, let me
Vegas,
talk,
the
man.
judges,
What
and
did
all
you
that.
see that made
Forget about
Canelo
how
win the round?
the
What did
judges
you
scored
see
the
that
fight.
made Canelo win the
What did you
rounds,
see?
bro?
Okay, but you're literally
You
asking
talking
me
about
to give
A side and politics, dog? That don't
Correct.
got nothing to do with fighting in the ring, bro.
But it does have everything to do with the question that you asked me. You asked
No,
me
it
why did I give
don't.
him
It
4
don't got
rounds.
nothing to do with fighting, bro. We're
Okay,
not
you
talking
asked
about
me why did
politics.
you asked me why did I give him 4 rounds? Correct. I'm telling you why I
What
gave him
was he
4 rounds.
doing in the ring? What was he doing in the ring that made you give him round after round after round after round?
I'm
4
telling
rounds.
you. Right. He was moving forward as the A side in Las Vegas. That's why I gave him
He
4
was
rounds.
moving forward with the A side. What the fuck are you talking about, you dumb motherfucker, you?
Okay, if I'm dumb,
You
why did the judge
silly
give him 5 rounds?
motherfucker.
Then why did the judge give him 5 rounds?
That sounds so motherfucking stupid,
Why do you think the judges gave him 5 rounds?
Bro, let me repeat the question one
Why
more
do you
time,
think
bro.
the judges gave him
With
5
your
rounds?
dumb ass, bro.
Why do
What
you
was
think the judges gave him
Canelo
5 rounds?
doing to fucking? What was he doing to Bivol that made you give him a round? You dumb motherfucking
I
carrot top head
get it.
motherfucker.
I get it, bro. I understand that my answer's over your head, but the answer won't change.
No, you dumb than a motherfucker. Don't play that
No,
reverse
I got it.
psychology
Yeah, okay.
bullshit with
Sorry.
me, you hoe
I'm
ass
so
nigga.
dumb. I'm so dumb. I can't break it down for you to understand it
Boy,
any
you
further
stupid
than.
the motherfucker, nigga.
Any
You
further
dumb the
than.
motherfucker.
Yeah, I got
You
it. I'm
said
dumb
he
as
was
a
coming
motherfucker. I'm
forward
so
with
dumb. I
politics.
can't be
He
any
was.
more
He
simple.
ain't the
I can't keep
mailman,
it any more simple
motherfucker.
than
What
this.
you mean he coming forward with politics like he got
Correct.
mail?
So why do you think the judge gave him 5 rounds? Why do you think the judge gave him 5 rounds? I mean, I got it. He's gone.
I gave Canelo the 9th. That's for sure.
So let me ask anybody on the panel who's still here. Why do you think the judges gave him 5 rounds?
Hey, Smoke, I get what you're saying 100%, bro. You just break it down.
They was trying to rob him. That's why.
Smoke, what did he do? Smoke, one more time, Smoke, please, bro. Just listen.
Answering, bro.
What did Canelo?
Like
what was Canelo doing in the ring, bro? That made you give him 4 rounds.
Holy Christ, man! Like, listen. For anybody who's watched boxing for like even like let's just say like a good amount of time, you understand that different sanctioning bodies have different ways, like have different tendencies when it comes to.
You're talking about sanctioned bodies. I'm talking about the fight. You dumb carrot top head. You stupid Dave Chappelle.
How many times are you gonna ask me about why I gave him 4 rounds? The reason why I gave the guy 4 rounds,
bro. Would you answer the motherfucking question?
I have several times. It's just over your head.
Stop talking about it. It ain't over my head. It's under your pussy, yo. Would you tell me what Canelo did to win the fucking round?
The reason why I gave him 4 rounds. The reason why I gave him 4 rounds. Are you hearing it? The reason why I gave him 4 rounds is because it was in Vegas. He was the A side.
Because he was in Vegas. And you gave him 4 rounds because he was in Vegas. Are you listening to your stupid dumb
You
ass?
got it. Okay, so if I'm stupid, why did the judges give him 5 rounds? If I'm stupid.
Hey, Smoke.
My fucking
give him
God, bro. Are y'all listening to this shit? Don't tell me I'm not tripping,
Why
bro.
did the judges give him 5 rounds?
This nigga stupid as a box of rocks, bro. This boy dumb as a box of rocks, man.
Yeah, I'm so dumb.
Come on, man. Tell me I'm not tripping, bro. Are
You're
you
not
listening
tripping.
to this
Yeah,
whole
you
ass shit,
I
man?
hear both you guys are saying.
Hey, Telly Alice broke that shit down, bro.
Bro. I know he did. I know he did. This motherfucker said Canelo was winning the rounds because he was in Vegas. You stupid,
correct. That's why I gave him 4 rounds. Yeah, that's why I gave him 4 rounds.
He wasn't.
You got
Hey,
it.
T.Y.
Finally, maybe you understand it. That's why I gave him 4 rounds.
I don't think nobody disagreeing with you with the point that we know he didn't win that shit. But the breakdown of it is, I think Telly Atlas had the best one, bro. For real. Flat out.
Well, I tell you, these people, bro. When I tell you they in love with Canelo, bro, they putting that.
Nah, but T.Y. hold up.
They gave the guy 4 rounds because I'm in love with him.
You gotta be in love with him.
Yeah, right.
I never in my life ever asked somebody, bro, why somebody was winning a fight, and they said because they were in Vegas, bro. Are you fucking serious?
Because the people that
you not knowing no boxing motherfuckers on here, bro.
Okay, I got it. So why do you think the judges gave him 5 rounds?
Are you fucking listening to
why
what
do
the
you
fuck
think the judges gave him 5 rounds?
Motherfucker,
Are you listening to the question? Why do you think the judges gave him 5 rounds?
What do you mean? Why I think the judge gave 5 rounds? You know why he gave 5 rounds? Don't play that stupid ass shit with me, ho.
So answer the question.
Don't play that dumb ass shit with me, ho.
Answer the question, Trick. Hey, trick ass fucker. Why did he give him 5 rounds?
Why you think he gave him 5 rounds? You stuttering motherfucker.
Why did he give him 5 rounds?
He didn't give him 5 rounds.
Why do you think the judges gave him 5 rounds?
Because he won 5 rounds.
Why do you think the judges gave him 5 rounds?
You Dave Chappelle face asshole.
Yeah, why do you think the judges gave him 5 rounds?
He didn't win 5 rounds. You know why they gave him 5 rounds.
Why do you think the judges gave him 5 rounds?
Psychology shit with me, ho.
I'm asking you a question. I answered your question. Now
no, you didn't answer my question. You said Canelo won rounds because he was in Vegas.
Apparently, you know my answer because you're repeating it back to me. So let me repeat your answer back to me once you say it. Why do you think the judges gave him 5 rounds?
Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead, bro. You dumb motherfucker.
Listen, I know I got to answer drunk the same question a million times.
Now you want to talk about drunk?
How about,
bro?
Do you need for me to say it in a different fucking language?
You stutter. All you do is stutter, bro. You make yourself look stupid on this show, bro.
Hey, Paisan.
Boy, you a dumb motherfucker. You know you're a dumb motherfucker.
Hey, Paisan. Why do you think
if I ask anybody but you on here, bro, why they gave Canelo any rounds, they're not going to say because he was in Vegas. You fucking twiddle dumb D face asshole.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Drunkard. Why do you think the judges gave him 5 rounds? I'm sorry I don't answer the questions the way you want me to answer them. Why do you think the judges give him 5 rounds?
How did Canelo, what was Canelo doing that made him win 4 rounds, bro? Don't tell me.
Oh, my God, dude. I've already said this a billion times.
No, you haven't said nothing, bro. You dumb.
Why do you think the judges gave the Canelo 5 rounds?
IB, who be? What up?
My reference is Teddy Atlas, man. I think he had the best. I think he had the best explanation, bro.
Real nigga. Charlo.
Please tell us, Teddy.
Motherfucking Charlo, man.
Charlo. You hear me, man? Hey, listen. Hey, I know I'm from the Midwest. I know I'm from Ohio and shit like that. But hey, it's a lot of pimping going on in Texas. But it's a lot of Lions only going on in Texas too.
Already, right?
I already got
$250.
I got $250 on Charlo. Hey, I ain't lost a bet yet on YouTube. You hear me?
Man, talk your shit, man. Go up to 1250, man. Go up to another 1,000, RB. Fuck it. Go with another 1,000. You ain't losing that bet.
I can't find nobody.
I know. I can't get one bet, bro. I can't get one fucking bet, bro.
I can't find nobody. I can't find nobody.
I know, bro.
But it is what it is.
IB, have you ever asked somebody why somebody won around and they told you because they was in Vegas, bro? Just tell me that. I've never heard no shit like that, bro. Ever.
Hey, I'm gonna say a whole bunch of shit you never heard.
Vegas don't mean nothing. Vegas don't mean nothing.
Vegas got to do with your boxing.
I got it. Nothing at all.
I feel you, bro. All I did, IB, was ask this man what Canelo did to win 4 rounds. And this man said because he was in Vegas. What does Vegas got to do with
that's what I said. That's all I said.
That don't make no sense, dog. Just
not
think
to
about
you.
That.
Not a whole lot of shit.
That don't make sense to nobody that got some fucking common sense in their brain.
Okay, so then why did Canelo get 5 rounds in the judges' scorecard?
Flex on Charlo, flex on their ass.
So why did Canelo get 5 rounds in your mind? I'll answer the question for you. Because he's in Vegas and he's the
What's happening tomorrow?
Let me just
What's
answer the
happening
question
tomorrow? Fuck the first fight. What's happening tomorrow?
Hey, I got a question for everybody. What do y'all think about Shelly Atlas?
That's what I want to know. Bro? What's happening tomorrow, nigga?
I think Charlo go win flat out, but he got to be focused and he got to be on point with his shit. If he not, he go fucking lose.
And it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be because Charlo's in a certain state, right?
No, it's gonna be because he didn't fucking.
That's what I'm telling this dumb motherfucker.
No, it ain't. No,
This man said Canelo won. All I asked him was, how did Canelo win 4 rounds? And this motherfucker told me because he was in Vegas.
Hey,
now
look,
tell me that makes any type of sense.
Hey, T.Y.
I know. I
You
know
gotta
you
be
suck,
honest,
bro.
bro. You got to be honest. That's a fucked up answer, and it's even more fucked up that you give that answer and it actually be true.
It's the truth. Exactly. It's the fucking truth. That's why I gave it to you. It's nothing but the truth. I'm sorry that you can't handle it.
That's
How the fuck is that the truth?
It's too stupid.
That makes no sense.
It doesn't make no sense.
I agree with you. It don't make no sense, bro.
It is what it is.
That's what the fuck it is.
These people are so in love with Canelo, bro.
Hey, bro,
it don't make no sense. Take a loss like a man, bro.
Canelo. It doesn't have
Take
to
a
be Canelo.
loss.
It could be any A side. Why do I think Castano? Why do people think Castano won that fight? Because he was fucking coming forward.
Because he was touching Canelo everywhere but his fucking toes.
What? Okay, Castano.
What? Whataburger? What the fuck you mean? What? Water? Nigga, ain't nobody drinking no water right now.
Canelo never fought Castano, genius.
What was Canelo doing to win 4 rounds?
I think everybody's heard that you're not sober enough to understand it.
Boy, here you go with this.
The judges gave him the first 4 rounds because the fix was in, but they couldn't hide that ass whooping.
Thank you.
Hey, T.Y.
Yes, sir. I love Canelo, bro, but he got his head boxed off. He got his head boxed off, bro. I love Canelo, but he got his head boxed off.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't got nothing against Canelo.
I love Canelo. That don't take nothing from him. Bivol boxed his head off that night. Ain't no man unbeatable, bro. Ain't no man unbeatable, bro.
Exactly. This man said because of Vegas. What the fuck does where you stand got to do with anything you throw and punches?
Yep, and my answer was closer than yours. Guess why? Because I understand boxing better than you.
But, hey, if you believe that, you believe the sun is purple.
Okay, no, it's not nothing to believe. It's just facts. I said 4 rounds.
Ain't nothing you saying is facts.
Hey, no, I said 4 rounds. The judges gave him 5. You gave him 2. Which one is closer? Which is closer to 5? 4 or 2?
Hey, get the smoke. I gave him 3, 4 at the most. I can't lie. But where was all the judges from to get the smoke?
Say again. I mean,
I
listen.
said,
It doesn't
where,
matter.
where,
It doesn't matter where the judges are from. It's the matter of
no,
the athletic commission. It's the athletic commission that they're licensed with. I know how Vegas works.
yeah, okay, but did you see where all the judges was from?
But it don't even matter where they're from.
Hold
They're
up,
all
hold up,
licensed in
tell us
Vegas.
though. Hold up, just tell the fans that don't know though.
Oh no, I don't
Well,
care.
we gotta, as boxing enthusiasts, we gotta understand, and we gotta put it to. It's our job to educate who's listening, and we know that where you are from, where you're fighting at, all the politics that surround boxing has nothing to do with the rules of judging a fight. Nothing at all. Those are personal biases that those judges use, or personal influence that they use from the promoters.
Correct.
So when a question is
Man, I just got
like,
one question, man.
hold on. When a question
Go
is
ahead.
asked like what TY was asking, I mean, the proper answer would have been, what did you see with your eyes as a boxing enthusiast?
Thank you, Sanos. Thank you, Sanos.
The first fight I had 7-5 Castano, but Castano said that them motherfuckers in Texas
let me finish. Not why
picked Charlo
him
because the
rounds because
motherfucking
of
fight
Vegas.
was in Texas.
Hey,
Nigga.
Sento, the question was why I gave him 4 rounds. So I'm telling him why I gave him 4 rounds.
Okay, maybe
No, you said because he was in Vegas.
That's what he's asking me why
That
I
makes
gave him
no
4 rounds.
fucking sense.
Okay, it doesn't make any sense to you.
But at
The
the same
question
time,
is,
okay, let me ask you a question.
Sento.
What did you see though? Well, I was interested in what you saw myself.
Talk
So what
about
did
the
you see?
hands,
I'm trying to
man.
tell you
Talk
what I
about
saw.
the hands.
What I saw was the A side coming forward.
Okay,
That's what I saw.
See, the A side don't have nothing to do with the
It
rules
don't
of
got
judging
shit to
fight.
do with it. This motherfucker said the A side was coming forward.
It does in
What
Vegas.
the fuck?
Literally in
You
Vegas.
motherfuckers don't know shit
my
about
question-
boxing, bro.
Okay, so if I don't know
dead,
shit
bro.
about boxing, how come
No, he knows
my
a lot.
score is closer
Everybody
than
on
yours?
everybody on this panel knows a lot about boxing. I've been listening for a long time.
Can I just ask one question?
Now the question. Let me finish with Smoke. Smoke. The question. My question was not why you gave or judged the fight the way you did, but what did you see with your
Y'all
eyes as a
niggas
boxing
love niggas,
enthusiast?
man. Y'all niggas need to get off the panel. Hey, TY, can you get back to cooking, please, bro? These niggas is tripping, bro.
I'm telling you, bro.
Come on, bro. Bro,
This man said because he was in Vegas, bro. What does
we
Vegas
been
got to
doing
do
this
with
shit,
throwing
bro.
hands,
Y'all
bro?
niggas is tripping,
And
Yeah, I
dodging
got it. And you
punches.
you've never answered my question. What do you think? What happened that made the judges give Canelo 5 rounds?
Because first of
I
all,
had Castano at the first
Canelo is
fight.
the fucking cash cow.
7-5. But I'm not
Oh,
mad
and
at the
Cash
draw,
Cow.
bro.
Is that A side? Is that A side or no? Is Cash Cow A side or no?
Jermell gonna be the A side in the second fight. Do you agree?
Exactly. Talk your shit, man.
Do you agree with me? Jermell gonna be the A side in the second fight too.
Yeah. Since you want to talk about the A side, since you don't want to talk about
Right or
fucking
wrong,
Bahia.
bro.
Yeah.
Right or wrong. Ring Magazine, every other belt but the motherfucking WBO or WBA.
AIB. Was
I'm listening
Castano
to
versus
I'm listening
Charlo?
to you, brother. Go ahead.
Was Charlo versus Castano won in Vegas?
You said what?
Was Charlo versus Castano won in Las Vegas?
No, it was not. Hey, it was in Texas, brother.
That correct. So what I'm talking about when it came to Canelo versus Bivol has nothing to do with Castano versus Charlo at all.
No, so why are we comparing that fight, bro? We're not talking about that, bro.
Hey, Canelo could have fought in Hawaii, and they would have still had the scorecards like that. Yeah. Fact.
Hey, TY, I'm glad you said that. That's why I'm asking everybody, did they hear Teddy Atlas' analysis of this fight,
Oh,
bro?
I heard it. I heard it, baby.
Nobody did.
Yeah.
Just tell us what the team.
He was
what
spot on.
He
He was spot on with that shit, bro.
Spot on.
Yeah, what was it? What
Hold
was
on.
it?
For anybody, it don't matter who it is. If they asking the question why Canelo got 4 rounds, that's the answer right there, bro.
I know, but I just wanted to ask Smoke to hear his bullshit excuses.
I already gave it to you a million fucking times, you drunken fucker. So now let's hear about Teddy Atlas.
I know.
Hey,
you told on yourself.
Can you break down
when you
what
started.
Teddy Atlas said?
All Smoke did is say a direct answer instead of going all around in circles and shit. That's it.
I mean,
that's
but,
what it is.
but let's still get a brother respect. Get the Smoke. What point was you trying to make at the Smoke? Let's hear it.
I already
ain't
made
no
my
point.
point. I'm
It's
trying
just
to
what
figure
it
out what
is, bro.
Teddy Atlas said at this point.
That's just
Teddy
what it
Atlas,
is, man.
That's what I was trying to figure
matter
out like
right
10
now
minutes
in
ago.
this in this time in
Yeah,
boxing?
it don't even
Bro,
matter what
come on,
Teddy
bro.
Atlas
Teddy
say.
Atlas
I
don't do
asked
nothing
you.
but
I
some
didn't ask
YouTube
Teddy Atlas.
videos, bro.
I
Teddy
asked
Atlas
you.
ain't
I
shit,
didn't
bro.
ask Teddy Atlas.
He
Yeah,
just
Teddy
gave you a
Atlas
more
ain't shit
direct
right now,
answer,
bro.
bro.
He
For
don't do
real.
nothing but YouTube videos, bro. Teddy Atlas ain't shit, bro.
I feel you, but he still gave the right man. Listen, man, it's a direct answer that Smoke giving y'all. He went all around the mulberry bush to get his answer. I get it. I feel what you're saying, but it's still the same shit, man.
Smoke. That shit right there. When
What
you
did
ask
what did
somebody
Teddy Atlas say,
why a
C-Town? Just tell us
fighter
what Teddy
won
Atlas said,
rounds,
please.
and it's because he telling you he in Vegas. That don't got nothing to do with why you saw Canelo win rounds. You dig what I'm talking about?
That's Jesus.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. But
Okay, so
when you
why
ask,
we keep
Please
having
tell us
this?
what Teddy
The
Atlas said.
man is
Please.
lying, bro. The
Okay,
man's
yes,
a
I'm lying.
fanboy,
We
man.
figured it out. I'm a lying fanboy. Can we please hear what Teddy Atlas said? Please.
Man, fuck what Teddy Atlas said. I asked you. I didn't ask Teddy
I
Atlas.
already
Fuck
answered your
Teddy
question a
Atlas.
million motherfucking
I
times.
ain't said you a liar. I want to ask you what's going on with him. Can you
What's going
tell
on with
me?
who? What's going on
Teddy
with who?
Atlas. Teddy Atlas.
I don't know. I'm trying to find out.
I don't know what the fuck going on with
Yeah, I
him
know you
either.
don't
I'm trying to
know.
Who
get
the
C-Town.
fuck
I
is
know
I'm
you
trying to
don't
find
know,
out.
Teddy
motherfucker.
Atlas, my nigga?
I want C-Town. He's been teasing this Teddy Atlas fucking quote. I'm ready to hear it. How did Teddy Atlas break this down?
first of all, the reason why he said he got the first 4 rounds is because they do that in every Canelo fight. Just because if an accidental headbutt or a cut or some shit happened, he already ahead on the scorecards. Flat out. Period. They gave Bivol the next 4 rounds. Literally, all of them. Because he was whooping his ass and they couldn't justify fucking that Canelo was winning. Period. And I think that's right spot on. Flat the fuck out.
Yeah, Bivol was
I think
whooping
he get that
ass.
shit in
But the
every
whole
fucking
point
fight,
I'm
bro.
saying
Every
is,
fight,
I'm
he get the first
asking
4 rounds like
Smoke
it don't matter what's happening, bro.
because when H Money was commentating, Smoke kept saying no, he ain't winning rounds. He ain't winning rounds. And if I'm lying, ask H Money. And now this motherfucker want to keep on trying to switch the shit with this reverse psychology bullshit. That shit don't work with no motherfucking nigga like me.
Okay.
Bro, you
Okay,
can't
I
run
don't
that
know nothing
bullshit
about that,
on
but
me,
I'm
bro.
just saying what I.
All right, bro.
I'm
All
just
right,
saying
Mr.
what I think
Italian.
is the
Now you're a
truth.
real one.
Smoke.
Like get your drunken fake
Wait a
ass
minute,
somewhere else, bro.
Smoke.
Like sell your wolf ticket somewhere else.
Smoke.
That's how you know he's lying, bro. You see how I'm mad? That hoe
You're just
mad.
full of shit.
I got that
I'm
hoe
not
mad.
You're just full of
Got that
shit.
hoe mad.
Yeah, no, right. No, you're just a trick. Yeah, go. What's up?
I'll be all that. Why you so mad?
Yeah, I got it. I'm not mad. Don't worry about my feelings.
Yeah, you mad, bitch. You in your feelings.
Don't worry about my
Kevin
feelings.
Gates. You Kevin Gates right now, bitch. You in your feelings.
Yeah, I got it. I'm in my feelings,
wait a
Trick.
minute,
You figured it out, Trick.
Smoke.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, 1 2?
Minus what Vegas did. TY want to know what you saw.
What did I see? I saw B-Ball whooping his fucking ass like everybody else saw.
But you wasn't saying that when H Money was commentating. I got the fucking tape.
I gave him the 3rd and 4th round. H Money gave him
You kept
0
telling
rounds.
H Money, bro. He ain't winning the motherfucking round. H Money, he beat the shit out of that boy.
0 rounds.
And he was beating the shit out of that boy.
Hey, get the smoke, TY. Hey, TY. What was
Yes,
you
sir.
commentating while the fight was going on, TY? What did you see as
I
the
was
fight
over there in
was going on?
Louisiana, man, gambling on the parlays, winning money. But I was listening, you know, because I was trying to stream the motherfucker because I was in the casino and I listened to the commentary because when I was streaming it kept fucking up. And I heard H Money say he did in this boy's shit. I could tell. And then Smoke kept saying, nah, man, he ain't touching him. He just coming forward. He ain't really doing no damage. I was listening to all that shit, bro.
Yeah, the 3rd
and then when I went back and looked at the fight, and when I watched the fight, when it was over with, the same thing H Money was commentating was the same thing I was seeing.
I was calling the action.
Hey, get the smoke was watching it. What was you watching? Get the smoke
and calling the action at the same fucking time. And all I gave was the 3rd and 4th round, and all I did was say that H Money is only talking about what Bebo did, and they talking shit about what Canelo's doing. And he's acting like
because Canelo wasn't doing nothing. Did you watch the whole fight? Doing shit.
Did you watch
the whole fight? Get the smoke.
Of course I did. To hear H Money talk, to hear H Money tell it from that call, but Canelo spent the entire fight on the ropes. That's not what happened in the fight.
So what happened?
To my original question. What was he doing in the fight that made you give him 4 rounds?
I already answered this drunken ass fucking question a ton of times, genius.
Yo, you not answering the right question, bro. You keep talking about
I'm not as
Vegas.
smart as you. I can only do me. I can only be as smart as I am. I can't be as smart as you.
Yeah,
okay?
and you ain't that motherfucking
You're
smart,
genius level, dude. Like your genius level IQ is too much for me.
You dumb motherfucker. You got the IQ of a fucking raisin.
Like, my bad.
Motherfucker got the IQ of a fucking
I got
egg.
it, bro. Find a meeting, bro. Sober the fuck up and then join the
Bitch, you got the motherfucking IQ of a motherfucking egg.
Yeah, I got it. That's all I got. That's all.
Come on, man. We all brothers. It ain't even that deep, bro. But at the end of the day, get the smoke. Get the smoke. Get the smoke. Did you see a masterclass lesson from Bivol? Yes or no from the get-go?
A masterclass lesson? No. I saw Bivol, and I saw Canelo look like shit.
That wasn't masterclass.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. A masterclass lesson.
That was masterclass. That was masterclass.
The only thing he taught Canelo is don't fucking come to this bitch unprepared because I'm not that dude.
That was a masterclass.
You know, boxing,
he got smoked, just like this motherfucker getting smoked.
Hey, T.Y., that shit happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit happens. I'm not about to down Canelo.
I'm not down Canelo. I just say he got smoked. I just said he got smoked.
T.Y., we in the same boat, bro. I fuck with Canelo. I'm not about to sit up here. I thought he had the best IQ in boxing, bro.
Sound like some haters.
I'm not about to down Canelo, bro.
I'm not down to Canelo. I'm just telling what happened in the fight. What happened in the fight? That's it.
Hey,
we in the same. Hey, me and you, T.Y., we in the same boat, bro. It is what it is. Canelo lost, but we ain't about to switch up on him like this nigga is some bum now.
I'm not gonna switch up on him. I just said he got done in that fight, and that's what happened.
That's what happened, bro. Canelo's not no bum no more, nigga. Canelo
ain't no bum. I never said Canelo a bum. I never said Canelo a bum.
I stand on that, bro. Canelo still
Canelo ain't no bum. Canelo ain't no bum. Canelo ain't no bum.
He got outclassed.
Anybody that says Canelo's a bum is a hater.
Facts, bro. He's still one of them niggas, and it wasn't his night that night, bro.
It wasn't his night. He got done. He got done. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
That's true. But saying he got outclassed is definitely not true, you know?
No, if he didn't get outclassed, he didn't get in class. If he didn't get outclassed, he didn't get in class.
Get exposed. He just lost the fight, you know?
I didn't say exposed.
That's it.
That's simple.
I didn't say exposed. That's the words. That's the words of a casual. You know what I'm saying? I didn't say exposed. When motherfuckers say that somebody lost a fight and they've been winning fights and then they lose one fight and somebody said they got exposed, that's the words of a casual. You know what I'm saying? That's the words of a hater. I didn't say nothing like that. Like I said is he got fucking masterclassed in that fight.
Yeah, whatever. There was no fucking masterclass. The dude got exposed. The guy does not fucking.
So what do you call it? So what do you call it? So what do you call it then?
I'll tell you. He got exposed as a guy that wasn't fucking dedicated or prepared for that.
That's excuses. That's what you call excuses in life. That's excuses.
Yeah,
excuses are like assholes. Everybody got one, motherfucker.
You are one. Hey, get the smoke. Ain't saying nothing wrong. Hey, T.Y., you know I love you to death, bro. But ain't nobody said nothing wrong. But this is a real debate, bro. Canelo lost. He lost to Bivol, bro. He got outboxed. I can't see how anybody can sit up here and say that it was any other way, bro. Canelo got outboxed by Bivol.
That's all I'm saying,
Canelo got outboxed by Bivol, bro. Canelo got outboxed by Bivol, bro. That's just the facts.
This entire argument is over whether or not it should be 10-2 or 8-4. And this fool like screaming about some fucking 2 rounds. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
You hollering about he won 4 rounds.
No, it ain't gonna be
you hollering about he won 4 rounds.
Man, come on, ain't on the end, man. Come on, Ty. Ain't no disrespect. Get the smoke. You can't disrespect Ty because you got a different opinion. Canelo
No, I don't give
outboxed.
a shit. I'm not disrespecting
Bivol
his
outboxed
opinion.
Canelo, bro.
Disrespect, bro.
It
You
is what
man,
it
I
is,
had
bro.
you so mad. You talking about my nationality. Boy,
What?
you a hoe, bro. You a hoe
No,
for that
fuck
shit. I ain't
race.
never talked
Bro,
about your
fuck
race.
race. Race
You like
don't
the
got
rest of
nothing
these
to do
racist
with.
motherfuckers. That's why I
okay.
don't be on this bitch
Damn,
like
bro.
that, bro.
Okay.
Cause you
Okay.
bitch
Let's
ass
keep it
niggas are
real,
racist, bro.
Okay.
Race
Like
don't got nothing to do
okay.
with nothing, bro.
Exactly.
Man,
Last
y'all
week you were
niggas
claiming
always
Italy.
bringing race into
Okay.
the shit, bro.
Okay.
Race don't got nothing to do with
Let's break this
nothing,
down.
bro.
And it also
We
don't have
all
anything to do with what I
brothers, bro.
said. It also don't have anything to do with what I said. This week he's claiming Houston. Last week he's claiming Italy. Which one is it?
Bro, he's
Are you
from
Italian?
Who are you
Are you
talking
American?
about?
He is
You
Let
from
me
talking
know.
about
Houston, bro.
Let
Italy.
me know.
The
Bro,
fuck
he
are
Which
you
is
one is
from
talking
it?
about,
Houston,
Which
lying
bro.
one is it?
asshole?
Are you from
You
Houston?
lying
Are you
ass
from
bitch.
Italy? Let me
Bro,
know.
he is from Houston, bro. He is
Okay,
a
then
Houston
tell
nigga,
me.
bro.
Just tell me no.
Come
Last week he's
on,
from
bro.
Italy. Last week he's from Italy.
Nigga,
This
like
week
that
he's
You
his
said I'm from
bloodline,
Italy.
bro.
You said I'm from Italy because you
You
sitting
said
there
you were
trying
from
to be
Italy.
funny.
You said you're from Italy.
Bitch, I said I'm Italian, motherfucker.
Okay, great. So that's not from Houston.
Boy,
I'm
you
sorry. Is
about
Italy in
stupid, bro.
Houston?
I'm done, bro.
Is Italian?
Go ahead, I be
I'm
this
sorry.
this race
Are you
ass
Italian or are you
bullshit, bro.
American? Are you Italian or are you American? Let me know.
Stupid motherfucker.
Yeah, okay. I thought so. Get the fuck
Nah,
out of
because
here.
I'm not
Fake
gonna
Trump.
entertain. I'm
Yeah,
not
I
gonna
know.
entertain
You're
y'all's
not entertaining.
bullshit
Yeah,
ass.
you got it.
What y'all talking about somebody's
Man,
I got you, bro. I
for,
got
bro?
you.
it ain't
You
even that
stupid
serious, bro.
motherfuckers, bro.
Hey,
Pick a
give
place you'd
cool,
rather be
bro.
from.
Yo,
Pick a place to be
you guys
Let's
from.
are
just
getting
let
off
give cool
topic,
cook,
and this
bro.
is not
Pick a
Give
place
boxing.
to
cool,
be
go
from.
ahead and cook, bro.
Yeah,
Give
pick a
cool,
place
go
to be
ahead and
from.
cook, bro. Please, bro.
Yeah, pick a place to
It's
be
This
all
from.
love
this
between
is not boxing talk.
TY.
You guys are getting
Hey,
off
Yeah, are you
topic,
bro.
American or
bro.
are
I
you
fuck with
Italian? Let
y'all.
me know.
I love y'all to death, bro. Y'all my niggas, bro. But give cool, go ahead and cook, bro. I love both of y'all, but give cool cook.
Yeah. All right. Let's get back to topic. Let's get back to boxing here, guys. Come on. So, I'd say Canelo just lost a clear fight. He didn't he didn't throw any punches either. I don't know. It's definitely not something we're used to seeing either. So people can be a little confused actually. After seeing such a fight or such a good boxer, that people have been praising as being pound for pound for years already. And when you see someone go down or just lose or even like hit the canvas like Canelo, I mean, you kind of don't really see that. When the guy was frustrated 100% in that fight. He couldn't get a rhythm. He didn't move like how he usually moves. His defense was there, but it was just not helping. He was just defensive the entire fight. He wasn't setting up any punches. He didn't work the body how he's really good at, hitting the body. He tried to. Just Bivol's defense was just like how Mike Tyson would say, impeccable at, and then Canelo just didn't know how to adjust, in between rounds or in between exchanges. He was just confused. He was just like, this guy had a great training camp, and his coach was, spectacular, his coach knew exactly what was going to happen. Even Zurdo Ramirez had an idea. The guy sparred both guys before. And he was just being a Mexican by going with Canelo, and but he knew Bivol had a good chance, in beating the guy. And for him, this is perfect for him. This is perfect for him. For Zurdo Ramirez, we just have to have him, have a great fight, later on today, and the guy should be on the pound for pound list soon. I don't know. I changed it up a little right here though, but I kind of got the mic, so, and I had a few drinks.
Hey, I'm with you. I
I
had
think
some
Bibble
drinks, but
took
at
it.
the same
I
time,
think Bibble took
what
it
I'm
all
saying
from him.
in the fight is Bivol did outclass Canelo in that fight. And I don't think nothing wrong with saying that.
Bivol to me has never been a world-class fighter.
But
Nah,
that
he's
doesn't matter.
world
We're
class.
talking
He's
about
definitely world class.
we're talking
He's definitely
about
world
hold
class.
on, let me go, bro.
He doesn't really have a
Let me
style to
go,
me.
man. You can go.
Go ahead.
What I'm telling you is in that fight, it don't matter what you think is what you call a class fighter and all this. He got
Yeah, I'm not Teddy Atlas. I'm
outclassed
not Teddy Atlas, right?
in that fight. Period.
Facts. And
So is this what
Zurdo is
Teddy Atlas
fighting
said? I didn't
Bivol.
hear what Teddy
Zurdo
Atlas
is
said, but
fighting Bivol, bro. Hey, give
Are you
cool.
repeating what Teddy Atlas said?
Zurdo is fighting Bobo, bro. Ty, you're right, bro. He's not fighting those, bro. Zurdo is fighting Bobo, bro. At the end of the day, we know what's going on, bro.
We know what's going on. This is beautifully set up, actually. I think. You know?
Zurdo is fighting who? Give cool. Who is he fighting? Who is he fighting? Give cool. Who is Zurdo fighting next?
He's fighting another Bivol. How's that?
And what is his name?
I don't know what the fuck his name is.
It's Bobo. 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 Am I right? Am I right? Am I right?
I love you, my nigga.
You're not understanding
that's who the fuck he fighting. So all that other shit don't matter, bro.
Yeah.
Nigga.
For real.
So keep cooking, Ty. Keep cooking, bro. Because these niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about.
Saying is Canelo is a lot of y'all's hero. That's cool. Canelo done did a lot of shit in boxing. Ain't nobody taking shit away from Canelo. But we talking about this fight that just happened.
Ty, you're not really saying much. Ty, you're not really saying much. You're just saying that he's outclassed. That's all you're saying, bro. I'm not hearing much.
That's cool. You're not hearing. Well, stop drinking. Stop drinking.
Bro, hey,
and maybe it'll go to your fucking brain that he got his fucking ass whooped. Does that sound better?
No,
Does that sound better to you? He got his fucking ass motherfucking spanked. Is that what you wanted to hear? You don't want me to be humble? You want me to tell you got his bitch ass banged up? You want me to say it like that? Maybe that'll go sense to your motherfucking brain.
You know, but it was a sad story, you know.
Okay, I know it was a sad story. It was a sad story for you. Wasn't a sad story for me. Yeah,
right.
That's how you cook. That's how you cook it,
This
with a fucking spoon, with a spoon and a motherfucking lighter around this bitch.
Hey, this fight right here was a fight. It was a pick that was picked wrong. Some of us say cherry pick, but this was a pick. They thought this fight was in the bag. They already booked a Triple G fight ahead of after this fight. This was a pick that went wrong. They thought they had it in the bag. They would beat this kid. This kid was a better boxer than they gave him credit for. Now this kid has a great amateur career background. When you want to judge some fighters, you might want to pay attention to their amateur career if they had one, because a lot of times that has a lot to do with what they're going to bring.
So Ty's pound for pound fighter at the moment is Bivol.
Nah, that's over the top.
Listen. He thought he was in a fucking cherry field and he was in fucking habanero field. That's what happened.
What is the guy like 18-0?
That's all bullshit. Yeah, that's all bullshit. To say he's not a world class fighter is
don't be putting words in my mouth because you salty about Canelo losing. Now you saying Ty said he a pound for pound fighter. He a pound for pound fighter when he beats your motherfucking Canelo bitch ass.
He's obviously outclassed the pound for pound fighter.
Wait a minute. No. Hold
up.
Number
one, right?
Just to give. Check this out. You said,
I'm listening, man.
He not a world class fighter, man. Yo, this dude defended his title quite a few times. He beat Joe Smith. He beat Pascal. He beat all these other guys. A lot of motherfuckers slept on this dude. I called this fight 2 years ago. Easy work. You know what I mean? And
you know who's been calling now Bivol for a long time.
What kind of work was it? What kind of work was it?
Easy.
I'm not taking away anything from that guy. You know. He had a good fight against Pascal.
No. What I'm trying to say is you said that he ain't world class, and this is the problem. Everybody talking about. Wait a minute. Hold on 1 second. Let me just finish, and then you can cook as much as you want. I'm just saying this. It ain't about Canelo right now. Canelo lost to Bivol. Canelo had plenty of moments. Give Bivol his fucking moment. He beat the pound for pound face of boxing. The face of boxing looking a little lump right now. So, but I'm not saying that the man still ain't the face of boxing. I'm just saying that Bivol pulled it off. Give the man his props. He came through. He did what the fuck he had to do.
Hey, the other thing we need to recognize is the fact when you say he's not a world-class fighter, there's a reason why this guy was fast-tracked. Bivol was fast-tracked. He came in highly celebrated as a professional. He did not wait long before he had a title fight. You need to go and check this man's boxing history and his record. He was not.
And all the amateur fights. all the
give
amateur
Cool.
fights Bibble had that they act like they didn't know about. That's how you know these are casual fans that actually thought Canelo was gonna go in here and just mop this dude. And look how many amateur fights Bibble had. See, the real
give
boxing
Cool.
people know
How
this
long-
shit. That's
how
why we
long
win
was
our
the-
bets. That's why we win bets. That's why we win our
Hey,
bets.
this nigga T.Y. cooking, bro. Hey,
I'ma
give
tell you
Cool. How long was Bivol and Bitter Beef a champion before they even thought about being a goddamn unified champion, bro? Please tell me right
Exactly.
now. Tell me right now, bro.
Exactly.
Tell me.
I didn't understand your question.
How
Yeah, I
long
bet
was,
you didn't.
How long was Bivol a champion before he even thought about being a unified champion?
I don't have that answer to that question, my man. I don't even know the boxer at all.
Exactly. But you the type of person that bet on Canelo though. But y'all the type of people that bet on Canelo though. But that don't know this shit.
5 years, bro. 5 years, bro. 5 years, bro.
I think he's at, what has he had? Like 3 title defenses, right?
5 years, bro. Bivol and Bitter Beef, bro.
Checkmate.
Been champion from almost 5 years, bro. And they ain't 5 years, bro.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I didn't know. I don't know the boxer, dude. I didn't know Bivol at all. I
That
didn't
would
even
have
watch
been the
his
best.
highlights.
That would have been the best thing to say before.
So why did you sit up here trying to debate
Santos.
and shit,
You
bro?
heard that,
That's what I'm
Santos?
talking about.
I saw what I saw.
That's the
and
best
then
thing he
when I
could have
see a fight
said.
like that.
Niggas tripping, bro.
Speaks for
Why are you
itself.
trying to
The
debate
fight
some
speaks
shit
for
you don't know
itself.
nothing about,
It
bro?
wasn't a great performance.
So why would you
guys are tripping.
take a motherfucker that you don't know the other fighter got?
Why didn't he knock
That's what
Canelo
you
out?
call a fan.
Why
That's
didn't he
what
knock
you call a
Canelo out?
fanboy.
He's such a world-class
Why?
boxer, dude.
Hold on.
Hold on. Why Canelo knocked him out then?
Why
How about
hasn't
that?
anyone knocked Canelo out? Canelo is
How
not
come?
a person going to get knocked
Wait a
out.
minute, hold up.
Because that's that type
Why
of fighter.
Canelo knock out a non-world class fighter?
Salute
then?
all
Why
status.
he lose? Why he lose then? Why he ain't knocked Bivol out? How about that?
He couldn't.
That's right.
Bivol could have knocked Canelo out and didn't.
Right. Because he carried him.
Because he doesn't have it in him.
Oh, he don't have it in him.
Hold on.
This bullshit,
My man,
man.
you're looking very biased right now, man.
Exactly.
A real
Cook, Santos,
fight
cook.
fan. Let me tell you something. I like Canelo, but let me tell you a little bit about your boy Canelo. He's been walking around at 180, 190 for years. For years. So him fighting these bigger guys is no surprise, bro. He's been walking around. He's comfortable at 180, 190. You guys, he's been shrinking himself down to the 150s and 160 just to encourage people like yourself.
Yes.
But a real boxing enthusiast know about this kind of stuff. We're not
but he's
surprised
also a
about
human
it.
being.
So here's the thing.
That's why he got
and we
checked
know what kind
in
of
this
toll
fight.
that takes on your body, going up and down in weight.
No,
you
when
know?
you're a young guy, look, Canelo's still a young guy. When you're
Yeah, he's a young guy,
I'm
but
54.
he's not-
hold
he's not in
on,
his-
bro.
he's
You
not
can't
as
tell
young
me
as
about
Shakur.
that. I've been there. When you younger, you can go up and down your weight without too much stress on your body.
Fact.
And he knew what he
But
was
it
doing.
takes toll. If you do it multiple times,
He
it
ain't
takes toll on
40.
your
He
body.
ain't 40, bro. He's in his early 30s.
But
He's just been boxing for a long time. He's been boxing for a long time. That's it. He's in his early 30s. Your metabolism is way different when you're in
Let
your
him
early
talk,
30s.
man. Let him talk.
My metabolism slowed down when I was 33. Before you're 33, you can do whatever you want almost with your body weight, as long as it's not overly crazy. This kid has been doing this stuff for years. He's no surprise. Why you think Mayweather cooked his butt when he was a youngster? He wasn't
Because
ready for
Mayweather
that
was
kind
a
of.
smarter boxer and never went up and down in weight, and always stayed sharp.
Give him his props and let it be known that he was a smarter boxer and a better boxer than what Canelo was when he got in that ring with him last
That's
weekend.
100% true right there.
Okay, then we'll stop
You
being
want to know
biased, bro.
a world-class
Stop being
boxer?
biased.
A world-class boxer?
then, bro.
That's Mayweather right there. That's a world-class boxer.
Mayweather didn't knock Canelo out either.
Mayweather didn't knock him out either. Work. You
he
know
didn't
what?
knock him out either.
You mind if I cook
Yeah,
y'all?
but he outclassed him and he outboxed him and he hit him clear.
I
He hit
gotta
him.
cook this.
He didn't make it controversial. He didn't.
I gotta cook this. I gotta cook this. Look, the first thing you said when you came out here is y'all sound like some Canelo haters. You know what? You sound like a Bivol hater. Real big talk.
I don't know how the guys.
You mean how the fuck is a motherfucker Canelo hater? Because we telling the truth about what happened to Canelo. Man, going on with that bullshit, dog. That's that fanboy shit, man. Don't nobody want to hear that shit, man. Cry
I'm not gonna
baby
lie,
ass
I
shit,
am a
man.
fan of Canelo though,
Hey,
but after
hey,
losing like
hey,
that,
TY,
I gotta find another boxer.
Hey,
Man,
TY.
shut the
Gotta
fuck
find
up
Was
with
another
that
boxer.
bullshit, man.
Hey, was Bivol closer than Castillo? Hell no.
Man,
I
Charlo
gotta find
finna
another
wax
boxer
this
now that
hoe,
Canelo
man.
lost though.
Hey,
Charlo
yo,
finna
H
wax
Money.
this
Zurdo
hoe come
Ramirez.
tomorrow night, man.
Hey, yo, H Money. Thanks for having me on, TY.
Zurdo
Get the
Ramirez. He's
smoke,
coming.
the
He's
whole
Yeah,
coming for
squad
Bivol.
one,
on
two.
it.
Next time, baby.
Yo,
T.Y.
Tuck Your Chain Promotions. Peace, y'all.
Already, Debo.
Yo, T.Y.
Yeah, I feel you.
My boy
Salute,
Zurdo
bro.
Ramirez is coming for Bivol. It doesn't matter how many years, 5 years. I don't give a fuck what you guys. I don't give a fuck what the paperwork says. My boy's coming for your boy, and it's gonna be on.
Oh,
My guy's gonna show you guys how it's done tomorrow. in a few
Gilberto
hours.
you talking about
Ramirez.
Castano?
That's it.
Zurdo,
No, Gilberto Ramirez.
Zurdo,
Who?
Zurdo Ramirez.
Oh yeah, Charlo gonna do his thing.
He's coming for
Man.
Bivol. Trust me.
Hey,
He's been wanting.
how do you pronounce the guy Zurdo's fighting? Bivol? How do you pronounce his name, brother?
Who's
You can call him
Zurdo
Bivol.
fighting
Go
tomorrow,
ahead and
man?
call him Bivol. It's basically Bivol. Go ahead and call him that.
Why you calling him Big Bob? What are y'all
Man, he
talking
about
about?
to fuck. Hey, he
No,
about to
Bivoli.
fuck him up, and
No,
you know
Bivoli.
that
Call him
shit, bro.
Bivoli. It's
Hey,
back to
mustache.
Bivoli.
Hey,
They're not
mustache.
just to be
Hey,
Canelo. Don't mean
mustache.
his
You
name
know
is
he about
Bivoli
to fuck
anymore.
him up, mustache. You know he about to fuck him up, bro.
Not at 168.
He about to fuck him up tomorrow, nigga. You know that. Come on, man. You
His
know he
ass
about to fuck
pieced
him
up.
up.
He's getting his ass pieced up like some Popeyes. Oh, with no biscuit.
Nah. Let's get back to some boxing. Let's get back to boxing. Let's do it. Let's do
Yeah,
it.
I know. That is boxing. That's what we talking about.
Let's get
Boxing.
back to boxing, man. Let's talk about Charlo and Castano.
Yeah, Charlo finna wax Castano come tomorrow in 8 rounds. He
Yeah, hey,
getting
who
knocked
got
out. He
Castano?
getting knocked
Who got
out.
Castano, man?
And
I
Bell's coming back
already
to
got.
motherfucking
Hey, I
Houston.
You
got
know I'm the type of
300 on
guy.
this
I'm the type of
motherfucker
guy. I got
already, nigga.
Castano. What's
I
up?
get money every week on
I
boxing.
got
Who got
cash app,
Castano
bro.
right now?
All you
Who
Castano
got
fans,
Castano?
let's cash app, man. Let's
Who got
cash app.
Castano? I see you my cash app.
Who
Who got him?
want Castano, man?
You
Who
know,
want
Gift got
Castano?
Castano. What's
I got
cracking?
500.
What's cracking?
I got 500. I'll show you the
Who
money.
got
I'll show
Castano?
you the money before we bet.
Who got Castano?
Gift cool, man.
You got it. I'll take 250 of it, HB. IB, you can take 250 of it. We bet
Nah, it's
500,
cool.
bro.
Nah. Hey, TY, to keep it 100, I already got a couple hundred on it. You can take it.
I
Give
can't
cool.
get one bet.
Hey, now give cool.
All
Hey,
these
who you
Castano
got?
fans
You
done
got
disappeared.
Castano? Hey,
They done disappeared.
TY got 250 on it. Who you?
I
Hey,
got
what's up?
250, bro.
Give cool.
I got 250,
Put your
man.
money up.
I'll
Give
send
cool.
you the cash app.
Shit.
Put your money up. Give cool. What's up? TY got 250 on Charlo.
I got 250. Matter of fact, I got 500.
He got 500 on. He got 500 on Charlo. Give cool. What's
I'll
up?
show the money on camera,
Cash
bro.
app.
I ain't just to let
Hey,
you know
nigga,
I ain't betting on my ass.
I show my
Just to
money
let you know I
too.
ain't betting on my ass.
What's up? Give cool. TY got 500 on Charlo. What's up? Hey, what's up? Who you got? Give cool. What's up, nigga? You got your shirt off. Bet some money, nigga.
You got the shirt off with the motherfucking car in the background like Scarface. So let's Scarface this money up. Yeah.
Man, these niggas be capping, bro. I swear to God, they be capping. Niggas be capping, bro.
Niggas ain't talking about this shit, man.
Niggas ain't got nothing but a motherfucking.
Knocking that hoe
Niggas
out,
ain't
bro.
got nothing but a Pepsi can and a mustache, nigga. Niggas be capping.
You got a mustache and a fake ass Mustang. A fuck ass motherfucking fake ass Mustang in the background, man.
What's
whatever
up,
that
Give
fuck
Cool?
that bitch is,
What's
man.
up? Put your money up,
Yeah,
nigga.
that's
TY
American
got 500. TY
I
got
got 500 right now,
I know
baby.
you.
Put
I
your
know you
money
like
up.
Porsches
What's up,
and
right
baby?
now,
Lamborghinis
man.
and shit from Italy, but like that's American muscle back there, Mr. Italy.
Yeah, that's a Stingray Corvette right there, baby.
Man, that's
Well,
man,
I
nigga.
can't
That's
tell,
a
bro. I
fake.
can't
That's
tell
a
because
fake.
your big ass
That's a
face up
fake
in the motherfucker.
Stingray, nigga. That's a fake Stingray. Y'all niggas is tripping, nigga. The fuck y'all talking about? Goofy
You
ass
loaded,
nigga.
IB. You loaded, IB.
Nigga, that shit fake, nigga. Yeah, I'm loaded, and I got more to load up off of, nigga. Nigga, I know real, nigga. I see real, nigga. I am real, nigga. What the fuck y'all goofy ass niggas talking about? Nigga, I've been getting money every week off this shit, nigga. Stop
Man,
playing with
tell,
me, nigga.
hey,
I
am
be.
motherfucking
Is it
the
easy money?
motherfucking winner.
Is
Nigga.
it easy money,
Undisputed
man?
champion on this
Is
shit,
it
nigga.
easy money?
I ain't
Hey,
never lost a
this
bet.
shit
I
easy.
ain't never lost a
Hey,
bet on
I
boxing
be.
in my life,
I
nigga.
be.
Stop playing with me,
I've been
bitch.
winning these parlays in Louisiana, dog, every weekend, bro. I won the Kentucky Derby. The person that won the Kentucky Derby was 80-1. Nigga, I bet a couple dollars that brought me back $240 off $3, bro. Come on, man. Nigga was
And
80
you
to
know
1.
that shit more
80
than
to
me.
1, bro.
You
Come
know
on,
that
man.
shit
I
more
do
than
this
me.
shit. I'm a
Hey, that
gambler.
Kentucky Derby
I
crazy,
gamble for
bro.
real.
I'm scared of that Kentucky Derby.
Yeah, I'm
You
like
hear me?
that 30, bro. That's
Hey,
hard.
I'm scared of
I
that.
won
Hey,
the
I'm scared
bro.
of
I
that,
almost hit the
T.Y.
trifecta.
That was
I
80 to
be,
1. You're right,
you know
though. That
what
was
the
80 to
fucking,
1.
I be, you know what the pick five paid in the Kentucky Derby? Bro, it paid
Like 10,000,
1,919,000, bro.
10,000.
It paid 1,919,000.
God damn, bro.
You know why? Because the winner was 80 to 1.
God
80 to
damn.
1, bro.
Number
80 to
2,
1.
3. Who was that?
The longest
The horse that
motherfucking
wasn't even
shot on the board. The longest horse on the board, bro. The
this was a
21.
horse that wasn't
The
even supposed to
21
race that
horse.
day.
Look it up, bro. I bet $3 on the 21 horse. And it paid
He's
me
right though. He's right though. 80 to
$240
1.
for $3. For
80 to
$3,
1.
bro.
So you got 2,300?
I got, because nobody think a 80 to 1 gonna win the motherfucking shot. I bet a trifecta. I bet a couple horses, but I side betted $3. I did a $3 win on an 80 to 1 horse. He won. $3 paid me $240 for $3.
God damn. So you won a couple
Imagine if I
hundred.
would have put 20 on that motherfucker.
You would have won some thousands.
Yeah, I know, bro. 80 to 1, dog. That's like that's the longest shot, bro. It's like it's not supposed to happen. That's why I just threw a couple dollars on it. Because I didn't think he could win. He won the race, bro.
Hey, I'm putting hey, TY,
Yeah.
I'm putting 50 on Castano. I meant not Castano, Castillo boots draw. What's up with that though? Yeah.
Oh, you talking
Plus
about boots?
2,800. Hey, plus 2,800. I got
I
100
can't
on
get a bet.
Castillo.
I can't
Hey,
get a bet on the
hey,
Charlo fight or nothing, bro. Nobody will bet me. I
hey,
can't get a bet. I'm trying to bet
Castillo
this guy with
Clayton,
this fucking
Castillo
car,
Clayton,
with this mustache.
Castillo Clayton boots. I'm betting 100
He
on
over
that
here
bitch.
capping. I
Hey,
got
that horse
$500
wasn't even supposed
on
to race
fucking
that day
Charlo.
too.
I already got money
I
on
got
Charlo,
500.
but I got 100 on Castillo Clayton boots in his draw plus 2,800. You hear me?
Hold on, IB. You been that he would boost?
No, I'm betting the draw plus 2,800 plus
Oh, okay. I got you.
2,800
I got you. I got you.
plus 2,800 on the draw. Ty,
Okay. Damn, you been that it's a draw?
I'm betting 50 on the draw.
Okay, I got you.
Yes, sir. Hey, when you see the fight, don't be like, oh, okay, IB was on some. I'm telling you, boy, you're gonna be like, God damn.
Hey, can everybody hear me?
I'm trying to tell this dude that's sitting over here by this motherfucking car. He want Castano for 500. That's what I'm talking about. This motherfucker drunk. He ain't talking about bed. Motherfucker, don't fall asleep. Get your ass up in bed.
Right. Right. I would love it if we could actually like talk about boxing instead of like having this pissing contest back and forth between the panelists.
Nah, my bad.
Talking
Get the
about
smoke. My
boxing,
fault.
man.
Get the
Stay
smoke.
out,
Go ahead,
stay
quick.
out
Get the
grown man
smoke.
business.
My bad, man.
Stay out grown man business, man.
He was
Bro,
talking horse
you're a
racing.
little kid, bro. You're a little kid fronting as a grown man.
Nah, get the smoke. Come on, bro. Don't try to talk about my nigga T.Y., bro.
I'm just saying,
Nah, he
That's what
free
I'm
smoke.
talking about.
Nah, T.Y.
I'm
free
trying to talk
smoke, bro.
boxing.
Nah, chill. Nah,
I'm trying to talk about boxing, like for real.
Garfield, chill.
Like
Chill,
this
Garfield.
conversation, like
Hey, nah, it's
I've had.
free smoke. Nah, nigga T.Y. day one. Go ahead, cook, Garfield.
IB, stop being a little cheerleader, bro. Let him
No,
handle
it's
this
all
shit,
good.
bro.
It's all good. It's all good. Like let's just talk
So
about some
now
fucking
he a
boxing.
cheerleader. So now he a cheerleader because
Oh
he's trying
my
to keep
god,
peace.
damn. Oh my lord.
Man,
Okay,
stop
go
this
ahead. Go back.
bullshit, man. Y'all need to quit this dumb ass shit, man.
Bro, come on. Can't be
Yo,
stepping
yo,
in other
can
people's shit
anybody
like
hear
that.
me?
You feel me? Come on.
Man, do you want to bet 500, bro? Since you wanted to talk with your shades on, you want to
Man,
bet 500?
you got
I'll
no.
give you the cash
I
app
do
right
Vegas
now.
odds,
I
bro.
bet every
I
week,
got
nigga.
Charlo.
I bet
I
every
got
week,
Charlo for the
nigga.
win, man.
I bet every week, nigga. What y'all talking about, nigga? Don't step in
I
this shit.
know. We know
Nigga,
you bet,
step
bro.
your
Don't listen to
motherfucking
them,
cash
man.
app up then,
Know
bitch.
what I'm saying?
I
These people
guarantee
don't.
I'll
I
pay
can't
you
get
if I
one bet.
lose, nigga.
I can't get one bet.
I
Man,
bet
fuck it. I bet 1,000
Mustache.
on Charlo
Hey,
right
I
now.
don't give a fuck, nigga. I bet
I got
Mustache.
1,000 on
Yo,
Charlo
I
right
bet
now. I'll
Garfield.
send it
I
to the
bet
phone.
anybody,
I'll
nigga.
send
What's
it
up?
to the phone. I got
Nigga, I
1,000 on
got
Charlo, man.
Charlo.
What's
I
up,
got
man?
Charlo, nigga. I got Charlo.
I got Charlo
I bet anybody, nigga. What's up?
for 1,000.
What y'all
I got
talking about,
Charlo for a
nigga?
fee, man. What's up, man? What's up?
Who the fuck
I
on the
got Charlo
motherfucking
for a fee,
panel?
man.
I can't even see who on the panel right now, nigga. I'm drunk as fuck.
Yo,
Who on
yo,
the
yo,
panel?
yo, 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 yo.
Nigga, we
Hey, can
got
anybody hear
Get
me?
the Smoke. I know Get the Smoke just want to cook. So fuck Get the Smoke. He out of this shit. I bet Gift Cool, nigga. I bet who the fuck is this other nigga? I bet
Yeah, I got 1,000,
Get the
man.
Smoke.
I got a
Nigga,
fee on it,
what's
man. What's
up?
up? Cash
Nigga,
out,
I
man.
bet anybody.
Everybody
I'm a
has
player, nigga. I
Charlo.
bet anybody.
Hey, can
Guys,
anybody
Y'all
hear
got
me?
hey
money,
guys,
nigga. I don't know
Anybody
that
hear
hey
me?
extra shit.
guys. Hey,
Put your
listen,
money
guys.
up. Show me
Everybody.
your money, nigga. Show me your money right now. I'll show you mine, nigga.
IB.
What's up
Hey,
with that?
IB.
Nigga, I'll
Everybody on the
show you
panel.
right now, nigga.
Everybody on the panel has Charlo.
I got
Pull
Castano.
out the money, man.
There you go.
Nah. Don't start saying everybody got Charlo, bro. So you can hate on the money. All these people been talking about Castano for fucking months. I don't want to hear
Yo,
that
can
shit.
anybody hear
I don't
me?
want to hear
Somebody in
that
the
shit,
panel
man.
just called Castano. So chill. Maybe you got some action. Who said they got Castano?
Hey, Get the Smoke. I know you got Charlo. I know you been
Yeah.
saying that shit
But
for
somebody
weeks.
on the panel just said they had Castano. Who was that?
Y'all can hear me?
I know you
It's
got
Nova
Charlo.
talking.
Get the
Can you
Smoke.
hear me?
Just stay out of it though, bro. Cause nigga, this
Okay,
free
cool.
smoke
So
right
give
now.
cool. Hey,
Get
give
the
cool.
Smoke.
Are you ready to bet
Let's get the
Castano?
smoke, bro.
I'll be
Hey,
fuck it. I'll be
chill out, bro.
I'll be fucking, man. Cam up.
Are you ready to?
We
Are you
gonna
ready to
start
bet
so we gonna
Castano?
show the
Hey,
money.
give.
I'll show
you
my
know.
money, bro. I'll show
Hey,
my
give
bed
cool.
right now.
Hey, give cool. Are you ready to bet Castano?
Man, I ain't doing no
I
betting
can't
right
up
here,
right
man.
now.
Okay,
You
cool.
know,
Give
man,
cool is betting with
man.
Vegas.
Yeah,
Give cool
I'm
was
a
a
Vegas better, bro.
Hey,
I'm a
I'm
Vegas
ready.
better.
I'm
give cool
ready
is
to
betting with
came up,
Vegas. So
nigga.
cool.
I don't
So
do
let's
that.
move
Come
on.
on, man. Stop playing. That's just all talk to me, bro. Y'all gotta simmer down with
So,
all that. Come on.
so Give Cool. Who you got,
Hey,
Give
can
Here
Cool?
go
anybody
Who
my
hear
you
me?
money.
Can
got?
anybody hear
I'm
me?
telling you
Who
the truth,
you
man.
got?
Here go
Who
my
you got,
money.
Give Cool?
You guys are trying to downplay Castano too, man. I don't like that.
No,
Hey,
nigga,
yo,
we
can
love
anybody hear me? Can
Castano,
anybody
bro.
hear me?
Nigga, I
Fuck
got
that. Fuck
Castano
that.
winning the first fight.
I got
I got
Castano. Fuck
Castano
that.
winning the first fight, nigga. What you talking about?
All right then.
Hey, can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear
I
me?
didn't know that, but you know, come on.
So where your money at for this rematch, nigga? Where
Shit, I would
that's
put my
at?
money down on Castano. I
Put
already
that
told you,
shit
bro. I'm
up.
only doing Vegas
Put
betting,
it
bro.
up
I
then,
ain't doing
nigga,
no
cause I
cash
got
app
I
over
got
the. Come
mail,
on, bro.
nigga. Put it up then, nigga, and put that shit up, nigga. Is you
I want
betting
the
or
Vegas
what?
odds, bro.
Is you
I want the
betting money
Vegas
or
odds.
what, nigga? Is you betting money or what? That's
Hey,
what I want to hear.
can
That is a
anybody
sport
hear
betting to
me?
me. You know what I mean?
Is you betting or what?
I like to gamble, but you know, I ain't taking straight bets like that. I don't do
Yeah,
that.
all
I
right
like to
then.
gamble.
All right then. Yeah, okay then. So keep that same energy, nigga.
Oh shit! shit. You know, I stay with it. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
okay. Nah, I'm just saying it ain't no disrespect, but you keep that
Nah,
same
yeah, but
energy,
I'm just
bro.
trying to y'all
Because
trying to downplay
at the end
Castano,
of
bro.
the
Like
day,
saying everybody,
niggas
you
be
guys
putting
all
bet
got
some
Castano.
cheese, niggas
Charlo up in
bet
here.
some
You know,
cheese, nigga.
I
Niggas
gotta
bet
give my
some
other guy a
cheese.
shot too. You know.
Niggas bet some cheese, bro. I swear to God, niggas betting a lot of cheese, bro. You tripping, bro. Niggas betting cheese every week. We betting cheese every week. Every week.
Here go my shit. 3, 4, 5, 6,
Yeah, okay. Okay, Giff. Okay, Giff. Nah, Giff. Okay, Giff. Yeah, hey, if you ain't talking that shit, then I don't want to hear it then.
Pull it out, RB.
Okay,
I know you got it too,
yeah,
buddy.
yeah, that's what I like to see, bro. I ain't impressed, but that's the shit I want to see. Where my money at, man? Where that stash at? Where that shit
It's
at?
fair, baby.
Shit, this
Come
ain't
on,
much,
the
bro.
old
You
boy
feel
with
me?
the sunglasses. I got my 1,000 right here, bro.
Who you betting
This
on?
is easy. That.
Hey, who you betting on real quick? Give cool so I can throw my shit up there. Who you betting on? Give cool so I can put my shit up real quick. Who you betting on, bro? I got Charlo. I got 200, 300, 400, 500. What you wanna bet, bro? So I can hurry up and throw my shit on there, man.
Yeah,
And
I
some
can put
extra
up.
shit.
Shit, if we doing cash app, I wish Vegas did that cash app too. I would.
We
Come on.
doing straight, it was straight cash, nigga. Straight cash. Where the
Boys
fuck the
ain't talking
ball
about
at?
bed, man. Boys ain't talking about bed.
Where is it at?
Come on, Ty. You ain't gotta get out of bed, bro. Come on.
Come on, man. I just
shit.
Why you
Niggas
pumped
ain't
up like
going for
that,
that
Ty?
goofy
Come
ass
on,
shit.
bro.
Niggas already know what's going on, bro. And we
Ty
bet
got
that
pumped,
shit.
jumped out of bed. He said, "Let me get
How
my
much you
money real
trying to
quick."
bet, Give Cool? How much you trying to bet, bro?
Shit.
I got 5,000 in gold. What you want to bet on money?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm pretty sure
Yeah, I'm about to show you right now. Where that thing at, man? Yeah, I'm about to show you some shit, boy. Yeah, no, yeah. I'm about to show you some shit, boy. Yeah, you already see what's going on. You see what's going on, man.
Matter of fact, this
Yeah,
is
yeah.
complicated.
Yeah.
This is
You see
complicated.
what's going.
Come on. 2,
You see
3,
what's going on,
4,
man. Hey,
5,
I'm about to show you.
6,
I'm about to show you some
7,
shit, boy.
8,
Yeah.
9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4,
That big ass
5,
ball.
6, 7, 8, 9, 2,000. It's 2,000 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 3,000 right there. I got my money. Yeah, here goes some more. Here goes some more for 100. Yeah, baby. Yeah, bitch, we ain't broke over here, bro. Yeah, we stay hustling. Yeah. Here goes 50s, fucking 50. Here goes some 20s right here. 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 Let's get this shit. Here goes some 20s right here. It's strip club money, man. Here goes some 20s right here.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this.
Oh,
We
come
could
on.
bet. We could bet 500, 1,000, or
Yeah, we ain't
anything like
tripping.
that. Whatever you
We
want
ain't
to bet,
tripping.
I
We
will
ain't
give you
tripping.
the money.
We ain't
But you're
tripping.
better off betting some shit. Hey, the sun rising over here. It's 5:58 in the morning. You might as well bet me some short shit. Here we got all type. Hey, listen, we got nigga $1,000 in gold and type of shit like that. Like we ain't playing. But listen, you want to see some money? I'll show your ass 50 right now. Gift cool. You want to see that? You want to bet 50? I know you don't. I will show you that right now on my daughter. You want to see it right now?
Shoot it out there. Shoot it out there for them boys.
If you show me 50 right now on my daughter, I'll show you 50 right now. And I'll make the whole chat go crazy. But it's not about that. But show me 50 right now. I'll put that on my life. I'll show you 50 right now, nigga. If you want to bet 50 right now. Right now. Right now. But if you want to bet, if you want to bet like 10, 20, 30,
$5.
100, 1,000, $5, nah, it's cool. Hey, give your wifey a kiss for me. Tell her I said hey. Tell her I said hi. Hey, tell her I said hey.
$50?
You know. Tell your wife I said hey. How you doing? It's all right, big.
Oh, you talking about $50?
Man, listen, man, stop playing with me, bro. You tripping, bro.
Man, they not trying to bear, man. They know Charlo knocking them out.
Man,
They know
a
Charlo
bitch ain't
knocking
never
them out.
bought
That's
you
why
a
they ain't
20
saying.
piece. A bitch
They
ain't
know.
never bought him a 20 piece, bro. TY. A bitch ain't never bought this nigga a 20 piece.
Nah, motherfucker, that ain't no rent money. Ain't rent money in Texas. Damn
That's
sure ain't
play
no
money.
2-3
That's
G's
play
a
money.
month.
That's play
You
money,
can
bro.
get four. You can buy an apartment for $450 a month. All here,
Facts.
no fuck you talking about
Facts.
that's rent money. Ain't no rent money.
Flat fact.
Why they on my boy Ty like that, man? Come on now.
Nah, it ain't nothing personal, bro. It's just like, bro, don't try to make it seem like you that. And you, come on, bro. Like,
Hey
man,
I just reached for my wallet, my boy.
stop playing, bro.
That's
Stop
just
playing,
simple.
I'm not capping. I'm a pole nigga. You know what I'm saying? I just want to bet. I just want to bet anything. $50,
I'm not tripping.
$50,
My boy went outside
$20,
and all that. My boy.
$100,
My boy
$250.
had to
It
go get
don't
some
matter.
fresh air real quick. IB went to go get some fresh air real quick. It's understandable.
Nah, bro, I don't got no beef with nobody, bro. It's just niggas
got
trying
no
to make it
beef.
seem like nigga, man,
You
let
just
your
trying to
nuts
gamble.
hang. If your nuts really hanging, let your nuts hang, bro. Nigga, I'm out here, nigga, in the dark, nigga, in the
This
apartments,
the
nigga.
web. To me, this the web, bro.
You out here,
To me, this
nigga,
the
doing all
web right
type
here.
of shit, bro.
You feel me?
I'm just trying to gamble. I'm just trying to gamble to get a bet. That's it. I can win, I can lose. It don't matter to me. God gonna bless
I
me
thought this was a
again.
boxing channel.
God gonna
I
bless me again.
forgot what this was.
Nah, this real shit, bro. This real shit. Niggas ain't playing no games, bro. This fuck
Hey,
niggas
you know
been
what you should
doing
do?
this
You should
shit
go
for
to Vegas
years,
and
bro.
drop those 50. That's what you should do. Take a flight
Nah,
to Vegas and drop those 50
Man,
if
I
you're a
swear to
real
God, I'm
one.
gonna keep it 100 with you, bro. Niggas do what they do, bro. But
Make it worth your
on
while.
some me
Take
shit,
that
bro. Nigga,
full 50 bucks of yours.
I win
Take a little
200 to
flight to
500
Vegas
nigga on
and
fights
make it
every
happen, my
week,
boy.
nigga. I win 200 to
If
500
you're a real
every
one,
week on fights, nigga.
talking about
I don't
250.
gotta
I
worry
got
about that
250. Take those
goofy
whole
ass shit,
50
bro. Nigga.
and go to Vegas and change your life. How about that?
Hey,
You
give
really,
cool.
really,
I
really
would
with it.
rather give you the money than the website the money.
Oh yeah,
And that's just how
that's
real I
right.
am, nigga.
That's
That's how
what's
real
up.
I
You drinking
am,
That's
nigga.
mezcal?
what's
You
up.
drinking mezcal?
I'd rather you give it to your family than the website, nigga. That's
You
how
got
real I
really
am.
tough. You got
Nigga.
really tough drinking a
Bet
little
me, nigga.
mezcal.
Bet me face to face then, nigga.
You got really tough.
And I guarantee I give it to you. I put that on my life, nigga. I put that on me. I'd never come on a panel ever again if I don't give you your money, nigga. I swear to God
I
on
got
that,
you, Benjamin. I got you,
nigga.
Benjamin.
I could get 50
Nigga,
in papers too. You feel me though?
I'd rather you get it, nigga, than the motherfucking website. I guarantee. If you ever bet me, you would get your money the same night. You would get it 30 seconds after the fight. Put it like that, nigga.
Yeah.
Cash out.
Hey,
I swear to God. I swear
they
to
honestly
God, nigga.
believe that a motherfucker ain't gonna pay him if a nigga lose. I'm gonna pay you if I lose. I ain't
Nigga,
gonna do no hard ass shit
I'm
like
gonna pay your ass 30 seconds after the fight. I
I'm
swear to
gonna pay you
God.
right after
Nigga.
the fight.
Everybody know that, nigga. I'm undefeated on this bitch, nigga. You got Castano, nigga, put 500 up. Put 200 up. Put 100 up. If you really
can't
feel
get
like you
one
gonna
bet.
win,
I
I
can't get
guarantee
one
you
bet.
won't though, nigga. Hey, I've been taking niggas' money, man. I've been going out to eat with niggas' money, man. Niggas been like,
I
goddamn, man.
know. I've been eating at parlays in Louisiana.
I've been eating niggas' chicken wings,
I've been
man.
eating good crawfish. I've been eating
Man,
nothing
nigga,
but
that's on my
crawfish
nigga,
out there.
nigga. That's on my nigga, bro. I've been buying jewelry with these niggas' money. I've been
I
buying
know
jewelry
that's
with
shoe
these
money.
niggas' money.
These niggas shoe money on here. Shoe money, shirt. You know what I'm saying? Versace, shades. You know what I'm saying? Cabs. They too just light money, man. Light shit. Man.
Hey, get the smoke. I like that view, man.
I've been buying jewelry with these pussy ass niggas' money. You hear me? I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Yeah, cause I'm gonna be in Texas, nigga. All my family in Texas too. My grandma, my uncles, my aunts, my cousins, all of them in Texas, bro. So I ain't hiding nothing. I ain't hiding nothing. You feel me? So all y'all niggas can claim like, oh, okay, nigga, I'm in Texas. Come see me, nigga.
I'm never
Bro,
going to Texas.
I'm gonna be in Texas, bro. So it ain't no smoke, but it ain't no disrespect neither, though.
Yeah, I ain't never
So
going
if
to
you
Texas
really
like
feel
that.
like nigga Castano gonna win, put some money up then. If you
That's
feel
what
like you
I'm
got
saying.
Castano,
That's what I'm saying.
if you got
Who
Castano,
want
put some money up
Castano,
then,
man?
nigga.
Who want
Stop
Castano?
playing with me, bro.
Who want Castano, man? Can I get a bet
Nigga,
down for $100
can I?
for a funky ass
You can give
$100?
it to you, man. Hey, hey, Ty, what's your cash up? Hey, hey, Ty, I'm so real on some real nigga shit, bro. Nigga, if you give me your cash app, I know I'm gonna win. I cash up you half the shit I get.
This is show niggas like, bro. I'm not on the bro. No.
Nah,
I
that's
swear
your
to
money,
God,
man.
bro. It ain't
That's
even
your
nothing
money,
like
bro.
that, bro. I swear to God. Oh,
That's
let
your
me get.
money. That's your money, man. I don't want none.
Man, niggas undefeated on this bitch, bro. Cause I know
Man, keep
boxing.
doing your thing.
If I
Keep
lose, I
busting
lose.
their ass.
But nigga, I ain't
Keep
lost
busting
shit,
their ass.
nigga. So what's up? Okay, cool. Give
I can't get a
cool. What's
bet.
up? Give
I can't
cool.
get a bet.
Give
Nah, man. Hey,
cool.
I mess with y'all, man. Hey, this was entertaining, bro. Yeah, y'all
Nah,
cool,
Come
man.
on, man. We talking boxing,
hey,
man.
give
This
We
ain't
cool.
talking
boxing,
Hey,
man.
give
boxing, man.
cool.
Let's
We
get a
love
bet.
you.
On, bro.
We
Let's get
love
a
you.
bet.
Give
You got
cool.
Castano.
We
You
love
got
you. Give
Charlo.
cool.
You got
What
Charlo,
is
man.
this, bro? I thought this was a boxing channel, bro. Y'all destroying
This
the
is a
platform, man.
boxing
Come on, man.
channel. We talking about boxing.
You trying to gamble
Hey, give cool.
online?
Give cool.
Bro,
Please
this is
don't
what we
play
do
it like
on
that,
here,
bro.
bro.
We
We
love
gamble.
you. Give cool. We love you, boy. We love you, boy.
We want
Nigga,
your money,
don't
bro.
play it like
We
that,
love
nigga.
you.
We love you,
We
nigga.
love your money.
You thirsty
Just
for
start,
that,
just start
Love
playing,
your
bro. Just
money,
start
fam.
playing
Get
like you like
slaughtered to the
that.
wolves, fam.
Just start
You
playing like
hungry?
you
You
like
Nah,
hungry
that,
for
bro.
this?
hey,
Come
let
to
me
the
Just
say
start
this,
jungle,
playing
fam.
like you
Javi.
like
You
that,
hungry
bro.
for this?
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
your
You feel me?
blood
Cause
clot.
in the streets, nigga. Yeah. Swear to God,
hey,
nigga,
let
that
me
jaw
say this.
get broke.
Hey,
That
let me
jaw
just say
get
this
broke.
real quick.
That jaw get
Okay,
broke on my nigga.
so if we don't bet,
On my nigga.
and
That
after
jaw
the
get
fight,
broke.
if after
That
the
jaw
fight,
get broke.
Charlo loses, if
I put that
Charlo
on my
loses,
daughter,
y'all
nigga.
gonna be up in here talking about I knew Castano was gonna win. But
Yeah,
if you
get
know
your ass out
Castano
this
gonna
motherfucker.
win, then bet the money. Then bet the money. Because if he loses, y'all gonna be up on here talking about you knew Castano was gonna win.
Yeah,
I
that's
know
what.
how
Yeah,
y'all
yeah,
get
yeah.
down,
That's
bro.
what pissing me off.
Yeah.
All the Castano brothers, put your bread up now. Put your money
Put
up
your
right
bread up,
now.
bro. Put your fucking bread up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because you're actually
now
gonna
it's
come back, crash
hey, now
H
it's
Money's
time to
channel,
get the bread
crash
up.
YB's channel, and say, "Yeah, Castano, that means you should be rich today." Then
That's
Now
what
is
they
the
gonna
time to
do.
get the bread
That's
up.
what they gonna do, Bush. If Charlo loses, then you're gonna see all these people come up on here talking about I knew Castano was gonna whoop his ass. But then now that you're putting them on blast, right now they don't want to bet. Because they don't believe in this bitch. They don't
don't
believe in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's the
lies
facts.
on you.
That's the facts. Y'all can't play me. Y'all can't play me on this bitch. You know what I'm saying? I was born at night, not last night.
Fuck TY, you know. Zotto's fighting as well. He should knock out that Bosu guy.
It ain't nothing personal, man. It's always business.
I'm not the
Never
type of person.
personal, always business, bro. We
At the end
get
of the day,
money. We get money, nigga.
you gotta respect the boxers. They both getting in there. They're putting their life at risk. You know what I mean? So
Of course. Always respect the fighters first, man. Come on, man.
at the end of the day,
Always respect
you
the
gotta give
fighters
respect to
first.
both fighters. You know what I mean? This is all good. You know what I mean? This is part of boxing. I'm not gonna lie. All this hype. Getting pumped up, trying to drop money and this and that. It's all part of boxing, bro. This is what it comes with. You know what I mean? You gotta keep it cool. At the end of the day,
Yeah, fam, you got a fucking guy like Floyd Mayweather that's trying to bet themselves.
hey,
Go on.
Floyd Mayweather, he knew what the fuck Canelo got into. He went to Vegas and dropped 10,000 on that. That's a real motherfucker right there. You
Yeah,
feel me?
fam. And shit, they denied. Apparently, allegedly, they denied him, and then he just went to the
I'm
next
pretty sure they
place.
did. A lot of casinos deny him.
Yeah,
Some
they
casinos,
denied him.
a lot of casinos don't know. They're gambling too. Casinos are gambling at the end of the day. Of course, they got good input, But yeah, they know Floyd Mayweather knows the boxing game very well. They didn't let him place bets on himself. They didn't fucking let him place bets on fucking. I don't know. They still probably don't let him place bets on certain games or whatever. I don't know, certain fights or whatnot. But the guy gives other people money to go in there and place bets. The guy lives in Vegas. I mean, that's the best place to bet right there in casinos to me. You know what I mean?
The Caesars.
This Cash App stuff over the web, doesn't really exist in my books right now.
Mm.
Them is facts, bro.
Man, like gift cool, fam.
If I'm gonna gamble, I'm gonna put
Why
my
they
money
call
in
you gift?
Castano at a casino. You know what I mean? Because that's what the casinos are for, bro. You're gonna go and enjoy a nice cigar there, a nice drink. I don't know, and gamble because that's what the whole point is. You know what I mean? Because the odds are better. You're there to it makes the fight much more exciting. Straight bets to me
Yeah.
are like really a waste of money. Anyways, like if you're gonna bet someone, even someone that you know.
No, fair enough. Fair enough.
That's what money is like.
Yeah, man. All
Money can
money's
cause
not
problems. Money can
good
cause
money.
problems.
Say that again.
And money can cause problems with close people. Say you're betting someone that you know or whatnot. You know what I mean? So
Of course, man. What that money? All money's not good money, man.
yeah.
And I don't let money get in the way of me and my
Bivall's
close
money,
people.
Bivall's money.
Fam.
Now, that's good money right there. Those 5 million, those are well deserved. That's good money right there. Bivall's money. Those 5 million.
Yeah, they ain't even give me his money yet. So
Shit. Well, he can go ahead and spend whatever the fuck he has in his bank account and not
fuck
worry about
that.
it.
Give me my money now. Give me my money now.
Trust me. Yeah, he's on
You
that.
sound,
But
you
honestly,
sound like,
he's also he probably has some problem he has to pay. I don't know. He's Russian at the end of the day. Who knows?
well,
But he's gonna get
technically,
some. Huh?
he ain't Russian, but
Well, he didn't have a national anthem sang for him, or
No. I thought you said no, he does. He does have a national anthem. They just didn't sing it.
right. Well, he's under the Soviet Union, right? His nation.
Yeah.
So that's a different story. Anyways,
Well, at least give the man his Korean. Give the man his Korean anthem or something. Man.
the guy. You know what? I don't know. I mean, the guy did what he did. The guy's a fucking. The guy's a fighter. At the end of the day, you got to respect that. You know what I mean? The guy came in completely outworked. You know, outworked. Somebody who knows what the fuck he's doing when he steps into the ring. Not just any. And that's tough to do. So.
What up? What up? What up?
I just want to see it. I just want to see it. Yo. I just want to see it.
I just came back from my smoke break. I didn't mean to interrupt your train of thought.
No.
Apologies. Go ahead.
No, sometimes I'm all over the place actually.
Yeah, I wanted to work it out with Central because it seemed like we were having we are coming to like some kind of agreement, like we are coming from different places, and I felt like there was some misunderstanding going on between where he was coming from and where I was coming from, and I feel like we could resolve it now that there's not a whole bunch of crosstalk. I don't know if Centro's still there or Cento. I don't have my glasses on. Apologies. I don't even know if he's still here. Actually.
Yeah. I'm still here. No, we didn't have an understanding, bro. We good, man. I
No.
know you know boxing,
No. We're just talking about the cards in that Canelo fight, right? Like the question that I was answering, the question that was asked to me is why I had 4 rounds, right?
You made me understand that. But I was, and that's why I said, well, let me ask you the question. Then I wanted to know what did you actually saw, without the biasness of the politics of boxing. And you made me understand what was asked of you. I didn't realize that I missed that part of the actual question that Ty, the way he stated the question. But I think he was meaning what I was saying. But you made me understand. He asked it the way you spoke it. And
like time and time again, like he kept referencing the call, right? The way H Money was calling the fight and why I was saying what I was saying on the night. I was like, yo, you got to call this thing a little bit closer because like H Money from H Money's call, he had fucking B-Ball winning every single round. And I was like I kind of understand how these fucking judges are. I don't know. You might want to pump your brakes with this call, right? Like you're going. There's a lot of boxing fans. They approach a fight and scoring a fight the way they see it versus the way judges see it. And so at the end of a fight, they are like all surprised and shit about like what the judges say versus what they saw. And I'm like, I've been around the block a few times. It's not my first barbecue. I'm not about to be like all fucking upset behind some fucking scorecards. I'm just like, I'm not playing this game anymore. Like, I get it. Like, even me giving him 4 rounds, the judges still came up with another round.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. Judges, the way they do take in consideration a fighter coming forward and things of that nature. But what I was basically saying is that the general rules of boxing has nothing to do with who's the A side and what city you're fighting in and things like that. It's not supposed to, but it is agreeing with what you're saying. It is a fact that judges use those situations as part of why they judge a fight the way they do, and they are sometimes getting those palms greased. It's a lot of politics and a lot of dishonesty going into judging fights, and it's sad
It's not.
because it's a pure boxing sport. I mean, it's a pure sport.
It's even deeper than that, is what I'm saying. It's even deeper than that. The promoters pay people, like they have people in their organizations that know the way that a judge scores fights. Like you're supposed to take the 4 scoring criteria as 25% each. Meanwhile, no judge actually does this. Every judge has their own preferences, whether it's hard punching or a guy who works a bunch or coming forward or whatever the fuck. Like every single judge has their preference, and it's a promoter's organization to know how a judge scores a fight.
Yeah, you're right. It's true. Unfortunately, but you're absolutely right.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the way I score fights, like, I score all that shit 25%. And and literally, like, very few judges score fights the way that I score fights, because I score fights the way fights are supposed to be scored.
Yeah. Get the smoke. It's understandable, you know what I mean? Like, everyone's not perfect. Not even judges are perfect, you know what I mean? And then, if you're not a judge, you're considered as an unofficial scorecard, you know what I mean? So it's okay, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it happens to everybody, you know what I mean? Calling fights, the way you want it to play out, but it just doesn't happen, because I was doing the same thing with this fight. I don't know, like, it's just part of boxing too, you know what I mean? Like, you think, something is about to happen that just doesn't, so.
I literally gave Canelo every round that I felt like a judge could give him, and they still came up with another round.
Because also, when you're there live, and you get crowd reaction, actual reaction, or you hear the hits, or you see that shit, like, you're like, you're there. It's just 100% different, and then the atmosphere and whatnot, just.
Yeah, that's what, and there's another part.
The whole fight, like professional, like, because he is one, obviously.
If you go to enough fights, then you understand the importance of vantage points, right? Like, where you are, like, if you have a good seat or a bad seat, right? Like, that totally changes what you see is going on in the fight. Now, if you can imagine what it's like for a judge, who's like, not all of them are even sitting in the same place. Like, what, they have one judge on each side of the fucking 3 sides of the ring, because they have the backside, like, cordoned off for like TV and all that shit, right? So you have a judge on 3 sides of the fucking apron. None of them have the same vantage point, and none of them are looking at the fight the way you're looking at it, right? And then, but beyond all of that shit, all of them are getting paid by commissions who have an agenda, by promoters who have an agenda. We're not getting paid by promoters, but they're getting schmoozed, and they're getting swag bags and all that shit. They're getting incentivized by promoters to, like, go with the promoters' fighters, right? So you have all that shit going on, and now you add that to an A-side fighter, face of boxing, and a guy who's coming forward in Vegas, where they put a premium on guys that come forward. So I'm taking this all into consideration, and I'm watching this fight, and I'm going, yeah, that's 4 rounds. And, like, as a spectator, not because, like, the way I score fights. The way I score fights, I don't think anybody, like, there's very few fucking judges that just say defense is 25%, clean hard punching is 25%, effective aggression is 25%, and ring generalship is 25%. Like, I don't know, like, I rarely see those kind of fights.
Yeah, I was definitely telling myself, like, whoa, like, Canelo had the, like, beautiful defensive movement, head work, and but the guy wasn't throwing any punches. You know, Bivol was throwing nice combinations. He was just being a tougher, like the tougher boxer at the
Yeah, like
moment.
to me, when I hear people's breakdown of their scorecards, it seems to me that whoever is throwing the most punches and is coming forward won the round. That's it. That's it. 100% of the fucking scoring criteria is moving forward and throwing punches.
Yeah, it was just a beautiful fight for Bivol. You know, just like everything went right. You know, for him. You know, like it wasn't an easy fight. You know, for him. You know.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of Canelo. Like I said, Canelo looked completely unprepared. Like he had been entirely like selling us a bill of goods about how dedicated he is and how he's how he's rising to the challenge and all this shit. It seemed like he felt like just being Canelo was enough. Like you don't have to do shit. Like you can move up and down weight classes and put in the same amount of work. You don't have to work any harder. Bivol is just like beating Billy Joe Saunders and all this fucking dumb shit. Like, and to me, that was like, that was complete. That was one more disappointing aspect of this fight. Like, I'm pretty disappointed that a guy of Canelo's stature
fight to watch. It was honestly, it was pretty fucking lame. You know,
it was fucking whack, and it was his fault. The reason why it was whack was because of him. Like this whole idea about daring to be great means that you need to be prepared for fucking greatness. You don't call out a big dude in a higher weight class and then show up huffing and puffing in third fucking round. Just like Rigo. You don't spend all this fucking time calling out Loma and then show up and give that kind of performance. That's not daring to be great. That's just talking shit about a guy who's in a higher weight class.
Yeah. I might be sounding like a hater too, you know, sometimes, you know what I mean? But it's just that, you know, I know who the better, you know, boxer is. It's just that, you know, Canelo just didn't have a chance to beat him, you know, like he, at that weight, just like the guy's just the better fucking, he's just the better.
Nah, bro. Listen, he lost that shit in the fucking in a training camp.
He couldn't do shit, you know. Canelo couldn't do shit either.
That's what I'm saying. He did not train at all for Bivol. Not at all. Not one round of his training camp was dedicated to beating Bivol.
You know, that puts a lot of question marks around Canelo, you know? There's a lot of questions to be answered, you know, right now at the moment for Canelo's camp, you know what I mean? He has to answer questions now, you know what I mean? He has to decide what his future is, you know, or what it's going to be, you know what I mean? This is the moment, you know? This is it, right?
Yeah, this dude is also daring to be great, but I'm going to, like,
if he really wants to dare to be great, yes,
like how,
175 and that's it, you know?
How are you going to be daring to be great and then train the same way you did for like some other dudes that aren't great?
Yeah, I also think that you know, I don't want to, like, you know, a lot of people have Eddie Reynoso's back, you know what I mean? But they probably need a little different, you know, something different, you know? I don't know, maybe like a lot of boxers see that too, you know, with Eddie Reynoso. Like Ryan Garcia was there for a little bit, you know, he left, you know, and he's with Goosen, you know, and I think that's a great coach for him, you know. I think we're gonna see a different boxer in that guy, you know what I mean? Like, he's still a little fucking dweeb and shit, as in, like, you know, like, I don't know, sometimes just personality wise is just different, you know, as a boxer, you know. For a boxer, I don't know. I guess the guy's a fighter, but fucking, I think he's gonna have a great coach in Goosen, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they have their cultural. I feel like Goosen, no matter what happens with Ryan, he's not gonna run to the fucking media and then throw Ryan under the bus and try to ruin the dude's career.
I mean, the guy's a great fucking coach. You know what I mean? I think that's a great choice for Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean? Leave Eddie Reynoso, who's actually, you know, like, he's going down at the moment. Obviously, he's lost a lot of good fights against good fighters, you know. But
if you can't tell, I didn't like
that means that you're going down. The stats are just down. That's the facts. You know what I mean? It's not. We're not trying to downplay that guy. You know, it's just that you lose 3 big fights. It's just like, wow. You know.
Well, that's the part. That's part of it too. But if you have a guy like me who, I have a bias for fucking Cali boxing. I'm looking out for these dudes. I'm taking like flack for, like, you know, I try to not just pick Cali dudes and all that shit, but I have a little chip on my shoulder about that shit, right? I have a
Right.
little bit of hometown pride to me, a little bit of state
Of
pride.
course, we all
Understand
do.
it's
You
about
know, we
cities,
all do when it
it's
comes
about
down to
states and
boxing
all that
too.
shit,
You know,
right? I don't really
it
get to
hits
the
us all. That's
nationalistic
the
shit.
beauty about boxing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like, and that's the beauty about sports. Really, it's about like cities, and it's just, and it's all fun and competition. But
And it
that's
comes down to
that's a different
race too. At
conversation.
the end of the day, it comes down to race too.
Yeah, to me, that's a bridge too far. Like I don't go that far into it. I'm not even into race. I think that shit is a terrible
Honestly, with
way
the smoke,
to categorize
we try
fucking
not
humanity.
to.
Right?
We try not to. But at the end of the day, it is what it is too. You know what I mean? Because
I got it.
if I
I'm just saying.
if I see that everyone is going for Charlo, and I know that Castano's a great fighter, you know, like I can bring it. You know, I'm going to give the guy a
Yeah,
chance
no,
too. You know,
right. So to me, the reason why, like, so that is, I understand like why you would think that it
the
could
guy's
be about
Argentine.
race,
You know,
and maybe for some people it is about that, right? But for me, I think that Charlo is literally a way better than fucking Castano, and it has nothing to do with whether or not Castano can bring it. I think he can bring it, but I think he's very fucking one dimensional. And not only is he one dimensional, I think that there's a certain part of him that plays to like the amateur judges where he tries to steal rounds at the end of it, like try to fight for the last 30 seconds, like you've been fighting for 3 minutes, like that type of shit. Like to me, is like as a guy who watches boxing, it's the same thing that Sugar Ray Leonard did. It's a thing that you can do. It's not about race at that point. It's just about like playing to the judges. But for me, I feel like
there has to be a knockout in this fight, and that's it. You know.
Oh well,
either boxer. That's it. There's gonna be a stoppage. There has to be.
All right. So like I was just saying, to me, I feel like Charlo's better than fucking Castano. And like I said, if Charlo don't fucking beat Castano, I'm out of the Charlo business. And it's not because I think Castano is a scrub. I think Lara's a fucking hell of a boxer, and I feel like Castano earned a draw against one of the best boxers fucking on the planet, right? When it comes to Lara. So it's not that I feel like Castano's a scrub. I feel like Charlo should, if he is on his game and if he puts the right energy where it belongs, then Castano shouldn't be a problem for him because he's not fucking Lara. That dude is a bigger guy. He can fucking crack, and he thinks that not even that he thinks that he is. He markets himself more as a knockout artist than a boxer. Like Lara's turning into a puncher in the later part of his career, and he's done a pretty good job at it. But Charlo's styling himself as a knockout artist, and in order for him to actually even live up to the mantle that he's putting out to the people, I feel like he's got to stop looking for the knockout, stop loading up on punches like you're a one-shot guy, and let the knockouts come from your boxing skill. Because I feel like that's where it comes from. And that's like all it is. Like if this dude can figure that shit out, I'm good. Otherwise, I think he's gassing himself up and saying, I don't know. It's not about Castano. And it's also not about race.
But I think you'll be unfair to Charlo too if he just loses this fight and you just jump off the bandwagon or
I'm not on the bandwagon. I do understand. I got off of that shit during the Austin Trout fight. That's what I'm telling you. Like, I'm not into these dudes that come in fucking masked up, costumed up, all of this fucking extra shit. They don't have anything to do with their game.
Well,
and then when you
Charlo's
get in the
lost
ring,
a good fight, right? Before he lost.
No, this is before. I actually thought he won that fight, but that's like, but it was the Austin Trout fight, which he actually won. But he came in costumed up like it was fucking Halloween, and I'm like, what in the fuck? This is not WWE. You're a grown ass man playing dress up. Can you just get to the fight and fucking fight the fight? And then while he was in the fight against fucking Austin Trout, this dude is loading up on every punch like he's about to like he's a knockout artist, like he got one punch knockout power. I don't even think he has that shit like that. I think he's like, in his mind, he thinks everybody is fucking Lubin, and he's just gonna fucking hit him on the chin once and they're gone. And I don't have confidence in the way that he sees himself, the way he portrays himself, and the ring performances he puts in as a result. And it's like that. So like at this point, if you can't fucking figure out fucking Castano, I'm done with you, bro. Like this shouldn't be that hard a fucking fight.
Honestly, this is a dead even fight, man. This is dead even. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's a dead even fight because this dude is all right. He suffers from shoot yourself in the foot syndrome. I don't know how else I can put it. if this dude fucking fights to his ability, to his capability, this should not be a 50-50 fight. But because he's fucking Jermell Charlo, it is a 50-50 fight.
Right. He doesn't know how to dissect boxers, is what it is too. You know, he doesn't have the IQ of a. He doesn't have the IQ, I think, of like a fucking. Let's see. I was gonna say like Mayweather, but that's just there's too many levels to that. You know what I mean? Like an IQ of like fucking.
Okay, so
Who's a
you
good
know
like
how
Oscar De La Hoya type of boxer? You know, Oscar
well
De La Hoya.
it's being composed. It's not that he doesn't like the IQ. He has the IQ. He lacks the composure in order to implement his IQ, and that's what bothers me about it. I've seen the IQ.
Under pressure, you know, Castano brings that Argentinian pressure. Under pressure, he doesn't have the
No,
like you said,
it's not. It wasn't
He doesn't have
Argentinian.
the
It was
composure.
bro. Austin Trout does not have Argentinian pressure. This fool was
No.
fighting off the back fucking foot.
Fucking Castano showed that. You know what I mean? Castano showed that Charlo really doesn't really have. You know, I don't know that he doesn't really have that it factor. You know, he doesn't have it. You know.
Sorry, Sento. What were you trying to say? I know you're trying to get in.
I was trying to figure out which one of you, he and yourself were talking about didn't have the IQ. It seems like you guys speaking of Charlo doesn't have the IQ.
He has to knock Castano off.
Gift Cool is saying he lacks IQ, and for me, I don't think he lacks IQ. I think he lacks the
I don't think
composure
so either.
in order to implement the IQ. Because I've seen the IQ. That's the problem. That's really the issue with me. I've seen this this guy perform.
Both of these fighters have.
He's not really good at cutting off the ring either. You know.
I'm gonna tell you the problem I see with Charlo. He gets worked up emotionally.
Correct.
He wants to get the guy out of it instead of sticking to the game plan. And a lot of our favorite fighters do the same thing. He's not the only one. I know another fighter that I admire greatly, but I won't mention his name because it starts a whole different conversation. But if a fighter goes in
he's
there,
not really a good boxer with his back on the ropes.
Hold on, bro. Let me tell you about him and his boxing skills. He got his contract because of his boxing skills. His brother was the backup fighter, not the front runner fighter that they wanted. They wanted him by himself. He wanted him and his brother to go together as a pro. His boxing skills, not his knockout skill, his boxing skills is what got him his contract as a professional. He's a very good boxer. Better than people realize. Very capable.
Exactly.
Really studies fight, man. Just thinking about something that's irrelevant to what these fighters are saying. You got two good fighters.
You're kind of bringing up.
Yeah, Centro, you're breaking up, bro. You're breaking up bad.
Area. Okay. I'm in a bad area. I
didn't hear what you said, bro.
Yeah, wait till you get to a good
Still
area
breaking
because we
up?
can't hear you at all. Yeah,
Okay.
no, your audio's messed up. But yeah, I don't think yeah, go ahead. Yeah, try again. I just went out. Shit just went out. Yeah, we can't hear you, bro.
I'm losing train of
Like, get to a good area. Get to a reliable area.
Okay.
Now we're good.
Yeah.
We have to see what really happens.
Okay.
You know, today. You know.
Yeah, we're gonna
Charlo has to get past. Charlo has to get past the Castano.
I think both you guys. Both you guys is 50-50 fight as well.
Yeah, like that, and that's the thing. Like, I feel like it's a 50-50 fight.
Still sound really bad.
But I don't feel like it should be a 50-50 fight. Like I said, the reason why the reason why it is a 50-50 fight is because I feel like Charlo now lacks the composure it takes to actually utilize his tools in order to neutralize what Castano does, which everybody knows what his game plan is. And it shouldn't be this hard for a guy like who has Castano's traits to neutralize. But instead, this fucking guy is I feel like has an image of himself that he feels like he's trying to live up to. So he's going to fight the exact wrong kind of fight that makes this 50-50.
I don't think he's gonna do that this time, Smoke. I think I think you're 100% right about the first fight, but this time I don't think he's gonna do that. I think he's gonna use his head. See, with him and Castano, it's not so personal like it was with him and Harrison. And I think he's gonna use his head this time and fight a smarter fight this time. That's what I believe. I think he's gonna take a little bit of the bravado out of it as far as like trying to show the next guy up verbally, verbal war. Him and Harrison, that was Harrison was smart enough to get in his head and make it personal. And Harrison came out and was doing a great job boxing him and hurting him in that second fight. But he had a lapse, and Charlo caught him. And those Charlos, they have great chins, man. Charlo caught him, put him down, and ended that fight in a knockout.
Central, I don't think that's what it is, bro. I think that these guys are self-promoted and they're very ambitious, and they see their whole future in front of them, and they feel like if they just perform right now, then the world is their oyster. All they got to do is knock this next guy out, and then all of a sudden they're the face of boxing, and it's that kind of shit. Like they're putting way too much, and then the moment becomes too big for them. Like they don't let the fight just come to them because they're like way overly fucking ambitious.
Who's the better out of the two?
I feel like Jermell is getting more comfortable in fights, but he's not active enough, and he's also not fighting like. And 160
like Jermell, because he has good fights.
Yeah, 160 division is like a weird fucking spot, but like Jermell is way more like he's starting to fight within himself way better than fucking Mel is. Like Mel is like I feel like this dude is like literally like trying to like off his next performance take the boxing world by storm. And instead of just letting this shit come to him.
Yeah, man. Honestly, I like Jermell.
They want you. You got a point, Smoke. They do want to be greater, and they want to sell on being angry or the villain or whatever. But at the same time, okay, they get in their own way of their greatness. They get in their own way of their greatness for personal reasons or another. Yep. They haven't quite learned how to market themselves successfully. Is the biggest problem.
Wait, I don't like that. I don't like that you said that.
When they learn to market themselves in a more successful way, they'll stick to that, and it'll work for them. But right now,
a more holistic way, right?
Can I say something? Look, I like them both. You know why? Because they're entertaining for boxing. Like.
But the way that they're marketing
really
themselves.
Fun to watch.
I got that. What he's saying is the way that they're marketing themselves, and I agree with. And he's picking up. He's saying it in different words. The way that they're marketing themselves is affecting their performance in the ring. It's degrading their performance in the ring.
That's true.
It needs to be more holistic.
They lose focus.
The way that they fucking market themselves needs to be a little bit more harmonious with the way that with their actual attributes and the strength in the ring.
They think they made it.
It's all about money.
They think they're Hall of Fame boxers at the moment, but they're not. That's the bottom line. You have to become a Hall of Famer. Like they're good, they're flashy and everything. They're good in entertainment. They got that part, but you have to show it in the boxing ring. And you have to fight the fighters too. You know what I mean? Like Jermell's the only one to me at the moment that's on track to become a Hall of Famer. Jermell.
Oh no, they're both on track. They're both on track. Like if you think Triple G's a Hall of Famer, then you have to say that both guys are on track to be the Hall of Fame.
I mean, I don't really like Triple G as a fighter.
We need
but
I mean, I'm just saying, if you think Triple G's getting the Hall of Fame, then you have to acknowledge that at least the Charlos are doing more than Triple G did when he was their same age.
Yeah, I'll give him that too.
I think Triple G's a good fighter. I think he's a very strong fighter, but I don't have the.
Yeah, I guess he totally lost signal. But yeah, he'll come back. He'll come back.
I don't know.
I mean, Cyber Darks.
like at
Oh, what's good?
Yeah, you man, chilling. Where you broadcasting from?
My PC.
No, I mean, I'm not what device. I'm saying like what's it like? What region of the world? Like kind of shit.
California.
Oh, California. That's what's up. I'm in Oakland.
Pasadena, California. In the
Okay,
house.
okay. Both of you guys are transmitting from Pasadena. Cyber Dark saying get cool.
Well, I'm in Altadena. He's in Pasadena.
Oh yeah, Altadena. Okay, all right.
Altadena. Yeah.
All right. So like now, my aunt was like off of Fair Oaks for a long time.
Oh, all
for
right,
real?
all right, all right.
Yeah. I
That's
know.
the hood.
No, she was no, she wasn't in the hood. She was up
so
the
you know-
fucking road off Fair Oaks, and you had to go like.
So you know the
Like
area.
Robinson Park or what?
I know it from like visiting family, but like I'm from Oakland, but I know I'm all state though. If you say if you tell me your city, I can tell you like some shit about your city, like
You know where Loma Alta is? You know what I'm saying right there.
Loma Alta.
Yeah, Fair Oaks, Fair Oaks, no, Fair Oaks,
I
Fair Oaks.
mean, like only on some old people shit.
It's a park.
Yeah, like only on some old people shit. Like literally, it was between my aunts and my
All right.
where my grandmother was, right? So cut through this shit.
You know where Melt's Liquors is? You know Woodbury.
Nah.
On Woodbury.
Nah.
It's on Fair Oaks. It's on Fair Oaks.
No. Like I told you, like that was my aunt. My aunt was up Fair Oaks. So like my grandma was that far. My grandma was part Pasadena, but my aunt was Altadena. Cut through.
All right.
You remember?
And I'm not from there.
Park?
Like I did not live there. None of that.
Jackie
shit.
Robinson Park.
Say again.
Jackie Robinson Park.
No, man. Like fuck. What you got? What? Okay, do you not guys understand what I'm saying to you?
I did not live there.
Hang out. I did not live there. Not at all. If you ask me about some fucking restaurants, you ask me about a couple of things, that was like where I'm going to visit the old people. That's what I think of your fucking town. I think of like, my parents' fucking generation.
Yeah, the bro's laughing right here. He said y'all some Dina heads, and then Park. He said he grew up on Glen Rose. Then he said Fair Oaks.
This.
Oh, okay.
This your YouTube? This is my YouTube right here, Cyber Darks.
Nah, yeah, this the boy Cyber Darks right here. I told him to jump on this shit, give us some.
Okay, all right. So you guys know each other. You guys, did you guys meet at the sunglass store? The sunglasses store? Like, is that what happened? At the cool haircut competition? Is that what happened?
Nah. This is the men in black right here. You know what I'm saying?
No, honestly, we about to start some shit soon. We about to start like a little channel shit, like a little podcast shit. You feel me?
That's anyway.
I told him to jump on, to get some PT and shit, get some experience up in there.
So Cyberdark, do you have Castano also?
Hey, do I have what?
Castano.
Oh yeah, Castano. Hold on, let me take my glasses off. I want you to see my face. I want you to.
Oh, there you go. Oh yeah, the stutters are gone. All right. Oh, you're that guy.
I want you to see my eyes. There you go. There you go. I gotta show the face. It's cool. It's cool.
You don't have to. You really don't have to. And when you took the glasses off, we now see that you got like like you got tan lines around the glasses. You wear those glasses. It wasn't just for this fucking broadcast. You definitely wear those glasses.
There you go. Okay. I'll put them back on for you.
It's whatever makes you feel comfortable. Whatever you feel comfortable doing. But do you watch? Are you a boxing head? Are you up on the Castano versus Charlo?
Oh, nah. I thought you guys were tired. I thought you guys were still talking about the Canelo. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Canelo. Yeah, we can go back.
We can talk about it.
Yeah, we can go back. Yeah, it's been a long time since Canelo lost. I don't know how. When we're gonna get tired of talking about how he just got his ass whooped.
Yeah.
That's hilarious, bro. That's
I like Canelo as a fighter, man. I think he's a good fighter. I don't agree with everything they decide on and every move he's made, but at the same time, I think he's a good fighter. He's definitely got one of the sturdiest, strongest chins in boxing. I love that about him. But I don't agree with everything that go on. But I have no I don't dislike him.
I don't like the fact that he was out drinking though and playing and gambling there. Come on.
He did that the night before the fight.
After.
So
Well, after the fight, he's going to celebrate one way or another. You got to remember, even though he lost the fight, he still got multi-millions of dollars. So, I mean, it may be celebration time for some guys. I don't drink, but I mean,
I think he's
if he
gonna be
said,
like he's just gonna get fights now. Like he's gonna fight everybody again though. But he's gonna have ups and downs, but no one's really gonna care anymore. I think someone else is gonna move in.
Yeah, man. Like,
spot,
listen, they were saying how this guy surpassed Floyd. Floyd was never unprepared for a fucking fight. Not
That's
ever.
100% true, bro. That's true. That's why there's
Floyd
different.
Money Mayweather. Floyd Money Mayweather.
That's right.
That whatever you want to say about Canelo, that dude was completely fucking unprepared. Like, what was I gonna say? There was a part when Kovalev fought Bernard Hopkins, right? John David Jackson told everybody that this whole hype around B-Hop was fucking a fraud. This dude does not live the Spartan life. He goes out, he eats junk food, he drinks fucking alcohol. All that PR around him was bullshit. And then you saw what Kovalev did to him. That's what I feel about Canelo. There's been a whole bunch of fucking PR around a guy who really ain't dedicated like that and don't really take the sport serious like that.
I think B-Hop was intimidated by Kovalev's power. That's what I believe. I think
but B-Hop was also old, bro.
Yeah, he was old.
No, I get it. All I'm
think,
talking about, all I'm just talking about is the PR around this guy. Like the guy that shows up, like when
B-Hop's resume
gets
is 10
bursted,
times
right?
better than Kovalev's
Like
resume.
John David Jackson already knew that it was fucking game, so he told Kovalev, "Yeah, this shit that they're talking about B-Hop is not true." Right? So now what I saw in Canelo is the same thing. The stuff that they're saying about this guy is not true. He is not dedicated to the sport like this. That he's not going to sit there and go like, I'm going to do what it takes to go up there and compete against Usyk. He's not about to do that shit. He just thinks Usyk is the same as Caleb Plant. That's it.
Let me ask you this though, Smoke. Before you go all the way deep into Canelo, we'll get back on Canelo. As far as B-Hop, do you think his eating habits that Jackson was talking about was a consistent thing or not? Because I'm gonna tell you something. A guy as old as he was, for him to maintain his body and keep it in a athletic, ready mode for fighting, you can't do that eating junk food. I know. Trust me. I consider myself a skinny fat guy, and I mean, if you're not taking care of yourself, your metabolism slows down when you get to certain ages in your life. It vary from person to person.
There you go. That's the point. It varies from person to person. Yeah, that is the point of this entire thing.
Now, mine slowed down at the age of 33. Before that, I could eat anything I wanted, junk, whatever, and I burn it off, and I go to the gym, and it was easy work, And but as I did get, and plus you're living a certain lifestyle over a period of time, and I'll give B-Hop that he had the edge of living a certain lifestyle. But I don't think him being in his 40s would help him to eat whatever he wanted to eat without some kind of science behind it. I'm sure he was.
All I'm saying is that entire, like, the way that John David Jackson did it, even if it was game, right? Like the way that he pierced the fucking the symbol, the PR, the persona of Bernard Hopkins, and made him real. Like, that dude is not living this fucking Spartan life. The reason why he's here isn't because of what the hell he's been saying is here. He may be on something else. Like, maybe he just got to the sport late. Maybe he works out a whole bunch. Whatever the fuck it isn't because of what they're saying it is. And that's what I saw from Canelo. What I saw when I heard Canelo throwing Ryan Garcia under the bus, talking about how he wasn't dedicated, the last thing I expected to see from Canelo was a lack of dedication showing up in a fucking fight. And that's what I saw. When I look at guys, like, you can get your ass whooped, you can lose a fight, but you ain't fucking huffing and puffing by the third and fourth round in a 12-round fight. Hell fucking no. I don't even give a. I'm telling you, like, Sweet Pea, after years of fucking cocaine and abusing his body and being a shell of himself, still didn't look as fucking bad as Canelo did. And he wasn't even 30 years old. And Sweet Pea was way fucking older than Canelo. And so is B-Hop, by the way.
Could it be possible that Ryan Garcia? It's not. it's not impossible, but I'm saying it is possible that Ryan Garcia can have a better resume than Canelo at the end of his career. You know, he has a lot of good fighters in his division and divisions above him in order for him to be like, you know, a
So right
well-rounded
now
fighter.
Canelo is beating him. Right now Canelo's ahead of him.
Yeah,
Devin,
of course.
Devin can surpass him. Shakur can pass him, maybe, but Ryan
what's
is
up?
playing catch up.
What's up with my boy Tank though?
David Benavidez could catch him, maybe.
What's up with my boy Tank though?
Oh yeah, Tank is good.
Tank
Gervonta
is
Davis.
so
To me,
Tank
Tank is
is
good.
he's a big fish in a small pond, really.
Yeah.
Gervonta Davis.
I think he should go down to
He's
130 and fight
mature.
on Shakur. I think what he should. That's what he should do. You know,
Javante is maturing as a professional, and as far as outside of the ring, and he's starting to understand that his body can't take that up and down extra weight. He's starting to
there
be a
you
little bit
go.
more
There you
serious about
go.
his diet.
That's
You know,
true. That's why he's
so
talking about going back down to 130. You know.
nah, I don't think that's going to happen.
I
think
think so. He tweeted about it. He tweeted about it.
I still remember when he knocked out Leo
picking.
Santa Cruz.
He may be picking this guy. I'm gonna tell you something. I think he wants to work at 135. Devin Haney, if he wins this undisputed, he's not sticking at 135. He's going to go on up to 140. I don't see him sticking around to defend it because these are young men that are growing. And Tank is the oldest of all these guys, and Tank's body is not as easy to lose weight like the rest of them. He's got to watch his weight more than any of them. Just because he's short, that makes him even more vulnerable, in my opinion.
So
But
why
he's got to watch that
why
weight.
isn't Tank on the pound for pound list at the moment, and Lomachenko is? And
Well, you got to remember something. Boxing is very political. You and I may think one thing or another about certain fighters, but the industry of boxing with their politics is going to promote the way they want to promote to sell whatever they want to sell. So, I mean, Tank has this thing. There's still a lot of people don't like Tank purely because he's under Mayweather,
Mayweather
and
team.
they still want to beat Mayweather. Believe it or not. But Tank
my
is
boy
his
Team
own man.
Mayweather. Me too.
He
I'm
can take care of
Mayweather
his
team, my
own.
boy.
He can take care of his own.
Hell yeah.
Money
I don't
team.
look at Tank as
Money team.
Money team.
Mayweather
Hey.
or any of that stuff. But I think it's a lot of politics in boxing. I don't think I know it is. It's been around for a long time.
Those are facts.
So, you know, it's the pound for pound thing. Tank has gathered this from Mayweather. He's garnered this from Mayweather. He doesn't care about having all the belts because he's looking at how much money he has to give up to have all those belts. However, he wants to be that great fighter, that undisputed fighter, but he don't want to pay for it financially. He's made that statement more than once in two different interviews I've seen, and I believe it. But at the same time, we know what it is. We know one thing about the fighters, they know who has the goods amongst them. Fighting fans that are enthusiasts of boxing, we know who has the goods as well. So regardless of what some of these biased media sources or magazines, periodicals may say, we have to be smart enough ourselves to know what's good. Now we have to take the biasness out of our own mentality about what we feel about certain fighters and look at boxing as a sport and what the real reality of it is. So we know what it is. We just, it is what it is, man. I mean, we only can control what we think and what we feel. We can't control what those other sources want to put out in front of us,
I still remember when he knocked out Leo Santa Cruz though.
Yeah, that was a good ass punch, man. That was a deadly ass punch.
That was a great fight. I knew that fight would go the way it went. Pretty much.
I didn't expect that, bro.
I didn't know the knockout
that.
would be that devastating. To be honest with you, but
I thought Leo Santa Cruz was winning that fight.
He was winning. He was winning the fight, and he was going to be winning the fight. I knew he was going to be winning the fight up until he got caught. If Tank could catch him before the 12th round, but at the same time, it was a great fight. However, it ended, and I take nothing from Leo Santa Cruz. I commend him for stepping in the ring with Tank. You know, but he
I,
looked good.
I
He
do
looked
I do
good.
take something away from Leo Santa Cruz from that. You know what I mean? Yeah, that guy's always been a great fighter, though. It's just that, you know, I thought he was a bit smarter than that. You know, I thought he was gonna be a bit smarter. You know, than to allow he. I don't know. He his defense was not. It was just horrible. You know what I mean? He was going
He
straight
can,
forward. He got timed perfectly, and it was just like I didn't really see no head movement, and
but
he
he
wanted
had a
to kind
lot.
of
He had
bang
a
it
lot
out
of.
with Davis, yeah, and that wasn't gonna win him the fight, you know.
Well, I'm gonna tell you. Sometimes you got to remember. Well, I'm gonna tell you this. Tank is a lot. He has a lot of intellect about boxing. He's a smarter
He
fighter
has
than
a
people
high
give him credit
that's a
for.
high
Very high IQ.
IQ fighter. I think
So it was a
Tank has
matter of
more.
it
He's
was a matter
smarter
of
than
time.
both Charlos.
Yeah,
To me,
it's a
Tank is smarter than both Charlos. To me,
He's
yeah,
like he's like the modern Mayweather.
yeah. It's a matter of time for him to adjust to you and get to you. He'll take now. Tank, unlike Mayweather, he'll eat a few shots just to get to you because you know he has a sturdy chin. Now this is the thing. When it came down to this
remember
is
what
my
he did
opinion.
to the
This is my
Aztec. Remember what he did
this
to the Aztec.
yeah. I was at that fight, but this is my opinion though. When it came down to Leo Santa Cruz, I'm not going to be upset with what Leo was doing. Leo was having a lot of success at boxing Tank, so he thought he could continue to do it. He, you know, just like most fighters, you're going to get a little happy, and he probably let himself open a little more than he should have. And all a puncher needs is a short window of opportunity to land that punch, and that's what got him. And see, Tank had been setting that shot up for a couple of rounds. If you guys pay attention to that fight, they've been setting that shot up, and he finally got it. Leo Santa Cruz. He's still a great fighter. I think we can see him in the Hall of Fame, and he's had a great career.
That's true.
When
That's
you
for
when you
sure.
when you step in the ring with a puncher boxer like Tank, you got problems. You better be ready
Do,
because
do you
he can not only knock you out and win, but he can also box you and win.
do
And
you
he's got a
see
hell of a chin.
Kovalov as a Hall of Famer?
Uh, I don't know, man. I mean, it's a coin toss.
I like where your mind's at, bro. I like where your
It's a
mind's at. You
coin
see?
toss. I don't. I think he was good when he was good, but I think by the time he started getting caught up by Alvarez and,
I mean, they
of
really
course,
called him the
Cornell.
Crusher. They called him the
Yeah,
Crusher. He didn't really crush much.
I think those two losses, the three losses, when he got caught by Ward, Alvarez, and Canelo, I think that's going to be the effect that keeps him out if he doesn't get in. Because he lost to smaller. Two of the fighters were smaller than him that he lost to, and he didn't lose to him in close. Like it was obvious he lost the fights, man. So it's it's gonna be a problem for him to get in. I think. I like him
Yeah.
as a fighter. I mean, I don't take nothing, but I don't think he's invincible anymore. Of course.
Who was his
Uh,
coach? Buddy McGirt.
Now Jackson. He had Jackson for Ward. He had Jackson for Alvarez. No, wait a minute. I think after Ward, Jackson was gone. I don't know who he had for those last two
I think it was Buddy
losses.
McGirt. I think he had Buddy McGirt for a sec.
Did he?
I don't know. I might just
But
be
it's a
talking
good.
about.
But it's a good eye. He's a strong IQ guy for boxing, man. I
Yeah.
can't take anything from him. Hey guys, I'm gonna go on mute for a second. I gotta drop a load off here, and I'll be back.
Who didn't see Tank KOing Leo Santa Cruz before the fight happened? Somebody put that.
Yo, what's up with y'all, man? My boy Cento, man. Shout out to Big Cento. Cassidy, where you at, Cassidy? My boy Smoke, man. We getting ready for
Yo, you know I'm here, blood. You know me. I
that.
like to just chime in. I just told you I like to cool off. I don't like to interrupt with this bullshit. I like to chime in. Dip and
Man,
dive.
people, they ready for this fight, bro. Hey, Ben, my boy Ben, join the panel, Ben. I dropped the link for you earlier. Join the panel. Cassidy, man, you excited about this one or what, bro?
Of course, fam. Every time Iron Man tries to fight, man, you get me. It's always something, man. It's always something going on, man. You get me. He's a great fighter, fam, as well, man. I want to see what he's really made of tomorrow. If he can come back and, you get me, come back and win the rematch, man. If he does that, then it shows and proves how much more of even a great fighter he is, fam. You get me. I just want his brother to be on the same shit, man.
Oh, it's all good, Let's Jermell, he got his fight today, so it's all about Jermell right now, and Jermell already got his fight coming up with fucking Sulecki, so he got a fight with Sulecki coming up. You know what I mean? Jermell, he got the big undisputed fight tonight. Man, I'm excited, bro. I'm excited for this one, bro. And you got Boots on the undercard, bro. That shit gonna be fire, bro. Boots about to do his thing, bro. I'm telling you, Boots, he's one of the most exciting fighters in boxing, bro. Like Tank Davis, Boots. I think those are like the most exciting fighters. I like Morrell. Morrell got an exciting style too. It depends on what you like. But Boots, he can do everything. He got that flash, bro. The speed, power, all of that shit, bro. Speed, power, boxing IQ. The kid is the real deal, bro. You gonna see it tonight, man. Definitely gonna see it tonight, bro. Fucking hyped up for this shit. Hell yeah. You gonna be working today, or you gonna be here for the fights? Hell yeah. Man, shit. Oh, there go Ben right here. Let's see if we can hear us.
Oh
Yo, Ben,
shit.
what's up with it?
Hey, what's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. What's up with you?
Oh shit, my shit wasn't working earlier. What's going on?
Man, not much, my boy. Hey, you ready for this fight with Charlo and Castano? Who you got?
Hell yeah, I mean, after the first time around, I picked Castano, but really after watching it, it's just like I could tell from after because I just watched it again today. You could just tell that Charlo is the more special guy. He got like a better chin, better body. I'm talking about us on a physical level, but Castano, I'm gonna go with Castano just because stylistically, I don't know. It seems like Charlo should be able to outbox him, if he's disciplined. But it seems like he just goes for a lot of knockouts lately, and I don't know if that style is going to work against a good inside fighter like Castano, who has respectable power enough to really hurt you. So
What's going
I'm
on? Salute
feeling,
to the panel, man. What's going on,
I'm
y'all?
What's
feeling
up, Hebrew?
Castano.
What's good, brother? How you doing, Hebrew?
Man, yeah, man, been working, man. I know I ain't been on in a minute, but I've been watching though. Butch,
Man,
what's
good to
up?
hear
What's
from you,
up,
brother,
Cass?
man. Much love to you, Hebrew, man. You a true soldier, man. Much love to you, OG, man.
Much love, man. I'm
Hell
glad you.
yeah,
I'm glad you got a show like this, bro. You can bring people together and they can talk business, man. No
absolutely.
monkey business though. No monkey business, but
Yes, sir.
Hebrew, what you think about this Charlo Castano rematch for the undisputed?
Hey, man, listen, man. I do not want to see no two arms go up. I'm just gonna tell you, we need a winner this time. And I really, hey, both fighters, man, are good to me. But as soon as you lose focus, you lose the fight.
Facts. You
In
right
this
about
fight right
that.
here, either fighter lose focus, they lose. They just
Hey,
they just regain their focus at the end of the fight. That's why it was a fucking draw. They
you
both
right
thought
about that.
about their shit.
We definitely need a winner this time, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We do. That two hands go up shit is a slap in the face to the fight fans. To me, that's my opinion.
Yeah, I had Castano winning the first time.
You had Castano winning the first fight.
Yeah.
I mean, why you think he won the fight? Well, what gave him the edge in that fight, according to you?
Feel like earlier on, the earlier rounds I scored for Castano, it was really close. It was really competitive, but I felt like it was just in the beginning of some of the earlier rounds, you had to score for Charlo because Castano was coming on late with rallies. But I feel like the jabs and stuff, I just counted the power punches over the jabs. That I like the power puncher more than the jabs that Charlo was landing. And they was kind of sporadic. I feel like the pace really picked up when Castano picked up. Like he was like controlling that shit more.
They both had their moments in the fight.
Yeah, they both definitely did have their moments in the fight. Charlo hurt him a number of times. Castano hurt him a few times, but Charlo definitely was hurting him more, especially later on. Like Charlo, man, that dude, he's some fucking freaks, man. I was just watching that Tony Harrison fight.
Oh yes, sir.
Tony Harrison was working this man. Like he was doing everything you should do to make a fighter tired, going to the body, walking them down, and clean shots. But this motherfucker is just so durable and just in such great conditioning every fight. He's just like strong late. And that's what happened again. It showed just here in the Castano fight, Castano
It showed.
Right. And then later on, he was the sharper fighter. He was throwing the harder shots. Like you can just see, like, yeah, that dude, he's special. He's special. But he's just really emotional, which is good. It's like his greatest strength and his greatest weakness.
Charlo need to stay focused on the fight, man. He get too emotional, bro. He need to stay focused on the fight, man. And then Harrison, man, he lost that fight because he steady listening to the corner. Okay, listen, man. You supposed to listen to your corner, but you don't turn your head and listen to the corner while you in the round, stupid.
Bro, I'm not going front. The performance Harrison put on was beautiful. It was like a damn near perfect performance. Like
And
he was
who do you,
comfortable.
What, the first fight?
Comfortable.
yeah, who do you think won the first fight? Who do you think won the first fight, please?
He was just looking like Mayweather in that bitch.
He outboxed Charlo the first fight to me, man.
Exactly. Well, that's my.
Charlo knock this dude out, man. This man
that
got
was my
3
opinion.
kicks for legs.
That was my opinion also, that Tony Harrison beat him in the first fight, outboxed him
he did.
beautifully.
Yeah,
bro,
he
his
did.
jab, he has one of the best jabs.
Yeah, simple.
If not the
This dude
best.
got a superb jab.
That jab is fucking beautiful. Bro.
Man, that motherfucker beautiful, bro. You said you couldn't have met me without say, bro. He went in there, and when he got in the inside the first fight, when he got in the inside, he was punishing Charlo to the body. You could see how he was bent over.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like Charlo, they're so fucking durable, man. It's like they'd be hurt and then recover just like that. You know what I mean?
Man, that's that X-Men shit, bro.
They built different.
Yeah, man, dude. Got that motherfucking healing power or something, man, because he showed that. But hey, like I say, man, he just accumulated a lot of punches, and he knew when to punch on Charlo, bro. That's why he won the fight.
He's
but
smart,
what the fuck was you doing in the second fight, though? What the hell?
Harrison feels like Charlo was able to recuperate because he was drinking Gatorade. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember this shit.
Yeah, but he
can't drink Gatorade.
You're not in certain times you're not supposed to. But he said that he's not trying to say that's why he lost the fight. He said he think he would have been better if he knew he could drink Gatorade. He could have recuperated like he did. He said because it amazes him how he's beating him and he's weakening, and then all of a sudden his strength rejuvenates and he's even stronger than he was before they started fighting. So I don't know. Gatorade does help. So I will say that.
Listen, bro. It's either one or two things, bro. He got the good water in that corner, or he had that Earn Pryor bottle. Let me get that shit that I mix. You know what I'm saying?
No, the one that I mix. Yeah.
Remember that shit, man?
Yes,
Damn,
sir.
man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All in the corner on the camera. Let me get that one. Not that one. The one I mix.
The one I mix. Yeah. Guilt is charged, man.
Hey, man, it's crazy, man. But yeah, he do got the ability to rejuvenate
guilty as charged.
himself.
That's not Panama Lewis. Panama Lewis is not guilty as shit. Like, hey, Louis Resco might be guilty of something, but Panama Lewis, to hear him tell it, He ain't did a motherfucking thing. Not ever.
He was on some shaggy shit. It wasn't me.
Panama
What you
Lewis
on
would
camera
never.
saying that
He'll
shit?
never admit to anything, bro.
Yeah, man. Like with the white boy, the gloves. That motherfucker had the pass out the gloves, beat that man up like that, man.
Man.
It's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to you, champ. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I don't know what
We'll
you're
get you
talking
some fights though. I got some fights for you though, bro. I got some fights for you, champ.
Hey,
Yeah, I
man,
don't know
had
what
the
you're
man
talking
eyes
about.
swole up and shit, man. That man committed suicide out there fight, man. It's fucked up, man. All the
Hey,
goddamn
that
cheating.
brother, you talk, the white kid, Billy something. I can't think. He was out of Nashville. Where I'm
Yeah,
from.
you know what I'm talking about.
I want to say
Yeah.
like Collins or something like that, but I'm not sure.
He started drinking and everything real bad behind that, man.
I thought it was in
Yeah,
like a
man.
car accident. I think his
Yeah.
life took a downward
He
spiral.
did.
But yeah, he didn't live
but
long after that fight.
He started all the drinking and downward spiral because of that fight, man. I mean, he changed into a whole
Remember
different
when his
person.
pops touched the glove? Remember his pops touched the glove? He like, well, ain't no padding. What the hell?
Yeah. He shook his hand to congratulate the dude. He's like, wait a minute, I'm really shaking this dude's hand. What the fuck?
He's shaking his hand with the leather hand.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. That was crazy, man.
Hey, man, this boxing, man. But back to the Charlo fight, man. I want to see a good fight. I don't want to see no damn two hands get thrown up, man. So now what, you gonna keep pimping? So it ain't gonna never be a winner?
Well, I'm gonna tell you, man. I feel like
close match.
In that first fight, I feel like Charlo fought his way back to a draw. I had him behind. And I at first I thought honestly, when I first saw the fight, I thought Castano had been robbed. But then when I went back and watched the fight, I said, no, Charlo fought his way back to a draw on that fight. I got to give it to him. I was cool with the draw after I saw it the second time. But I think it's going to be a great fight. I think it's a 50-50. I think both guys are going to be more intelligent about one another. It's going to be a great fight. But I think Charlo, being that he's not, I don't think this is I don't think it's personal to the level that Harrison Charlo was. So I think Charlo may use his head on this one. May. But we know how he gets caught up in his own emotion.
Man, when people fight, when two fighters,
they need it. They
go ahead, bro. When two fighters fight, man, and they had they fight, they already know what they need to do for the next fight if it's a rematch.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Well, they should, because I done seen fighters get in there, then had a fight with a fighter, get back in there and do the same thing. Deontay, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they know what's going on, but I want to see what adjustments they got for this fight. Who's gonna be the victor in this fight?
That's
I know they're gonna bring that smoke.
part of the fight. See what
they finna bring that smoke. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
You said you talking big facts right now, bro. Because that's going to be the main ingredient of the fight is to see who win and figure out what they need to do for this next fight to be victorious. And I think they both are going to make adjustments. But at the end of the day, I think it's about who keeps their head, who outboxes the other, and whose chin is going to be more sturdy. They both hurt each other in that first fight. And Castano, what was it, round 10? It looked like he was about to go out. But he hung in there, and I mean,
he took a couple of steps back from that motherfucker right hand.
Yeah, I mean, so now I'm sure Charlo is thinking he can catch him and hurt him, get him out of there, but he know he got to be careful with this guy. He knows that.
That body work was turn his ass up, man.
Let me tell you something. The third round, if it wasn't for the ropes, Castano would have won that fight with that knockdown.
Yeah, most definitely.
Because he certainly hold it.
Just like in the Ugas Spence fight, that rope wasn't there. He'd have been on the floor.
Yeah,
he definitely would have been on the floor, but the outcome wouldn't have been different.
Yeah,
he'd have got up and beat his ass anyway.
Yeah, he would have just got more of a rest. He would have just got an 8 count and got the fucking gum shield, and then he would have went right back to whooping his ass.
Man, that was a very surreal moment at the at the stadium that night. I was there at the fight with Ugas and Spence, man, and I'm gonna tell you something, man. I was intrigued. I had Spence edging my man out before the fight started, but I knew I felt Ugas would give him a great fight. but Ugas didn't give him as good of a fight as I thought he should have. But he had moments. Everybody in the that was in my section that was rooting for Spence, they said this kid Ugas is strong, man. He's very strong. I mean,
Hella
it was
strong,
obvious,
bro.
you know. But if he had boxed more, I don't know what we would have had in that fight, to be honest with you. And you see, he didn't want to give up. Of course, he couldn't
That
see
was
out of
still a
that eye.
good fight. That dude is a warrior, man.
Yes, sir, man. It was. Let me tell you
Ugas is a
something.
warrior. I don't take nothing from Ugas, bro.
Everybody had a great level of respect for Ugas after that fight that was at that stadium.
Damn right,
that I
because he
know of.
wasn't tired of nothing. He was beat up. He looked like he was beat up, but he was not tired, man. That man could have win another 12 rounds, bro.
Bro, like how closed one eye was and how open the other one was fucking weird. I never seen anything like that in fucking boxing.
I'm gonna tell you something else that everybody liked about Ugas. His girl.
Oh yeah. What's not to like? What's not to like?
She is fine.
I mean, she
my
doesn't
dude.
really. All right, so she doesn't really speak English like that. I mean,
That's
there's something
okay.
that you could say, but you know, I mean, some people can get Google Translate, right? Like, you know. Anyway, all I'm saying is that's his girl, and yes, everybody appreciates that. And also, he has some cool glasses too.
Yeah,
like, listen, he's living the American dream. Like,
and he
for
likes
me,
to smile too.
like, I like the fact that this dude finally made it over the 7th or 8th or 9th try, however fucking many tries it took him to get over here.
Yeah, he got a hell of a
He's definitely
story.
living
Hell of a
his
story.
best
Oh my
motherfucking
goodness,
life.
bro.
But what I don't understand is how he managed to close Ugas's eyes and all these Bud, like a certain segment of Bud fans at the same eyes at the same time. Like nobody can actually see what the fuck is going on all of a sudden.
Yo, Smoke, hey man, I guess Ugas got that kind of head, man. Pacquiao swole that motherfucker up too. Shit.
Nah, it's not even like that, man. Like, listen, if you were living from hand to mouth, you're like floating on a motherfucking tire trying to get like the 11 miles or 15 miles, however fucking many miles it takes to get from Cuba to Florida, right? If this is your climb to just getting out of fucking poverty, the fuck do you care? Like, you're getting millions of this dude just got like $5 million. He's good. He was good before the fucking fight happened. He was good the entire fight. Okay, did you not see? I'm sorry. I'm gonna let this thing go for 1 second. Did you not see the dental work going into the fight? My man had expert fucking orthodonture. He got a Toyota in his fucking mouth. I'm just trying to tell you that my man's living his best fucking life.
Man, straight up. You can't even get around that.
Status of Ugas?
I'm sorry. Did I say Toyota? I meant Lexus, but it might be a Porsche. I'm just saying, he's chilling.
You know what I like about it?
Hey, Smoke, he in his Porsche with that swole ass idol.
Oh no, he was crying after that shit. Like, but you know, his wife was talking about how he had a baddie right next to him, telling him everything's good, rubbing him on his back, telling him everything's gonna be okay. Nobody died. At a certain point in his rehab, he's gonna realize I'm a fucking millionaire and life is great.
Yeah.
Man, thank God that nobody get, you know what I'm saying? For real, man. I don't want to see no more people die in the ring, bro. I'm so serious about that, bro.
He did not get Gerald McClellan. Roy Jones does not have to fucking support Ugas out of the kindness of his heart.
Mm.
Do we know the status on Ugas? Like last time I heard about it took him about a week to open it, and when he did, it was bleeding still.
Yeah, his eyes fucked up. That's what I'm saying.
So
I don't
might
understand.
not fight ever again. Like Spence,
The man still wanted to bang with that idol. That's what I'm talking about. Them the fighters I like, bro.
Yeah. Erickson Lubin.
You gotta save the fighter from himself. If you gotta save the fighter from himself, that's who I'm watching. Cause he
okay. So all right. So I'm watching that guy. I'm watching that guy if he throws punches. I'm not trying to see some guy that just has a warrior's heart but don't throw fucking hands.
Right, I'm with you.
Now that's a fact. We know that. We know that Smoke. Motherfucker get in there talking all that shit and ain't got two nubs, two shoulders.
Like all that fucking, all the Adrian Broner shaking your head shit, but you ain't throwing no fucking shots. I'm good.
Oh shit.
Straight
up, man.
Lacks discipline, man.
Like this Rolly guy on there talking all that shit. But we don't get the same reaction. That shit was funny as hell.
That's gonna be a comical fight, man. That's gonna be a comical fight. Man.
I like Rolly a lot.
Yeah, that's a circus.
I like
that's
Rolly
a straight circus.
Hey man, motherfucker, I don't take shit from Rolly either, cause
Rolly can
He just
fight,
better
but
get
he's
his
just not
shit
a great.
together.
He's
Go
not
ahead,
a
go
good
ahead, go
boxer.
ahead.
He's not a good boxer, but he can fight. He can punch, brother.
He can punch though.
He can sell a fight. He can talk a lot of stuff. But I think Tank is just gonna. It's personal, man.
Yeah,
Tank
I think so too.
says business, but it's personal.
He lied like a motherfucker. He want to beat
you
Rolly
already
ass.
They look, man. They've been arguing and beefing in the gym for years, bro.
Yes,
So
sir.
it's gonna be personal, and
It's gonna be real personal.
it's gonna be live. I wouldn't mind going to that fight live, but I'm gonna tell you what I don't like about the fight. I'm not sure what city they plan to have it in, but hold on, guys. Go ahead. I got a phone call coming in.
Yeah, man. I really think that they gonna be trying to punish each other, man, in that ring, man. But somebody get knocked out in that fight. You know what I'm saying?
Fighting at 135.
Who at Rolly then?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
he's fighting at 135.
Yeah, it's that WBA regular like mandatory shit.
Yeah, that's all it is. Rolly say, I'm finna give my shot now. And Tank gonna beat his
Rolly a
ass.
lot. Like, I don't think he gonna win this Tank fight, but
No, I don't think he is either, but he know how to punch though. He'll catch your ass with something. That's why I don't take shit from Rolly, bro.
I like how awkward his style be. One, I also like fucking power punches.
I feel like Rolly should probably have like a guardian, like a legal guardian to like read all contracts.
He do seem a little.
He ain't
a little
got all the
special.
screws. You
Man,
know?
that boy
seem to be a
on
little
Social
special.
Security gotta pay E, man. That boy on disability, crazy check, boy.
Yeah, there's something about that. There's something about Rolly that makes me feel like uncomfortable, like in the situation that he's in. Like I don't know. I feel like somebody's taking advantage of the handicap.
Yes, man. That's exactly what it seemed like, Smoke, man. This dude, like, when he was sitting there with the glove in his hand talking to Tank, man, it looked like he was looking for help. Like, well, I'm supposed to say next. Shit crazy, man.
I tell you what,
he
though.
probably thought Tank was actually about to swing on him and ruin
Yeah, he
the fight.
was.
Like,
He had to think about
Tank
that
on
shit.
some
Yeah,
real shit.
Tank wants to swing on, but he said I ain't gonna mess my money up. I got 2 daughters to feed.
Yeah, you gotta eat, bro. Gotta do it professional. They professionals, bro.
Yeah,
Your motherfucking
Rolling,
hands is guns when you sign that contract, motherfucker.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something.
Straight
Rolling
up.
a little special, but that son of a gun has raised his profile, man. He was smart enough to do that with his special antics of being special. He kind of acts special needs a little bit. Like I ain't gonna say exactly special needs, but he look like he can get a check from the government every month.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
It seems like when you were in math class, he was cleaning up the campus.
They probably
Damn.
he probably had snack break when I was in math class.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Man,
like,
that man came straight in the class, erasing the board. Ain't nobody getting no lesson. That's what I'm talking about.
He one of them kids that everybody said, "Oh no, leave him alone." He just
exactly. Leave him alone. That's what I'm saying. It seems like we should leave him alone, right?
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying. It seems like I feel kind of uncomfortable. Like treating him the same way I treat everybody else.
He'll walk in the classroom late, erase the chalkboard, look around, mess with something else, then walk out.
Fluorescent vest, all that shit.
Oh damn, so he the first one of the class and last one to leave.
Right.
I got that same feeling from Tevin Farmer, like how he be blinking in all his fights and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Fuck up.
Right, man. Motherfucker get hit in the forehead, he blinking the whole rest of the fight.
Right, I'm like, I don't know. This don't feel right. This motherfucker constantly.
Yeah, like you want to laugh because what he says is stupid, but then you don't want to laugh because what he says is stupid.
Hey man, but he can fucking punch though, man. Motherfucker better not get caught by that Rolly shit. How about that?
How about you better not get half Nelson and slam to the fucking canvas? How about that?
Yeah, he dirty as hell. I like that shit too. Fuck.
Hey, the guy, Mr. Punch Smoke. I know what you're talking about. He grabbed him, about to put his ass in the headlock like
Rolly. He almost threw my man through the fucking canvas. Like what? Like what's happening? Anyway,
damn, man.
Yeah, that dude got anger problems.
Hey man, Rolly need to go to the UFC, man. Shit, he on, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't give this guy any kind of chance in this fight. Like, Like
I think
Yigit,
it's gonna be.
Yigit was that cool. I didn't put a whole lot of stock in Yigit, and even though Yigit was getting motherfucking the sweat knocked off of him and his hair redone, he was eating those shots. He kept getting dropped, but he kept getting up.
God damn,
I
he
feel
was
like
eating
Tank
that
got a
shit.
beard. I feel like Tank got a beard. He's not just gonna be standing there, and a whole lot is gonna be coming back at Rolly. I
Hey
don't know.
Smoke,
This is not
Smoke. I see that left uppercut to the gut from Tank to Rolly, bro. I just see that shit. Like he did Santa Cruz, he just threw that motherfucker to the head. He gonna hit him in his motherfucking stomach with that motherfucker. That's what I think. Cause Rolly
I'm gonna
set
tell you
up for that
something.
shit.
We're gonna see a
Go ahead,
different
bro.
Tank opposed to his last fight because Tank had hurt his hand in that last fight around the 4th or 5th round.
Oh
And
yeah.
so it affected his performance throughout the fight. And a lot of people try to act like Isaac. I mean, Isaac Cruz is a hell of a fighter. I'm not taking anything from him. He gave a good performance, but he wasn't winning that fight. And even with Tank hurting his hand, he gained a little ground, but he was still not winning the fight. But and if those two fight again, Tank doesn't hurt his hand. I'm not saying there'll be a knockout, but you'll see a different boxing match. But as far as Rolling, we're gonna see a different Tank in that fight, man. If his hands are healed, we'll see a different fight.
If his hands are healed, we're gonna see a knockout.
Very possible. Now Rolly got his butt handed to him, and they still gave him that WBC title, whatever level of title it was. I mean, that was bullcrap.
I scored to the draw.
They did the same thing with Ryan Garcia. Gave him that little ass NAFB ass belt,
You talking
bro.
about that Jackson Martinez fight?
Yeah, well, whoever
Jackson
it was,
Marinez.
I had Rolly losing that fight.
He got his ass whooped. He totally lost that fight.
Yeah.
I had it a draw, even.
Yeah, I saw a loss, but whatever it was, it's making it for a good fight for us to watch this time.
This is not, man. This is, you know what? If you didn't mention it, I would have forgotten. Like the only time I ever even remember this fight is happening is because somebody else starts talking about it.
Hey man,
It's literally one ear in, one ear right out the other. Like this fight is one of those things I totally don't care. Like it's like somebody was like trying to berate me because I didn't because of like my purchasing I guess my criteria, my methodology behind pay-per-views, right? So they were like talking about me and like did I buy the Canelo versus B-Wall fight and because I don't like fucking European boxers. Like I didn't buy fucking Thurman versus Barrios. Like I'm not buying this shit, bro. Like it's just certain things that it's like I don't even think about like whipping my credit card out for.
Yeah.
Man,
Thurman versus Barrios. I couldn't. I couldn't do that.
Dover, you breaking up, man. You sound like T-Pain, bro. Adjust your mic, bro.
Okay. No, I'm in
adjust it one time, bro. I be wanting to hear everybody, man. You say you in the Boondocks? Oh shit. Yeah, man. Motherfucking neighbors trying to hack your Wi-Fi and shit. But yeah, man, it's hey man, it's some good fights coming up though. There's some good fights coming up, man. I just want to see the best fight the best, man.
Yeah, Tank and Rolly does not fucking meet that standard.
No, they don't.
That is
it seems like a one-sided fight when we talk about it. I just want to see the lace-up. They've been talking too much shit, bro.
What's good about that fight?
Yeah, Dover, we hear you.
Yeah, a little bit. Now you breaking back up.
They can't stand each other. Oh, okay.
That's all. It's personal. Like Zento said, man, it's a personal thing, man. Motherfucker ain't gonna get around that. And when they do lace up, boy, it's gonna be a knockout.
I don't even think it's that personal. I think that Tank like kind of pities him. I don't think that like Tank thinks he's on his level at all.
Yeah, he that's exactly what he thinks. Smoke the way he was talking to him.
Yeah, he thinks.
What Rolly say? You think you on there talking all that tough against the champion? Man, dude, don't be trying to look for no help, man. Get that motherfucking fight. Get your ass in the ring.
Hey, this is a fight where you got two stable mates. One is varsity, and the other is like a freshman want to be varsity. And he
motherfucking sophomore,
to the varsity guy. That's
funny. Oh, dude, that's funny.
The guy that he truly admires.
Motherfucking B team, bro. He B team, bro. Ain't even varsity,
Yeah,
bro.
Oh
yeah.
my god, that is
No,
hilarious.
I'm saying Tank is
Went
varsity,
high school on the
and
smoke.
Rolly
He
is the
went
first.
JV. He went
Rolly's
JV
JV.
bench warmer
JV.
to like varsity star.
I'm junior varsity, yeah.
Wait, look, you got the JV kid who probably had to take up all the galls and the gym bags and all that, and it was made fun of, and he didn't like it, and now he wants to do something about it. So
That's what, bro.
that's
That's
the
what
first.
Rolly sound like. That's what Rolly sound
Hey,
like.
can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good now. We got you now.
All right, good,
Go
good,
ahead,
good.
bro.
Yeah. This fight's definitely not the best fight in the best, but I am interested in the fight just for the spectacle of it. You know,
Exactly.
Yeah,
they
for the
doing a
culture,
good
right?
job
I want to
selling
see the
it. You
lace
know,
up.
I actually like Rolly as a character. You know, he got that heel WWE heel type character. You know, and his fight style dirty. He be dirty as hell.
You better not TMZ our ass though. You better not go TMZ with that bullshit. That's what he doing right now. I want to see the motherfucking fight.
The look on the look on Rolly's face when he throws a punch is hilarious.
Yes,
Bro, the
man. That's what I
sounds,
mean.
his grunts be hilarious.
Oh, the sound. I'm like, what is that, bro? It sound like an old ass Pac-Man game, bro.
This is ridiculous, man. Like, really, this shit is fucking absurd. It's completely goddamn like, like only fucking Floyd Mayweather. Like, what?
Facts, bro.
He got a difficult style to deal with. You saw how he was dealing with Ryan Garcia and sparring that video.
Nah.
You never saw that?
Rolly and Ryan?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
take two. I'll be
Rolly
right back.
was,
Y'all keep cooking.
bro.
Nah, I'm gonna look
Ryan
that up
couldn't
right
do
now.
shit with
Like,
him.
I'm looking that up
Swear to
right
God.
now.
Swear to God, Ryan couldn't do shit with him.
Yeah, I think Roller catch Ryan. I think he'll
Rolly, like, the good thing about Rolly is, like, even though everything he throws is a power punch, it's like he can do that shit all fight. Like, he don't get tired. And, like, if Tank come in half-ass, like, I've seen fights with Tank just, he'd get tired in the later half. And I feel like if it do go late, if Tank don't knock his ass out, like, immediately or some shit, it do go late, he probably, got a chance of, hurting him. Probably winning some rounds and shit. Just being on them, brawling, brawling and shit.
But Tank doesn't tell the rest of the he gets tired. He and not get himself in trouble. And back and that work, he get out there here's the fight. I know what you're talking about. I've seen him too, but he to me like intelligent wrestling, what he does in the ring. But Rolling is wide open. He has no defense, and it's just made perfect for a guy like Tank. It's going to be on and popping, man. But Roller's going to be trying to get Tank out of there too. He's going to be slugging like crazy.
Oh man, the way they talking it, it's gonna seem like they gonna go get straight to it.
Oh, they are.
Oh yeah. Y'all was
So
talking
you don't
about
think it's gonna be no fill out rounds?
No, ain't nobody getting fingered. They taking their panties off. Ain't no fingering at all. Ain't no smooching. None of that. Ain't no foreplay.
The way they talking, I don't even look like they gonna be clinching. They just gonna be throwing punches. The way they
That's
talking, straight up.
One's gonna box though, and the other.
And the other one gonna be slugging. We already know what you finna say. That's like Tank adjusted in that Cruz fight.
I don't think he's gonna get caught as quick as people think he will. I mean, he'll get caught, but I don't think he's going down as quick as people think he is. I think his heart and soul is gonna will him for a few rounds to make it entertaining for us before, if he does get knocked out, before he gets knocked out.
Hey, Sento, man, one gonna be actually trying to box and one gonna be trying to finish. And that's somebody finna lose this. It's gonna be a loser in this fight. Ain't no draw.
Oh, no doubt. Big time loser.
Ain't no draw.
It's gonna be obvious. It's gonna be obvious too.
Yeah, his IQ ain't like Tank IQ, man. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah.
So I'm watching this Rolly versus Ryan sparring, and it looks like Ryan is just working on lateral movement. It looks like he's trying to win the fight. Like he just seems like he's working on something. Like he's trying to work around like just moving like how to utilize the outside apron.
Hey, so is he working or is he toying with this guy?
He ain't doing shit. He's not even throwing punches. Like he's just using his feet.
Okay, it's just practice.
Yeah, he's just fucking he's in there
it ain't even scoring. He dancing.
Yeah, like Rolly's throwing shots. This dude is not even in the same fucking spot where Rolly where he was when Rolly threw the shot. Like it's like come on, man. Like this is what I'm saying. Like I feel like people are trying to work in intrigue in this fight that doesn't exist.
Oh,
this dude came off of fucking Yigit, and Yigit was taking this dude's shots. Maybe Yigit has a better chin than fucking Tank, and I'm just missing it.
I don't know, man. I guess, hey man, I just want to see the good fight, man.
He's strong, but he ain't. I don't think he got that crack like that. Like, I think he just all his knockouts is just like break you down. I don't think he got that one punch crack, like how Tank got it.
Right, he got that. He got to accumulate the punches up to the knockout.
Yeah,
huh?
yeah. Like
Rolly,
hard.
I think Rolly is special needs strong. I think he's special needs. He's that dude that's special needs and overly strong compared to his peers. I think he got special. I think he's extra strong, but.
Man, just say it, man, with your chest. The motherfucker is remedial, man. Come on, man.
Yeah. Like he was on trash duty, man. Like when you were trying to figure out how to pass tests, he was on trash duty. But I'm just saying,
in the classroom with 3 students, man.
He comes to class with a cape on every day. They let him wear a cape around the school every day, all day.
I'm just saying that he can't fight like that. Like I don't think he's gonna get respect like that, and he can be as strong as he want to be. He's getting his ass whooped.
No, boxing is a whole different situation.
Tank IQ is
streets. He's special strong. Like that's the cock strong dude you don't want to wrestle with. You know what I'm saying?
You don't want to get caught by that. I'm telling you, Rolly can punch though. He catch your ass with something. You sleep, boy. You going to sleep.
Listen, like did I think George Foreman was stronger than Evander Holyfield? Yes. But did I see Evander Holyfield landing a 17 punch combination on that fucking dude's head with no fucking response? Yes. That's what I'm telling you. You can be strong.
That's what it is, Smoke. That's what it's
fucking hand.
That was 40-plus-year-old performer too, though. But yeah,
I'm talking about strong versus punching.
He would have did no young George like that.
I'm just telling you, it's about to be 17 punches on my man's head with no fucking response.
Hey, young
and
George
then
had Holyfield
just ate him.
blood for about 3 days. I'm telling you.
Yeah, man. Hey, Smoke, his IQ too high for this shit, man. For you to be running up on a motherfucker trying to throw some forceful punches, bro. You can't go in there throwing all haymakers at no Tank Davis, man. What's fuck wrong with you, man? That's just mouth. He got 1 ear and 2 mouths. He ain't listening to nothing, bro. They better be telling him how good this man ring IQ is. Why he talking that shit? Didn't you see what happened to motherfucking Cruz? He lost focus for a second and his ass was on the floor.
Yeah, if I'm Rolly's team, I'm telling him to step on his foot, hit him in the nuts, like take points away. Like don't even worry about points. There's no way you can win on points. Just make sure you don't get disqualified. That's it. Like just stop trying to get disqualified.
Do that shit on the other side of the rail.
His trainer seemed like he's a little special too to me. The way he was, the way he was going back and forth with your boy them on the in the press conference. He said he want to take it to the streets or something, but I think all that was fluff and show, of course.
Hey, Sento, man, stop this shit, man. That's the way you talking, man. They the hell hands coming down the aisle.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Listen. Bro,
single file line, holding hands coming to the ring.
Yeah, like they gonna give this dude a pistol. Like why he's wearing boxing gloves? Like he can fire a shot. Like he's
that's that last boy. Hey, Smoke, that's that last Boy Scout shit. He told me, I don't give a fuck what you do. You better win. You better make that touchdown.
The quarter gonna handle a pistol. He's gonna be trying to figure that shit out with boxing gloves on.
I think his trainer told Rolly, hey, look at me, man. I'm telling you, man. Listen to me now. Listen to me. When you go in there, tell him your thing bigger than his, man. Tell him how much be. Tell him he can't handle what you got in your pants. I think he went there and told him some. you know, Roller always talking about the size of his penis. I think the man be filling his head with all that bull crap, man.
Man, you need to let that shit go, bro. Your motherfucking hands. You ain't fighting with your dick, motherfucker. You fighting with your hands. Fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, like
You need to lay that
but
shit down, bro.
we gotta look hard on television though. We gotta look hard, like we being business.
Listen,
Yeah. That's it. Go
I'm
ahead,
training
Smoke.
him. I have Bernard Hopkins in there. I got Timothy Bradley in there. I got Evander Holyfield in there. I'm like, do everything short of getting disqualified. Use your head, use your elbows. Where the fuck is Orlando Salido when you need him? Like that's what
Smoke, you can't tell him that. Hey, Smoke, you can't tell Rolly that shit, man. He gonna be in that motherfucker like Victor Ortiz Mayweather. He gonna shoulder head, but he's slow as hell.
If you look at some of Rolling fights, he don't listen to the referees when the referees getting on to him, man, about stuff, man. He does that stuff anyway.
Arms and shit.
That boy is a baby in this shit, man. Trying to be big, bro.
And listen, and if you have to come up with a safe word like pineapples, like this, for this dude to stop doing the shit. But all I'm saying is, this dude needs
LK Ultra Pineapple, man. That's fucked up, Smoke.
Hey,
you gotta say that hypnotizing word, and you gonna wake up after I say this word, right?
Hey,
and the word was pineapple.
It's time to box clean. Like when I say pancakes, start boxing clean.
Go to the corner.
Remote control.
Roller, he's that hard-headed child that don't listen to anything you tell him. I've seen the referees getting on to him, man, and he's got like he's pouting and he's walking around. He don't listen to him. He go back and do the same thing they told him not to do, man. He don't give a crap.
Man, he gets knocked out by Tank with that attitude. I'm just gonna tell you, bro, straight up. That's my opinion.
Oh yeah, I agree.
He gets fucking knocked out with that attitude. Tank gonna sidestep that shit. Just like Smoke said, motherfucker. If you ain't trying to put in the little tactics and semantics in the game, nigga, to weaken the man, then your ass, you gotta do that with Tank. I'm talking about him. You gotta do that.
There's literally no other way. There's no other path to victory for Rolly.
You gotta step on his foot and punch. You gotta step on his foot and punch. Get him off balance. I done seen that in so many fights.
Let's not forget this though. Special needs. He might have a special chin to go all 12. He get whooped. He get whooped now. But the special needs strength might be in his chin as well. And he might go all 12.
That's
for the fans.
Just real fast. At a certain point, it becomes an assault, and there's a third man in the ring. Go ahead, Big Home.
Man, hey,
and he be trying to push the ref out the way, bro, to get back to the fighter. It's a break, stupid.
I'm telling you. Look, I wouldn't want to be the referee that stops his fight because he gonna fight the referee. I'm telling you now.
He gonna zab Judah that motherfucking shit, bro.
Man, shit, he gonna beat his own self. Them bright lights, bro. He ain't never fought on them bright lights like that.
You say the lights gonna blind him, huh? Damn, man. Hey, Rolly needs to get it together though, because he can punch, man. That's all I give Rolly. He can punch.
That dude has tunnel vision in the ring.
He ain't got no IQ. He ain't got no IQ. He run up on motherfuckers. He might well not have no arms to run up on a motherfucker. Go ahead, Biggs.
That shit ain't going very far.
He needs to get that shit together, bro. Cause he could be a good fighter, man. But you gotta motherfuckers is in your hearing, man, and you taking sound bites to the extreme, bro.
This is not even to me. This is not even on Rolly. This is about fucking Floyd Mayweather Promotions. What the entire fuck is going on in your organization?
This is
he got something to do with it.
Wait a minute,
because he got something to fucking do with it. That's why.
What's the name of the promotion company?
WWE.
No, actually, the legal name. What's the legal name of the promotion company?
It's an eponymous company, Floyd Mayweather.
No,
Leonard Eller be doing all the fucking work.
Man, turn the Team Money logo upside down. It's gonna be WWF. Man, I've been saying this for the longest.
Yeah, but this is the money team, and it's all about the money. And even Tank said it so far about this particular fight. He's been forced to fight this kid. At the first time he was being forced to fight him, and then when that didn't happen, now it's personal, and he wants to fight him. So I mean, it's all about Floyd. Like Smoker said, this is Floyd them putting this together for a money grab. You know,
That's the only thing. That's the only. Go ahead, Biggs. Go ahead.
I just want to know why Tank pay-per-view number so low, man. He got Floyd Mayweather, man. I just want to know his regular TV numbers do good though.
Man,
I mean,
ain't
this
that
dude's
ironic?
fighting. What do you think a pay-per-view on Sunday does?
Yeah, and then on top of that,
I think it's just who he's fighting. His opponents ain't pay-per-view worthy.
Any fighter less than Mayweather, the numbers are down on pay-per-view right now, and that's because guys like me have 5 sticks.
Listen,
put it out there.
Listen, if there's 5 sticks around, if 5 stick was around for Mayweather Pacquiao, then there wouldn't have been 4 million baht. If 5 sticks were around for fucking Mayweather McGregor, that shit would have been the most downloading fucking fight in history.
Straight up.
Facts.
And that's the only question he got for a motherfucker, man. That's the only question Floyd Mayweather got for a motherfucker. Who want to get paid?
Right. I will buy
And
a
if a
fight.
motherfucker ain't never had nothing, go ahead, Cinco.
I'll buy a live fight. I'll go to a fight. I will go to a fight. But when I'm at home in the comforts of my zone, I'm looking around and seeing who's looking at me, and I'm hitting that button, floop, free. No, I'm just kidding. I ain't looking around for nothing. I'm looking at the fight by any means necessary, as cheap as I can when I'm at the house. But I will go to a live fight and pay my money. Now, Tank has some of the most expensive tickets out there. I will tell you that right now.
Because that's what fight fans do.
Well,
but you got a different
knockout percentage like in the 90s. Like shit, you know what you're getting.
Right. Exactly, bro.
Yeah, man. Like it was like I was saying. To me, like it was the day before Mother's Day. I got a call from my dad. He wanted me to drive him so he could get my mom some shit. So like right in the middle of the fucking fight, I had to go take care of my fucking parents. And I got to the fight, like it was 3 rounds. It was like in the middle of the fucking 3rd round. I'm like, okay, B-Ball versus Canelo. Like, okay, I have a solution. There's a market solution for this predicament. I'm not gonna go into what I did, but like somebody asked me later on and like try to like check me as a fan. Like, okay, how come you're not like whipping out a credit card in every situation because you hate European fighters? I'm like, I didn't even think about paying for fucking Ruiz versus Areola. I don't even think about watching fucking Thurman versus Barrios. Like, forget about paying for it. Like, I don't even know when I'll get around to watching that fight.
It wasn't a bad fight.
Whatever. Like, one day I'll see it. Like, I don't know when. It's not on my fucking to-do list. I can tell you that.
I tell you what, though, Smoke. Don't let folks get under your skin about that kind of thing, man. You know who you are. You know
they don't. You are. Man, tell you this. None of these fucking people pay my bills, man. Like, fuck all that.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I make my own money, and I'm not bragging or anything like that. I make my own money, but I also respect my own money. When I'm at home, I'm gonna watch the fight as cheap as I can. Now, when I go to a live fight, I have no problem paying for a ticket. I'll do it. And being that I do pay for tickets, I ain't worried about somebody telling me I'm stealing fights. I don't look at it as stealing fights. I look at it as getting what I deserve. Let me tell you this.
Man, everybody ain't fortunate to buy no motherfucking $100 and $200 motherfucking tickets.
Absolutely. That's right.
We gonna get the fights out. The fight fan, the real fight fans, gonna go to where they can get the fight in. Fuck all that other shit, man.
It's not even that.
I watch that fight. That's how desperate I am for boxing. And a gal can be laying in my bed naked. She got to wait till the fight is over with. That's who I am. But at the same time, I'm not gonna let anybody put conditions on what I got to do to prove my level of fanship for boxing. So I don't
know, man. I might have to multitask on that one, bro.
Yeah, these people, like, man, they're like, judging us from across the fucking pond. They don't understand how much. They don't understand how much pressure we have on our entertainment dollar. There's a ton of shit to fucking do. I'm in the Bay, like I'm in California. You know how much money there? You know how much fucking things there are to do in the 24 hours? Yo, I got it. Like, man, it's playoff time. I just went to game 4. I'm going to the fucking next round of playoff for the Warriors. I'm probably gonna go to the finals because I think we're gonna make it, right? Like, man, I'm spending like thousands on fucking tickets, but for my kids and all that shit. I get the fuck out of here with this dumb shit.
Right,
like,
man.
I'm about to drop some shit on a fight that's halfway over and shit. Like, get out of here, man.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Fuck all with that bullshit, man.
Last summer, when I went to the Tank fight in Atlanta, not only did I go to the Tank fight, right, and I had somebody with me, and I paid for that ticket as well. And guess what we did the next day? Because I stayed down until Monday morning. Went to the playoff NBA game that was in Atlanta with the Bucks. Paid 2 tickets there too. So I had a big weekend, but I enjoyed it. I don't regret it. You know what I'm saying? Occasionally you got to entertain yourself. But at the same time,
Facts.
like you said, we have so much going on over here, sport-wise and event-wise, with concerts, musically, or sports or whatever. It's a lot of money. So yeah, I don't have a problem because I know it's easy to spend a couple $1,000s in a weekend, man. Easy.
Say, man, when is the real fight fans gonna understand that we are the bosses, man? We got the money, and we are the ones that's consuming the fights. We looking at this stuff, man. So yes, we're gonna have a whole bunch of motherfucking questions
Listen,
about why.
Canelo's got my money plenty of fucking times.
You see what I'm
Plenty of
saying?
fucking times. Like, you think every fucking time Canelo fights, my schedule just open for this motherfucker? Like, man, if you don't get out of my fucking
Stop.
face with this shit, man. Anyway, yes, I support boxing. I love fucking boxing. I watch all the fucking fights. I'm watching off-brand fights. Like, I went through a whole fucking thing yesterday of Michael Polite Coffee versus Rice and fucking like Hernandez versus Ramirez. Like, anyway, I'm just saying, like, all these dudes, I'm a fight fan, but if you're gonna sit there and like have some sort of purity test because I didn't fucking buy a pay-per-view that you bought, get the entire fuck out of my face with this, unless you're gonna come and fucking pay some of these bills.
Man, get the fuck on with that bullshit. Ain't nobody trying to hear this shit. Motherfucker, I'm gonna get it how I get it. You get it how you fucking get it. What you
Now,
mean?
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. There's only one person that be on certain panels every so often when I'm on panels that I do troll that they don't buy fights. Not about buying pay-per-view fights. I'm talking about live fights. And that's Troy Graham. I'm gonna troll Troy Graham every chance I get when he talking crazy.
Troy don't even watch fights. Forget paying for him. He don't even fucking watch fights. Ask Troy the last fight he watched.
I trolled the troll. I trolled the troll. I'm telling you,
Yeah. You say what you say, the troll patrol, huh?
I trolled the troll.
Yeah, the last fight he watched, Dylan White fight. That's who he fought. That's the fights he watched. Dylan White.
He didn't watch.
Michael Polite Coffee. Especially when a motherfucker treasure trolling around this motherfucker, man.
Right.
Straight up, bro.
He talks so
yeah,
much
but that's
about,
my guy. Like, before we get too deep into Troy, that's my guy. Like, let me go too far.
Troy knows a lot about boxing. He knows a lot about boxing. See, Troy likes to start a lot of bullcrap when he goes to
insider
the
though.
panel.
No, he knows a lot about insiders from 100 fucking years ago. A bunch of graybeards, our fucking guys, like the wrong side of 50. He's in with those fucking dudes. And I get it, because I'm on the wrong side of 52. But I'm just saying, like, man, like these guys today, there's a lot to be, there's a lot to appreciate. There's a lot to be gained, and there's a bunch of entertainment, for me at least, in these fights that we have going on today, and these boxes going on today. This dude is bitching about the fighters of today without even watching them.
Yeah.
No, you can't do that.
See, you can't
How you do
that. And look here.
That's with anybody.
A fight fan, it doesn't matter what era it is, you're gonna keep up with boxing or whatever sport you're into. You know,
the true fight fans.
Here's history and current. Now I'm gonna tell you something. As far as word about how much money I spent on pay-per-view fights, let me tell you something. I've spent a lot of money before we had these fire sticks. A lot of money. So I have no regrets whatsoever. Fight coming on, I tell people all the time, it don't matter what country it's in, 9 times out of 10, I can get it. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man, listen, man, that's some of that 999 shit, man. Why the fuck would you why is you in the man business like that? The question is, did you see the fight? That's the question. Did you see the fight?
Yeah. So
don't matter how the fuck you bought it or paid for it, motherfucker. Did you see the fight? Did they lace up? Give me some information. I don't want to hear about your pockets, motherfucker.
Yeah, don't
man. It literally took my kids to break me into the habit. Like, I was just paying for fighting. Like, what? Like, Dad, we can just watch the fight. Like, we don't have to go through all these fucking hoops because I'm like trying to get the credit card and get it in before the fucking fight starts and all this fucking shit. They're like, you're doing it, but you twist yourself up in knots for no reason. Yeah, okay.
Go ahead, big. Go ahead, big.
I'm like God, man. Shit, I'm like, oh boy, man. Man, I like going to live fights, man. It's a different
live fight. It's
atmosphere,
good, man.
Yeah, it's a difference.
Yeah.
I just
like
screwed
going to
myself
live
this
fights.
month though. I can't go to the Tank fight, man. Unfortunately, man, I promised this potential female that I entertain her at a music festival, and I'm pissed off now. I went and looked at that Tank fight to see where it was going to be at. It's 28th in New York, man. So I can't even. I might have to lie to her about something. I don't know, man.
Well, so you already burnt that shit up talking about you were late next to it while the fight on. Like I said, I have to multitask that shit.
But see, I ain't never poked her. It's different if I poked her before. She talking about she ain't gonna get a cat up, and I want to prove to her she gonna get a cat to Cento because Cento's like that. You see what I'm saying?
Hey man, I'm like that too, motherfucker. You ain't no lovey-dovey and all that shit, motherfucker. You gotta let me know about your spirit before I get off into that.
Right.
I ain't jumping in the bed with no crazy motherfucker.
Now I ain't gonna say that. I'll jump in the bed with a crazy person one time. I jump in the bed
You
with
that type of guy, man.
crazy.
If you ain't got no brain, I can't deal with you.
Real talk though, I got one chick I won't even let her know where I live, man.
You better
Yeah,
not.
that's what I'm saying. Like the phone, it's like not
not.
being able to get off the fucking phone. I can't deal with. Like,
Hey, she gonna be Monica so gone driving by your motherfucking crib in an unmarked car, my dude.
Man, let me tell you.
Anyway, my single
she got some good sex, period, top and bottom. But I can't.
Look.
I can't let her come to the crib, man, because I can't do it, bro.
You trying to get back to boxing, man.
Y'all know I take this joint right down the road to something else.
Hey, man, we already hear you, bro.
You ain't gonna be able to make a leave, man. Once you find out where you stay, shit. You ain't gonna be able
Hey, it's like a damn animal. It's like a dog. You feed that motherfucker, you walking home, that motherfucker going right with you. Ain't gonna get rid of.
I just got back in my house, man. I had some issues, man. I had to address. So I just got back in my house, and my house is just me now. I got rid of the family, right? And man, a lot of people want to come and help me clean up the crib and all that from what was, messed up. I'm working by myself, man, because I don't really want them to know where I live, man, because I won't be able to. Even the girl that the girl I got to hang out with on the 28th, man. She ain't had nothing in so long, according to her. At least that's what she's saying. I hit the joint. I won't be able to get rid of her either.
Man, you better watch yourself.
Yeah.
All right. Hold up. Let's get back to boxing. Let's get back to boxing, man.
I knew that's what smoke was on.
Yeah, come on, man. Come on.
This last thing I promise.
Man, we're gonna start swapping stories in a minute. Like, let's just get back to boxing.
I gotta hit that girl because she's telling me even I can't get it. But she want to play games all the time, so I'm gonna prove to her she's wrong. I'm not gonna even ask for it. She's gonna just give it to me. See what I tell you. But anyway, back to boxing.
That's usually how it's supposed to go. But yeah, man, I want to see the best fights, bro.
Absolutely.
And I don't want to see all this motherfucking bullshit ass. I don't want to fight him because the purse ain't right. What the fuck?
Yeah, I get tired.
I want to see that.
I'm so tired of that shit, bro.
Canelo Guevara match.
So do you worship in the money instead of your glory, bro? That's why these motherfuckers ain't doing shit, man. That's why your ass fighting once every 2 years type shit.
Right.
What'd you say, D? Go ahead. Doves, what's up? Go ahead.
My fault. I'm talking to somebody.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Come on, man. That's why motherfuckers is sitting on the bench, bro.
Right.
You trying to wait on the biggest motherfucker payday. Do like Bernard Hopkins did. Like bruh said, he whooped everybody ass to get to Roy Jones. So ain't no ducking.
Yeah. And they turning down purses, man, because it ain't what they want, man. It's crazy.
That ain't no warrior, man.
Guys like us.
Yeah, real talk. They fight like 4 times a year, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Get your money like that.
They turning down money that folks don't make it in 2 years' time.
That let you know a motherfucker fighting for fashion. They ain't fighting to eat. They ain't hungry out here, man.
Yeah, I like that, man. Fighting for fashion.
They got enough already. So you might well retire. Get out the sport.
I'm going
Go
on
ahead,
mute,
brother. Go
fellas. I
ahead.
gotta do it. I gotta take a load off. I'm going on mute.
Go ahead, bro. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Dude, you might as well retire if that's what you gonna do. That ain't no boxer.
Yeah, I like to see fighters fight more often. Like,
Yeah,
3,
man.
4
Why?
times a
What's the
year. Like, I like
holdup?
how Canelo was doing it last year. That 4 times.
Man, he
Fucking
smoked
playing
last
the
year,
division in
bro.
the year. That shit was nice.
He smoked
Here's the
last year.
thing. Like if all you're gonna fight is guys that like everybody knows you're gonna beat, I don't give a fuck how often you fight. Like that's not interesting to me. But if you think like if you guys think Boots and Charlo are both gonna get stoppages tomorrow, what round do you have it in?
I'm not even familiar with who Boo's
Man, I
opponent
want to
is,
see
but at
Boots and
this
Crawford,
point,
man. Fuck all that. I want to see
yeah,
Boots and Crawford, man.
I'm not familiar with who
Everybody else
Boo's
was
fighting, but I'm
available
just
that
rooting
one
for him.
time. Go ahead, D.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with who Boots fighting tomorrow, but it's hard for me to see anybody beating him at this point. Like that dude's special, super special. So fucking,
He
I
fucking
don't
got good
know, but
hands, but I
by
want to
knockout.
see the competition in there though.
Yeah, it's time. It's time. But
That's some motherfucking
I
Jared Anderson shit. They steady putting these motherfuckers in. He gonna fuck around and fuck somebody, kill somebody, man. He needs some competition, bro. Why is the fuck they ain't putting the best with the best up against the best, bro? There
people
shouldn't
trying
be
to.
no name. That name shouldn't even be in boxing. Tomato can. What the fuck?
Yeah, I
Put the
wouldn't mind
motherfucker.
seeing people fight.
Why is the top 10 contender list at? We just looking at these motherfuckers that's been in the shit. They ain't even fighting each other.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing fighters fight more often, even if they not fighting the best. But it's like if you fighting 4 times a year, at least one of those dudes should be, you know what I'm saying?
You can't even say that
Somebody.
shit because you take it from the motherfucking one that's in there trying. That's getting
Yeah,
a shot. You take it from him, talking about he ain't the best guy. But he in there though. And your ass on the couch. So let's stop this shit. I want to see who don't nobody know where the top 10 contenders at. Ain't nobody even hearing about this shit. Where are these people at? Yes, you got to make a name for yourself, of course. But then it's a tomato can, a cab driver, and all this, but they in there.
I mean, Castile Clayton is he is highly ranked. He's from Canada, our friend to the north, and I think the moment's just too big. He was talking king shit, according to Young Billy. Shout out to the fam. But apparently,
Yeah.
he was saying
Shout out to young
Boots.
Billy Boxing.
He's saying Boots had been ducking him for 3 years and all this other shit. And then when he was right next to Boots, he didn't say shit. He was like uncomfortable as fuck, nervous, not
That's
ready
how
for
it
the
be,
moment.
Smoke.
Like,
Yeah, that's how it be.
What's his style? Like you seen him fight before?
yeah, he's all right. I mean, so they have a common opponent in Sergey Lipinets. And I
Oh,
think
okay.
Lipinets was like off for a fucking year or some shit. Like he was out for a while. He came back and fought Castile Clayton, and they fought to a draw.
What's Clayton's style like though? Like
I ain't seen them fight either.
He's a boxer. He's a technical guy. I mean, he's a little. So I feel like he's a little bit too muscular. Like if he was actually has a boxer's body, he wouldn't be fighting at 147. It's that muscle mass that has him in the division that he's in, and that's like a little bit affects like his efficacy. He's got like a little bit short arms to me for the division, but he's all right. He's a technical boxer, but not particularly gifted. He doesn't do
so
anything bad. He
ain't
doesn't do anything great.
He ain't got like no crazy knockouts or nothing like that. Like he ain't no killer.
Nah. He doesn't have power like that. No.
He
That'd
just
be
know
the
how to
thing
win
that I
fights.
be hating, man. I be tired of
What?
seeing like these real gifted dudes like Tank Davis, fucking 90% knockout ratio, and then the dudes they fighting got like a 20%
12
knockout
rounders.
ratio. Like,
12
dude, we
rounders.
know how this is gonna fucking end. Like,
He go 12 rounds with the man with this knockout ratio.
not even go 12. Just
But you got fighters that want to just listen, D. You got fighters fans that just want to see the knockout. You got fans that want to just see a whole fight. Just want to see a whole fight. It's levels to this boxing world and this boxing game, man. Everybody different. Everybody eyes see something different.
like
Unless
if you
you
gonna
on one
fight a guy
accord, you
like
see the
that,
same.
like at least fight multiple times a year so I can see you. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Sometimes you
That's
just
why
want
the
to see the fighters
contenders
fight.
ain't
Like
coming
right now,
up.
I want to see Boots as much as I can. This dude's just fantastic every time I see him. But like
Yeah, he is spectacular though.
you
He got
want to
hands,
see,
bro.
close fights, like fighting somebody that's gonna move you up in the rankings or somebody closely ranked to where you are.
Right. Hey,
Just make good
Doze, I don't
fights.
want to keep seeing him on no motherfucking interviews.
All right, so here's the thing. The last KO he had was against a guy named Diego Ramirez in 2020, like before the pandemic. And then before that, it was in 2019, and it was DeMarcus Chop Chop Corley.
Right.
Still doing it with a million kids, right?
He still fight.
I mean, I think he came back. I remember him coming back and all that shit. But anyway, I guess it was like the third career of DeMarcus Corley. And then before that, it was a guy named Gabor Kovacs, and he knocked him out in one round. So he's got three knockouts in 4 years.
Okay, so you got 19 fight, 12 knockouts. So that's respectable power. That's
And
respectable.
it is when you break it down like that. But when you look at when those knockouts happened, like you start to see that all those fucking knockouts were at the beginning of his fucking career, like against guys who are like 4-3.
Okay.
Like 23-17. 34-17. Oh, we got a UD against that guy.
Damn.
Yeah, shit like that. Like
he getting bigger though, man. So that
he
shit
did
is
fight.
starting to be
He
different.
has fought at junior middleweight a couple times. I think his last fight might have been. Yeah, his last fight was junior middleweight. The fight before that, that Diego Ramirez, that KO, that was at junior middleweight.
See?
So was DeMarcus Corley, actually.
Which part of y'all?
How y'all feel about Conor Ben?
I think he's fast, but he needs to work on his defense.
Yeah, I think
That's
he's a
what I
solid
was
fighter.
so
But
about to say that, man. Where the fuck is your defense at, bro?
yeah,
He eating too much shit, bro.
He be starching people.
He eat too much to do it though.
I think Boots is the best up and coming welterweight out of that class of fighters there.
I want to see Boots fight, bro, and I want to see it against Crawford.
I don't like that fight right now. I like it for later, but not right now.
I like it right now.
I like
but
that fight right
I don't
now,
think he
bro.
gonna get it. I'd rather see Spence Crawford before that.
Because Thurman had somebody. Everybody was linked up with somebody but Boots and Crawford, bro.
But this class of fighters right now, as far as like the seniors, I want to see them fight first. Him and Spence fight, and then maybe they can mix it in with the up and See, you got the upperclassmen and the underclassmen. Well, I'm looking at them like high school, upperclassmen, underclassmen. I want to see the upperclassmen graduate and all that stuff, and
Right.
then maybe take
Varsity
some of those
jacket with no
underclassmen.
letter on that motherfucker, man.
Yeah. I
What
don't
we
want
looking at?
anything interfering with this Spence and Crawford fight. Period.
He got a Letterman jacket on with no letter on it, bro.
Unless
That's
they
what we
meet at
looking at.
54, I don't think we gonna see it. Because I mean, after Spence Crawford, I'm pretty sure one of them.
Hold on, bro.
That shit dead
I
after
got
that. What?
I got
Go ahead.
insider information. When I went to the fight in Dallas, that fight's happening. Just can't mention no
going
names or
down?
nothing like that, but that fight is going down. Inside information on that one. It's going down.
What? 2035, my dude.
No, it ain't discussing no percentages or nothing like that with me. And
No,
I
I'm
think all
saying the year 2035. That's when we gonna see.
No. They talking about this year, bro. They talking about this year, 22.
Did you?
Yeah, 22.
See, we done down there waited 10 years.
Nah, it ain't 10 years, but I mean, we're going to get it this year.
Okay, hopefully.
If nothing changes from what the person told me, I was with Cal Davis.
Well,
and,
I don't deal with sound bites. You motherfucker, seeing is believing.
No, this ain't soundbite, bro. I got it.
Okay, cool.
I was in the person's personal space with him.
Okay.
Side by side with him. This fight is happening.
All right.
Which fight are we talking about?
We talk about Crawford Spence.
Okay, cool. I just need to announce that shit. Either Tuesday or Friday. If they don't announce that shit like by next Friday, I'm going to change my tune about this fight.
You might not get an announcement. They're gonna work the kinks out.
Yeah, whatever.
And
I don't know how many kinks are there to work out for a fight that everybody knows has been coming for years.
This is a big money fight coming down the pipe, man.
I understand. They try to get $1 billion for that fight because there's not that much money that these guys can generate. At this point, they're nitpicking.
I'll pay for that fight.
I think this fight.
Man, they had motherfucker wait so long. They gonna make $1 billion off the fucking fight.
This fight's gonna produce a lot of money. I can promise you that.
If they charge 100, I'm paying 100.
Man, that shit gonna be like Roy Jones, Mike Tyson. Man, we've been waiting and comparing that fight forever. Then it finally get down two old in their 50s over here fighting, bro.
17 years old, 17 years marinating a fight. Like, listen, I just need for these guys. It's really not that hard. It's one motherfucking fight.
Damn, man, they could have been made this motherfucking fight, man.
But I mean, it's undisputed now, so it's kind of like.
Remember what I'm telling y'all right now. It's going to happen. And the person that told I trust what they're saying.
I don't doubt that it ain't gonna happen, but when?
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I'm just gonna start changing my tune about it.
They gotta
work if it's gonna go down next year, it could have been went down years ago.
It's supposed to be this year. They gotta work out the where, the when, and the how much. It ain't I don't know that.
That's the business
of boxing. I don't think
it.
it's so much the purses. That's the problem right now. I think it's more the whole production of it.
Where they go?
That's cool. That's good news. That is very good news.
It is,
but it's not.
I don't even want to talk about that shit because we've been waiting for ever.
Yeah, but PBC has fucking. First off, PBC has like special relationships with stadiums all around the country. That's A.
Yeah.
B. Al Heyman stays knowing the motherfucking stadium schedule because that's where he came from. And C.
I gotta go on mute.
Everybody's known about this motherfucking fight forever.
Ahead, bro.
What is taking so long?
What's taking so long, bro? That's the main question. That's the one that's unanswered. When is they gonna fight, man? Y'all done put Ugas in between there. Y'all done put Pacquiao, Porter in between it. That was goddamn.
Like I get NFL season is gonna be coming up, right? In the fall, it's NFL season. I get it. They don't want to step on it, but you can get some Saturday night action before it happens. Fuck Canelo. This is the biggest fucking fight. I don't know, man. Like it just if it happens in Vegas, you got casinos. You don't need to have it at the fucking stadium. What are we doing?
The fight could have went down, Smoke. We know this shit. What's the hold up?
That's all I'm saying. I feel you is like, all right, you don't want to step on the Castano Charlo promotion, right? You want to let them shine. You don't want to like overshadow their shit. But what is the next big fight? I guess Rolly Tank. Fuck that fight.
Man, come on, man. It's something bigger than that. It's a fight bigger than that, man. That they can make.
Yeah, like I don't know, man. I am going to become less what is it? Less supportive of their of how long it's taken. Just that, not less supportive of the fight, but less supportive of how long it's taken.
All these
if they don't announce this shit by next week.
These misappropriated ass funds. That's what it is.
It's poor promotion.
Yeah, man. That's what I was saying the other time I was on here, man. Motherfucker, you need to get your motherfucker. All of y'all need to be on one page for it to be right.
So yeah,
you can't have a promoter Tom Boss from. Oh man, well listen, man. I'm gonna talk to this trainer, man. He gonna train you 2 times every month. Type shit, man. Come on, man.
Yeah. So right, Ruben, correct. There are no NFL games on Sunday. But if you know anything about booking big show, like large events at stadiums, they tend to give you like some lead time for the cleanup of the whole fucking thing. And so I doubt very seriously they're gonna put a big fucking fight on the night before an NFL game, because some of those games started fucking 10 a.m. and all that shit. Like,
bro, that is a mix up, bro. Come on, man. You can't. And like Smoke said, man, you can't. They ain't gonna do that. That's what the holdup is. They ain't gonna put no like the UFC and the that one fight went down. Everything was on. at the same fucking time, bro. Everybody getting stepped on. Then now you got all the fans, they got to multitask. I got to go over here, look at the fight. I got to watch the football game. I got to do this. They all stressed out. Trying to keep up and shit, man. That's what Smoke talking about. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. I've been on this. Be patient. They're gonna fucking announce it and all this shit. At a certain point, even when they announce it, it's gonna be like you're now fucking up the promotion. And that's all I'm saying. Like if I get it, like Tuesday is the earliest, Friday is the latest. After Friday, they're tripping.
Man, why you think all these fights go down on the weekend, man? Because they want to make sure everybody is at home to watch it.
Yeah.
Come on, man. The main shit is Monday through Friday, 9 to 5. They want motherfuckers that get off at 11 o'clock to see the fight. They trying to figure it out to get that $1 billion for this Spence Crawford fight, bro. They want to get that, and then they want it to happen overnight, bro.
No, baby Billy. I hear you. The switch up for sometimes it doesn't take. It's just about the size of the event, right? It's just that it's the back to back shit. Like if you feel like it's not going to be very many people, sure, you may book some shit on Saturday night for a big fucking game on Sunday. But for the most part, anyway, I'm not even gonna get to the fucking whole thing of it, like the promotion of it. But I've tried.
You gonna go all day with that shit.
Yeah, I've tried to actually do this whole thing, and it becomes less cost effective. I'll just put it that way.
The fight, they ain't gonna do the shit on the same day or back to back to back.
I mean,
go ahead, D. Go ahead, D.
I was just reading Ruben's comment. It says they get in the stadium that has an away game.
Yeah, but now you're fucking with the schedule. That's my whole point. Is fucking announce this shit already.
Mm-hmm.
Right, go to the casino, fuck a stadium, because like I said, it's the NFL, and you don't know what the fuck that's gonna happen. That becomes like a little bit of a hot potato. You may anyway, it just becomes more problematic. So you have that shit down. That shit in fucking Vegas, and like Bob's your uncle. You're cooking with gas, and let's move the fuck on. Like you can get site fees from a casino,
right? But the fights go down all year long. So that stadium, they gonna have to be played. It's gonna get played in. Now you got to think about the cleanup, all this shit, and then you talking about having a fight in there the next day after a football game, or having a football game the next day after. Man, stop playing, man.
Yeah, it becomes like this whole deal about like
all that shit count, bro.
There's so much that goes into a promotion of a live event at fucking stadiums. You have to get the insurance for the fucking stadium. You got to get all the security for that shit. Then you got to pay for the cleanup. You talk about a thing going from $250,000 to like $500,000 just based on the fact that you got a fucking another event the next day. It's all this fucking dumb shit. Like instead of doing all that shit, you just go to the fucking casino and you get site fees from that because it's one of the biggest fights in boxing.
And then in that space, it ain't always occupied. You know what I'm saying?
So, if the fight does happen, like who y'all got? Who would you be picking?
I got Crawford in that fight, man. It's gonna be a damn good fight. I'm riding with Crawford though. Spence and Crawford fight?
I got Spence.
See, we didn't talk about this on this panel so fucking long. How long it's been? A year or two now,
bro.
I've been on the show for 2 years, something like that. 2020.
The first panel I ever went on was in 2018, and it was about this fight after the Jose Benavidez fucking fight.
Right.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards Crawford too. I fucking love both of them though.
Man, I love both of these fighters. Hey, man, it's two, and they, you know what I'm saying, outside the ring, other than that time they met in the hallway, but they good guys outside the ring too. But I want to see the hands. Fuck everything else. I want to see the hands, bro. I know what they both do. I want to see them four hands go against each other. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I want to see how
we didn't seen them against other fighters, but we ain't seen them against each other. That's with a whole bunch of these motherfuckers out here, man. Yeah, the best fight the best, but still,
The contenders got to get a chance too, man. I ain't giving them no chance with this. Oh, I got to get the right type of money type shit. That's holding everything back. Damn.
Well,
Want
you
to see
haven't really
motherfucking
seen
fights, man.
Spence fight somebody like really fast. I want to see how he deals with somebody with like a lot of speed. Not that Crawford like a speed demon, but
Nah,
he
to me,
fast.
it's just an issue of like it's the same thing with Shakur versus Valdez. Like, I think that Valdez could possibly fight at 135, but I expect Shakur to fight at 147. And with Spence, I feel like Bud could fight at 154, a couple of guys, but for Spence, I expect for him to fight at 160 when it's all done, at 168. It's just like the guy is too good and too big. Like he's too good at what he does and too big for you. And it's a style kind of thing. Like
Right, to end his career at no 147, man. Come on, man.
Say again?
These guys are getting bigger, and they ain't no young ass boys, man.
No, I'm just saying. I just think it's not
Go
about
ahead,
young. It's just about side. I just feel like Bud, he can beat a couple of guys at 154, but I don't think he can work it. I don't think he can clean out 154, right? And it's like the same thing with like Valdez. I think he could beat a couple of guys at 135, but I don't think he could clean out 135. Meanwhile, I think Spence could probably clean out 154 and probably compete at 160, and maybe even beat a couple of guys at 168. It's just a size thing. Like it's like Bud, I feel like is the more skilled guy. He has the more tools, and I feel like he's the smarter fighter. Errol though has the style to negate all of that shit, and he has the style, the size, and the strength to negate all that.
That's why I want to see them forehand smoke. That's exactly why. Because we didn't saw them against other fighters, bro.
Oh, okay, you're saying Bud can clean out 154. Bud versus Sebastian Fundora. Who you got?
Whew.
Yeah, that's a
tough one.
Good
That's a tough
fucking fight, bro.
Like I ain't gonna front. Fundora will be a difficult fight for a lot of people because just his height and how
That
he fights.
motherfucker tall in a motherfucker.
He be
Got
throwing
that reach.
uppercuts.
But when
It's like he don't gotta reach that far up to uppercut your ass. Like he be, he ain't gotta. You know, it ain't gonna take.
that's the thing with Bud, man. I still gonna take Bud because he gonna chop that motherfucking tree down, man.
Okay, listen, but that's wishful fucking thinking. That's not a technical breakdown. That's a fucking cliche.
He gonna chop his motherfucking ass down, but the thing of it is, Smoke, this motherfucker is got a 90-inch reach, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, man, come on, man. Like, at what distance is Bud trying to fight this guy?
Indian dude from Street Fighter.
Man, everybody get it in the game. Even my favorite fighter. What we talking about here? Don't do that.
I'm trying to tell you, listen, Bud is my favorite fighter. There's only a couple of guys I think Bud, I don't like Bud against, right? Like, and that's the thing. Like, I feel like Bud could beat some guys at 154 and be a champion at 154. I don't think he can clean out the fucking division. I don't think he beats everybody at 154. That's some fucking retarded shit.
You asked about that one fight though. That's what I was.
I know. The reason why I asked is because somebody is in the chat talking about Bud can clean out 154.
Oh, I can't even see.
Might be able to.
Oh, okay,
it depends on if it's power translates.
I was giving you. Go ahead, D. I'm after you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying it depends on if his power translate. Yeah, like he probably could. Like he's definitely more skilled than most of the boxers up there. But it's a lot of heavy hitters at 154.
And dudes that can
power
take
translate like how we did the 147, and he's just dropping dudes, knocking dudes out. Then I can see him putting in some work. Like that weight might make him stronger. Like
do his power carry over everybody? That's the question on every
So now you got to start talking. Now we got to start talking about TKOs versus KOs.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just saying, like he's getting TKOs at 147. How is he going to start getting knockouts at 154?
I count TKO stoppages. All
a better fighter is
I count TKOs as stoppages also. No, I count them as stoppages also. Those are not knockouts.
Right.
You
That
talking
a
about like
battered
power,
fighter
like,
is different from a knocked out fighter, man.
yeah, I'm just saying, like, if you think that Bud
It's not the
is in a
same
new
thing
weight
to me.
class, so let's like this is
Stop,
what you
stop.
guys, this is the proposition
It's
that you
still a
guys are
knockout
offering.
though.
The proposition that you're saying is Bud at 36 years old can move up divisions and still stop guys. Guys who are like used to get taking punches from way bigger dudes that hit at least as hard as Bud and not getting stopped.
That's
I
something you
mean,
gotta
yeah,
consider too, though.
that's
That's what I'm
all a fair
saying. Then
point.
do
It's like
the
when he moved up to 147, it was kind of like the same thing. It's just like
oh hell no, that ain't no same thing. Motherfucker, is his
he just
motherfucker
moved
power
up
gonna
to a
carry
bigger weight
over up with that
class
weight?
and was dropping people. Like, who's to say if he goes to 154, he wouldn't be able to do the same thing? I mean, we did just see Canelo move up after he just got done wrecking all these
Hold up a
champions.
second. It's not like
That's
we
what
saw
that was
Bud
my
clean out.
question in that Bivol fight. Is his power gonna carry over, man? We saw it didn't.
We didn't even see Bud clean out 147.
No,
he's still trying to fucking get fight stirred.
I'm trying to tell you, the projection that's happening is you're talking
man.
about a guy who's fought a bunch of I feel like he fought like 6 fights. I'm not sure, like off the top of my head, I feel like 5 or 6 fights at 147. He did not clear out that division. Like I don't even think he fought the best of that fucking division, like yet, right? But let's skip over that and say the dude now can clean out 154. Like I don't know, that's just. Just wishful thinking. There's a lot of wishful thinking.
Jumping the gun, bro.
I'm a Bud fan,
think he's gonna
but
have
I'm not I'm not a Bud fan.
bro.
I don't know.
All it is.
But he could probably knock off the champions at 154. I mean, if Charlo
Probably
becomes
knock off the
undisputed, that's
champions
just
in
one
what
fight.
fucking world? In the
Bro,
what world? Like, because he knocked off Kell Brook?
He got
Kell
a
Brook
box
couldn't
at the
knock off
weight
the
first
champion.
before you just jump up there talking about you gonna knock a motherfucker out.
I'm trying to tell you, like Kell Brook could not compete at 154.
Come on, man.
Kell Brook,
you just can't jump up. Listen, it's possible, but man, listen, man, we talking about conditioning and everything. Can your power carry up?
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, how you gonna have a guy that you've never competed in the division clean it out, and you're not like I can get
understand what's being said. You can't. A TKO is not a knockout like that, bro. It's not a straight up put a motherfucker to sleep knockout, bro.
Like
a TKO is a battered fighter, bro. Let's think about what's being said. A TKO is a battered fighter. He's standing up, still woke. A knockout, your ass sleep.
You know what?
Fetal position, my nigga.
Is a TKO is like somebody stopping a fight before you get to that point. It's about to get to that point, but the ref is about to get to that point, and they stop the fight before that happens.
No, it's not even that. Some guys won't go down. They'll be fucked up. You can kill a dude. You can kill a guy, and he won't ever fucking have dropped. So it's not about you're stopping him before he gets dropped. You're stopping him because it's an assault in the ring. There's no more fucking resistance, so that we don't need to see that.
He ain't even protecting himself no more, man. That's giving up.
Why is this distinction important then?
Because it's about power. You're talking about power carrying up.
Yeah. He at 147. Can his power? He been punching on 147 pounds.
Like, all right, when I'm talking about power, it doesn't have to be one punch KO power. I'm talking about power that's effective enough to hurt somebody and get them out of there.
That's what the conversation started on.
Yeah, like if you look at Bud's knockouts, if you look at Bud's knockouts, they're at 135 and 140. If you look at his stoppages, they're 147. You understand what I'm saying to you? He's knocking. He's separate. Like if you look at Ndongo versus Amir Khan. Look at Ndongo versus Sean Porter, or even Jeff Horn, or even Benavidez. That is the difference. One thing, guys on their feet versus guys not on their feet.
A knockout is a knockout, but it's a difference. It's level to it.
Okay, I see what you're
saying. It's a difference when a motherfucker just getting battered and the ref jump in and say, "No, he ain't defending himself. He gave up." Then a motherfucker getting hit on their motherfucking chin, going straight to the floor, face first.
Knockout, right? Like he ain't not getting bored clean out. He like just was dropping.
Yeah, that's what that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's when this knockout happened. As at 135, bro.
Yeah,
that's
but he
exactly
got
my
up.
point.
But he didn't stop Gamboa, right? That wasn't like he didn't knock him out cold.
No, that is literally my point. I mean
that's what we're talking about.
That was like a TKO, right?
Was
That the
it TKO?
TKO is the better fighter.
He
The
was
ref
done,
didn't
but
stop
but
it.
he was fucked up though. He was like wobbly legs and all that shit.
He was hurt though, man.
Gamble,
We saw that he was
Gamble
hurt,
good
but
for that shit. Like he got a chin, he a macho ass motherfucker. He will always get
No,
up.
but I'm saying but look at the Gamboa stoppage versus the Amir Khan stoppage, or the Porter stoppage, or the Jeff Horn stoppage, or the Jose Benavidez stoppage. Like really, the only one that seemed like it was like Bud of old was kind of the Kell Brook stoppage. But even then, it was kind of like he hit him with a dude in his fucked up eye kind of shit. Like he was just injured. Like it wasn't like dude was knocked the fuck out. He was just injured and couldn't fight anymore.
He called Kell Brook with some.
He did. I'm not saying he didn't catch him and all that shit. I'm not saying he can't crack. I'm just saying. I'm just saying,
like so many times in the same spot, it just happened for him like that.
That was early. I don't think he hit him like that many times. He was actually getting outboxed before that happened. That was just kind of.
That's all it takes is one time. That motherfucker quit, man.
Hey, listen,
it's like Amir Khan quit. I call that quit, man.
Like Amir Khan,
Bud can
close your motherfucker eye and fight with one eye. Then,
listen, Bud can surprise. I will be pleasantly surprised if Bud knocks fucking Spence out. I don't have Bud doing it, right? I don't think he can do it. But if he does that shit, then I will change my tune.
Fighter, man. Bud Crawford, my fighter. I still don't see no stoppage in that fight, bro.
Yeah, so there's no way that if I don't see him stopping Errol at 147, that I'm just now gonna like project him like stopping fucking Castano and Charlo and like all this other shit at 154. Like y'all gotta share. You gotta show me that shit. Like I'll be pleasantly surprised if it happens.
I don't see it, bro.
But yeah, I'm not predicting that type of shit. Like,
hey, Dover, that's the question. Do his power carry up, bro? That we got to think about that.
I'm gonna guess
to the motherfucker. I'm saying it to you, but that's to the motherfucker in the chat. Motherfucker, do his power? It's to the chat. It's to the person in the chat talking about he clean up 154. My question is to the person in the chat. Do his power carry up? That's like him. Like that. It's like he been at 147 his whole career, bro.
Yeah, like that's one thing. Like
Come
I
on,
said,
bro.
like I feel like he can beat some guys
to 147.
I feel like he can beat some guys at 154, and if those guys could be champions when Bud beats him.
He got to beat up first.
But you know, it's just not like. But cleaning out the division, like I feel like there's several fighters in there that
I think you would need time to clean out the division unless you on a Canelo. I'm fighting 4 times a year type shit. I don't think
this man gonna be 59 before he clean up.
Move up. He can fight like some champions. I don't think he would need to clean out the division.
Canelo gets the reputation for clearing out 168, even though there's a couple of guys he did not fight, like Benavidez and John Ryder. Like he ain't fight those fucking guys, right? But he got all the belts. He fought 3 champions and got 4 belts. None of them were unified, but fine. He cleaned out the division. I ain't talking about that shit. I'm talking about you fight fucking everybody that is a champion or a contender. There's nobody that can say that they're the number 1 guy because you fucking beat him. And
I don't think he's gonna
154 ain't 168. Just by the way,
I don't think he's gonna.
Man, all the way up, man, to heavyweight, man.
Nor do I think he really needs to. Like, I'll be satisfied.
No, I don't think he needs to either. think he needs to either. I'm just saying, like, it's just like I'm just making a general statement that I don't think the guy can clean out 154. I do think he can be a champion at 154 though.
Yeah, but we'll do his power. He got to beat her first before you can say he gonna clean up something, man. We don't even know if he can take the punches from the 154 fighters.
Yeah, I don't know that Errol Spence don't beat the dog shit out of Errol. Like, listen,
come on, man.
Okay, so both of these guys, you're talking about 2 guys that make their opponents look ordinary and like amateurish and not like they ever not like any other opponent made them look. Both guys do this. So just as easily as Bud can make blow fucking Errol out, is just as easy as Errol can beat the entire fuck out of Bud. So like I'm not quite sure what's happening here.
That's why we need to see the lace up that we've been waiting so motherfucking long for.
Well, Bud didn't have the competition Spence had, but Yeah, Spence damn near blows everybody out he faces besides Sean Porter. I feel like. Kell Brook, that was competitive too.
Yeah, that was a competitive fight. That Porter fight.
Yeah, he didn't blow him out, but he's definitely beat him up.
Yeah.
It was a close fight. I had him down before
You
the
start hitting
knockdown.
him on the body though, man.
I'm just saying,
It don't take that many body punches to slow your ass down, bro.
I'm just saying, like everybody that been in the fucking ring with Errol Spence got beat up. Even
In
if
the
it was a
body,
close fucking
mainly.
fight, that dude beats you up.
Yeah, he beat you up.
Yeah, his jab is nice. You see, like
But that shit basic though,
how
man.
he
Motherfucker
did
get
Danny
around it for
Garcia.
real, man.
That's Ugas eye. Danny Garcia eye with the jab. Like that dude jab
That
automatic.
laser jab, that jab a motherfucker, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can't even lie about that, bro. I ain't gonna lie about it. That
But he
motherfucker
does
jab.
have
That's
a
my
habit though
opinion
when
though. But
Ugas
that
on him.
motherfucking Earl Spence jab, that check right hook, man, motherfucker be out of there, bro.
He does have a
So fuck
habit with
up.
his fucking mouthpiece though. I think I guess he got dentures after the car crash. I guess his mouthpiece don't fit the same, but in the Danny Garcia fight, Danny Garcia called his ass. His mouthpiece went out. He turned around and
Yeah,
looked down.
Danny
again, too.
Garcia put nice hands on him. Nice hands.
I'm talking about like how he turns around when his mouthpiece falls out. Like he gotta like stop doing that shit.
Yeah.
Danny Garcia tried to get him, but he ain't had the time to.
Hey,
like,
bro, it's like he dropped a handful of change and he was looking for the quarters and
Right,
shit
right.
first.
Yeah,
What the fuck is you doing?
Listen, he said apparently, like I didn't hear him this quote, but somebody got on a panel and said that that Spence said he's gonna get his mouthpiece molded to him.
Yeah, he should. Definitely should.
I didn't
Yeah,
hear the
they
quote.
got that shit for the
secondhand
teeth.
information, but yeah.
They got that shit for the teeth though. It's
Oh,
a
yeah, y'all
whole
was talking about,
motherfucking, it's a whole
Duval,
motherfucking
Canelo
grill
earlier.
clip that go on your teeth and it look like your regular teeth. But it's a straight across, but it's showing your regular teeth. Yeah, man, that motherfucker, they got that shit. I was watching this dude. He say 5 years he just pulled that motherfucker off his teeth. Was white as fuck up under that motherfucker. So he can get that mold on there. Yeah, he can do. I think he should too.
Or
It ain't gonna
just
stop
say
your.
fuck the mouthpiece when you get it pieced up in the middle of a fucking round, like.
You can't be Tyson looking for your fucking mouthpiece.
Yeah, I think it's
nigga.
a habit. Like he turns around immediately to look for that motherfucker.
But he got embarrassed. If you look at the look on his face, like
Yeah, I saw his eyes.
even before the fucking before the ref stopped the action and like walked him over, like grabbed him by the wrist and walked him over to his mouthpiece, like he's a little fucking kid. Like that dude was embarrassed because he got fucking caught slipping, and he knows he got caught slipping. Whether or not he fixes it or doesn't fix it, or if it happens and this is the way Bud is gonna win the fight, cool. He could win the fight this way. He could win the fight that way. I'm not saying that like Bud can't crack. We don't know that Spence can take Bud's power, but if Spence can take Bud's power, yeah, we got ourselves a fight. I don't know that Bud can get out of the way of.
Welcome to the panel, man.
Yeah, hey, what's up, Billo?
Salute, fellas.
I don't know that Bud. That conversely, I don't know if Bud can get out of the way of Spence's body attack, and if he cannot, I don't think that power is going to be there for him late.
No, it ain't.
Exactly. That's exactly a way that I see that fight possibly playing out. Definitely, like
if Bud get to the, that body, man.
Like I don't know if Crawford got that power late where he's just gonna stop you with one shot. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, not if Spence is beating on his fucking body for like 6-7 rounds. Like,
yeah, bro.
Spence breaks you down. Like he hit hard as fuck.
They both do the same thing. That's why I want to see this fucking fight, man. They both break your ass down to the body, start beating your fucking head up.
Spence is a specialist when it comes to that.
It's a dream matchup. But
thank you, Billo. I thank you. We've been waiting 10 years for the fucking fight.
My bad. Bud really not a body snatcher. Bud not really not a body snatcher though. Like Spence. Bud, he'll land some calculated punches to the body, but he not a body snatcher. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
And Bud starts kind of slow. You know, it's just naturally. It's like he figuring you out. It's like he computing, figuring everything out. And I think versus Spence, it's just about the matchup. I just think Spence start the same way every time. So by the 6th round, you know, Bud done been down to lesser fighters. So if he's down in the 6th round to EJ,
I don't think he's gonna be able to just pick it up and knock EJ out like that. You know,
Nah,
like
ain't
he
no that
does.
shit going
Kamikaze,
down,
he'll
bro.
definitely
I know
just try
that.
to go to knock your ass out. Like if he down, like when Mean Machine was outboxing his ass early on.
Right, that's
Mean
what I'm
Machine was
saying.
stamina, and I think
That's what I'm.
Earl's a better boxer than Mean Machine, so Earl could
Right.
definitely be outboxing his ass. But if that happens, Bud's gonna start fucking slinging some shit at your ass, and then
He might fuck
fight
around
gonna
and get
turn into a
caught.
fight.
Exactly, bro.
It's gonna turn into what
That's
it's
why I
gonna
want
turn
to see
into.
this motherfucking fight, man.
Oh my
I
god!
want
I
to
want
see
to
this
bring up
fight,
something
bro.
old. I want to bring up something we were just talking because I was the guy in the chat saying that I think Bud can clean out 154. Now I
Oh,
don't think.
okay, all right. Yeah,
Listen,
I'm glad
listen,
you hit the
listen.
link. All right. That's
bring it
what's up.
out.
That's
Let me
what's up.
explain.
Yeah,
I
Go
don't
ahead.
think he can. I don't think he can knock out everybody at 154. But I'm just talking about winning a boxing match. I think he can
Oh, I
outbox.
thought you was saying
And
clean up like you finna smoke everybody in the 150.
yeah, nah. I'm not saying
I'm
he'll
with
get
you
up
now.
there and
Go
just
ahead. Go ahead.
KO. Yeah, right. I'm
Yeah,
not
go
saying
ahead.
he'll just KO everybody he fight. I just think he'll be able to win in a calculated boxing match versus the people that's there. Now, Mel, I think that's a 50-50 fight. Because Mel, he got skills and he got power. So
But
it'll
he ain't no.
be,
But Bud ain't no Tony Harrison though.
I
and that's
think
for sure. And that's what I'm saying. Like
But
everybody we name.
Tony
So yeah,
Harrison ain't
that's
no
on.
fucking Kell Brook.
I think fucking
That's true.
Neil is
That's a
a
fact,
step
man.
lower in boxing IQ than Spence and Bud is. Like I don't think they the same level. I'm talking about just IQ, skill, shit they do in the ring. I don't think
I
Neil's
think
on that
Bud's
level.
a
But
better
he's more
fighter.
durable though. I think he probably would eat fucking his shot, eat fucking Crawford shots. And if Crawford can't hurt you, then I don't know.
That's
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
saying.
Can
Spence
Crawford
been
eat
at 150.
male
Go ahead. Go
shots?
ahead, B. Go ahead, B.
My
Hell,
bad. My
no,
bad.
I don't think Crawford eating male shots.
Right. So that's the even. That's like that's what kind of levels it out. Bud might have a better skill, better IQ, but if shit Jamel land one of them straight rights or one of them check hooks, shit, it could, that fight could turn at any second. But besides Mel, like Fundora, I like Fundora, but Bud not Lubin either. And I seen Fundora struggle against a dude that got way less skills than Bud. So, not saying that it's a for sure 100% for Bud. I'm just saying all them guys. Zoo seen him get knocked down by his last opponent who really don't have KO power like that. So and then not to compare him to Canelo, but it's fighters at 147 that Canelo didn't knock out. They went 12 rounds with, but then moved up in weight and shit, knocking people out at 168, 175. So, or getting a stoppage TKO at 175 because it wasn't a knockout. He ain't put him to sleep, but
I mean, if you're
it
talking
can
about
happen.
Canelo, if you say Canelo
Kovalev,
at
he knocked Kovalev
147,
ass out.
if
Kovalev was
your
gone.
example is Canelo at 147, he was 15 years old.
Nah, he wasn't. He fought Shane Mosley at 140 at 147. He wasn't 15
I
then.
thought he saw him at 154.
Wait,
Man, we
he fought.
talking about a motherfucker that's already at a weight and somebody coming up talking about cleaning the vision out, bro. He gonna have to do a lot of boxing.
I'm talking about a guy that came up from lightweight though. And then also the guys, like, look at what we have at 140. Like, listen, J Rock is a different dude if you hit him on the chin, for real. But
We
if
know
you hit
that.
him on the chin from like legit junior middleweights that have moved up.
What'd you say, Smoke? He moved up.
Yeah, like
And
not like
Pablo
guys
went
coming
third.
from like lightweight.
What he been used to fighting, man. That's why all I'm saying. This man already at 154 had fights. He a champion.
Like Tony Harrison was taking some licks off of a real junior middleweight, and he ate all them shits, and then came back in Detroit Motor City to his ass.
That's it. We saw that.
Like Tony Harrison's not no fucking punk that can't fucking box or take a shot. Like I don't understand.
He got a
like what
damn
we're talking
good
about, right?
jab too.
But what?
And a
what-
nice
what-
right hand.
how you linking that to Bud? Smoke.
Oh,
I'm just trying to follow
I'm linking
you.
that. I'm linking that to the conversation of Bud can clear out 154. Like the
Yeah,
guys at
that's where
154
we
that I feel like that is like that's awfully what is it? Optimistic about saying Bud can just like blow through these guys. You may pick Bud But I feel like
I'm
that's
just saying
some
he could
wishful.
win, Smoke.
I'm saying that's
Y'all
wishful
putting
thinking.
Yeah, he can
y'all
win. He can
put
win some
in
fights, but he gonna have
No,
to do a lot of
no.
boxing.
I said that I
right.
don't. Okay,
Yeah,
let me
yeah,
let
I
me be
agree with
very
that.
specific. Let me be very clear. I don't have Bud clearing out 154. I'm not saying that he couldn't do it. I just don't pick him to do it. He would have
Right,
to
nothing
surprise me.
wrong with that. Ain't nothing
He
wrong. Ain't
would have
nothing
to
wrong with
surprise
that.
me. I don't think he gets past Sebastian Fundora. That is one
Ain't
hell
nothing.
of a fucking fight. I have to see what Bud does in that fight. I'm not picking Bud in that fight.
Smoke
Okay, ain't
talking that shit.
nothing
That's
wrong.
gonna be his first fight at 154.
Nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, I can understand why you're not picking them. Like, I'm not saying you crazy for not picking Bud or nothing like that. I was just naming the reasons I feel like he
Yeah,
could do it.
Oh
It's
yeah,
not
yeah,
set. It's not set in
I'm
stone.
rocking with that. I'm rocking with that.
Yeah, no. So definitely, I can see a way. Like in every single fight, it's just two guys in the ring. I can come up with Bud's keys to victory in the fight. Like even if it's Charlo, or if it's Castano, or if it's Fundora, or Lubin, or J Rock, or name a fucking guy, or I can come up with the keys to victory. Does that mean I think he's gonna win the fucking fight? That's a different. That's a different scenario altogether.
Yeah, the guy Fundora fought before Lubin, who had way less skills than Bud, was
Yeah, so he
making
didn't have
fun.
a
He was
Sebastian
making
guy.
Fundora miss. So he was getting tired from throwing all them damn punches, and he was focusing on Fundora body, and that broke him down, and he couldn't put the same snap on them shots like he normally could. So I could see Bud making him miss a lot of those shots that he's throwing, and systematically breaking them down. You know what I
And
mean? And
win the
figuring
fight.
them out,
I agree
throughout the
with that. I
fight.
can see him doing that.
Bud
I
got some
agree with
long
that.
ass arms too for his size.
Right.
Yeah, man.
He built a little different. He got long arms. He moved up in weight and got stronger. A lot of people don't notice that. Yeah, he moved up from 135 to 135. He wasn't knocking people out like that. 140, he kind of started knocking a few people out and shit. And when he moved up to 147 and then KO'd or TKO'd everybody. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying for sure it's gonna translate, but from just from history, which is all we have to go on. I think he got enough to keep a person off of him. If he don't got enough to knock you out, he got enough to make you respect him.
But that's not cleaning up the division.
Winning. I'm saying by winning.
He could win though. He could win some fights, but you talking about people that's already there and he's just coming in the door. So do all of this 147 carry over to 154 is
If
the
he
question.
fucking beat Spencer undisputed, hell yeah.
Right,
And he got
right,
the name. Like who the fuck ain't gonna want to fight Bud Crawford? Like
Everybody's gonna want to fight him. That's not about whether or not he can get a fight. We're talking about whether or not he can win a fight.
He's not fighting nobody at 147, Bud Crawford. He's going to fight Errol Spence, hopefully. And he's going to 154.
The only person I see at 154 beating Bud really is Jermell, and I could be
Oh,
wrong
come
I
on,
think
man.
Castano will beat him. I think
Fundora,
Castano got a
man.
better chance.
Fundora. Talking about,
Okay,
you
so
think
let
Bud
me
Crawford,
ask
you
you
think
this.
the
bro.
Bud Crawford, you think the
Fundora
All I can
135
say is
pounder
I'll
can,
just wait on
you
the
think the
lace up.
135 pounder can come and beat this 6'6", 7" monster? No, man. There's
Bro, did you
levels to
see? Did you
this,
see his fight
man.
before? Did you see his fight before Lubin?
Welcome back, Cassidy. Welcome back.
Did you
Come
see
on,
Fundora's
come
fight
on. I
before
know Terence
Lubin?
Bud Crawford is a great fighter, but there's levels to this, man. No one's
Did you see
rushing.
Man,
Fundora's
No one's
fight
what is
rushing
before
to
levels
go.
to
Lubin?
this
No one's
shit,
rushing to
man?
go fight this guy, man.
Yeah, I think
Terence Bud
Fundora
Crawford
versus
already. Terence Bud Crawford
Martinez.
said already. The
Man,
guy's a cheat
Pandora
code.
get beat
He's a
up and he
fucking
do
cheat
all
code.
that motherfucking missing. He gets beat the fuck up. He's
I'm
gonna get
Pandora
just
don't
turned.
saying.
use his
He's
size.
gonna
He
he's
be
gonna he's gonna
right
get beat
on
up.
your ass.
But
That's the
that
thing.
1-2 connect with your ass, that's your ass. I'm just telling you.
I,
Who else
res-
is
If
I
getting
do
beat?
a 1-2 your ass, you out of there. If you
That's
sleeping.
it. It's done. You're done. The guy, he doesn't even have to
That's
fucking
it.
bend. He doesn't even have to lower his body to throw an uppercut. Do you understand that? Your
man,
uppercut. His uppercut.
did you
He
His
better
see
not
uppercut
his
is a
stand
fight?
straight
jab.
up doing
His
that shit
uppercut
though
is a
versus
jab.
Bud.
His
Did you see
uppercut.
his fight versus? Did you see his fight before Lubin? Is what I'm asking. When he damn near to some people he lost. Did you see his fight before Lubin?
Hold up, Bill. Look, that's a
What
big
do you
Bud though. That's
wait. To some
154.
people,
That's a
what you
big.
what?
That's
To
a
some
big
people, what?
turns cross.
Wait, to some people, what?
To
Ain't
some
nobody
people,
tripping off a big ass Terrence Crawford in the ring.
To some people, Fundora lost this fight before the Lubin fight. The last guy he fought before he fought Lubin. I mean,
Yeah,
they
and
fought. It was 115,
I'm going
113
to
on
play
the
for the Clippers.
card.
Yeah, I'm playing for the Clippers next season. Yeah, I'm going to play for the Clippers next season. Yeah.